Core, your eyes open once more as you feel breath and life flowing through you. The first thing you see is a small halfling face and two bright red pigtails with a streak of white hair as a young halfling woman is staring over you. Poppy, who you just met moments before.
Poppy's kind of like poking at him to see if he's fresh. You okay there?
I'm Core.
Like, nice to meet you. And she reaches her hand out to get him off his feet, if he's on the ground, if I recall.
We'll accept Poppy's assistance to get to like a knee. That's probably about how far she can leverage me, and then I will stand up straight.
Who dis? Poppy like points at Core with her thumb.
That's Core. He doesn't say much.
Sounds like you guys had fun. And then Poppy looks around and notices and walks up to them and goes, "How are you doing, big buddy?"
Oh, I've missed you. How are you? Want some Albert jerky?
And you see Poppy's eyes kind of light up and takes a piece of Albert.
Poppy, give me a perception or investigation, your choice.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, looks great.
Good stuff. Holds well. I mean, it's been so damn cold up here. Like,
Once you brush the fuzz off.
Yeah.
And you all notice that while there is a bit chill to the air here, especially being on the shelf where quite a bit of wind buffets this shanty town on the cliff. It's definitely not as cold as.
So I'm assuming that nobody's healed Core, so he's at 1 hit point, right? So he looks like crap, I assume.
As you look over, you see Belladin placing his hand again on Core's chest, and you see the flare of magic around Belladin and then flowing through into Core, and you see his wound start to heal.
I got him for 34, but he's still not. You're not even at half, are you?
34?
Yeah, because I hit you for another 12, so 22 and 12.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, not quite at half.
Yep.
All right, guys. Come on. Let's we should probably get in. We don't. Hopefully, no reinforcements or anything arrive, and I'm sure you guys got plenty of stories to tell.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Well, show us in.
Yep. And then as she shows you, and she goes, "I'm expecting my pasalubong." Oh, well, okay. In where I am from, when friends leave and come back, they bring gifts. In my language, that's called pasalubong.
Okay, so you left and came back. Where's our gift?
Well, your gift is sitting upstairs.
That's only Hal's gift.
Fortunately, he has to share.
That's not how this works, but let's get inside.
Or looks at Belladin confused.
It's an exchange of gifts after a period of absence between friends and family. An exchange. I think you're exempt.
So yeah, you guys enter the Ivory Horn and immediately buffeted with loud sounds of just general raucousness and merriment. It seems like no one even really noticed the scuffle outside. Either didn't notice or didn't care. You see a large group of various people, humans, halflings, dwarves. More of a mix than you've actually seen in the rest of Ornost. There tends to be a far larger number of dwarves and halflings, a few gnomes, here in the shelf than the rest of the city.
So, Belladin, in his long brown coat, robe, and white bushy hair, says, "Oh yes, a den of scum and villainy if I've ever seen one." Do I get negative inspiration for that?
Yeah, that's my people.
Mm-hmm. You do see a small group of musicians, one dwarf and two halflings, one with a kind of a tambourine, one with kind of a makeshift string instrument, and the other one kind of singing a folk song in the corner near the hearth.
And Poppy goes to the usual table.
You see the owner of the Ivory Horn kind of look over to the bar. Fathulda.
Fathulda?
Yeah, Fathulda. Fathulda Mountainbread, a female dwarf, bright red hair, a little more orange than yours, Poppy, but long braid, and just as long a braided beard in front. Stocky dwarven female. Look over and kind of give you a nod, and as she sees you enter, Poppy, and then kind of looks curiously to see more people with you. Give me an insight check.
Dang.
Another natural 20.
Fathulda's a good a friend, part of the circle, and seeing you with other people, you can see kind of a bit of a concerned look on her face for a moment, and she kind of gives you a look to see if you're okay.
Poppy looks over and she will give a little smile and a wink.
With that, Fathulda smiles and goes and smacks some guy who's drunkenly slumped over on the bar, and goes back to her duties, and you can see her start pouring drinks. There's a table a little bit in a corner in the back that is left open.
Cool. So we all walk over. Assuming there's enough room, we all sit down.
Probably have to pull, I would say, one more chair over.
Poppy will look for one of the more drunken people, specifically maybe one that's asleep.
Mm-hmm. Easy enough to do. There's 1-2 tables over.
And she'll kind of like kind of kick him over. And this is something normally Poppy would do here. So she would be picking on somebody that she knows that's always there drunk, and then bring that chair over. If there are no open bar stools.
There's a few open bar stools, but the bar is a little higher, actually. The stools wouldn't.
Oh yeah, we're at a table.
But you do see someone, Boso Diggle, a gnome that is a frequent patron of the Ivory Horn here.
So she'll walk over, she'll like nudge it. Hey Boso, have you paid your tab? See if he responds.
I don't know. The pickles. Mm-hmm.
No? Okay.
I got the pickles.
I assume that's a no, and he pushes him off his chair.
But he just does he's nope. The stork's not gonna bring him.
And she pulls a chair for him.
So you all sit down at the table here at the Ivory Horn after having just fought off an attack by the dirge, and some of you barely escaping with your lives.
Well, I know you're probably excited about this, so Poppy will take out a small key and put it on the table, and then push it over to Hal. That's for upstairs.
All right, let's go. I mean, okay.
Would you like to go upstairs, Hal?
No, I'm going to stay here with Poppy first.
We gotta eat. We gotta eat and talk first.
Yeah, and it is.
It's the evening.
Yeah, it's the evening.
Yeah.
You'd gotten here after you had already checked in to the Sunny Pony. Yeah, it's probably around.
Here in the northern part, it's daylight saving.
Poppy would call out to
Fathulda.
I was like, do you have anything this late for my friends here?
She's already coming over with a tray of drinks. Right, all right, Pop. There you go, Poppy-less. Here's drinks for your friends. And she gives out 5 mugs of a frothy, dark brown ale, along with a pitcher, and a little something special. And she puts out 1 shot glass and puts down a bottle.
Ooh, yay! You are the bestest, Fafuda. Poppy always pronounces it kind of weird, as if like a child would.
Only the best for you, less? Or what was that? You wanted something from the kitchens?
Yep, I think they've been traveling for a while. I haven't seen them in ages.
Bit of a reunion then, eh? I'll see what I can muster up. I think Daryl's going to gone home for the evening. Might still be back there.
Not a problem. Even just bread's fine.
And she goes off to the back. And you hear her say, Daryl, you big lug, he's back here still.
All right, guys, tell me all about it.
Where to begin?
And just a heads up, as a player, I have no clue what has happened since I've been gone.
So we last saw Poppy.
You guys departed after you had defeated the Archdruid and restored him to his senses. When you guys were headed to the Sentinel Forest, you were worried. Hal especially was worried about Marisol. So it was decided that Poppy would go to Duneshire and wait for you guys. So everything since then.
You guys never came back, and then 2 weeks later we get attacked.
What do you mean? Well, not never. 2 weeks. What'd you think? I mean, we had to trudge through quite a bit of forest.
It was a lot of forest.
And Fentwick, you would know that it was maybe about a week and a half till you got to Duneshire.
But she said 2 weeks. So, week and a half, 2 weeks.
But the time frames aren't lining up from our memory and what Poppy's saying.
Yeah, but, she just may be misremembering. It's only a difference of, 3 days? 3 or 4 days?
I would remember the day we got ambushed.
You guys got to Duneshire about a week and a half after you left, and Poppy had already left. So the attack was a few nights before.
Oh, okay.
The attack was probably about 5 nights before that. So there's a difference of about probably almost a week and a half.
Then I'll just correct her and say, no, you're exaggerating. Wasn't that long.
Unless you went somewhere else. I mean, how do I phrase that, Belladin? Like, well-traveled?
Plane traveler of the plains.
Oh, believe me, I did not go anywhere else. I've been with Marisol this entire time.
Well, we basically traipsed through a bunch of forests, fought a bunch of pitched battles, fought a dragon.
Fought a dragon?
Yeah,
Yeah, apparently they're a thing.
a blue one. Memory serves. There was a lot of ice. Oh no, we killed it.
Yeah, it turned to bone, and then the bones turned to dust, and there's nothing left.
Yeah, we really wanted to save some of it because we remember you talking about dragons fairly often.
Wait, don't tell me you now believe me.
Yeah, well, seeing's believing, right?
I mean, it was more than seeing.
It was just one. It's not like we've seen lots of them. There was this one.
You guys did technically fight a ghost dragon as well.
Yeah, but he was a ghost.
Yeah. That's different.
This one was a little ghosty too, because the way he died was weird. Like he didn't leave a corpse.
Didn't leave a corpse.
Yeah, how can you trust something that doesn't leave a corpse?
He died and he just turned to a skeleton. Then you touch the skeleton would go poof. Not exactly what happens when you kill most things.
Paladin says that's true.
Okay, and so how did you meet this dragon?
We headed to where we were sent, and there was some weird ritual going on. There were druids buried in the ground who were sucking the life out of them.
Wait. Before that, didn't we meet Core before that? Like, wasn't that before we got
yeah.
the
And
Sentinel
along the
Forest?
way, we picked up Core here.
Right. The giant, lots of the other monks were already killed by the giant, but with Core's help, we took care of that. And Core, you're from the Heaven's Path Monastery, right? Like right by the Sentinel Forest?
Yes.
Okay. Based on the timey-wiminess that's happening right now, Core, do you know anything about the Sentinel Forest? Are there talks of, like, when you're in there, like, things move more slowly? Like, did we lose time because we went in the Sentinel Forest?
The Sentinel Forest is holy ground. People aren't allowed to go, so I wouldn't know what would happen.
Corey, you can give me a history check if you'd like.
Yes, Core will be good at this. Let's do.
While that's happening, Poppy is just basically straight-faced, her eyes wide open, blinking in confusion.
Yeah, so you rolled great.
You do recall some legends of chosen heroes from mythology going into the Sentinel Forest and then reappearing, sometimes even years later, virtually unchanged.
Well, then I will relay that to Belladin instead.
And while most elves, it's hard to tell the aging. For other elves, you can spot minute differences as you age.
Got it. That makes sense.
Well, I mean, that kind of explains it, doesn't it? As I translate that to Fentwick.
I guess I haven't really been paying attention since we got back to ask anyone what the date was.
Right. And it's been so long since all of you went to Nestle Rock, like they wouldn't have a really good form of comparison.
Yeah, we presume we showed up when we showed up. So.
Interesting. It didn't feel like we lost any time.
Well, if it's as bad as Cora saying, I guess we were lucky.
Right? Years? Oh, that would have been awful. And we barely got here in time to help you, Poppy. But yeah, so we went through the forest. There was a lot of weird stuff in there. We had to jump off of a cliff. That was fun.
Oh, there were these butterflies that exploded.
Yes, they were awful. And then there was a tree that was cursed, and we helped it and got some stuff for helping it. We fought. What did we fight there? Didn't we fight like a ghost thing in there?
Yeah, some sort of weird snake thing.
Snake thing, right? Yeah, it was a snake thing. And then we met up with the corrupted druids, and several druids were like planted in the ground. Some of them died through some mysterious means, and I give a little side glance at Fenthwick. But
Yes, total mystery. We have no idea what happened to them.
I mean, a lot of them, some of them, well, a fair amount of them got frozen from the dragon because the dragon had like ice breath. It was wild. It was wild. It's hard to argue that dragons exist after you go through something like that.
You mean don't exist?
Whatever. I mean, that hurt.
Poppy's head goes lower, and you see her. She starts twiddling her thumbs on, and you don't see her face when she says this. So it was, I was waiting quite a while. I was counting the days. I mean, since I've been here, yeah, I've met people and things, but I mean, you guys were really the first friends I've really had. And she looks up, and when she looks up now, you see there's kind of tears in her eyes, and says, I'm so happy that you guys are back.
Happy to be back. Some people wanted to go to the north.
Huh? The north?
I look at Hal.
I mean, I had to talk to my god, and
Oh yeah, apparently Hal can talk to gods like whenever he wants.
Yeah, it's just a normal thing.
Poppy looks over to Hal and like, is this new?
no, I mean, I could always do it, as far as I can remember. So they said the dirge was coming this way, and after their prey, and we knew you had left, so it was obvious, we should come this way.
Yeah, okay. He's kind of sugarcoating it. We got out of the Sentinel Forest. We went to Nestle Rock. They checked in with some people because I think we got some information that one of the people that worked for the overseer at Nestle Rock is actually in league with Enix, the god or whatever it is that is behind all of this bad stuff that's happening, and found out that the guy that you saved, whose brother who died, I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names, still had like a bit of blue.
Oh yeah, Winford.
Winfred still was under control of Enix and was.
Oh, you guys saw Winford.
Yeah, good fellow, but was not himself and was letting orcs and other bad people. Belladin leans down a little bit and lowers his voice. There's a tunnel that goes through the Nestle Rock mine that goes all the way under the mountains up to the other side, and apparently not even armies, I don't know, bad people have been coming through, and it's a way to totally circumvent Shilwyn Pass. So once Hal and everyone, Hal talked to a giant rock, Arctic rock, that was basically the size of the dragon we fought, and talked to his god and asked where you had went, and after we found out that the assassin had come the same way too, we decided to come and get you and Marisol before we went back north, because the rock has basically said that Prince Hal has to go home because stuff's real bad.
Poppy bats her eyes once, then turns to Hal and leans over a little bit, like, why did Belladin get so talkative?
In a way, kind of really leaned on Belladin as a friend and a companion, and you know how we used to carry on. So you weren't around, and we got talking. He was the one that helped us find that sign in the form of this Arctic rock. So sometimes it gets more comfortable.
Poppy smiles and and then slaps Belladin on the back. I'm so proud of you, Belly.
Oh, that's a great nickname. Thanks. No, I think once you're around so many people, you just kind of get used to it. I don't think I'll ever get used to a city this big though, but it is good to have you back.
Okay, so what's the plan? I mean, we can't just have Marisol hiding forever.
Well, presumably the Dirge is going to attack again at some point.
Poppy, also, this is the first you've heard the name Enix. When Belladin keeps mentioning Enix, you have really no idea who that person is.
Everything that the group is saying when they start, it kind of like goes through one ear and out the other because it's not coherent to her because the way it's being explained. So she kind of like will like brush off all of the brush off kind of like these explanations until maybe she could probably talk to somebody in private about the details because it sounds like I want to say it sounds like a bunch of 5-year-olds telling what they did. What they did.
I don't know why you expected anything coherent to come out from us.
Do you remember Saren, Sir Giles' servant?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a bad guy.
My God.
The guy that was doing all the crap with the druids, it was his brother.
Oh, tell him about Saren's
His twin,
basement.
yeah, his twin brother. Oh yeah, and Saren had this like secret hideout in Sir Giles' like back in his backyard under the ground.
The like candle shed.
Yeah, I was underneath. I was underneath some work shed. We tried to explore it, but apparently we tripped something and kind of filled it up with lava or something. Yeah, we got to dig that out at some point. But
Like oil elementals or something.
yeah, some sort of weird elemental things. Dumped a bunch of crap in there.
It's like the kids in Stranger Things trying to explain something to the adults. That's what it sounds like.
I don't see any adults in this party. I don't know what you thought was going to happen.
Basically, it was like, think of all the weirdest shit that happened when we were together. It's just like that.
Just kept going.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine?
Okay. Then who's this?
Enix.
Enix person?
Yeah, that's their last name.
I don't know if we got if it was a first name or a last name, just a name.
It's kind of hard to put together. Maybe Fentwick or Hal's got a better handle on it, but from what I can tell, and I am terrible at these things, so please take this with a grain of salt. It's some god or like
Demigod
something that was either sacrificed or there was a sacrifice to keep it locked away, and it is using its influence on this world to try and get its followers to help it be released into this world.
Got it. So I assume then there's some followers or cult.
Yeah. The twin who corrupted the druids was a part of that cult, and then Saren was the twin brother. They're both followers of Enix.
And Sir Giles?
I don't know. Sir Giles, he just seems like a patsy. I mean, he's kind of a dick, but I don't think he's necessarily evil. He might be dead. Don't know.
Or he might have just hired those people to try to successfully assassinate.
I tried to send him a message and he didn't send anything back.
Yeah, remember I was thinking back the other night that we found that true silver in the bag along with a blank note. And then where would they get true silver, right? And then we couldn't find Sir Giles, and I'm like, maybe he's wrapped up in this kind of.
Why would they have a blank note?
Oh, that's right. It looked a blank. We later found that it actually had writing on it. There was a way of making it appear.
That was the note that contained the seal of Sir Giles from his ring.
So far, look, I only heard terrible stories of nobility before we all started traveling together, but the nobles that I have met thus far, Sir Fentwick and Halbar excluded, have been real terrible dung heaps of humanoids. And either Sir Giles is an unwitting accomplice because he's too dumb, or maybe he's just greedy, so just going along with whatever his Saren tells him to if it's going to make him money. I mean that's been my experience so far.
That is the Belladin I know. She smiles.
Thanks.
Hey, I like to think Lady Celine's not too bad.
Oh no. Lady Celine was nice.
She was cool with letting a bunch of people die just so her kid would be okay.
Yeah.
You didn't meet her then, Belladin.
Maybe that's why Belladin doesn't think she's terrible.
Did we forget to tell you that Lady Celine was in a death cult?
Belladin's head whips around. What?
Did you say Dove cult?
Well, she might be in one of those too. I don't know, but she was definitely part of a death cult.
Oh, a death cult.
He was more of a hostage.
A hostage? Is there any connection with all this and with the Dirge chasing after Marisol?
There might be.
I'm not aware that there's a direct connection, at least that we've seen.
Yeah.
But we do know the Dirge, once they have a target, they don't ever stop. So it kind of was the impetus to come find you, because you got to remember, from our perspective, we left each other in the Emerald Conclave, and then we traveled to Sentinel Forest. From there, we exited almost immediately after we were finished there. Went to Nestle Rock, stayed 2 days?
Yeah, just a few days.
Yeah, right. So then we traveled back to Duneshire. So from our perspective, we were coming back as quickly as we could. It's just a shame it took so long. And then we heard that you were in trouble, and there was no choice but to come after you.
It was horrible. After about 2 weeks, I started to get worried. I started to sleep in Marisol's quarters just to be safe. One night, a commotion a rustling outside, and mind you, we're on the second floor, outside the window. I woke up in the middle of the night, and when I opened the window to get some fresh air, she struck out at me from outside the second floor. I was totally caught off guard. The noise fortunately woke up Marisol, and I tried fending her off best I could. The guards outside came in and were hollering for more guards. I was told to run, so I took Marisol and left as fast as I could, but not before seeing at least 2 guards die in front of me. At that point, we couldn't stay. I wasn't prepared for that. I was beat up to all hell. So we ran. We ran for a few days. The only place that I could think of going is, fortunately, I had some connections going from hideout to hideout.
So, wait, are you saying Marisol's alone right now?
That's why I gave Halmar the key.
What if the Dirge comes back? No, I mean right now while we're sitting here at the table talking.
That's why I gave Halmar the key.
Al will get up and start running upstairs. No idea where I'm going.
This is a 3-story kind of building. It's one of the larger buildings, more solidly built here along the shelf.
And Poppy will go chase after when he starts running.
So you go up the stairs in the back, Hal, and there's a second floor with some doors, and then another set of stairs going up to a 3rd floor as well.
I'll probably go up to the 3rd floor, thinking what Poppy might be. Poppy will probably be on the top.
You run up to the 3rd floor. There's about 5 doors here. 1 right in the middle when you get up the stairs, and then 2 to the right and 2 to the left.
Yeah, I'm just going to start at door number 1 and try to unlock it.
To the left or to the right? You rush up, you go and fumble for the key for a moment and go to open the door. Poppy, just as you're running up to Hal just as he's about to open the door to tell him, and he actually does go to the right door, and it unlocks Hal. Poppy, is that you?
Is everything okay?
And there you see Marisol. She was kind of sitting at the kind of a nightstand desk in front of the mirror, combing her hair in the candlelight. And as you see her turn, expecting Poppy, her eyes go wide, and she drops the brush. Hal! And she rushes up and gives you a hug.
I'm standing there getting ready to give her a high five. Oh,
So Poppy's probably at the doorway.
why don't you put something on and come downstairs?
She's wearing a nightgown.
Yeah, change out of that.
Oh, and she kind of looks over to you, Poppy, for a second, and is everything all right?
Poppy turns around and goes downstairs.
We are reunited, and so let's go down and have something to eat and something to drink, and you can be there. So listen to Belladin tell his stories.
You think it's safe?
I mean, Fenthwick's down there. He can literally like make people disappear for what feels like hours at a time.
Of course. One moment. And she gets dressed in a moment, just a simple skirt and blouse with more kind of travel clothes that have seen a little bit of wear the past few days. All right, then she takes her arm around yours.
Yep, let's go. And Hal will like start running downstairs.
No, she like as soon as she got out, she like slipped her arm into yours.
And then Hal's like, tries to run because that's all we've been doing for weeks at end. Running from place to place.
So, hold on, slow down, Hal. I can't keep up.
Take longer steps.
She just kind of gives you a look and follows. And you guys all see first Poppy and then Hal and Marisol, the Blue Nightingale. Core coming down the stairs with her arm wrapped around Hal's arm. You see a blue-skinned tiefling wearing a simple skirt and blouse.
When everybody sees them coming down, Poppy kind of like elbows Core and kind of looks and then looks at them and she's like, and then she turns and she goes, "Thanks for the concern, Fezziwick, but like I said, I have some connections. If you look over there to the left at that table," and she kind of describes somebody sitting there, and you notice that they're actually paying attention to this table. And then she goes, "Yeah," and then over there, and then she points over to her shoulder and points somebody else out. And goes, "I have a lot of lookouts and connections around."
And as Poppy's pointing out these people, you've noticed that there are a few people who aren't quite as drunk as they might have seemed when you first came in. There's a couple people playing cards on one table in the corner. You look closer, Fentwick, and you notice they're just kind of going through the motions. Some of them don't even look at their cards too long before throwing them down or adding money. And they're just kind of shifting some money back and forth between them. And they're just looking over your table especially, but also at the entrance, the windows, keeping an eye out. Most of them are wearing cloaks around them so you can't see what they might have on their waists or in their laps.
So as I was saying, I think Fenwick wants to spend a couple of days here and go to the library and do some research. But I think we should, look at Belladin. Based on the message we got, we need to head north out on the tundra. We have a way to go through the mountains now. I think y'all should come with us.
Adventure once again, yay!
I had thought that the pass wasn't open for. The word isn't expected that it's open for at least a few weeks.
Well, we've discovered a different path through a temple up by Nestle Rock Village. Miners kind of led us through there, so we'll probably be heading through that way and make our way through the mountains. Get to the other side. We definitely need to get y'all some. Why am I talking like this? We definitely need to get you some cold weather gear.
Well, I'm sure, Hal, you could keep her warm.
He gives Poppy the side eye.
I've never been that far north. I've actually never been even more north than to God.
Well, safe is a relative term. Seems like the Dirge would have somewhat more difficulty following us.
That's the truth.
Or at least we'd see them coming, hopefully.
We'd finally be safe from dangers there, Hal?
Not everything, but the fortress is well guarded by friends and family. And once we get there, it'll be reinforced by friends and family.
Okay. North. Okay, I think, yeah. And how cold is it?
I mean, I have to put on a coat.
I'm sorry, it's just... Well, I come from a bit of more tropical climate.
Compared to where we're going, we've all come from tropical climates.
I mean, I couldn't even believe how cold Doonshire was. It's can't be much colder than that.
I mean, I have to go north. And I really hope that you'd want to go too, Poppy. And, well, if Poppy's gonna go, we're not gonna leave you just out on your lonesome. So I think we should all go. We have to get to the north. There is a lot going on.
Is your family up there?
They made their way back to the hidden fortress of my people far to the north. So
that means we can.
I hope so. We get out there. We were waiting for the sign, and it came in the form of a gigantic white bird. Hopefully we get back to Blackervarda.
Come on, Marisol. You have to come. You'll get to meet Hal's mama and papa. Have more adventures, and we'll keep you safe. Hal will keep you safe. I'll do my best to keep you safe.
Probably not my mama and papa, but hopefully my uncle and some of my cousins.
Of course. Maybe I can try to find my sister.
I'm thinking we're probably just going to be up there for maybe 1, 2, even 3 more levels, and then yes, absolutely.
Great way to explain. But you're not safe from the dirge, and so I believe that at the very least we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
I see what you did there. Dirge, right? It's like a bird.
I thought it was like a song.
Dirge for the dirge.
Oh, I'm sorry. I honestly, after how many days, I wasn't sure if you all returns. Where are my manners? I am Marisol Umpa Ampaso Mali. And she puts her hand over yours, Core. And you are?
I am Core.
It's a nice name. Easy to remember. How did you come to meet the rest of them here?
We rescued him from some giants.
Hal is my hero. I look at Belladin for confirmation.
I see I have some competition. Don't worry, Hal's my hero too. And she snakes her arm again around you, Hal.
Right.
Poppy thinks, why are explanations a lot slower when they're talking to her?
I'm sorry but Hal, where have
Yeah, we have to go through that whole Shaggy Dog story again.
it's almost 3 weeks now.
Well, apparently everyone forgot to tell us that the Sentinel of Forest gets all timey-wimey.
You went to the Sentinel Forest. Stories and children's tales about that place.
Children's tales mention the exploding butterflies.
Or the little guys that run around and give you leaves that bring you back to life and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, don't even mention those guys. I still have I have nightmares about those guys.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that there are spirits of the forest, and that the animals there are supposedly like they were when the world was new, that they rule the forest. That's what they say. Some of the children say at night.
Yep, we saw them too. So how many days do you think you want to look around the old libraries, Fenthwick?
At least a few days. Also, shouldn't we check in with the Duke while we're here?
That's what we're supposed to do.
He might get a little steamed if we come and go and don't even say hi.
Yeah, we should do that first thing tomorrow. Maybe send him a message. Say, hey, I'm beat. I think I'm going to go. Are there any free rooms here, Poppy? Is it booked? You've been here for a little while.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Do I just tell the Poppy sent me, or
Yeah,
does that work?
You could just stay in Marisol's room, right? Marisol? And everybody else I could take care of. That's not a problem. You said you guys are gonna visit the Duke?
You can stay. Like, I don't want to kick you out of your room. After all, you were keeping the Blue Nightingale warm, right? Right? Not warm. Safe. That was...
So Belladin is like basically translating everything for Core most times, right? But it gets to these weird parts where like Hal's saying the stuff he's saying, and Belladin just pauses and is like, "How do I even translate this? Like, what is happening?"
Does Belladin look like one of those sign language people that pop up in the?
Exactly, but he's not translating because Hal's saying like weird stuff, and even Belladin doesn't understand what is happening at this point.
You see Belladin has been translating, and now he's just kind of looking with like a stupefied expression on his face at like this conversation.
Oh, yeah, of course, just looking back and forth, completely lost.
You should be good with the rooms here. That's fine. I'll take care of it. That's not a problem. But I don't think you're gonna find the Duke.
No? Why not?
Well, I've heard that he's actually not here.
Under the impression he was returning here.
I mean, I haven't been here too long, and it's what I've heard. Not like I investigated any of that. I haven't been to the manor or anything, but just rumors. She heard rumors that the Duke's not there. If you guys were going to go to visit him, that you heard, through her sources, that the Pontiff was slain.
Oh yeah, we heard about that.
Pontiff de Leon? Pontiff de Leon?
Pontiff of the whole.
Oh, gotcha. That his name was de Leon.
You would know, Fentwick, that it's Aeson Jorah was the Pontiff. The Pontiff is the head of the entire of the Church of the Holy Hexad in the entire continent of Barud.
And that, these rumors that I've been hearing, I mean, Pontiff was slain by some, I don't know if it's true or not, some demon or devil with a flaming sword.
Oh, we didn't hear that bit.
I mean, like I said, that's just things I've heard. Good roll, I guess.
Well, you know how those sorts of stories get going.
Yeah, what is it? Like a dragon? They're not real.
We literally fought one like a week and a half ago.
I know that was the joke. I'm sorry, Hal. I didn't make it sarcastic enough. I'm still getting used to telling jokes.
I think you're doing well, though.
Thank you.
I think you're doing well.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys still want to try to visit the Duke.
Well, no, if the Duke's not here, then...
I mean, we could always just call him.
Oh, well, that's inconvenient since we had a letter sent to him.
Well, maybe you could call him tomorrow and say, "Hey, did you get my letter? We're in town. Do you want to meet?" You can reply to this message.
Well, we can do that.
If anything, this whole experience is just telling me that we should get in the practice of maybe if you have any spell slots left, Fentwick, just check in with people. Like maybe we would have known we were in the Sentinel Forest for way too long if we had messaged Poppy as soon as we came out.
Seems like a lot of effort just to get, what the time is.
Checking to see if people are still alive, if they've been attacked by assassins that go by the calling card of the song that plays when you die, stuff like that.
At this point, Fathullah comes back. Right, bit of stew left. Now there's some bread and cheese as well. Would you like anything else? Poppy, ain't you?
Rooms.
Right. I actually have a few rooms right next to yours, Poppy. Kept those clear just in case.
Thank you, Auntie Fupa.
Didn't want anyone checking in, getting near. Anything for you, Poppy, dear.
You see Poppy already has like a napkin around her neck, like a big bib.
Simple stew, no meat, just some root vegetables, some cheese melted in as well.
Hey, Poppy, is there any place we can buy some good equipment around here?
If not here, then where?
I'm figuring probably my O.
I could check around. That's not a problem. Does Poppy have any locations that she could? There's Gedon's Emporium. You could try that. It's in the Shandor district.
Okay.
Around where the fountain was.
Yeah, the shield's getting a little beat up. Did we find the fountain?
We found several fountains.
Yeah, too many fountains.
I was just I didn't really pay much attention. I was really looking forward to seeing you.
Well, I'm glad you're back. Poppy gives a hug to Halbar.
Al goes to high five. Oh, all right. Just like old times. Yeah, we should spend some of this. We should spend some of this money.
I think you guys got more money.
We visited Christos, and we picked up. A few
how's he
things.
doing?
Well, seems like he's getting a little fuzzy.
Did you know he was a great adventurer?
Really?
Yeah.
He'll tell you all about it.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. So, I mean, the only other place I can think of, if you guys want to, if we have more money to spend, maybe there's a place I know in the high-end district.
Okay. That sounds promising.
We have upwards of 3,800 gold, so probably should buy some diamonds.
Oh yeah, I wanted to remind everybody I am now diamondless.
Well, then the best place to go is, I mean, there is a jeweler called the Crystal Coifer.
Sounds like a good idea. Wait a minute, did we get rooms at the other place?
What other
Yeah,
place?
we probably did. What was that place?
Still only purchased rooms for one night, but I believe like the horse and cart are over there.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they certainly are.
We can go there in the morning. Sure, he maybe send him a message, say, hey, we're not going to be back. Keep an eye on horses, charges for a night. Rent them out if you need. Did we leave our equipment there too? No, we wouldn't have done that. Other than the horses and the cart.
You left the cart, and I believe you paid for a night already.
Yeah. And just tell them, hey, just double book us. We're going to be over here. Well, we're going to be not there. You don't have to tell them it's there. But I'm just really flustered. I'm talking way too much.
I doubt they'll complain that they got paid for rooms we didn't use.
My only concern is their whole registration on where you're staying deal and their adherence to our papers being up to date. That was annoying.
Yeah, we have a 2-day grace period, so. Yeah, Poppy, how are you dealing with the whole registration thing if you keep moving?
Oh, I've got that taken care of. Poppy's like totally straight faced as she says that.
Can you take care of it for us?
What do you have?
What do you mean, what do you have? We need a piece of paper that says we're registered.
Well, usually you're given one to give to the innkeeper. So, don't you guys already have one?
We have one,
Well,
but if we give it to someone and then we move, I thought you said you'd been moving somewhere new every night.
Maybe we're supposed to get it back.
give it to me. I'll take care of it.
Fine, I'll give her the sheet then.
All right. Yeah, you see her. She looks at it real quick. I'll just need some time. That's all.
Go to bed and go shopping.
Favorite part of the game.
You all retire to the rooms upstairs. There are 3 rooms available, so 2 extra rooms besides the 2. There's the room immediately next to, and then the room in the middle between the left side and right side that are open. As you guys are walking up to the rooms, Marisol takes your arm, Hal, and, well, gentlemen, it was good seeing you all again. Bentwick, Belladin, it was a pleasure to meet you, Cor. And Poppy, she gives you a warm smile. We'll see you all in the morning. And you are aggressively but firmly much smaller than you, tiefling woman Hal. Is there anything you all would like to do before you sleep for the night? Poppy, you can go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Is my bedroom within 30 feet of where Hal and Marisol are?
So there are 2 rooms.
And they're across the hallway from each other?
The rooms aren't just on one side of this establishment. It's not like they're just on the back side.
Okay.
It's big for the shelf. This is still a wooden structure built onto a cliff face. It's not a large inn as you guys are accustomed. Definitely not as big as the Sunny Pony. But so there are sets of rooms just along the back. So it's the hallway and then one set of rooms along the back.
I'm going to ritually cast water breathing and try and get everybody. Because it's up to 10 creatures. So
I would say then you would probably pick the room in the middle between the 2.
okay, that's what I would do. And so I just make sure nobody can be drowned. And that's all I need to do for tonight. Thank you.
Poppy, you go about your business easily enough. No one even hears you or notices you leaving. Not even some of the drunk and asleep patrons who you know are actually keeping watch. The night passes, you can take a long rest.
I need to buy some javelins. Shopping.
Seems like we need to get some diamonds. I need to replenish materials for my spell book. Potions wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, other than diamonds,
potions from.
I'm good.
What's it said?
Yeah, I've got
Got
one.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Probably had 6.
I just have the
I
one.
have
I
2. I have 2 regulars.
have one regular.
I mean, if we're heading off to parts unknown, this is the time to stock up.
That's true. Yep. While we're in a big city like this, the likelihood of finding potions are gonna be much better.
We got 6 from 4 regular and 2 greater. I don't know if we divvied them up.
I believe we did.
I would feel like the frontline fighters, aka Core and Hal, would have the greater ones.
Yeah, pretty sure we did. I know.
Anything that requires talking, we skip. So we probably did not hand out potions unless you guys did it secretly.
Yeah, I have 1 superior healing potion. What I have.
Okay. Core and Hal, unless Fenthwick, you think this is a bad idea, should each take a greater.
Yeah, agree.
I like how Jason's pissed off about it. Fine, I'll take a potion, damn it.
See, it's cheaper than diamonds. I get it.
They said way cheaper. A greater is like what? 800 or something?
250?
Okay, barely cheaper.
Yeah, you might as well buy me another diamond.
Yeah, once it gets to the more expensive potions, you might as well just have diamonds.
Right. So where do you guys want to go? I mean, so first of all, like, what do you guys want to buy first?
Let's do some diamonds. That should be easy.
Maybe 2 sets this time, so that way, if we use one, we're not totally screwed.
Okay. I guess we could go first. Visit the jewelers, the crystal coffer. Wafer.
So Gopher, nice. Coffer?
Wafer.
Gopher.
It's also a hairstyling shop.
Ooh. Coiffer.
Where else do you think I get my hair done? Actually, like, who's for pigtails?
Let's go.
All right. As when everybody steps out, or before you guys step out, Poppy stops you real quick and goes, "Here," and hands each of you a piece of paper. If anybody says anything about registering weapons, feel free to show them that. We should be good.
These updated papers, do they have Belladin on them? Because the original papers did not.
They have whatever. These are basically the same papers, but they've been
Updated.
updated.
Okay. So if they... Yeah. So I would just want to look at the paper. Is Belladin on there?
Says the bearer of this pass is to be given free passage through Ornost in intermedy by order of the Duke.
Well, there you go.
That's quite the upgrade.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good to me.
Oh, I want to mention it, but I can't. Damn it. Because Poppy wasn't there when you guys were.
Well, that's very clear.
Yeah. No. It's nothing totally serious, but I just remembered
You weren't where when we did the thing.
I was just thinking about the flirting guard.
Yeah,
That's great.
Hal definitely stood up a few guardsmen, so
Oh my god, I hope we don't see them. Oh no.
So you all come out. Marisol gives a big. I'm so. Do you always get up this early, Halbar?
Gotta keep my stamina up, do some push-ups, some deep knee bends. It's just too crowded in the city. It just doesn't smell right around here. Wait till we get out on the tundra. It's crystal clear. Breathe, none of this.
Oh yeah, do either of you have winter clothing? Cold weather clothes?
Winter clothes. Unfortunately, well, Poppy, we left in a bit of a hurry. I didn't have much clothes to begin with after Sugod, but
I know a few clothing places around. We can go ahead and stop by if you like. I don't believe I have any winter clothes either.
Yep. We need some clothing and some, what are those things you call them? Crampons?
Crampons, snowshoes.
Yep, snowshoes, crampons.
Oh man, I'm getting flashbacks.
I got an extra set you can have. Marisol, we just need to get some cold clothes and cold weather clothes and some snowshoes, and I need some javelins, and maybe they have some sparkly items for us other than diamonds.
Poppy looks at Marisol as he talks about the items, and then she winks at Marisol and says, "Yeah, those are for traction."
honestly, I've never been much of a morning person. More of a night owl. Well, especially the last few years, the casino. Not many morning performances. So what are we doing today?
Jewelry. So we'll head to the Crystal Coifer. Is it Coffer?
So Poppy leads you all up the various walkways and rickety stairways up to the top of the shelf, back through the opening of the walls to the Shadron district. And despite it being early morning, the bustle of the city is already starting to begin. Especially here in the Shadron district, many people now are coming in. Shops are starting to open. Some shops are already opening. All sorts of manner of goods and services can be found here. It is a bustling, populated metropolis. Belladin, you thought you were bewildered by the amount of people last night coming into the city. Now, with it being the daytime in this like business district of this metropolis, even early morning, the amount of people is staggering.
Do I need to do like a wisdom saving throw or something? Like,
Only if you want to. I'm not going to force that on you, but if you feel like your character needs to.
how about a 12? Natural 2.
Culture shock.
Of the crowds. So you're able to hold it in, but internally you are just like that constant screaming of just, oh my god, like there are chamber pots being thrown, like the whole deal of a city.
It is taking every part of Belvedere not to constantly just every 6 seconds use halos of spores to just murder civilians all around him.
And you've gotten a bit accustomed of just strangers walking around other strangers. Both of your homes are places where everyone knows everybody. Even if you don't like a person or you're friends with the person, you know them. You've always known them. So here, people are bumping into each other, eyes down, just ignoring, no greetings, just bustling past each other. You occasionally hear people calling out, vendors, shopkeepers, but you make your way through the Shadron district. And now you guys are cutting straight across west. So you see to your left now the towering silhouette of the Treecliff Palace, but also you see now in the center of the city large dome stone structures, 6 of them, majestic white marble, almost in the center between the Shadron district and where the other district starts. And you know this, Poppy, as the Dioness district. And Fentwick, you recognize each of these dome structures atop with the symbol of the one of the symbols of the Holy Hexad, so one for each god. And you pass by this structure, this campus, this large cathedrals of the Holy Hexad. Now to the western district here in the old town of the city. And there are still taverns and different eateries and some street vendors, but this now is a lot more of a residential feel. Still people going about, but not nearly as oppressive as the hustle and bustle of the Shadron district. And you continue on your way, and you start getting, once again, you can see that you're getting closer and closer to the other side of the cliff. And this time, there are no walls here. It opens up, and you see on the western cliff face, jutting out, magnificent stone structures and walkways. Large manors carved either into the rock, or it doesn't even look like, sometimes it doesn't even look like they were built. It looks like almost that the stone extends out naturally. A mirror but complete opposite image of the shelf where you just came from. This is the Odalon district. And you see the people here, it's definitely less crowded, and the people here are very well dressed. Some are being taken around in like little kind of almost rickshaw carriages. Some that do not have even any form of pack animal driving them. They're just going along on their own. But Poppy eventually leads you down, and while the shelf definitely felt a little bit more precarious and almost maze-like, the ease of the walkways and ramps and pathways here are definitely built for comfort and ease of use. And this kind of part of the city juts out along the cliff face. And eventually you do reach one corner of a smaller building surrounded by a few other shops, high-end shops, and in gold metal see a sign that says the Crystal Coifer, and there is a large multicolored crystal hanging over it.
Shall we enter?
You shall.
Poppy will lead everybody in.
It is mainly still a wood door, but there are glass panels and kind of stained glass almost, and there are stained glasses along the outside as well, with a few clear planes of glass with display cases right in them. So while you can see some of the merchandise from the outside, you can't. It's the inside, and the business inside is not very clear from these stained glass. And you enter in, and there is a large carpet along the area of a purplish color, and various daises and couches and recliners set along in various corners, and large glass display cases along. You see a few people talking to some what look like attendants, as they're all wearing kind of the same style clothing. And you see a probably older human female, silver hair in a tight bun, wearing a same color purple as the carpet flowing dress with just completely decked out in jewelry. Turned, yes, how can I help you?
So Poppy walks up and says the following to her, but the words that she's saying is clearly common, but for some odd reason, the rest of you guys can't understand what she actually means. So she walks up, she goes, "Hey, what's up, Smokestack? These are my peeps. They legit, but need to keep it on the down low. Hook it up, yo. Know what I'm saying?"
Of course. And she snaps her fingers, and two attendants kind of lead you along there's a small pathway around one of the display cases. Please follow me. And you are all led into two doors, actually. One going further down, and then one right along the path, and he leads you into that first door. There's a room here, much less adorned. Some simple chairs, a table, and a side table with a pitcher of cold water and wine as well, with a few glasses. Mr. Thatcher will be in with you shortly.
Is there chairs? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
It's kind of set up where there are more chairs on one side and then a few chairs, and it's kind of almost like a rounded table.
Got it. So Poppy will sit at one of the chairs. And for the rest of the group, Poppy's usually kind of springy and stuff like that, you know? But in this moment in time, you notice she's very straight and just...
After a few moments, that same woman comes in, goes and pours herself a glass of wine, sits at one of the... There's one kind of higher backed chair opposite from the others, and sits back, crosses her legs. Now, down to business. I wasn't expecting to hear word. These are your friends, I take it?
They took a little longer than I thought. I even thought they weren't going to come back at one point, but it looks like now our plans have changed.
Business as usual then, or?
I think they have a grocery list. Poppy kind of turns around and looks over to the rest of the group.
I'm sorry, I thought you were here to sell.
Oh, we can sell as well.
Of course. As you know, I'm always welcome business from the walkers. What can Mistress Thatcher and the Crystal Coifer do for you today?
Poppy looks back again.
The gemstones that we took off the bandit captain. Got these 11 gems.
Hmm.
And I also have these. So Poppy goes into her sack and takes out also a bunch of gems. I could tell you that in a second.
Reaches into the side of her dress, and it's a bit flowing, but there are pockets that are hidden. She pulls out an eyepiece and starts examining some of the gems. Not bad.
Yeah.
It's small.
So Poppy will drop about 11, 15, 23, 29, 35, 35
Every
gems.
gemstone she's collected since the beginning of the campaign.
My. Poppy, you have been... Are these all from the business?
Not necessarily.
I would call these legitimate salvage.
Are they now? Really? As she look...
The previous owner had no longer had a use for them.
Is this true, Poppy? Salvage, I would say you guys can roll persuasion checks each, or one with advantage.
I'll do advantage.
Wouldn't be hard to be more charismatic than I am.
Interesting. As you know, for the, more usual kind of goods that you bring in, Poppy, although I guess I haven't seen you in quite a bit, have I? There is a bit of a nominal fee and price differential due to the nature of the goods and what must be done to ensure their sale elsewhere. If these are, as you claim, salvage, then we can work off of a more commercial price.
Hallow pull out a thing and kind of just sprinkle his gems in with the rest. 12 of them. It says worth 100 gold pieces each one. So.
And Poppy, does yours have a nominational value on yours or no?
It doesn't because it's in my notes section. Since I have a lot, maybe you should help the other guys while I tally this up.
Okay. Those are all the same kind?
Yeah, I'm gonna look them up.
So, would you like to be selling these individually, or
What's the difference?
I pay you individually or as a group?
Well, these gems are for the group.
Yeah, these gems here are for the group too.
Yeah, mine too.
So all together.
For these ones here, and she goes through for a few minutes and inspects each one. I can offer you 1,500 gold.
Oh, hang on a second. How much did you say yours were?
Altogether 1,200.
Because mine altogether are like 550. Seems a little low.
You want me to insight?
Give me, well, first I would say,
Do I think she's trying to cheat us?
Cheat is a strong word. She just may be driving a hard bargain.
Shrewd businesswoman. Is that the feeling I get?
give me an insight check. You can just roll a d20 plus 9.
So 19.
Yeah, you get a sense that she's just doing a business deal and trying to maximize her profits. Because she does have to stock and sell them, and she can only sell them, even if she sells them at a higher than market price, she still has to pay for the building and staff and upkeep. And
So, I guess I will lean over and whisper in Fintwick's ear and say, she's trying to maximize her profit. If you want to haggle, you can, but she's just being a businesswoman, I think.
Yeah. I didn't figure anything too nefarious. I say all this in Sylvan.
All right. I repeat that in Sylvan, remembering that we both speak that language.
How about 1,600?
roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Oh, as they're haggling, Poppy will say again in very deep slang, "Yo, I thought you were gonna hook it up."
I mean, and she responds back, well, I thought this price isn't much difference than the fees added on for the walkers. And Poppy, you would know that the goods that you and your friends usually sell, they're definitely not full commercial value. Most of the time it's probably like half.
Freaking RPG rules. I will sell my 50 longswords that I
1 silver apiece.
Yeah, and this isn't even so much like the RP. This is more of the nature of the goods you're selling. Yeah.
No, I was just being facetious about that.
Yeah,
No, I get it. And real quick, the only one that I it says here that I have, but it's not. I can't find its listing. Zebra gems. And then at the same time, she'll say again in that kind of slang language. However, you got anything where I could put a ring on it?
For an actual like ring. I mean, if you're looking to trade, we can do that as well, rather than a gold value. That might be. I can maybe work something a little better in that favor.
Yes, since we are buying some things.
Because we're looking for some bling too. You know what I'm saying?
I get you. Yes, if you would like to trade, we can work out some little more favorable deal in that way. Just tell me what you're looking for.
Well, and when she said bling, that would mean diamonds and thieves' can't.
Yeah. Size, quantity, quality.
Probably at least 1,000 gold worth. They don't necessarily have to be large or high quality.
1,000 gold worth of any quality, then?
Or more if you have it.
Should we just cut with the just explain what we're gonna use them for? That may make it easier for her to understand.
Oh right, they're being used for magic. So
yeah.
So component quality then.
Yes. I will be bringing people back to life with them. Worst case scenario.
I'm familiar. So you would want 1,000 golds worth, or would you like?
Or equivalent amount if you have 1,500 worth. That would also do.
In a relative to 300 gold worth. So 300, 600, 900, 1,200, 1,500, whatever works.
We can always have extra,
Never hurts.
I can give you 1,200 worth of component diamonds, plus another 100 gold for your pile here. No, plus another 100 gold. That's what I said, right? Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Did I just say another 1,200 gold?
Hey.
Sold.
Yeah, we go with the first offer.
How is that better than the other offer?
It's 100 gold more.
She's a slick one.
Sorry. So she offers you 1,200 gold worth of diamond, plus another 400 gold.
That's totally acceptable.
Awesome.
Of course. And we'll give a moment, dear, for when you're counting those out.
So Poppy has.
You see Poppy pull out a little abacus.
First, she has to buy one from the equipment sheet,
While Poppy's doing that, in Sylvan, Belladin asks Fendwick, "You still have that ring that allows us to store magic?"
Yes. Why do you ask?
Well, I mean, if we're gonna have 1,200 worth, we might as well just use 300 right away and put some in your ring in case I can't get close to
Well,
somewhere.
we can do that later. Right
Okay.
now the ring is full, but sure.
Okay. I just figured, because if I go down,
Yes,
Doesn't-
yes.
yeah.
Good enough.
Yep.
But we don't have to do it right now.
No rush. I just wanted to bring it up.
So Poppy says, like, here's this many clams, I think. And then, so I'm going to need a key for that chastity belt. You know what I'm saying?
Do you want to do a full trade on this? The
Yeah.
entire amount? Very well.
Got something with the bling bling on it. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be, and then she suddenly reverts back to normal comment. It's not going to be used for magic.
Give me a moment. The wine and water you are free to partake in. It'll take us a few minutes to gather all of your requested items and the payments. Please make yourselves at home. So she gets up and with her attendant walks out and is gone for a few minutes if you guys would like to discuss anything.
Are there any plants in the room?
No. This room is actually pretty barren.
Maybe they know about druids.
I assume that she took all the gems and all that.
No, not yet, actually. Not until your gems are still there, until the exchange of goods is usually how it works, with Helena, is that until the goods are actually exchanged, one party or the other does not take them. Passive perception and insight, you look around the room and you get a sense that this room is purposely bare so that there is not a single space to hide anything.
Right.
There's
Makes sense.
the tables have no drawers, nothing, There is just a simple, they're simple tables and chairs. You can easily check under them. After a few moments, Helena comes back in. Thank you for waiting, my dears. And there's a few attendants coming in with a small chest and a couple satchels, and then a folded kind of velvet cloth, Poppy. And Helena takes that, sets out in front of you, Poppy, opens it up, and there are a few different rings to choose from. Different cuts, a few different sizes. Some are a bit smaller, but have a higher clarity. So it's up to you what you want to decide. These are all similar in price ranges to match the exchange offered.
So I would think, okay, so I got to think about how Poppy would think of this. Probably Poppy would probably find the biggest rock, the ring with the biggest rock. The rock is more important than the band itself. But to keep in mind the fit, it has to fit.
Okay. And there are multiple rings in here. Some, platinum bands with, a few smaller diamonds along the band with a smaller set of stones and, kind of built up. And then there are a few more. You find one that's a simple gold band with a very large diamond on it, though.
Yeah.
That's pretty clear. You can find no occlusions or impurities in it. It's just it's all about the bling, as you said. And give me an investigation check.
Oh, God.
And you think it'll fit.
Sounds good. That's what I choose.
And she opens the chest, and there it is just filled with smaller cut diamonds. You look around, and these look like they might be used more of kind of like the setting diamond. Various sizes, some look like they have some occlusions, and they're not the most high quality. They're good enough for what they're intended for, and we keep these for some of our smaller pieces or settings, or we do have the occasional magic user looking for components. Will these be adequate for you? And there is about 4 leather coin purses she sets on the table as well. Each of those have 100 gold. Feel free to count them if you wish.
We ostentatiously count every single piece.
She does not look surprised, offended, or anything at all.
Mistakes can happen.
Mm-hmm.
No aspersions here.
You get a sense that this is not...
Hey, I occasionally bite one of them,
Mm-hmm. She makes no reaction.
Oh, this one's chocolate.
And she's like, hey, give me that.
She's like, wrong. Oh, that's the wrong bag.
Sorry, that was mine. You feel free to have some if you'd like. It's quite good chocolate.
Oh, I love chocolate.
It's dark chocolate.
Oh, that's good.
Now, is there anything else? Any other business?
So what kind of place is this? I mean, or precious stones all you sell here?
Gems and jewelry, occasional art pieces and such, and anything of value. But the main business, yes, is gems and jewelry.
Then I'll describe what I need for my spellbook components to see if they can.
Because the way I'd been going off of before was, based off of just CR, right? And I was looking at the actual rule book, and the cost of transcribing spells is the total cost of components needed for experimentation and transcribing and pretty much learning the spell to be able to transcribe it in your own way so that you can use it, right? So the cost for that is about the components needed and expended in that experimentation and use, right?
Sure, if you want to go that way, sure.
So it's not just like high quality paper and ink, or in your case, high quality stones.
This is more a matter of I have to spend a certain amount.
Yeah.
So however we pull that off,
yeah.
we can dress it up any way we'd like.
Mm-hmm. So I can get you some of this for your. You say your spellbook uses stones.
Yes, it's a gnome thing.
Interesting. I mean, I think we could have some raw materials before they're broken down. I mean, we don't usually work in that large of dimensions, but this is out of character.
It would be nice to have 250 if we're going to be off in the Great Wide North for a while.
So
At least 150. 250 would be nice.
with the stones that she can provide, you can mark off about 100 gold worth of what you need.
Okay.
The other parts you would need to find something specifically for the magical components and such to experiment.
So maybe another shop. Like we get handle the stone here and then get the other stuff somewhere else, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I mean, I know other places you can go to. So,
Nice.
if there's anything else you need, Fezziwick?
It's all specifically we need. I mean, we have other things like winter clothes and whatnot, but I'm sure that there are other shops that we can get those in more easily.
Takes back one of the bags to cover those costs. I mean, that makes sense.
And we'll say, for ease of use, because how are you going to find like book-sized sheets of fine stone, right?
But they don't have to be book sized. I mean, it's literally like inscribing on stone, so it's a lot of little stones.
Okay.
Oh, I
So
thought he was
you
walking around like Moses with like the 10 Commandments.
I had pictured like a binder almost of like thin sheets of stone.
No, it's almost literally like a sack of stones.
Okay, all right, that makes it a little easier for me. So yes, they can definitely provide that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. Yeah, I'm not going 10 Commandments here.
So you're telling me Fenthwick's walking around with a big old sack.
That's the thing. To find the specific type of stone that you need, that you're not going to be like, you need a high quality, durable, light, so it's not super dense. So you're not walking around with a heavy bag of spells, right? So that's why you need a bit higher quality of stones. So they are able to provide that.
And I would also think, as a part of the experimentation, as a part of him like doing all that piece, that they will also make the stones inherently lighter, even more lighter, so he's able to carry it. And I do remember Fencewick, with the bag of stones, because I remember at one point we were looking for river stones.
Yep, in Duneshire.
Just purely flavor.
So you'd still need the actual components to experiment with the spells. Poppy dear, it's always nice seeing you.
And for the first time, Poppy smiles. You too.
And
you'll see me again.
when you're keeping it on the low, give me a high five for your old man. Then she says, and thieves can't.
Are there complicated hand gestures where they hand bump and so on when they're doing this?
With the goodbyes? Yeah, I would think so.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And she turns to Fenthwick and you, Baladin. It was a pleasure doing business. Please, whenever you're back in town, feel free to come back to the Crystal Coifer and we continue doing business, she says in Sylvan.
Nice. There's always a chance that's going to happen.
If that was all, I have some more business to attend to. You are welcome to stay here for a reasonable amount of time if you'd like to rest, maybe refresh yourselves. Have a good day.
Nope, we need some equipment, and I need some javelins and some clothing and snowshoes, Poppy. Not the javelins, but snowshoes and cold weather gear.
Okay. Clothing shops. Well, we're in the Otolan district, so there is one called the Aristocrat.
Lead on.
And they leave, and Poppy leads them to the Aristocrat.
Sounds like I'm going to hate it.
It's down a few levels along another corner. You see there are little kind of boutique corners sporadically placed between these large palatial mansions, more for convenience for the people who live here. And you see there are definitely more of a guard presence. Much more, there's a higher ratio of guards to people here. kind of at the corners, definitely at the entrance, and you see one of them kind of looks over at your direction, nods to his companion, and walks over. Good morning. If you don't mind, may I see your papers, please?
Right, pop out Poppy's paper he gave me, or she gave me.
Why anybody asked for papers? They have a Russian accent. Papers.
Takes a look at it. My pardons. Continue on your way. Have a good day. And you seem kind of like, almost. He's like, his look is a bit like flushed. He's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have stopped these people.
These were the wrong ones.
But I mean, looking at you all compared to the other people here, you definitely stick out a little bit.
We stick out even when we are around people that look kind of like us. Like socially, we still stick out.
You know, you got Core with his ninja mask on all the time.
Oh wait, Core, are you actually wearing that mask all the time?
No one's told me not to.
Oh my god, I thought that was just your token.
I take it down to eat.
Over here sounded like Bane all the time.
Core's actually been talking this entire time. You just haven't been able to hear him.
Oh yeah, because he just doesn't take down the mask. That makes a lot of sense. Speaks common fluently, but the mask just messes it up.
But eventually you are brought to a shop which has a long flowing kind of symbol of like a draped fabric. Very dramatic and very like almost like where you have to like duck when you're walking by this part of the street, and with a crown at its top. No words, just that iconography.
I real quick, while we're walking there, I'd like to do a sleight of hand to put something in Hal's pack.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check.
I will, just to be safe, I will use the inspiration.
I'm sure that beats Hal's passive perception.
Just barely beats mine.
Yep. So no one notices. Poppy, you are just drop something in Hal's. But you are at apparently the Aristocut. What would you guys like to do?
We need you need cold leather clothes there, little one. So do you, Marisol.
So
Yep.
the puppy will walk in, assuming everybody else is following.
You walk in and you are immediately hit with a scent of heavy incense. Like it's almost to the point where it's like too much. And a large, rotund human male with a long ponytail but kind of balding up top turns around, and he's wearing this bright kind of pink, green, and gold outfit with a long sash, twirls around. Hello and welcome to the Aristocut. I'm Gail DeRoe. Welcome. How can I help you all today?
Hey Gail, how's it going?
Oh, little one. Haven't seen you here in quite a bit. What you been up to?
Oh, nothing much. We're about to take a trip. I think we need some threads.
Oh, are you? Ooh, vacation. I love it. What do you need? Summer dresses.
Oh, we're gonna go skiing. We're gonna go skiing.
Oh,
So we're gonna need some equipment to navigate the snow, and obviously
I've got the most wonderful parkas. They've got this gorgeous fleece faux, of course, lining.
well, if you have anything that fits me and my friend here, and Poppy points at Marisol, it needs to be stylish, or especially for her.
Dear, does Gail de Oro sell anything that's not stylish?
Well, yeah, you're right.
Please. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to the stuff.
And then Poppy goes behind Marisol and kind of pushes her, takes her two hands and pushes her forward. Okay, what can you get? Get her.
Oh, come here. And he grabs Marisol and kind of twirls her around and put her in front of these mirrors. And yes. No, that won't work, of course. Pulls out a measuring tape. Don't worry about you, little one. I've already got your measurements.
And my pals here will need some things too, but I don't know the specifics, so you just go ahead and you could go ahead and deal with them individually.
All right. And how many sets will we be needing? How long? How many days are you going? I mean, I'm assuming you need at least 3 outfits for each day.
There's crickets behind her. Like, Hal's looking over at Belladin.
Yeah, when he's saying this, Poppy is like has her head turned towards the group.
You are a sight, dear. What is your name? Marisol. Thank you. Marisol. What a beautiful name. And what a shade of skin you have. I have just the thing for it.
In Sylvan, Belladin says, we need it to be white, right? Like, we're supposed to be incognito. We're supposed to be able to blend in. This is not...
You see him pulling, like, fabric,
yeah.
like, of, like, examples, and he's like, there's, like, emerald greens, and, darker blues, and some pinks, some reds. It's all color.
This isn't the Count's Bala or whatever the hell that thing was that we went to. Like, it just needs to be warm so we can survive in the tundra, right? And hopefully the same color as the tundra, so we're not obvious to whatever beasts are there. Bentwick, am I wrong?
How the hell should I know? I'm not from the north.
Oh, I switched back to common. We need white, right, Hal? White and warm. That's it.
Honey, you don't wear white after Festival of Leaves fall.
Hal's gonna pull his cold weather clothes out of his pack and say, we need, like, this stuff here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where did you get that?
Oh, is he allergic to animal fur?
Got it.
Just allergic to ugly clothes, guy.
I didn't get it into a city nearby, so we just need more of this.
I would know if that was here in my city.
Like, it has to work. It can't be like. It has to work. It has to, like, protect you from extremely cold weather.
Look, you are clearly amazing at what you do. That is obvious from your shop, from your ability to speak to your client. But we need utility over fashion.
Gail, you're great. I get it, but this is going to be a business trip, and we need to be a little bit discreet.
I'll see what I can do. Moment, please. And he goes off into the back.
Belladin's ready to turn into a polar bear and start rampaging in here. I'm gonna just, what was it? Prestidigitate? I don't have that. Do you have that?
Of course I have that. I have all the dumb magic tricks.
Well, let's just soil all of the clothes in here before we leave. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that doesn't quite work that way. That would be awfully unfriendly too.
All right, sorry.
And he comes back with about 3 different outfits that would look to be fitting Marisol, and about 3 different for Poppy. They are still, think of what Hal has is blue collar, Alaska, salt of the earth, right?
So he's dressed in plaid?
No, I'm saying the winter clothing that he has, right? While what Gale takes out is much more, we're gonna go skiing in the Aspens.
No.
He takes a bit of time, right? It wasn't easy for him to find. He had to go deep in the back for this, but they are mostly grays and white. They are not one color still. They are different shades of, like, a lighter gray, darker gray, a white. There is still a few like some seams of, like, dark blue. Will these be acceptable?
Well, I've never turns to Hal. Well, I've never been up north. I don't know how it looks like up there. She looks back at the.
Oh, I can guarantee that they will be functional. I don't sell low quality goods. They will do what they're intended to do. You'll just look better doing.
Ooh.
Hal will look over to Fenthwick and say, "Do we plan to go back to Duneshire? Because this is where we picked up some for earlier."
That's a good point. I suppose we probably need to pass by Duneshire to get back up to Nestle Rock. So,
No offense. Well, complete offense. I'm not really sure that stuff is going to work like the way it's supposed to work.
When Poppy looks at it, does she look like she'll have trouble blending in?
You look at it, and like I said, it's definitely not anything as ostentatious as what he's been pulling out. It's just it's still a little more. It's definitely more high end than the winter gear, but it doesn't look like you're going to. There's no like bright colors, right? The only thing might be a bit of blue in some spots.
Is it cold weather clothing?
Yes, it is cold weather clothing.
I guess this will work. I mean, how much?
These will be 20 gold each.
Yeah, we're going to the Duneshire.
We'll buy them all. Poppy gives all the gold needed. So 20 gold apiece, 2, 4, 6, 8, 120 gold.
You're going to take all of them. For you, Poppy, 100 gold. For you, dear, you need something. And he drapes this kind of beautiful emerald green scarf over Marisol. Just a bit of color until you get places where I guess you can't have color. That's on the house.
Okay, it looks like we're good here. I know we need more cold weather stuff, and I think we probably should go to either the general store or maybe there is one. I don't know if you guys need anything special, because there is another store in this district. They usually call it the Silver Auction House. So where to?
I mean, I need to get some javelins. We need to get some snowshoes for you and Marisol, and then we need to get some crampons. Well, for you at least. But Silver Auction House, do they sell being way too far south here? Just really messes with the way I speak. So, like, I'm gonna point at my hammer. Like good stuff like this, maybe.
Yeah, the auction house and also Keddon's sell more magical goods, maybe.
Whoa! Now you're talking my language. Actually, I don't know. I just heard Belladin say something like that earlier. So,
Well,
yeah.
thank you for stopping by. Don't be a stranger, little one.
Thanks, Gail.
Toodles.
And then we all walk out. And then like when we do walk out, like Poppy like kind of lets out a sigh of relief.
So you can add, there are 3 sets of winter clothing for Metasol and 3 sets for Poppy. You can put high-end winter clothing.
I'll just put it on my character sheet. 3 more. Great. All right, let's go.
Oh, cold weather. I think it's called cold weather.
Cold weather. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
So I look at Fenthwick, the magic place.
All right. So there's 2 places. We could either go to Keddon's Emporium or the Silver Auction House. The auction house is actually closer. It's in the same district. So it is kind of like here. So it's kind of high end-ish. Try not to insult the guys.
Maybe we should go to the other place first.
Yep. Keddon's Emporium. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. And Keddon's Emporium, it's in the Chadron district. So I think that would be back where we came.
Okay, let's go.
And you guys head up back to the top, closer towards actually to the where the temples are. It's kind of near closer to the center, and you see where the center is and around the temple area, and where as you get closer to the Tree Cliff Palace, the kind of shops, and you get more higher end goods. Not quite as pretentious as the Audalon district, but it's still more higher end.
Yeah, because what Popper would be selling magic items.
Yeah.
Unless it's my kind of Popper.
You never know. Something could surprise you. You do eventually go to, it takes up almost the whole corner, and there is a sign that is actually glowing, and it's kind of flashing in different colors, saying Keddon's Emporium.
Well, let's go see what they got, Poppy. Come on.
All right. And we walk in.
You walk in and it's a large shop, and you see displays of like weapons and armor and different things. There's large sections. There's a large wall where it's just magical components. Anything you might need for a component pouch can be found here. There are lots of different items. A few people walking around in robes, kind of browsing, and there is in the back kind of a simple kind of not simple but kind of display desk at the back, and you see a thin human man, maybe in his 30s, wearing nice but simple clothing, large spectacles with short cropped hair, just kind of sitting, knees together, hands folded, just looking about.
Does Poppy recognize that as Kedin?
Yes.
So Poppy will walk up to Kedin and with a very kind of like tired face, "Hey, Kedin," and she takes her hand. "These are my friends. They're looking for, so I thought I'd bring them to you."
And kind of pushes his glasses up. Is that Poppy, right? Yeah. Poppy?
Yep.
Good to see you again, Poppy. Hello. My name is Kedin. Welcome to my shop. Yeah, welcome. Sorry, wait. Practice this. Welcome to Kedin's Emporium, a place where you can get every magical wonder.
Belladin does like a small clap. Good job.
Oh, thank you. How can I help you today?
Fezziwick, didn't you need some stuff?
Need some just general components.
You see him push off, and the chair that he's on is actually on wheels, and he pushes off. Follow me, please. And you see he starts rolling over to the section of where the wall of magical components is.
It looks like he's moonwalking behind the counter, but still facing forward.
Let's see. And he spins the chair, and he looks up, and he presses a button, and it extends up, and it's like, "So, what do you need? We have molasses. We have your feathers, xanthan gum, the Eye of Newt. That hasn't been in fashion for quite a while, though. So, what do you need?"
Well, I don't know. Is it fresh Eye of Newt?
He kind of opens a drawer.
Or is it gone off?
What's your It's probably not that fresh.
Well, let's pass on that then.
And you go and you explain to him what you need for your components, and he does have everything you need to be able to experiment with your spells. So whatever you need to complete, however much gold you need to complete that, he has available.
Okay.
Are these for this is quite a bit. I take it your this is for transcription?
Yes.
Always my favorite. Yeah, I wish I could be back there doing it more, actually. But gotta eat.
Do you have anything, not spell components, but something with a little bit more oomph? And then for this guy, as she points to Hal.
Ooh, you're a big one.
No, smacky, stabby, crushy things.
Let's see what I've got here. I've got this. Let's see. And he kind of snaps his finger, and you see a glaive float off one of the display cases. This, I mean, you're almost as big as this. You are a big one, man. And he kind of looks at his own arms for a second. This fine weaponry. It's a, what did he call it? Glaive. It's a pointy, cutty thing on a stick, but it does it real well. I enchanted it myself. It's better at the cutting and slashing.
I'm more somebody uses a blunt weapon, but honestly, this shield's getting kind of worn out. You have a shield, or this bow here is kind of flexibility of it is wearing a little bit.
I don't have any shields at the moment. Yeah, some of the yeah, a lot of the weaponry and such.
Would Armand carry anything a little bit more on the magic-y side?
I mean, Armand made the glaive, and then I enchanted it. Is that glaive? That's what you call. I knew Armand told me. Stupid. Told you it's a glaive.
Oh, so if that's the case, if we were to get something from Armand, can we commission you to make it a little bit more magic-y?
Commission? Yeah, I can certainly do that. Let me. You see him spin back around to the desk he was at. Just a moment, and you see a bunch of notebooks start floating over to him. Where is it? No, not that one. Scheduling. Let's see. I can. No, that. Alright. I can. For a friend, I can probably get it done in about a month. I mean, well, I silly. I didn't even ask the type of enchantment you would like in the weapon.
I honestly don't know. Looks back at Hal.
Stronger shield.
Well, how about this?
Bow that shoots better.
How about this? Well, we're gonna go ahead and visit Armand first. We'll get something, and then because obviously I think whatever we have, we'd have to try to get fit anyways. I mean, he is a pretty big guy, and then we'll probably come back. I mean, Aziwick was able to get everything he did, so
Yeah, for a basic boosting enchantment for simple arms and a shield, as your friend put it, would probably I could do that in probably, I would say, a month. Yeah, a month would probably be the fastest I could get that done.
Okay. And the cost?
It'd probably be about, because custom commission plus time and labor, probably about, once again, for that basic bolstering enchantment, probably about 500 gold per item.
Okay. And half now, half when we get back?
Let me just actually check the shield first.
We gotta leave in like 3 days. Think they'd have something at the auction place?
They might, but I'm not quite sure if they're open today because it is an auction house. But we could check.
I mean, at least we could see when they're open.
I mean, if you would like to take a look at some other items that, I have.
Like you said, you say you don't have any shield, and it's gonna take a month. We are kind of going on a business trip.
Are you looking for better protection? Do you need it specifically on the shield itself, or
Not necessarily on the shield, though. That would help. I mean, if you got something, a ring or a necklace, or
I do have. It is a bit more costly. It is a more compact item and can be used along with other such items as a shield. But I do have a ring of protection. Yes, I have that. Mm-hmm.
And how much is that?
Your friend did buy all the components, and I do recognize you, Poppy. You have brought in some business before. I could do that for 800 gold. Oh, I do have a weapon. About 800 gold as well. Probably as big as you. It's pretty good at stabbing, but you're gonna love what this one does. And he once again gets his mage hand. This is a trident.
Yeah, and I bet it talks to fish.
How'd you know? You can talk to fish. I'm particularly proud of that enchantment. Mm-hmm.
Poppy kind of like turns her head around to the party, goes, "I don't believe him."
I mean, I do have some other items if you would be interested.
Yep.
Let's see. So the glaive. I have this amulet here. Let's say if you're in the business of using such slashing and stabbing implements, and are also on the receiving end of such slashing and stabbing instruments, and you find yourself, let's say, on the worst end of that exchange, and Hexad forsake that you actually might actually almost die or be in the process of dying. This will make sure that you don't actually die, at least at that moment.
When would you die then?
I think if you got hit again, but I mean, it hopefully you won't get hit again. It's better than actually just being dead. So it's a parapet wound closure. Let's see. The Ring of Protection. I have a wide variety of scrolls and potions. And I think that's on consignment as well. That's already being ordered. Oh, these gauntlets. Let's see. Where is that? Here we go. And he takes a gem and he mutters a word and flashes. It's a simple enchantment that allows me to demonstrate these items. Sometimes to be able to use them, you have to be familiar with them for a certain time. I came up with this one myself. It allows you a one-time use to use them. So he puts on the gauntlets. You big fella, could you come here for a moment?
Yep. What do you need?
Just put your hand there, please, for me. Elbow on the table, hand up, and he grasps your hand. Just try to push my hand down.
I will try to push his hand down.
I'm not going to make you roll for it, just because this is just a narrative explanation. You are unable to move his arm.
I rage and try it again.
Eh?
And it still doesn't move.
Pretty nifty, eh? I mean, I have been working out some, if I do say so myself. I could almost do one pull-up. So, but these gauntlets give you the power of an ogre.
You said one-time use?
No. The gem you see, he's wearing a gem. This gem enchantment allows me a one-time use for demonstration purposes only for certain items that require you to, in magical terms, attune to the item, which means that you have to be familiar with the item and allow its magical energies to be in symbiosis with your own life force.
All right. Well, how much for these gloves, gauntlets, these metal things?
That would be 2,000 gold.
I was thinking about the ring, but I can't do both. But I think somebody should get the ring. Poppy, does that something interest you?
Well, I have something in mind, but that's for later. Why don't you go ahead and finish up now?
You mentioned you had scrolls.
I do. Scrolls, different. I've got a ton of mage armor scrolls. Let's see, quite a few jump. This one is command. I got a couple special ones that might interest you, especially my friend. And he pulls out 2 scroll cases, very fine, gold and platinum. Right? He opens it up. This one over here is a scroll of teleportation circle. And this one is a spell of force cage.
Those are interesting. And how much are those running?
The force cage goes for 5,000 gold pieces. Teleportation circle will cost you around 1,500. I do have also this amulet here. This amulet will provide protection against any sort of detection or location magics if worn by someone. This goes for 600 gold.
Let us confer with one another.
I was like, let me do some math.
Of course. I will be here at your leisure when you are ready for that transaction. Mm-hmm.
As they talk, Poppy will walk back to them, and then she will take out this really finely crafted set of Master Thieves tool set.
Oh, these are beautiful, Poppy.
Is there anything you could do with these? I won't be back for a while, so
So you want these to be more effective, right?
yeah. I mean, surprise me. Like I said, I may not be back for a while. So whatever you think is appropriate, and I guess you could do whatever you want with them, and when I come back and we could talk.
Okay. Sure. So you just all do you want to give me a budget or price range or?
Maybe something less than 2,000.
Okay. All right. I'll definitely see what I can do. These are in good hands. I will take the utmost care with them. Whew, and you see he's kind of sweating, and he kind of wipes his brow. And how did I do?
You did great.
Whew, thanks. I've been practicing.
I appreciate it. You know, I always do. You know, I know you always help us out. So let me go and get back to my friends, and I think they will get something. So we just need time.
Yeah, of course. No problem. All right. You did it, kid. You did it.
So I will remove that from my list of stuff, or I'll just put it's been given. Yeah, so it reminds me.
Just make a note that you've left it with Kedon Marston of Kedon's Emporium in Ornost.
For enchantment.
Like I said, we've got about 3,800 gold in the party funds.
Al's thinking about both the Ring of Protection and the gauntlets, but he needs 30 gold.
Okay.
Oh, if you only need 30 gold, I mean, yeah.
Core will give you the 30 gold. That's his contribution to shopping day.
So that'd be 2,800 for both, right?
Check your DMs, Poppy.
Picking too many things.
Yep.
There's like,
Hey guys, it's only been 4 years of this campaign, but you finally made it to a magic shop.
Trying to do some math here.
A gem in trade? How about a box worth 200 gold?
Glory box? Yeah, whatever you guys. I mean, you guys can talk to him and offer it.
All right, so I'd like the gloves because you're really thin, and I saw you eyeballing my woman. And maybe that ring, but you think you can?
No, I would. I'm sorry, sir. I apologize. I would never presume.
You were flexing. I saw you. You said you were working out.
Yeah, that was because we were doing the arm. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
while that's happening, Poppy's obviously behind Halbar, and she's making these gestures to him, like don't get him angry, like. And then if Hal were to look back, he would stop.
Yeah. My deepest apologies, sir. I meant no offense whatsoever. I would never presume. I'm actually not. You know, it doesn't matter. You said you want the gauntlets
And the ring.
and the ring. Okay. I believe that would be 2,800 gold for both of those items.
All right. Take this ruby. It's worth 50. And I pull out a giant stack of platinum coins, and then drop another giant stack of coins that are obviously not platinum in a not the bag of holding, in a different bag.
Yeah, you see him put it, just kind of shuffle the coins into this box that he closes it and then opens it, and they're all perfectly aligned, and a bit of parchment comes out, and then magically ink starts to appear on it, and it says 2750. One moment, please. He takes the gem, pulls out an eyepiece. Okay. That would do it. 2,800. Total of all goods would be worth 2,800 gold. So here are your items. Would you like these gift wraps, sir?
He just starts putting them on.
Okay. Here. Do you want the bag as well? He has this kind of like nice vellum bag that he has with it.
Poppy will grab that.
Yeah. Here. Why don't you take that? They look great on you, sir. Really good.
Thanks, Kedon.
Of course. Is that all that I can do for you today?
Okay, guys, so here's the thing. The teleportation circle thing would be very useful to have, but the party's going to have to pay for it.
When you teleport us, maybe you could explain how that works, but...
I draw a circle on the ground, we step into it, and we're instantly somewhere else.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. So this is Jordan talking. You can inscribe that into your book, right? Like you.
Yes, that's why I'm buying the scroll, so I can transcribe it into my book so I can do it many times.
Yeah, so this is just not one use. This is all future uses, and I don't even think you should feel like you have to convince us. That sounds like a fucking amazing idea. We should get that.
Yeah, because I think everything we bought so far has been through our personal fund, right? So all that 3,800 is still there.
Yeah, and if anything makes sense for party funds, it's the ability to teleport.
Yeah, I completely support our local wizard.
So you said you draw a circle, we all step in it, and all of us just go someplace else.
Right. Now there is a catch. I have to know the address of the place we're going.
I don't know idea what that might be, but like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
That's sort of an interesting DM question because the spell says when you learn the spell, you automatically learn 2 locations.
Yep, we can talk about what locations you might know,
Okay.
but you would definitely know some locations already. Maybe not in Alari, but
where are we going? We're going somewhere really far away, you know.
but I will tell you there are locations you can learn in Alari. You just have to inquire about them. So, just kind of so you know that you're not, just wasting if you buy it. There are locations here that you can learn of.
But yeah, as a part of the party, I think we all agree. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, that. And he can make new circles for what, like 50 gold or something? Nothing.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Every time I do the spell, it costs 50 gold of components.
Yeah, but for us to teleport back there for a spell slot is nice.
Yeah. Days, weeks, months of travel. And if we really, if shit's really hitting the fan, if we can run away for a minute and I have a 5th level spell slot, we can just run away.
Especially because you're dumb druid multi-class, so we won't be getting tree shift.
Is there anything else you would like? Perhaps one of these amulets, some potions maybe, or the trident. The trident, that's a fan favorite, I gotta say.
Blunted weapon.
Unfortunately, I could work on something, as I said.
For free?
No, unfortunately, I can't do it for free as much as I would like to. We live in a society where it costs gold and such to be able to live. So unfortunately, I must charge that for my services.
Cannot wait to get back home. I've spent nearly all my money, so I'm gonna have to bow out of the conversation.
And I do appreciate it, sir. In fact, you know what?
You want to arm wrestle again?
You have the gauntlets on now. I surely do not. Even if I do not have them on. And I'm sorry. I'm scared of you.
Come on, Hal, let's go. As Hal goes behind, as Poppy goes behind Hal with her 2 hands again and starts pushing him from behind.
You see, he's just like visibly sweating now and like just avoiding eye contact with Hal at all costs.
And then as Hal pushes him past Fenziwick, he's all yours, Fezziwick.
Okay, we'll take the teleportation circle.
Ooh, that is a fine choice, my friend.
And 150 gold of rare chalks and inks infused with precious gems.
You know what? You came in with Poppy there. You and your friends have spent quite a bit of gold already. Those components are on the house.
Sweet.
Just please tell your large friend over there I am not interested in his girl. I'm not interested in anybody really. I was most certainly not looking at his girl. I was actually looking at...
You're saying his girl is not attractive?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that personally,
Are you insulting his girl?
No. Oh God, it's just getting worse. Nope. That's I'm gonna stop talking now, but please take the components as a gesture of my.
You should do it and have him pay you for it.
He's already been like, yes, of course I will help you, and like his share has spun off somewhere else. At this point, there's no one else in the shop.
Do they have regular javelins?
I think Armand will have that.
Okay.
Will Armand have
Just need
that?
4.
Yeah, Armand will have any kind of normal weaponry you guys might need.
Okay, good. And armor.
And as you guys are leaving Kedon's Emporium, here in the center of Ornost, near the Temple of the Hexad, heading off to Armon Smithy to finish off getting your supplies to head north. That's what we're going to call tonight's session. So, we pick up here in Ornost, as I would say, it's still like mid-afternoon, I would say, closer to early evening, as you guys are leaving Kedon's Emporium here in Ornost, kind of in the center of the city, near the temple district.
Oh, these gloves fit like a glove. Made me feel really strong.
That's good because you were such a weakling before.
I mean, I could run a long way, but
It was so embarrassing.
well, I mean, I'm stronger, but I've never had that much money ever. Like, we usually traded in pelts and things like that up north, so it worked for me. So the loan, and I'll be sure to pay you back. And I'll look over to Poppy. So, I mean, I know you've been laying low, like you say, but is there any good food, anything fun to do here, or do we just want to go back to the tavern and figure out what we're going to do next in the road we're going to travel?
Oh, I thought you wanted to visit Armand.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I got distracted by the magic shop. Yeah, take us to Armand. Is everybody good with that?
Okie dokie. And Poppy will lead him to Armand, which is in the Shadron district. Totally forget which district we're in now, but I think we are already in the Shadron district.
Yeah, you're at the edge of it, kind of more in the middle of the city. Kedon's Emporium is closer towards the center between the Shadron and the DNS, kind of near, and then you have, leading up higher, you have the Treecliff Palace, the Palace of the Duke. Prime location here for Kedon's Emporium, but yeah, you can head into the Shadron, deeper into the Shadron district, which is more of the kind of commercial hub of the city.
All right, we head there.
Poppy leads you through the maze and hustle and bustle of people, just every which way, just packed with people, all of all kinds. Mostly human, but plenty of dwarves, halflings, half-elves, elves here. You see even some little more of the less-known races in the human kingdoms, even. Some tieflings, a few furbolgs.
Poppy will keep Pooh on her head, so if it's crowded, so they don't lose her.
I'll look down at Poppy and say, "You want a boost?"
Ooh, we could become a totem pole.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I was thinking. All right, come on, let's go. And like we used to do, Hal picks up Poppy and puts on her shoulders and holds on to the top of her boots. And now we're like 10 feet tall.
And eventually with Poppy leading the way for you, Hal, pointing where to go now that she's got a clear view over the crowds.
And she describes every fountain that they pass by.
And there are quite a bit of fountains here. The Three Sisters Fountain here in the Shadron is one of the larger fountains, but there are plenty of smaller fountains, almost kind of in every major square here. And there are a few different squares in the Shadron district. You see some with animal themes, some depicting, heroic warriors, some with just kind of beautiful, just geometric, abstract shapes. But eventually, you are led, and you start to hear it before you see it. Just the tink, tink, tink distinctive sound of a hammering of metal. And you see just a simple metal sign, circular, of an anvil and a hammer, and just a large A on the symbol of the anvil itself.
I guess this is the place. I'll take Poppy, pick her off my shoulders, and set her down in front. And
we walk in.
The shop itself is a little smaller. You see, lots of swords, shields, sets of chainmail hanging, a few helmets. You can tell that there is a larger open air workshop on its side. And you enter in and you see, Poppy, that Armand is not actually in the shop itself. You do see his son Lido, though. Younger, human male, dark skin, kind of shoulder-length hair.
Poppy calls out to him, waving her hand above her head. Hey, meet my pals. This is Hal. Right over here is Core. This is Belladin, and this is Fezziwig.
I didn't actually get any of your names. I'm sorry. I'm really bad with names. But, hi, Lido.
Crampons. How long would it take to build a shield that can take an enchantment?
Build a shield that can take an enchantment. You know what? I don't want to give you the wrong quote on this. You guys mind just holding here for a minute while I go get my dad? Yeah, I'll be right back. And you hear him go, Pop! As he walks off into the workshop on the side. And after a few minutes, you see the spitting image of Lido, but it's actually reversed. Lido is almost a spitting image of him, except this man is much larger and very muscular. Just thick waist, barreled arms, hair tied back into a ponytail. You see Armand Becker. Right. My boy says you're looking for a custom. Haven't seen you in here for a little bit.
Please see ya, Armand.
You've been well, I take it?
Mm-hmm. Here, meet my friends. And then she introduces him again.
Nice to meet you. Armand Becker. What's your poison?
Well, we definitely need a set of crampons for our friends. Do you have some, Poppy?
Crampons. Some climbing gear? Don't have any on hand. I could forge some easily enough. It's a pretty simple object. Do you have a time frame you need them by? Or?
I think we'll be in town for a few days and then we're going to head out. But the reason why Poppy sent us over here is your friend, the magic person, said you craft items that can take. He kind of shrugs and looks at Fezziwig and says, enchantments. I'm looking to get a shield. This one's a little beat up.
Got some use out of that, huh?
More than I'd like. These 3 scratch marks through it. Poppy says it's from a dragon.
Oh, yeah. Full of those crazy tales, that one is. Always good for a laugh. Isn't it? Those pretty deep scratches, though. Must have been some crazy-sized bear. Still, looks like it's a sturdy make, at least. And you're still standing, so I guess it did its job. If you're looking for something of quality that can hold a magical enchantment, yeah, Kedon has commissioned me from time to time to make such items. It's definitely within my wheelhouse.
What does that time frame look like, knowing we're leaving here in less than a week? I look towards Fenthwick. Less than a week? You want just a few days in the library, right?
At least 3 days, I would think.
Yeah, so between 3 and...
3 days. It's a bit of a rush. I mean, I could possibly do that. I'd have to charge a premium, you understand, just for the nature. I would have to set aside any current projects to get that done.
I totally have no money left.
But wait, that's just to create the shield itself, right?
Yeah.
Didn't his partner say it would take him at least a month to add an enchantment?
Oh, you'd have to talk to Kedon about that. I don't deal with any of them magics.
So, at best, you might be able to have him start working on it now when we come back for it.
Are you able to get us from somewhere far away to here relatively quickly?
Probably.
Maybe we just think about the gear that we're going to need. Some shoes with daggers on the bottom so they don't slip through the ice. What else do we need? And I look towards the rest of the group.
Wait, you want me to make the shoes as well? Unfortunately, friend, I'm not a cobbler, so.
We might want to visit the general store for that stuff.
Yeah, they may just have them there, if we're lucky.
Oh, okay.
Came here specifically for the shield.
Well, I mean, I guess since we're here, how much would it cost normally?
Off the shelf shields at standard are about 10 gold. If you want enchanting quality, you're probably looking closer to 50.
Sure, get it ready. Here you go.
Oh, are you paying for it all up front now? I mean, if you want, I could take a deposit if you like.
Sure. Well, I'll pay for it up front.
All right, then I'll put a. Leets, get me our ledger, boy. And you see Leto go behind the counter there and get out a thick leather book. All right, here you go, Pop. All right. You see him pull out some spectacles. Let's see. Got a. What kind of style are you looking for? You want like a legionnaire shield, more of a buckler? You want?
No, like a heater shield.
All right, I think we can definitely accommodate that. I mean, this is a commission and part of the price. Is there any sort of heraldry or symbols, any sort of design you would like? Mind you, I'm not the most fanciful artisan, but I can do pretty good simple work. So anything you want super fancy would have to be outsourced.
Antlers in front of a white plane with a sun coming up, almost as if it's a sunrise with 3 sunbeams. If you got something charcoal or something, I can probably draw it out real quick.
Yeah, of course. And you see him go back into his workshop, and he has like kind of much rougher. It's just a very kind of rough parchment and charcoal that he uses to sketch out his designs before he forges them. Let's see, and he draws the outline quickly of the heater shield. And you want it separated into sections or just one?
And then I'll draw it kind of the plane at a slight arc, half the sun coming up, a sunbeam going 45 degree to the left, to the right, and then to the top. And then in the sunbeams above in front of the sunrise was just 2 sets of large antlers.
Yeah, that seems simple enough. I could definitely do that. I mean, these would be in steel. If you want any other type of metal, that would have to be provided or charged for. So,
nope.
Steel's good. All right. Well, it'll be enchanted steel, so it'll be an alloy mixed in with some higher quality metals, of course, but quality for enchanted at least.
Hal will look towards Belladin. We just used a bunch of sticks and pelts and wrapped them up. That was what we used up north, so any metal's really better than what I had. I've learned that since I've been down here.
So he goes and... Now, Poppy, should I put this under your name, or should I?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and put it under my name, and also maybe and then Poppy gets closer and whispers to him, this.
I think that can be done. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check, Poppy. Yeah, no one notices. But, all right, now, is there anything else I could do for you good folks, or will the shield be the conclusion of the business?
Look for the rest I'm good. I'm good here. Anybody else?
Oh, I don't touch metal. But thank you. You do beautiful work.
I think we're good. Armand, you know how if we don't end up not coming back, just, you could hold on to the shield and you know how to get in touch with me?
Of course. I'll have it here waiting for you. Well, I gotta get back to work. These things don't forge themselves. All right then. He just walks back into his shop.
All right. The general store, and I think we're good to go.
General store, we're lucky indeed. It's here in Chandron also. This way to Holden's Provision.
Yep. And we'll just say you guys head to Holden's Provisions there in the Chandron district. You meet with the owner, Uli Pham. Is a middle-aged human male, just generic shopkeeper, so we can go ahead. Anything off the adventuring list you guys need, he has.
All right. I will buy some extra crampons, some extra rope. We already got the cold weather clothes. My goodness.
Some fashionable cold weather clothes at that.
And we did not get any matching shoes. Oh my god.
You included some, boot covers. Make it look like you're wearing Uggs. I would say it's starting now. The sun is starting to set here over Ornost. As the sun is dipping below the horizon now, as you look over past the DNS district to where you started your day in the Otolon district to the west.
Is anybody else really hungry for that tavern food we had back at Poppy's place? Okay. I'm really hungry. We should like run back there. No? Okay. Well, Hal's gonna set a brisk pace.
Core heard food, and just you and Core, Hal, just start pretty much almost sprinting to make your way back. Quick journey as you're already in the Shattering District, and you make your way towards the eastern wall along the cliff, and you're led under one of these kind of rough-hewn archways through the outer walls to the cliff face itself, back to the top of the shelf. You guys head down the rickety wooden stairs and wooden plankways, past the bustle of life here on the shelf in the evening, and you're once again at the Ivory Horn.
I'll let everybody go in and kind of pull Poppy aside as we head in, and I'll lean down, or I'll kneel down to her and I lean in and say, "So did you pick up at the jewelry place? Did you pick anything up?"
Oh, why don't you go ahead and check your pocket right there?
All right, I'll check my pocket. And I find a box. You paid for it, right? How much do I owe you?
Consider it a wedding gift.
Not really sure what a wedding is, but
Oh, look at it.
all right, I'll look at it. I'll pop it open. And what does it look like?
You open the box and you see a simple gold band adorned at the top with an extremely large diamond ring that even here in the kind of moonlight and distant torches here in the shelf still glitters and sparkles.
This is good right here.
Let's say it could bring multiple people back to life within a minute.
Thank you. I'll pay you back.
No, I don't need anything, Hal. This is for you.
Well, I appreciate it, but once we get up to the north, I'm gonna make sure my auntie makes you some of the sweet bread with the mint frosting.
It's so yummy. But Hal, you're always taking care of me. So that's the least I can do. And then Poppy walks in.
Yeah, I'll try to go to hug as Poppy walks away. Oh, all right. I'll put it in his pocket and he'll head back in and give everybody the side eye as he walks through the common room, heading to his...
Marisol, what took you both so long? What were you plotting out there?
Nothing. We just wanted to have a conversation. We haven't seen... Poppy and I are super close friends. I'm sure you knew that.
When that exchange happened, Poppy just goes past Marisol and kind of leaves him alone and just goes straight to the table.
You see Marisol turn towards you, Poppy, for a second as you kind of just walk by. Oh, okay. I was just joking with you, Hal. Let's sit down.
I got to put away these javelins and put away this stuff. So I'm going to head to the room. We'll be back. I need to freshen up or whatever that means. I heard you say it before, so I'll be back shortly. Just go say hi to Belladin. He looks like my uncle.
Does he now? Interesting. And she goes and sits and, well, that was an interesting day out. I have to say that it was nice to actually see a bit of the city. Not that I blame you, Poppy. I understand why we had to be so rushed and couldn't really go out before, but it was nice. It felt normal almost.
Yep, it's nice and big. Not as big as the ones that I'm kind of used to. There was this one city that I visited once, and they had a big crime syndicate run by a beholder.
Oh, Poppy, you should seriously write a book. Your tales. I don't know how you come up with them. So, are you all planning to stay up in the north? I know, Fenthwick, you said you're not planning on staying up in the north. Hal's from there, I take it, so Hill might want to stay, and you see her kind of get a look on her face. But I mean, what are your all goals, dreams? What plans for life after this mission of yours or whatever? Core, right? I'm sorry, we haven't really spoken too much.
Hi, I'm Core.
So, where are you from, Core?
In Sylvan, I said, do you know Sylvan?
I'm sorry, Belladin. What was that?
He understands Common, but he doesn't really speak it that well. So if you want to talk to Cora, he's definitely willing, but I'll need to translate.
So he only speaks what language is that you were speaking?
Sylvan. Yep.
That's I've never heard of that language before. What region is it from?
It's kind of DM above the table. Isn't it like an ancient form of Elven?
Yeah, it's the language of the Fae.
So I'll basically explain that it's kind of an elder version of Elven, and it's the language of the Fae.
That is interesting. If that's the only language you speak, then if you don't mind, Belladin.
Oh, happy to. I do it most of the time. Fenthwick also knows Sylvan, but I think I'm just kind of the translator of the group.
Well, that is quite the important position, as you know, people being able to communicate and express themselves is important.
Yeah, language is an incredible tool. But yeah, feel free. What do you want to ask him? I'll just be the go-between.
I mean, I would just like to get to know my traveling companions a bit better. I know you all, but I don't feel as if I really know you as much as I feel I should, as I owe it to you all.
That makes sense. And Core, it makes sense for you to go first, I say in Sylvan, considering you're the newest member of our merry bunch. She's just interested in getting to know whatever you want to tell her about yourself, where you come from, what your goals are, stuff like that. She's a little concerned that Hal might be staying up north because, clearly they care about each other, but she doesn't know what she's going to want to do after that. So I think she's trying to figure out what our goals are, maybe to help her figure out what hers are.
Well, it seems like we're trying to stop the descendants of the Rhea de Sil, correct? That's what we're all doing?
Yeah, I just translate that. Yeah, and I'll nod.
Is that something that Fenthwick understands? Or is that something that Belladin understands?
I mean, when you say that, Belladin's just like, well, he probably just means Enix and his people.
Yes.
Like Belladin's just gonna put that together of like, well, Core's not dumb, so Core must know another name for this group that.
Yeah, come on. Penthick's like, who?
You guys can roll me history checks if you'd like.
Oh, my best skill. Watch, I roll a natural 20.
So close.
Nope, that's about right.
Fenthwick, you've heard this name actually before from the cartographer elf that you had met. That Ure de Sil is one of the fabled cities of myth.
A fabled city of myth?
Yeah.
A mythical city of fable?
As opposed to an actual city of myth.
Well, I'm messing around and got my own backstory wrong. It's the Kala de Sil that I'm chasing, isn't it? I am an Rhea de Sil.
Tomato.
Yeah, so he mentioned that those two names were the mythological home cities of the elves before they came to this world, before they were brought here to fight for pretty much the Hexad against the hosts of.
So I'm here to stop the descendants of the Kala de Sil. I am from the Rhea de Sil. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, well, then I'm like, well, sorry, why are we fighting these people?
They tried to burn us in the hole, remember? And then the other guy, he did the cold dragon thing.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah, same people from. I mean, I figured. I've never heard of them, but
That's who we're chasing, right?
I don't know. I've never heard that name before. But Fentwick, you recognize it. I just
Yeah, I did make the connection between that name and those guys.
right because all we've really known is Enix, right? The sacrifice, and then from there, like we didn't have a name for the entire group. I guess just their leader.
My ancestors battled hard to push theirs to the north.
Yeah, and with your 20 Fenthwick, you gather, especially from Core's latest explanation, that is an old elvish term for the drow.
Ah,
Ooh.
The drow were from Kalida, so
Correct. Yeah.
the high elves were from Urada. So.
The remnants of that battle settled down where you guys found me, right? Or they settled down in the Twin Spire Mountains and started the Heaven's Path Monastery.
I didn't know that. That's wow.
Yeah. As soon as I started following you guys, I started getting visions of my ancestors or something. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to help you guys up north.
I'm sorry, what? You're having okay. So Hal's having visions, talking to God, well, a god. And now you're having visions from your ancestors?
I feel left out.
Me too.
Me three.
What did he say?
Who? You mean Hal? About oh, well, I translate everything to her. It takes a while. This conversation is about 3 times as long as a normal conversation would be. But yeah, but no, I'm kind of translating as like if Fenthwick speaking in Sylvan, and I kind of like lean over so that way, like if Fenthwick is responding to Core, I am now out of the conversation and translating directly to her. And then if I say something, I will say it in Sylvan, and then also, so I'm interspersing Common and Sylvan in my speech constantly.
Okay, and Poppy, Marisol probably sat next to you, so you could hear what Belladin is saying in the translation. That's fascinating. You're from the monastery then, up in the mountaintops.
Yes, that is where I was raised, and that's where I trained for probably the last century, almost century and a half.
I sometimes forget about the lifespan of elven folk. What do you train for, if you don't mind me asking?
I guess to reach, I would explain it to Belladin as like to find our center, to reach the oneness, to find our astral selves. I'm not sure if those words explain well into common, but I would explain it to him like how it was taught to me straight from the scripture, from the.
So I basically word for word translate what you say, and then I just give her a look and I say, when he fights, these like astral arms come out of his body. Like he's so in touch, him and his people are so in touch with like their connection to the astral sea, I guess. Above board, I don't know if that's what it's called. And they're able to kind of take energy from that plane and use it in combat and just in their lives. It's impressive.
You are an impressive bunch. And if you don't mind me asking, I've never known, I've spent the past few years in Sugod. I've never known, well, actually, no, there was that fighter. He never really talked to anyone outside of the tournament. What is you hope to accomplish being down here from your mountain?
At first, there was a disturbance in the Emerald Pine Forest that my group was sent to scout, but we ran into some trouble, and these fine gentlemen, my new companions, saved us, and now I owe them my life. So even if it wasn't battling my ancient rivals, like my fist is theirs.
So at that point, if he hasn't explained it already, I explain how we found him in the cave and together killed the giants. So I don't know if Poppy's heard that story, but now that is on the table for everybody. And then I kind of look at Core, and I say this in common because I know that he understands it pretty well. And I say, it just kind of worked out that your goal that you have from your monastery with your people kind of lined up with your life debt.
Hal is my hero, I say in common.
He's very heroic.
I'll let you in on a secret, Core. He's mine too. But yes, this group does have a tendency to save those who need saving, don't they?
I mean, it depends on the person. The Duke didn't live very long. We tried though. Duke, Count, which one was it?
Count Linnaeus.
Yeah.
You see her kind of close her eyes for a minute and shudder, and I'm just glad I'm out of that city. My years spent there were not ones I can say that I'm proud of. Things I've seen, the things I've done, all because of that man. I'm sorry, look at me, bringing the mood down. What about you, Belladin? Hal tells me you look like his uncle. Are you related?
Oh no, not as far as I know. I mean, in truth, I was adopted, so I suppose it's possible. I think the joke comes from the fact that we have basically the same height, even though he's definitely bigger than I am. I'm wispy where he's large. But, I got this white hair as a baby because of the way my people saved me from whatever illness or whatever was wrong with me when I was left with them. But I grew up in the south, in the swamps, and pretty much as I became an adult, everybody in my tribe, we kind of pick a goal, a thing that we're striving to achieve, and we're meant to go out into the world and achieve it as much as we can, or if we cannot achieve something as of a similar value, either to ourselves or to the world or to nature, and then return. And my adopted mother, even though the tribe kind of all raised me, was the matriarch of our tribe, and she gave me this, and I kind of motioned towards this staff that is like this gnarled tree branch, even though it's almost perfectly straight, and then the top there's like a little bit of leaves coming off of the different prongs of the top of the staff, which is kind of the this is the I guess the like a beloved relic of my tribe. So I think they have a lot of expectations for me, and I think I have to achieve something great before I return. I don't know if I'm ever gonna achieve my original goal, but I traveled from the south end of this continent and walked all the way up here, and then met these fine people in another swamp, and we've been traveling ever since. And whether it's saving the innocent, which is something I care about, or uncorrupting nature, which I also care about, or just helping people, they seem to be doing that wherever they go, and I feel like that's a worthwhile cause to come with. And then we've seen things that shouldn't exist or never has, according to the nature of this world. But through my own research in the different ruins of this continent, I think they did at one point, and I kind of lower my voice, dragons. I give a little knowing look to Poppy, but that is something I'm looking into as well. And in the meantime, maybe we can stop this Enix and stop the drow, Finthwick, I think you called them, and then maybe I can finish my research at the same time. I don't know. My goal is to keep these wonderful people alive until we do that.
That seems like quite the selfless goals, all of them actually. Both keeping your companions alive and trying to better the world. Not many people care about anyone other than themselves.
I think when I learned of how my tribe saved my life, I really wasn't supposed to live. I wasn't supposed to survive, and I did. And so if I can live the tenets of their creed and be the best Melchris that I can be, then that's what I should do with my life. And I don't think I'm special at all. I think I'm the byproduct of the people that I'm with and the people who made me who I am. So any compliment you give me is simply a compliment to my upbringing and my current companions.
Well, your tribe sounds like wonderful people.
They're furbolgs. Yeah, they're great.
Oh.
They're wonderful.
I've never actually talked to a furbolg.
Oh, they're really nice. Like some of the nicest people you ever meet.
It's nice that you were found and helped by people so loving.
Yeah.
Maybe if my sister and I had been found a little differently, things would have turned out quite different. Such is fate sometimes. And you, Fentwick, you must have some grand aspirations and goals. A mind like yours, I'm sure, has infinite possibilities in mind.
Honestly, I just want to go home at some point. Of course, if I were to become wealthy and powerful in the process, that would also be okay with me.
Preventing you from going home?
I'm not very popular back at home. The powers that be and I had a falling out, so gonna have to work a bit to fix that.
For what it's worth, I think they're fools for not having you. So
I think so.
it seems like maybe after the business in the north is done, would you all then go off to pursue your separate goals, or?
Sort of playing things by ear. I never thought I'd end up here. Well, I knew I'd end up in Ernos, but I mean this situation. Never thought I'd be traveling north.
And it does sound a bit, don't tell Hal this,
Awful and unpleasant?
it seems like it'd be so cold.
I believe that is the major feature of the frigid outlands, yes.
Is there anything up there other than ice and snow?
I guess we'll find out.
Guess we will.
It may help you to know that if we're going north by the route, I think we're going to be spending a fair amount of time underground first. So you'll have some time before we come up out into the tundra.
Underground. Belladin, with your passive insight, you can tell she is not looking forward to that at all.
Oh no, she's claustrophobic. Oh, the worst. Oh no.
Right, going underground to the north. I would say about this time, Hal, you would come back from whatever you're doing.
Hal is pacing back and forth in his room. He's got his breeches on and that's it. Because he thinks either they get a fight, they got to wrestle, they're going to do like some kind of feats of strength against each other, right? For one to beat the other person. So he's like, what am I going to do?
I mean, feats of strength isn't far off.
Poppy said, no, it's supposed to be like this. And he's like, he doesn't understand that. So he's just pacing.
So yes, I guess Hal is still up there. You see Marisol look up towards the stairs. What about you, little puppet? We've been here how many days? And it's been nothing but tall tales and jokes. What do you want, Poppy?
A pie. For my mom. But she's kind of far away.
I know the feeling.
Yep. I used to run a bakery with her. Whole family. Bunch of bakers.
You running a bakery, I mean, I know you love to eat them, but with your talent and skills, I couldn't imagine a life of a baker, really.
Mm-hmm. Well, then I got the wanderlust. That's how it usually happens sometimes. I'm not a very good baker.
A desire to see the world, but sometimes the world's a bit bigger and scarier than you imagine. Amazing as it sounds, I mean, your talk of dragons and beholders who run crime syndicates. Well, it seems like home seems to be the common theme. She kind of lifts up her glass and says, may we all find home, whatever that means, wherever that means.
Raise my glass to that.
And you guys toast. Is there anything else you would like to do for the evening before you would like to do whatever you want to do or retire or what?
Nothing specific.
I'm gonna do my water breathing dance, but that's it.
The evening is done, meal and drinks taken in. You head up to your rooms for the night. Marisol bids you all a good night and heads into the room and sees what, Hal?
Hal's still walking back and forth, almost preoccupied in thought or lost in his thoughts. Just finger on his lip, pinching his lip, walking back and forth. Almost doesn't see the door open, and then looks and says, "Is it time? Is it time for dinner?"
It's time for bed, silly.
I have a few questions.
Okay, what's on your mind?
All right. Pick one of these: wrestling, archery, a race, or battle to first blood.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. You've been up here thinking about contests?
Where I'm from, somebody wants to bond with another person. It's either a feat of strength or a wrestle or a fight or archery, and I'm really confused. Poppy says that I'm just supposed to give you this, and he'll like take a box and like hand it to her. So I want to know, do you want to fight, or do you want to like wrestle, or like do archery, battle of first blood, or...
She opens the box, and you see her hand go to her mouth. So, when you say bond, you mean you want to get married?
I have no idea what that is.
She just laughs and throws her arms around you and gives you a big kiss.
So you're saying you want to wrestle?
Oh my god.
And then she actually throws you, and the scene fades to black.
I'm glad it didn't go the other way. I'm really glad it didn't go the other way. He's like, oh, you picked wrestling, and then just power bombs her into the bed.
You guys get your rest for the evening. You can mark off a long rest. You all find yourselves with a night's rest. Sometime during the night. The day is yours here in Urnos. What would you all like to do?
I'd like to stay in my room the whole day.
You all come out for breakfast, and Marisol and Hal do not join you. But you all meet at a table downstairs.
That's not worrying, right?
Poppy has like a piece of parchment and charcoal, and she's like sketching something.
We don't need to worry about them, right? They're fine.
It should be okay. I haven't heard anything.
Thilda comes around, asks what you'd all like for breakfast and to drink. Well, she doesn't actually ask you what you'd like to drink. She asks you which ale you would like to drink.
Oh, Auntie Fuldi. Yeah, it is. She goes back to her drawing.
Now, what can I get for the rest of you?
What do you suggest?
I mean, for breakfast, can't go wrong with a bit of bacon. Got nice porridge. Now, for ales, let's see. You want something light or something dark?
Let's go light.
Probably want something halfling made then. Puts all the dwarven ales out. Let's see. Got a nice one down from Piona here. See, this is from the Silent Foot Brewery. She comes back with can I get the same for all of you, or would you like something different?
Sure.
Core just nods.
All right. So she comes back with a couple tankards and a large pitcher of a light golden ale. Big platter of bacon and bowls and a large pot of like simple porridge. Little bowls of honey. There's some berries and such. So if you want, you can choose how you want to dress your porridge. But she leaves you all alone afterwards to plan your day and decide what you'd all like to do. So you all eat in silence.
I feel like it's already dictated, right? Like Poppy's drawn and eating, or illustrating really. And then Fithwick's going to be doing research. I do feel like we should pair off though, because, or at the very least go in groups of 3, because we do know that there is still an assassin in the city. We don't know that she's left. So I feel like we shouldn't, just one of us go off on our own, but otherwise we kind of already know what we're doing, waiting for supplies and doing some research and then heading out, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep, that was my understanding.
So who wants to go with Fenthwick?
Don't everybody jump up at once.
You don't talk to me even though you can.
What? What? You speak Sylvan with the weirdest accent.
It's like the Scouse version of Sylvan.
Fenthwick, what is it you would like to accomplish here in your research? Where?
Well, 2 things. One, I do have a book in my inventory. A book of creation lore penned by Ambrosius. I figured the Hexad might be interesting in acquiring.
You do. I don't think you've ever actually gone through that, other than a cursory glance.
I have read it. It's, I understand.
Because I remember when you first got it, you gave it a cursory read through, but I don't think we've talked about it since then.
We haven't talked about it. Well, I've had time to flip through it. I mean, it's not like it's a long book.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Now I talk to the gods.
Oh my god.
Ritz, let's go.
With that 28, you think back to this book and Ambrosius and the creation myth, and you're going through it, and you've actually seen notations in the beginning from Ambrosius, and it's the myth of the creation of the gods, of how the Prime came and took the eternal seed and out of the void created the first gods and then the world, and they fought the primordial elementals in the sea of elementals, chaos, and how the first gods were created by this Prime to fight at their side, and how eventually Valinor, the kind of second in command and most powerful of the gods, turned on the Prime when they were after the battles were done and in their time of rest. In order to defeat Valinor, the gods had to imprison her using a portion of her own power, but in doing so, they actually had to do so at the feet of the Prime themselves. And both the Prime and Valinor are both kind of imprisoned together. That was the only way they could do it while the Prime was in their rest. But you notice that he has a notation, just one notation in the beginning of the book, and it just says the names. The names are important. And you go through and you look and you see, the names of the gods. Well familiar, especially with your background, your training, and your education. You know Lakas, the god of strength. You know Gian, the goddess of nature and wisdom. You know, of course, Merlis, the god of magics and intelligence. Leorem, the god of love. The twins, the god and goddess of life and death. You know Azoth, the goddess of skill. But you look, as you're flipping through this book again, you see that those names aren't anywhere in here. It's more esoteric. It talks about the rope, the anvil, the nurturer. And you look through and you see one other section, one other sentence is highlighted in the creation. The first mention of Valinor, the rest of the gods, is underlined twice.
I'm sorry, say that again?
The first line in the book mentioning Valinor becoming the betrayer, right? Her first turning, her first fall of when she sought to take control and imprison the Prime and subjugate all other life. The first mention of that is the only other thing highlighted. It's underlined twice.
It's in highlighter?
Yeah, it's in highlighter. Bright pink highlighter. Prestidigitation, you can do a lot.
So you've also learned that Ambrosius was very extra.
I mean, when you see how he signed his name, it's very, very flowery. There's a heart over one of the eyes, But yeah, that's what you get from the book.
Did we ever visit his tower? Or did you guys ever visit his tower?
Haven't gone there yet.
We were going to go there, but we had to hurry up and rush to Ernos.
No. Somebody was trying to drag us north.
I resemble that remark. How dare.
All I've got is the creation of Elorna. So, but I can copy all of this into my own journal.
Yes.
I don't necessarily need the original text.
No. If you would like, I would say you've had enough time. I think. When would you say you first started reading? Because you got this book a while ago, so.
Well, I mean, every night we've rested. We've always have some little bits of downtime here and there.
All right, yeah, I'll say you had enough time to have transferred this over to.
Like I said, because most of it I am vaguely familiar with, regardless.
Yeah, and it also talks, like I said, about the creation of the first dragons or the guardians, as it's mentioned here, to help fight against the elemental armies. What would you like to research? And give me a history check with advantage. Oh wait, no, you have that feat. That's part of your background.
Right, I have the sage background, so
you would know that while there are kind of two general learning academies here, you have the Ornos Academy, which is in the center of the city and kind of more open to the more general public, and you also have the Erudite Ridge Institute in the Otelon district, which is more high-end, but actually probably the only library with what some of the interests that you're looking for in such sensitive materials would probably be the Hall of the Crescent Moon, attached to the Temple of the Woven Word here in Ornost.
Because I had spoken to both the prelate back in Sugad and Duke Elias about having access to this place.
Yes, and I believe,
Just basically, they wouldn't bar the door if I showed up.
but yeah, you would know that they're at the Hall of the Crescent Moon. That is the library that is part of the Temple of the Woven Word here in Ornost.
But isn't Ambrosius like one of the founder of the temple, or something like that?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Hence, this book might be somewhat interesting to them.
Mm-hmm.
So that was one thing, was just to see if there's any interest in this book
Okay, to sell?
to sell or trade if they have something that I would consider valuable to trade.
Okay.
Money is always good, but information's good. Other things can be good. The other things were, I don't want to do any detailed research on this, but I would like to find out a little bit about the First Fang and his whole group. But mainly, I'm here looking for the staff. Information, just lore, legends about magical items floating around this region of the world, specifically magic staves.
You head over to the Temple of the Woven Word in the temple district, the center of the city, and you see at the back of this large dome building, there is, each of these temples are multiple building complexes, right? This is Sugad had a large temple for its size, but each kind of was its own, just a simple bit, like, not simple, but own singular building. Here, this is think of it like a campus, right? Where each temple has multiple structures.
Okay.
You head to the Temple of the Woven Word here, and you speak to a few people who direct you back to the Hall of the Crescent Moon, where you are met with Keeper Elenil Travin, an elven woman with blonde hair, magnificent silver robes tied into an intricate kind of double braid, wearing glasses, and she's kind of sitting at what would be considered kind of the entry and greeting area to this complex.
Well, I'll walk up and greet her.
Yes, how may I help you today?
Here to do a little bit of research, but I'm also would like to speak to someone in your acquisitions department. I have a book I think they might have some interest in acquiring.
Acquisitions, interesting. That can certainly be arranged. Is there any more information that I would be able to give them, or should I just tell them that there is a book?
A book of lore penned by Ambrosius himself.
You see her eyebrow kind of raise at that. Is it now?
I believe it is.
Do you have this tome with you? Would you mind if I took a glance at it for myself? If I can verify...
I'll take it out of my backpack where I've carefully packed it. I'll present it dramatically.
You see her put on some gloves.
Is this the last we ever hear of Fenthwick and Poppy as these people murder our companions to get this book?
Interesting. She looks at it and, materials are right. The aging. Remarkably well kept. She gingerly opens the cover, takes out a large magnifying glass, and starts inspecting. Just one moment, please. And you see her go back behind the desk, and she starts shuffling through. And she opens a scroll, and then looks at the scroll, and then looks at the writing again. And you see her kind of stand back. I will most certainly call someone over, but I can assure you that we are without a doubt very much interested in acquiring this tome. How did you come by it?
You know how these things go. You're running from a beholder in some horrible elven ruin in the middle of a marsh. You come across a book.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting story. I almost got disintegrated getting that book.
Are you interested in donating this tome? What are you?
Cast thaumaturgy because sometimes my own laughter is insufficient to mock people. So you're a large number of people around me laughing. Sadly, my position in the world does not allow me to be that generous. Did I mention I almost got disintegrated getting that book?
Yes, you did. Interesting flair for the dramatic, I see. She kind of gives you like a look, a long stare. And who are you and where are you from?
Fenwick Rivenstone
As I said, I can definitely.
of the Spire Home Rivenstones.
Yes, yes. And is this all your business here at the Hall of the Crescent Moon, or?
I need to do a little bit of research.
Of course.
I've been given leave by Duke Elias, and I can't remember the prelate's name.
One moment, please. She kind of shuffles through some papers. Yes, we were given notice by the Duke's household that a gnome of certain magical abilities would like to be stopping by to use the library, and it would be a kindness to the Duke and his household that you would be let in. It says Sir Merindil?
Why does that name keep following me around? It's a nickname, a term of endearment.
Of course, we have. This is a library and a temple as well. We are, of course, open to the betterment of the public. There are certain subjects and homes that are deemed of higher importance and risk if their knowledge was open to anyone. So may I inquire, what are the subjects you are interested in learning?
So I'll explain about the first Fang and as much as I can tell her. I have a minor interest in this gentleman and his organization, if you have any information regarding him. So historical research. But primarily, and I explained that I'm researching lore and legends regarding magical artifacts in this region of Alari, specifically magical stave of a certain description, anything that might help narrow down where it might be.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Because I am so charming.
Looks at you. The research into powerful artifacts, such as the items you've described, are restricted to the general public, usually. Given the instructions we were left by the Duke's household, I'm sure the vicar would give you leave to enter the restricted section. There's a slight problem, however.
And that would be?
They have rats in the basement?
That section of the library is currently unavailable. She looks over at you, Poppy. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you were part of a group of adventurers, Mr. Rivenstone.
That could be a fair description of my current occupation.
Yes. Well, you're certainly not here to lead any of the masses in prayer, are you?
What are you implying?
She just gives a smirk. We have a slight problem there in that section. One of our field researchers recently returned from Fort Beleg, bringing an artifact from Zakari that we hope to study and better help in their magical defenses. However, the item appeared to have carried some, let's say, less than happy individuals and spirits attached to it that were released upon magical inspection of the item.
They do have rats in their basement.
So the eggheads played with something they didn't understand, and it bit you in the ass. And now you are making this my problem.
Such is the nature of magical experimentation in the pursuit of knowledge. I think you, of all people, would understand that, Mr. Rivenstone.
I suppose so. I usually try to keep the damage to a minimum. The head librarian, he's not like an orangutan or anything, right?
Vicar Taneus is most certainly not.
Okay. Hey, it does happen.
Unfortunately, this keeper was our expert in undead entities. We've currently just sealed off the section and we are awaiting more suitable candidates to deal with the problem. Are you in a rush to obtain this research?
Well, I have traveled very far. Taken me years to get here. But I mean, it's not. Doesn't have to be done today, I suppose.
Let's see here. Let me look. There was a requisition from the Home Office in Riria. Yes, they should be sending out a specialist in about 2 weeks to deal with the problem. We've been instructed to seal off the area until then.
So, if I was willing to take care of this problem, we might be able to expedite the process.
And I am assured you that Vicar Taneus would be more than happy to allow you free perusal of any such tome you would like.
Okay. I think we can probably take care of that. We've dealt with worse. Any specifics on exactly what's happening in there?
There were some spirits that were released, some sort of wraith or whatnot. The keeper that was doing the research was able to defeat them. However, there appeared to be more just coming from this artifact. In fact, yes, we were sent something that would aid the specialists when they got here after their other missions were done. Maybe you could make use of it. It's a item that would allow the disenchantment and destruction of these said item that brought forth the spirits itself.
Yes, that does sound like it would be quite helpful. Well, okay, so what the object? What is it? How do I find it? What does it look like? Other than the fact that I see it's pouring evil spirits out of it. It ought to be easy to spot.
Is it just the two of you then?
No, I will have to gather the troops.
Very well, I will instruct the vicar of your requests and that you will be helping us deal with this problem and also gather the aforementioned item for you.
And the specialists that were going to come, how were they going to be compensated?
Compensated? Oh, they are a special group of the church who deal with certain problems.
You're saying they basically work for you, so...
They work for...
Well, not you personally, but they work for the Hexad. Nice try, Poppy.
Well, you think they would have been here already? Because, I mean, this is Ernost. They would have had their own contingent.
The problem wasn't deemed, as we were able to seal off the area, an immediate threat. So, other matters were deemed a little more important. The church is dealing with some bigger issues at the moment.
So I've heard.
So, if you would like to go back and gather your companions, by the time you get back, I'm sure I can have the item ready for you and lead you down into the restricted section.
Fine. I will be back presently. I take the book back.
She almost you can see her want to reach for it for a moment, and yes, please do. You'll be bringing it down there, the tome with you into. I'm sure we could work out a deal before you have to go and possibly risk your bodily harm. But
think about your offer, and we'll deal when we come back. I will do a sending to Belladin. Tell him, grab Core, see if you can pry Hal away from his woman. Got a job to do. Yes. Hope you're not pooping.
Oh,
Read worse. I can see what you're doing.
I'm sorry for that. Is what the story is. What it starts off with, and then Belladin just says, "Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing you told us where you were going, so we know where to meet you." And that's all it is.
Oh, I'll be back. Don't go without me.
we'll start with Belladin, Core, and Hal. So Belladin, you get this message. You're doing whatever in the in the Ivory Horn, still waiting for Poppy and Fentwick to come back. What would you do?
Well, unfortunately, I can't make my tree my staff become a tree. So my song and dance of convincing people to pay me to heal them isn't really working too well, especially considering like you said, this is the poorer part of the city too. So Belladin just ends up healing people for free. So it's a lot of like lesser restoration, and like 2 cure wounds have already gone off.
All right, so mark those off your spell slots, please.
And then from there, I just look over at Core, who is probably just hanging out. I don't know what you're doing, Core. Actually, what are you doing?
Yeah, Core is probably just going through his meditations. It's been a while since he's had enough free time. Just doing his training.
Right. Would you be doing that in the main room where I am trying to make some money, or are you going to be doing that back in the room?
Back in the room where it's quiet and I can concentrate.
Okay. Well, then I will unfortunately be breaking that silence as I knock on the door, let you know that Fenthwick contacted me via a spell to let us know that we have work to do, a job that he's calling us for to do, so it must be important. And then I will knock on Hal's door.
So from within, you hear like furniture banging against the wall and some grunting. And then you hear, "Come in."
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Belladin counts to 10 and then closes one eye and walks in and like is trying to not look, but also I need to see where I'm going.
You see Hal is shirtless and Marisol looks like she's taken her dress and tied it between her legs, and her hand is on the back of his neck, kind of pulling his neck down, and her other arm is on his elbow. And he's like, "Yeah, and all you do is you just pull here and you use leverage and it pushes the person that way. Go ahead and try it." And so he's literally showing her how to wrestle.
Okay. And then Belladin opens his other eye and he's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense." Hal and Marisol, actually, I don't know if you want to come with. I don't know what the job is. Fenthwick sent me a message magically, told me that there's a job for us where he is at he's at one of the, no, he told me where he was, where he went. Yeah, we've got a job. So, I don't think we want to leave you alone, Marisol, so you should probably come with. We'll figure out where you can be safe with whatever job we have.
A job? So you mean I can get to do this? And she spins Hal around and bends his knee down and twists his elbow back behind his back.
Actually, that is really good form, but I think the goal is hopefully you never have to use that, but it's good that you do know how.
She looks over at Hal and says, "I would never say never."
Okay. Well, we're going. I already told Core, so meet us down in the main hall of the tavern, and we'll head out.
All right. And Hal starts gathering his things once he gets out of the half Nelson.
So you four gather in the common room and head out to the Temple of the Hexad and the Hall of the Crescent Moon. What are you doing as you walk off?
Read your DMs.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Oh, nice. Good rolls.
As you're all waiting, eventually, Fenthwick, human male in his early 40s, short black hair, large glasses, a simple blue and silver robe approaches you. Fenthwick Rivenstone, is it?
Yes, who's asking?
Vicar Tanius Hempleton, at your service.
Oh, so you're going to, help us.
I believe that's my line as well. Keeper Elenil says that you are willing to help us deal with our spirit problems, the lower levels.
Yes, they're right where I need to be.
Heroic of you. And you also have a tome that you are looking to...
Yes, tombs are much more difficult to carry around.
I'd imagine. Of, you say, penned by the Archmage Ambrosius himself.
Yes. I'll pull the book out again.
I can take a look in a bit. I'm a bit surprised, if I do say so myself, that you chose to come to us.
Seems like you probably take the best care of it, probably offer the best price.
True.
What, you implying something?
A vicar of the Woven Word here in Ornost, Mr. Vinstone. Your history is not unknown to me.
Well, I'd say there's no hard feelings, but there's lots of them, so...
Hence, my surprise.
Oh, but that's, business is business, right?
True. Business is business. I hope one day your business returns to the betterment of the people, the parishioners But as today it seems to be gold, I take it. Most adventurers, that's what they're looking for.
Well, it was one size fits all. Unless you have something else you want to offer.
Would you like to discuss this now or when your party arrives?
I'm sorry, are we just discussing the book now, or are we discussing the problem now?
Let's call it a package deal.
Well, then we should wait for everyone to arrive.
So, you've had your fair share of adventures, it seems.
You could say that.
Keeper Elenil says you found this tome running from a beholder in an elven ruin underneath a marsh.
Well, the Beholder was... I think I got the book before the Beholder, but it was also part of the milieu, you know.
Interesting. I'll have to tell the archivist to mark the ruins underneath the Candlewick Marshes then. Might be of interest to us.
Yes, there was lots of interesting stuff down there. Beware the mutant army the Beholder's building, though.
Always something, isn't it? Well,
It is.
you know, people think that because we are in the pursuit of knowledge and magics that we are locked up in high towers and never see the world or its dangers, when in reality that to achieve great things, to better understand our world and our histories, the greatest dangers must usually be faced. Of course, a few of us do keep locked up in our towers.
Apparently it gets pretty interesting in the library, too.
Yes, unfortunate business. Keeper Lixis was always a bit too ambitious for his own good. I'm sorry, I thought Elenil had told you that, yes, he lost his life while fending off the wraiths that had appeared. The other patrons and keepers that were in the library at the time managed to escape thanks to his heroic efforts, however, and we did seal off the area.
Yes, you can just do that. This place is huge. Just, seal it off for a while.
Benefits of being a temple in one of the larger cities in this part of the world. I think I see your companions here, unless I'm completely mistaken in reading people, and they've come to peruse the library as well.
They've just come to get rid of your undead problem.
Yes, and you can see he's looking at Hal.
So as we walk up, Belden is saying, "No, look, like the main problem is he wasn't ever going to walk normally again. So I had to break his spine, which did paralyze him, but then I was able to fix the paralyzation and heal his broken spine, and now he can walk fine again. It hurt a lot, but he can walk."
Mm-hmm. And then what happened?
And then I got the call from Fentwick. And I point at Fentwick.
And then all the other people waiting for healing ran away.
Yeah, no, they weren't. No one was really excited for healing at that point.
Well, that's good. That's good. They need commitment.
Yeah, they clearly didn't want it bad enough. All right, well, we're here.
Wouldn't you know it? Doesn't it always happen when you go to the library? The area of the library you need is inhabited by something horrible.
Oh, that kind of job.
What's a library?
Where they keep the books.
Yeah, let's go in there and
Yeah, okay. We need to do no damage to the library itself. Just get rid of the problem.
So no walls of fire?
gives a sidelong glance to Belladin.
Yeah, walls of fire would probably be bad.
Okay.
Yes, please avoid fire at all costs.
Core stops running and comes back.
While some of the tomes are enchanted with some protection magics, most of them are not.
So we won't be held liable for any damage that may occur during these proceedings, right?
With my passive insight, how pissed off does the vicar look?
Not that I'm saying there will be any.
With your passive insight, he looks a little bit more amused, actually. I would say that if extensive damage could be avoided, that would be...
Oh, never extensive damage.
If you'd all like to follow me back to Keeper Elenil, I believe she has an item that will help you all.
Let's go. And I lead the way.
And you lead the way, and you're led back to that first kind of chamber. There's the large stone crescent desk that Keeper Elenil is behind. Vicar, I see you have met Mr. Rivenstone and his companions already. I have the item, as I had mentioned. Yes, thank you, Keeper. Now, shall we discuss business then?
Yes, let's.
You are offering the creation of Elorna as tomed by the Archmage Ambrosius.
That is on the block, yes.
Also offering to help deal with the situation in the restricted sections in the lower levels, and also requesting to that section for research into certain subjects such as magical items of great power. First Fang.
Ooh, is there something there when he says that? Oh, so that's a 28.
You see that there is confusion and no recognition of this subject.
Okay.
I have to tell you, Mr. Evanstone, I am quite familiar with almost all of our holdings here. I'm not sure I've ever heard of this First Fang. You are, of course, if access is granted, more than welcome to peruse at your own leisure. For the exchange of such items and services, we would, here at the temple, be willing to offer 500 gold pieces and access to our circle.
To your teleportation circle. Mm-hmm.
And of course, of the restricted section of the library for your research, as you see fit, both now and whenever you might be here in Ornost.
That all sounds really good. I don't know. Seems like the money could be a little bit higher. I mean, there have been fatalities there.
What if we should all perish?
Roll a persuasion check. Straight roll. It would have been a disadvantage, but you got a little help from Bellet in there.
Where none of us are good at this.
Oh, yes!
Oh my god. Didn't even need the... oh no, it's a straight roll, right? It's so funny.
He looks at you all for a moment, and you took to adventuring quite well, Mr. Rivenstone, I have to say. As I said, I'm not unaware of your history. And, believe it or not...
Yes, when he says this, I put my hands behind my head and raise a finger so it looks like I have little, horns.
Believe it or not, there are some, myself included, that think you were treated a bit unfairly.
Oh, nice to hear.
To one day see your talents, once again, be used for the betterment and all the people we serve. What do you say to 1,000 gold?
Now you're talking.
And the use of the library. Under one condition.
Yes.
Whenever you're here to use the library, I just ask for an hour of your time to come, have tea with me.
That doesn't sound too bad.
I have a wide variety.
Yeah, I don't know. I never really drink tea.
That's something that we can find out together then. And then you see kind of Keeper Elenil like, Vicar, do you think it wise to... And he kind of just puts his hand up.
If there are no objections from the party, I believe we have a deal. We have struck an accord. I mean, look at the bright side. At least it won't be a dragon.
Now, this item, and he holds up an amulet, can be used, one-time use, for the disenchantment and destruction of usually a cursed magical item. And he goes and explains its use to you, Fentwick, and you pretty much wear the amulet, and you have to concentrate on its use as if you were concentrating on a spell. And after 10 rounds, he says after 1 minute of concentration, and the ritual will be complete and the item should be destroyed.
Oh, dang.
I was really hoping for more of a point and shoot, but okay.
Yes, I do believe you have to be within 30 feet of the object itself.
For the entire minute?
For the entire minute. Any break in concentration or getting out of its range, you will have to start the ritual over again.
I apologize. Hello, Belladin is my name. It's good to meet you, Vicar. Does the amulet require someone to have the ability to cast spells to use it?
Yes, you must be familiar with the workings of either divine or arcane magics.
Okay. Thank you.
Is there anything else?
Is there a safe place, a secure place? My friend here needs to wait for us, and a League of Assassins might come for her. So you can prevent that. Maybe you should close the library now until we're done.
Yeah, he's not kidding.
Oh, how you and your tall stories, League of Assassins.
Does your friend here require protection in your absence?
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
That can be handled. I don't think we need to close the library, but
I could stay behind if you guys need.
I'm sure she'd be. You said assassins? And he looks over it with a raised eyebrow at you, Fenwick.
Yes, of the very steady variety.
Well, who better to deal with assassins than the Blades of the Honed Edge? I'm sure she'll be more than safe there.
I wanted to wait until he was kind of done saying everything. How's he reacted to this news of the League of Assassins, her needing protection, him saying she'll be safe? Like, what is his reaction to the danger? Like when he hears about the League of Assassins, but then also her danger. So it's kind of a 3-part insight. Do I have to roll 3 times, or should I just roll
No,
once?
just give me a general insight.
Okay. Remember, it's this plus 3. Doesn't matter. Roll a natural one.
Ah,
It's a 10.
Pretty straight-faced. Hard to read.
Yeah, fucking Vickers, man. Vickers.
You would know that the Temple of the Honed Edge is the Temple of Azoth. I give you my word that we will keep her safe.
okay. Shake on it.
He holds out his arm.
I will give him a firm Beastmaster handshake with my new gauntlets of ogre power.
You see him go for like a regular handshake, and it's kind of like awkward, like he doesn't know what to do. It's like, yes. Kind of shakes his hand out a bit. As long as you don't burn down my library. Yes?
No fire magic. Got it.
That was a joke. We're going to keep her safe. Don't worry. You have the item. The deal seems to be agreeable to all. Keeper, if you would please lead them down to the lower levels.
Hal passes his hand across his necklace holding the gem, and he'll say the word, and it lights up, and then he'll strap on his shield. All right, lead the way.
Oh, that's a good point. Is the lighting fine down there, or is it going to be impossible to see? Will there be torches lit? What is the situation down there?
I believe there was no time to take any of the torches, correct, Keeper? No, it was left as is. There should be some ever-burning torches down there. I believe not enough to illuminate the entire area, as we are able to remotely deal with the magic of the enchantment of the central crystal that would illuminate the general area. But some of the ever-burning torches that we keep for people who need more light for their studies should still be on some of the desktops.
Both Hal and I have dark vision for the next 8 hours.
Yes, I can't say that the entire area is lit up.
I just don't want to risk it, so I cast dark vision on him and myself.
Everybody good with me putting this out?
Yeah, that's fine. I think I could find my way in the dark.
What? Poppy have night vision or no?
You don't
You
have
get it. No,
You
you
don't
get it too. Well, you get it. You get dark vision. You get dark vision.
Core feels left out.
You already have it.
I wonder if your friend has some goggles I can wear that allow me to see in the dark. This is pretty cool. Let's go.
That'd be worth getting before we leave.
All right, if you would all please follow me. The main door is sealed quite well, but we did leave one of the side doors that is being constantly re-upped so as to leave an entry path for the specialists that are coming.
We're already here.
But you're already here. So, if you would please all follow me. And she leads you down a set of large spiral stairs behind this large stone crescent desk. that lead to a central door. She opens them up. Please follow me. There is another hallway that she goes down. She takes out a key, unlocks the door, leads you down another hallway. There's another door where you see her wave her hand. And this is a stone door, a metal door, and it starts to all shift and unlock and just completely come apart. And you see her wave her hand a second time, and you see the statues that are on either side of this door's eyes glow for a second and then go dim. It is now, please, it's safe to go through now. Follow me. You are led down another set of stairs going further and further down, where there's another long hallway at the end. And you see one human female and one half-elf male standing there in front of two sets of stone double doors at the end of the hallway. These were the aforementioned party that will be helping us deal with the problem. If you would be so kind to let your wards down and let them through. I guess, what are you all already? Do you need a moment, or?
Yeah, give us a moment.
Very well.
Okay, so I'm going to be busy in there, trying to destroy this thing. You all need to protect me.
Okay.
Okay, that's our game plan then. Oh, and try not to set anything on fire.
I'll do my best.
Belladin, you hear with your passive perception, Keeper Neil whisper to herself, "Oh, Marla, save me."
I turn towards her and I say, "Look, I won't cast the wall of fire. The vicar made it very clear."
Yeah, I'm sure the spore. I'm sure all the spore damage will be completely fixable.
Spore doesn't affect. Well, I mean, paper was alive at one point. That is a good point. You know, I didn't think about that. And then I look back at her. How does the temple and library feel about giant badgers?
As long as you're not burrowing through our books, you may take whatever form you wish.
Okay. One last question. Once we get through these wards, how far till we get to the thing that's spewing out ghosts that needs to be destroyed? Is it 400 feet from here? 30 feet from here?
Did you say, Dennis? To the center of the chamber, ma'am? Maybe about 100 feet from the doors?
Okay. So we're getting right down to business then.
All right. On your go, we will lower our wards. One last thing. For safety, of course, the wards will be put back up as soon as you enter until we receive word from you that it's safe to do so, or they will be lowered in 2 weeks when the specialists come to deal with the problem themselves.
Or until the screaming stops, yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, not until 2 weeks after. Well, may the hex side be with you. Good luck. So they are waiting on your guys' go.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, Belladin just enacts symbiotic entity for 10 minutes and then Shillelagh. And he's ready.
You enter a large circular stone chamber filled with shelves to the ceiling almost 100 feet high of books and tomes. Two large crescent-shaped desks connect with a third smaller one at the center. And in the center of this chamber, you see a large glowing sword emanating with a purplish, eerie light spinning in its center. The doors slam closed behind you, and there's just silence.
All right, Fenwick, which way do we go? I'm right with you.
Well, I suppose I'm going to guess it's the giant spinning sword there.
Swords are overrated.
You are all having this conversation. You see a face in the barest dim darkness with the same eerie light and dark glowing red eyes appear in front of you, floating from the ground.
Oh.
Hello, everybody, and happy Friday.
Finally, Friday.
Yes, sir.
Looking forward all week to this.
Indeed.
die.
No, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, fine.
Welcome back to the Hollowed RPG channel here on Twitch and YouTube. I'm your DM for the evening, Richard, and we are back with the campaign Eye the Storm with the Storm Chasers in the Kingdom of Ilari. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Everybody.
Hello.
All right, does anyone want to give the recap for last week? Indeed, you guys did go to Armand's to commission some work to be done, a shield for Hal especially, asking about some climbing gear as well. You're able to commission the shield and then eventually make your way back, and then Fentwick wanted to head to the library in the Hall of the Crescent Moon and the Temple District here in Ornost. Gather what he could about some information on a few subjects, such as the First Fang, this figure, who none of you have really heard about before, and also some magical items that seem to be of interest of him. After speaking with one of the keepers here in the hall and offering to sell a tome about the creation myth of Elorna, penned by the Archmage Ambrosius of the Temple of the Woven Word itself, you were then given a deal in exchange for the tome and also helping them with a bit of a problem they had with some spirits that seem to have occupied the restricted section of the library. If you'd help them with that problem, not only would they buy the book off you, but you would get access to this restricted section and also access to their teleportation circle for you all to use as needed, plus 1,000 gold. You all agreed after Fentwick having sent you a message that a job was being offered to you all. You gathered here in the Hall of the Crescent Moon, and the Keeper led you down to the chamber of the restricted section of the library, where two mages seeming to have been holding a ward on the doors. When you all were ready, they let the wards down. You all entered in and entered a large circular chamber filled with books on shelves and large, extra large, seems, various parchment scrolls and books on desks. The pure white gleam of torches flickered throughout the chamber, but not enough to illuminate the whole thing, as a large central crystal hanging from the ceiling seemed to be dark. Hal took a step forward, closer to the desk, to look out into the center of the chamber as you all saw a sword hovering midair, spinning, glowing, and emitting a ethereal, pulsing purple light. Just in that moment, a face emerged out of the shadow to stare back at you, Hal. And that's where we ended last week's session, and where we'll pick up this week. Storm Chasers, I'm going to need you to roll initiative.
Woo! We just gonna skip my boy getting married like that?
Hey, that's true. Good point, Core. The Blue Nightingale was given a proposition of marriage by none other than Halianthar, which she accepted, and the two were found in the throes of a very intense
Noodling.
wrestling match.
Oh, I thought he was just teaching how to wrestle.
That's exactly what
For
happened.
48 hours.
Uh-huh. So, Core, remembering that detail, you can go ahead and get a DM inspiration.
No.
But, players.
Sword is bright and shiny.
All right.
Are we missing anybody on the tracker?
He says how we're missing anybody on tracker, and then he says you put the bellet in.
Yes, we are down one player tonight. Jordan couldn't make it, so I will be mech piloting Belladin for this combat. You know, it'll be fine. It's not like I'm going to, fling him right into the fire and kill him. So,
No fire. No wall of fire.
0 fire allowed.
no, Poppy's
Okay.
not on the tracker.
So she doesn't have to be on the tracker.
Everybody's like, where's Poppy? Oh,
Are you
shit,
able to
she's
you
gone
can
again.
add yourself, Poppy?
Oh,
Remember? Yeah. So you right-click your token, and then you click on the sword icon, and then you can roll from the encounter. I know it's been a while. All right. It appears the top of the round is going to start off. Core, you actually don't see anything.
Yep. And I don't know if Hal said anything about like we need a fight or anything like that. So I guess Core is going to I guess Core will just casually walk this way.
I'll say there was a moment, Hal, if you would like to have said something at the start of the combat, you can.
He had his shield on and his Warhammer out, and then he saw this person and he started running, and our DM paused the game.
Okay, so let's back that up a little bit then. Then I will draw my bow and run in the direction of Hal and see if I can see what he sees.
I say I would call that Core doing the D.
This I would say where you're standing from, he would have half cover because of this large column is actually obstructing your view a bit. Let me see. Actually, no. You're actually good where you are. Sorry, I was mismet.
So that's a column?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, glad I didn't walk directly through it.
I just didn't have time to draw the walls on it.
We'll go ahead and just fire the longbow at this guy then and see if it hits the creepy guy. Oh yeah, greatest archer.
22 definitely hits.
Does he look like he's in pain?
And your bow is magical?
My bow is magical.
You see it actually, the arrow actually stick into this ghostly wraith-like figure. It does seem to be effective for 9 damage.
Yep. I shall quick draw and shoot again. That's not as good.
Use that DM inspiration.
No, never. All right, and that will end my turn. I'm assuming the 16 misses.
16 still hits.
Oh, look at that.
So you rush up, jump up onto the desk along with Hal, peer out. Hal turns to you and says, Core, what do your elf eyes see? Sorry, that's bad joke. But you quickly pull out your bow, quickly draw 2 arrows and fire off. Bonus action? Any more movement?
No, I'm good here. End my turn.
I thought it was pretty good.
Thanks. Appreciate it. From the darkness, you suddenly see arrows flying back at you.
Paladin's not going to take a turn?
Nope. Because there's someone ahead of him. All right. So that's with advantage.
Look at that handsome ghost out there shooting arrows
Pretty
at
not
me.
fair.
You can only see the one guy, correct, Core?
Correct. I could not see the guy shooting at me.
So he will have advantage. Targeting you. Let's try that again. There we go. Does a 21 hit? Might be muted, Core.
Question: that does hit, but can Core catch a ghost arrow?
Yeah, I mean your fist count is magical. I mean, you have key empowered strike, so I imagine that you are able to touch. You can punch ghosts. I don't see why you would be able to catch a ghost arrow. So
Yeah. Then I shall use my reaction to deflect that missile.
go ahead and use your reaction.
I have a plus 14 to it.
I'm not even gonna make you roll.
Yeah.
So you catch it. You can use a key point if you would like to then throw it.
Yeah, that's too far. I can't even see the guy who's shooting at me.
All right.
And to throw it, you have to reduce the damage to 0.
He did.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, he has 14.
to the
I
roll.
didn't even have him roll for it because he has a plus 14, so he will automatically reduce it to 0.
Yay!
So, second
Until this-
attack,
Oh yeah.
double 7s. Amazing.
I am the king of the archers.
He was so stunned by this guy catching the first one.
Pretty much.
He's like, what the?
I throw the first arrow at the second arrow.
All right, that is going to end his turn. Now it is Belladin's turn. Belladin.
Belladin, wall of fire.
Yeah.
Belladin, there are more in the darkness.
All right.
Paladin, giant badger.
Belladin will move 15 feet and then go 20 feet up in the air. And seeing this guy, what does he have? He's going to try to use Chill Touch. A 20 hits.
Chill touch is ranged?
All right. So Belladin, you see, activate his winged boots and goes up into the air. He sees the ghost now at the edge of the spirit, and you see a skeletal hand fly out of Belladin's, impact into this wraith-like figure, and you see him snarl a bit, but it doesn't seem to be quite as effective as Belladin was hoping. You see the ghost, the wraith-like figure, vanish back into the shadow.
I will inform everyone we have to get close to the sword, so they should follow me.
You all hear Fenthwick yell that out.
So is this a death? Do we have to climb over this?
For you, you'd have to like climb, but it's not like a check climb. So, and then it's like 10 feet down from there. Actually, I would say it's more like 20 feet down from the desk.
Well,
So,
damn.
yeah.
The desk is 20 feet high. What? Say that again.
No. The desk isn't 20 feet high, but the central chamber is 20 feet lower than the ledge of the desk.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, can I see that from where I was standing?
Yeah, where you're standing, you look down. It's a 20-foot
No,
drop.
I mean from where I was standing, because I'm like, well, I'm not gonna jump 20 feet.
You know that you cannot see, like you can see the other end of the chamber, right? But you can't see the floor of the chamber right near the desk. So you're not sure. Like, give me an investigation check from where you were.
Nope.
So it's kind of like a observation room kind of deal.
Yes, the desks are higher and the central chamber is lower. So yeah, you're not really sure from where you were how far the bottom is. So I'll say you can take back that if you want to.
Okay, if that's the case, then let's I'm gonna assume there's some way down over here.
You can see there is stairs.
And for my action, I will cast False Life on myself at 5th level for 28 hit point, 10 hit point.
You see this kind of crackling. It's weird. It's both light and dark energy at the same time, casting off these shadows, crackling in Fenthwick's hands as he slams his hand on his chest, and this energy infuses into him.
So, feeling lied to, Hal's going to use a bonus action or use his action to make his gem glow brightly by saying the command word.
I thought you did that right before we entered.
I was going to, and then somebody said there's light in there.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
I mean, there is light in here.
I did it, and then they said there's light in there, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to put this out.
Then I don't remember, but did Belladin cast Dark Vision?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see up to 60.
All right. So
Oh, that's right. You cast Dark Vision. I just need to jump in there and go look.
yeah, it's just that they're out of your range of the dark vision. So you can, if you want to, you can still activate the gem, but you can see out to 60 feet.
No, I think I'm going to rage and take a running leap off.
Give me an acrobatics check. All right. So you do take the full 4 points of damage, so that reduced to 2 of bludgeoning damage. As you all see Hal just and then leap off.
And then I will close on this guy. Well, I'll go here instead. Well, we'll go here. I'll go here.
Where do I want to go next to him?
That's my turn.
You just it's in the darkness.
You see Hal just yell in fury, leap off the ledge, and rush off into the shadows.
Is this portion right here higher than the desk?
Higher? No, it's just going down. Wait, sorry. Yes, it's a little higher, but not much. It's like 2 feet. It's like a foot.
Oh, okay, so it's not really.
Not enough
It's
to make
not
you do a
really
check. Yeah. So you're able to climb up on the desk, climb up on the ledge. It's just a 20-foot drop from that.
10, 15, 20. As a reaction, as she 30, as she jumps down, she will cast Featherfall.
You see Poppy charging after Hal, but this time, as she leaps off, like Mario status, hovers for a second, and drops and pulls a feather from her belt.
25, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, 40. Where's my a bonus action dash? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And still have my action. So I will actually we'll do here, and I will probably take out her whip. Here we go.
A 14. 14 misses.
And that is her turn. Bonus action, reaction, absolutely everything. Everything.
Going to attack you. That's a 14.
That misses.
All right. D&D Beyond and the actual creature is different. D&D Beyond has them having a battle axe, which seems weird because they're named something else, a sword wraith. So it's going to use a bonus action to use Martial Fury to attack you again for a 10.
Even worse.
Even worse. So all attacks against that wraith have advantage till the start of its next turn. That's its turn. This one is just going to shoot you with its longbow. Now,
Wait, it's weird for them to have an axe, but not to have a bow?
well, I mean, a bow is a secondary weapon, but for its melee weapon to be a battle axe when they're called a sword wraith warrior seems kind of weird. But 21 to hit, Hal.
That will hit me.
All right, for 7 piercing damage. It will also use its Martial Fury to make a second attack.
That does not hit me.
You're able to deflect that away with your Warhammer easily. So attacks against that wraith also have advantage. Top of the round. Core, you've seen 2 of your allies leap off this desk and rush off. You can barely see Poppy at the edge of your vision. Take out this whip and crack it, and you just hear the sounds of battle, but it's weird. It's not like, it's almost like it's not in the chamber. You're hearing like echoes of a whisper of weaponry.
All right. Core is going to take a look at Fenwick, but he's not my usual battle leader, so I don't care if he told me to follow him. So I'm just going to instead, I'm going to run down the pillar and follow my friends.
Cool monk shit. Let's go.
Why not? Yeah, I'll end up about right there. I think that was about where I pointed, right? Hey, I see everybody. Oh, the one I shot ran away? Okay. All right, then I will aim for this
I
one.
think you would have been right here. One more.
I need to move one more up to see him again.
No. I think your movement would have put you at one more square up.
Oh, okay. Let's okay. All right. And then yeah, I still don't see the one that ran away, so I will aim for this one with my bow. I mean, I wouldn't know this, but is that one of the 2 that
No, it is not.
Okay, I will roll regular.
Yeah.
Aha.
25 hits.
Second one follows it. Not the greatest archer. Okay.
1 hits, so you do 10 points of piercing damage.
Inspiration.
No. I will end my turn.
Sam Riegel would be proud. All right.
Yep, that's all for me.
Okay. So you see this arrow stick into this wraith-like figure. He doesn't even turn to face you, Core. He just stares back at Hal and Poppy. Gonna go for you, Hal. You are the formidable warrior facing off against him. So, all right, 2 attacks. 18. You're able to deflect it with your shield. And the 12, you're easily able to block both of the blows. He will use a bonus action to use Martial Fury to attack. That will only happen if this hits, not the longbow, the longsword. 17. You definitely block or dodge out of 3 of these ghastly longsword attacks that are coming towards you. Attacks on him now do have advantage. That is his turn. Belladin. Hearing Fenwick's call and knowing the plan, Belladin is going to stick with Fenwick. And which way are you moving, Fenwick?
Guess we're going forward.
Down the stairs?
Nah, I guess I'm going over.
All right. Then Belladin will fly 35 feet forward.
How is it the wizard's the only one in the party who can't fly?
Not in this. Oh, I mean,
It's out of second level spells. Interesting. Any creature, so that won't work. Sorry, 1 second. Playing a character. Yeah, I was
All he has prepared is fire spells, and it's a problem in the library.
you upcast. Sure, you can, right? All right. 3rd level moonbeam. I feel like that's what Belladin would do. That is Belladin's turn. Oh, sorry. At the top of the round, you did see a pulsing light emanate from the sword. And this one, all there. 530 is going to someone roll me a D2, please. To target Poppy. Does an 18 hit, Poppy? You take 6 piercing damage as this wraith-like arrow pierces into you and vanishes, but the wound remains, and it's going to use his martial fury to attack again, missing. So I'll let you guys know when you have advantage on the attacks. That is his turn. Fentwick, you're up.
Okay, I will move forward and leap off, and I'll yell, "Poppy, catch me!"
And I'll use my reaction. Poppy will use her reaction to catch him with Featherfall.
All right, you toss that same feather up in the air, catching it as you always do to keep it for another use. But as the feather floats, for it just hangs in the air for a moment, so too does Fentwick, and you gently float down into the air.
When he jumps, he makes that Mario jumping noise from Super Mario World.
Doodle. I guess we don't have that on the soundboard. Hal?
You need to, because we jump all the time.
There we go. That is the sound of Poppy's Featherfall for sure.
And I will dash once I hit the ground.
Oh, I want to see it in the air. It look a lot cuter in the air.
Well, I'm doing like the Fred Flintstone, like run thing while I'm falling.
So those 3 wraiths are marked with advantage. That you guys have advantage against them.
It's my turn.
Let's go, Hal. You're up.
He's going to likely attack this one that's from a visual standpoint. That is a Warhammer 24 for 17 bludgeoning.
That definitely hits.
I'd like to move him right here with my crusher.
Here or here? Here.
Move.
All right.
Yep. And I will take a second attack. 25 for 15.
15 hits. You see how forcefully moving this spirit around with the strength of his blows.
That is my turn.
All right, Poppy, you're up.
Poppy, seeing the moonbeam, will like, ooh, 5, 10, 15, 20. Kind of dance around it real quick, and then she will use her whip again.
You have advantage.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
Are they immune to poison? They are. They don't. They need to make a con save if they aren't.
You see the poison from the whip. The whip itself does seem to lash into its spirit-like flesh. The poison just drips off from the whip itself and falls onto the floor.
Right. That's 28 points of damage.
28 points of damage. You just hear as he just dissolves into nothing.
And bonus action, not doing anything. Yep, that's it. Oh, let me press the button. Where do I press the button? The button.
Okay, seeing that, he's definitely going to fire longbow at you. Going to step back. Oh, no, not that far back. I guess it doesn't matter. He would have stayed where he was then. Guess dark vision goes both ways. That's a 9.
That hits. No, it doesn't.
And they will use their martial fury to make another longbow attack on you.
This is
Top of the round, you see once again
Mhm.
this pulsing light emanate, and you see the wraiths in front of you. Some of that kind of glow returns to their form. All right, top of the round, Core.
All right, I see the guy who ran away from me earlier now, so I'm gonna go ahead and run over here. And as I get here, oh, I see another guy. That might be too close. Nope, that's about right. Okay, I'm gonna bamf out the astral arms. If he can make a dex save for me.
That is an 18.
He makes it, and I don't think he takes any damage.
Yeah, I think it's a save or suck kind of thing.
Well, you know what? For being a punk, I'm still gonna shoot him with my bow. Yeah. Oh dang.
Oh.
Oh dang.
Yeah,
Hi.
unfortunately, like
Inspiration.
your own astral arms kind of get in the way of your vision, and your shot just goes way wide.
Right? I forgot to channel somebody, but you know what? We trust in the bow. We're doing this 2 times. What is happening here?
Ouch.
You're not used to shooting someone this close up, actually, and with your astral arms added in there, you know, it's just.
Using the key point to fury, Larry. This is not acceptable.
Isn't it a bonus action to bamf out the arms?
It is. You're right.
Yeah,
That's so bad for. Oh, you know what? I had advantage on this guy though,
you do. So we'll say that is the first attack.
and I trust my longbow to do it right the second time. Are you kidding me? 21 hits.
This
So I'm assuming.
21 hits. Yes, it does.
Okay, I salvaged a little of my pride, and I will end my turn. With
All right,
9
for
points of
9
piercing.
piercing. All right. Start of this guy's turn, he has to make fails, so he will take 15 points of damage. So that is, he is going to move out of the moonbeam, and
Oh, was that the beam damage?
he's going to use his Call of Honor. So you see him raise up his longsword, and you see him open his mouth and let out this scream, but all you hear is this. So, D4 plus 1. So you see almost being poured out of the sword itself. No, that's not the one. There we go.
Damn it.
You know, I'm going to say no plus 1, so that's just 4. And he will use his Martial Fury to attack you, Hal, and he does have advantage because of the Call to Honor. Doesn't matter. 1 and a 7. Attacks on him do have this advantage as well. So
The call to honor summoned the 4 guys.
I mean, you saw this larger, better equipped, if it was alive, wraith hold up its sword and let out this ghastly scream, but it was nothing more than a whisper, and you saw more of these guys pour out of the sword.
Oh, out of the sword in the center, you mean?
Got it. Thanks.
Yes.
Okay.
Belladin, as a bonus action, where are you, effects? Will move the moonbeam. And use an action. That's Belladin's turn.
Hey, Fenwick, how close do you have to be again?
30 feet.
All right. This one going to move back from you, Cor, and going to shoot his bow back at you. 19.
Misses.
All right. Martial Fury to attack again. You know what? No, I'm going to say, yeah, no. You shot him
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah, don't be a coward. Shoot me.
Misses. That is his turn.
I will move there.
It is an action to activate the item.
Maybe not this round. I'll use the staff and cast Cone of Coals on those guys.
Very nice.
Including
So
the
they-
sword.
so-
Interesting.
So they all have to make, I believe it's con saves.
I believe so as well.
Yep. Gold con.
All right. I will go bottom to top, left to right. So let's see. Con save.
The DC is 16.
That's a natural 20. That is a failure. Another failure. And another failure. So only the guy closest to you saves. So they all, you see this swirling cone of frigid air and ice blast forth from the staff, the tip of the staff, as Fenswick points it out. And they all, this guy will take, so that is,
It's like
I wanna
18.
yeah, 18. There we go. This one takes 36. This one takes 36. And this one also takes 36 points. as you see, they're like, it's the ice itself falls to the ground, but you see this kind of almost ethereal, ghostly remains of it frosted onto the wraith itself. Yeah, that they did not like that.
Like, okay, finish him off.
All right, Hal, you're up.
I will attack this creature here that I have advantage on with my warhammer. It's 21,
21 hits.
19 bludgeoning. Second attack, same guy. That's a 17.
17 misses.
I'd like to use luck.
All right,
Can I use that after I hit or not?
I think so.
Whenever you make attack roll, ability check, saving throw, or when the attack roll is made against you, spend a luck and choose which die to use. I can choose. You can choose luck point after you roll a die. Okay. I will use luck. It's a single
Boom. There it is. Good use of luck.
29 to hit for 18 damage.
Yep.
I'd like to action surge and hit the same guy.
Whew.
27 for 14. I'll move him back one towards the bottom of the screen and then move up towards him. Oh, not on the moonbeam.
I mean, are you sure you can move there if you want?
I will move around here.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Just go on the moonbeam. It's okay.
That's
You can roll one more.
a 20 to hit.
Yep.
For 19 damage. All attacks, because I critted on him, have advantage until the start of my next turn. Crusher critical. Start of my next turn. That is the end of my turn.
That's a pretty good round. As you see Hal just completely tossing around this commander.
And Poppy will take out her dagger, shank a bitch.
It didn't go off, but that's a crit.
That is a crit for sure.
3, 6.
Well, let's
11,
call it
12,
28.
13, 13. No, we're not.
Plus
We're not
six.
counting. 5, 6. Stop saying numbers. 5, 6, 11, 12, 13,
How many
17,
hits do you have
18,
left?
19, 20, 24, 29.
29. All right. So I'll put one more damage on him.
Plus 6.
Still up.
Oh, 29. Sorry. I didn't include the plus 2. 30, 31.
What plus 2? Yeah, but also, do you not have a modifier to your dagger attacks?
Your
Yeah,
dex
it's
bonus.
plus 2. Oh, my dex bonus. 32. Thank you for that. 32 plus 5, 37.
And it's a plus 1 dagger, 38?
Oh, it's a plus
No,
2
that's the
dagger.
plus
I already
two,
included
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Oh,
All
no,
right.
I tried.
It's you see is like this wraith like form like barely holding together. It's fading in and out. The glow that was once bright but dark at the same time is now dulled almost completely.
Then Poppy will move behind Albar and bonus action hide.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Pretty good.
Not bad.
All right, gonna attack you, Fentwick, with his longbow. I'm rolling great tonight, guys. He's gonna use his martial fury.
Nope.
All right, that is his turn. Top of the round. It is round number 4. Okay, so going to roll. All right, good for you guys. Coming out of the sword, the light pulses again as the sword spins faster, and
Oh, it's spinning.
as the sword is spinning, yeah, it's spinning like on the point, you know. A bit of the energy and light kind of almost like splashes out, and from it, interesting. I thought I changed the art for that. Guess not. All right, but only one of these guys. All right, top of the round, Core.
Should Core be smart or should Core be vindictive? Yeah, no one's giving him any direct orders. I'm shooting at this guy still because screw him. Do I still have advantage?
Yes. Yes. You have.
Because he shot at me twice.
They're using their
Oh, no.
martial fury, so
I'm glad that was an athletics roll. I'm out here rolling like terrible right now. Wow. Does a 16 hit him?
A 16 does hit.
Aha. Arrow number 2 for you. And a 24. And 19 damage.
19 total between the two.
19 total between the two.
Core just firing arrows out into this mass of wraiths that are appearing before you.
He's still doing really well, huh?
No, I haven't applied the damage yet.
Okay, I'm like, maybe this isn't the right game to be playing with them. All right, you know what? Screw it. Core's also going to run up here. And he's going to Fury. So, let's try a punch to the same guy. That should have been an advantage.
That
20,
hits.
20 for 8. So he's still
All right.
up.
Still up, barely.
Haha. Good. I wanted to punch him again.
That looks like a natural 20.
That is a natural 20 for 15. Of course.
And
I am proud of my work. I shall end my turn.
I'm proud of you too, Core.
he has to make a con save for Moonbeam, doesn't he?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Fails. All right. Con save. I don't think he's. I'm gonna roll the damage first. So that's 3d10. It's 14 points of damage. So even half. No, he just gets obliterated with the Moonbeam. Which one is this? The Lively. We'll have this guy. Just going to rush up towards you, Fenwick, and make a longsword attack. 22 to hit.
Shield.
All right. Which brings your AC up to what?
25.
25. All right. Just going to use his Martial Fury to try to attack you again. 21. So bouncing off arcane energy. So this one should have gone first. That's all right. I'll have him go now. Going to do the same thing. And miss.
Richard, did he technically just leave my threatened range?
Yes.
Can I try to punch him?
You certainly can.
But just a straight roll because he did that afterwards, right?
Yes, just a straight roll.
Let's see how the astral punch goes. Yeah. 5 force damage.
Luckily, he survived that as you ran by and literally like sucker punched him.
That was disrespectful. Come after me.
This one will oblige.
You're not the one I was talking to, but okay, let's see what you got.
19 to hit.
Aha, misses.
All right. We'll also use his Martial Fury, but misses. Don't you love when you just can't roll above like a 10? The 3 that were summoned rush out and try to attack you, but to no avail. Gonna move that Moonbeam. There, looks pretty good. That's his turn. Fenwick, you're up.
I guess I will start the ritual.
All right, that is your action. You activate this amulet, which you look at it and it's this kind of infinity loop, kind of bent up to hold what looks to be a clear gem that is glowing with a bright white light. You activate it, and yeah, so you are now concentrating it on that spell.
Okay.
You do have to target a specific magic item. So, would you like to target the sword, or would you like to target perhaps I don't know?
I don't know. Boots are flying.
Yeah.
Sorry, Belladin. Yeah, the Sword of Doom there.
All right. You target the sword, and
Now,
suddenly
I can't click on the middle of that. So how far is 30 feet from that thing?
it's. So I'll say it was there. So any bonus action?
If I move back to stand next to Hal, is that still within 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Then I'm going to move next to Hal.
They will take attacks of opportunity on you.
Let me check something.
Miss.
Okay, my AC is only 20 apparently, because shield ran out as soon as my turn came around.
Okay. So
But I will
Yes.
shield again in case they hit me.
22 would hit, so yes, you can use your reaction to cast shield again. As you see this amulet now glowing in this gem brightly, I would say you're actually giving off a bit of light. You see this kind of counteracting light interacting with the pulse of the sword itself. And all of the wraiths' heads whip towards you, Fenwick.
Of course they do.
All right, Hal, you're up.
Al will move up here 15 feet, and he will attack this. I don't see this person on the.
I didn't roll for initiative tracker for him when he appeared. Good call. I'll just put him at the end of the round this time.
Okay. All right. So I would like to take a strike against that person recklessly, and I will yell out, focus on the commanders. Oh, would I? Because I'm raging? No, I would not. I would be screaming and attacking this creature.
In your mind, you're saying focus on the commanders, but what's coming out of your mouth is just ah.
Yes.
Their picture's just slightly more zoomed out. It's hard to tell the difference.
17?
17 misses. Yeah.
I'm gonna use
Luck.
another luck for 15 bludgeoning. Can I put him right here?
You most certainly can.
And I would like to use my second attack as a shove. Well,
Test the strength roll.
question.
Mhm.
Will he take Moonbeam here where he's sitting?
I am going to, yes, all 4 of them are going to take Moonbeam.
All right, I will instead use my second attack since I recklessly attacked.
That hits.
25 for 14 damage. Action. Do I have a bonus action? I don't think I have anything else.
All right, Poppy, you're up.
When Hal moved, when he ran, everybody kind of sees Poppy with her hands over her head because she was in that process of hiding.
Yeah.
And she looks up, kind of like looks around and notices Hal is gone. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and moves behind him again. And bonus action, hide. 17. Okay, we'll do it anyways. All right, and then for her action, she will cast Nefarious Mischief.
Ooh, what does that do?
Do the ghosts have senses?
20 feet cube. How big? Exactly 20 feet. There you go. They all need to roll a. Oh, I need to roll something first.
Do you want to bonus action hide after you do this? Because
No.
doing this will reveal yourself. Okay. Do you need to be hidden for this?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not familiar with the spell, so.
Roll. Okay. 1. 1, 3, 4. Yeah. No, you know what? I'll just do. No. I forgot there's buttons on here.
Yeah.
1.
Oh no, my question means something. Can they smell?
The smell of apple pie fills the air. Each creature in the cube must succeed a wisdom saving throw, or become charmed by me until the start of your next turn, of my next turn. Because if I am hidden, they all receive disadvantage.
All
Magical
right.
ambush.
And you rolled a
dope.
17. Don't think. Oof, that's terrible passive perception. Yeah, they do not know where you are.
Easy. Charming ghosts with grandma's apple pie.
All right, so we'll go top to bottom, right to left. So what is it? A wisdom?
A wisdom saving throw. The save DC is 13.
That's a 4 for the commander. He is charmed. That's a natural 1 for a 0.
0.
All right. He is charmed. All right. This guy will now go. I literally cannot roll above a 10 tonight, guys. It's amazing. And this last guy. Come on. One of them's got to make it. I believe in you with your -1.
That's a 10.
It's a 10,
-1.
but that was the higher the numbers. So actually, it's a 7.
Don't worry, your luck will change now.
All right. So they are charmed by you, Poppy.
All right. I'll just tell them that because they are, they'll attack each other. They're all enemies of each other. Ghost on ghosts.
All right. Can you link the? So it's not like command, right?
No. It literally just says charm. That's it.
Yeah, or the charm. So that just means like they can't attack you with anything harmful, right? Or target you with anything harmful. And you have advantage on ability checks to interact socially. Yeah, you used your action to cast a spell and a bonus action to hide. So I would say you don't have your action to try to persuade them. So you can definitely try to tell them that. It will be a persuasion check, and I'm letting you know it'll probably be a high DC.
Wait, are you saying that I can't do that right now?
You cannot do that right now. You do not. It would be an action
Okay.
to try to persuade them.
Okay. So I have to wait till my next turn.
To try to persuade them, yes. And I'm letting you know.
But the charm ends at the next turn.
I mean, it's a concentration spell, so you can do something, another effect, or maybe the same one on the next turn.
Then how do you do the charm if it ends
So
at the next turn?
the thing with charm, it's not a dominate, right, spell. It's not a command spell. It's not a suggestion spell. They're charmed. They get the charm condition, meaning that they can't target you or attack you.
Oh, gotcha.
And you have advantage on interacting socially with the creature. So I would say this is more of an out of combat style spell. So if you want to change,
there are other effects the spell can do, but it's random when you cast it.
And you do roll again at the beginning of every turn, so it does keep hitting them. It's just this charm drops.
Yeah.
But they won't be attacking you for the next round.
Yeah, so you do reveal yourself after you were hidden, right?
Yes.
So
That always happens. Yeah.
they at least won't attack you.
You're like, how?
All right, before this guy goes, I'm gonna have the Sword Wraith commander go because I did add him to the initiative.
He's gonna have to make that con save though.
Yep, and that's my fault. He should have gone before that, but oh well. So I'm gonna roll 17 damage. All right. He is trying to protect you, Poppy, from this menacing warrior next to you.
Nice.
He is going to use his call to honor as his action. Coming from the sword, one more Wraith appears, following him in initiative. And then he is going to use his bonus action to use Martial Fury to attack you, Hal. He has advantage for multiple reasons. 7 and a 9. Oh, amazing. I don't think I've rolled above a 10 for 3 rounds. But okay, that's his turn.
Attack me, it'll be better, I promise.
He's going to shoot you, Fenwick, with his longbow.
The disrespect.
He's going to use his Martial Fury to attack again. Wow. Amazing. Both arrows, not even close to hitting you, Fenwick. This one is going to...
Oh, wait, now you've gone through now you're going into the next round. I should technically
Oh,
go after
sorry.
Poppy.
Yeah, my bad.
No
Yeah,
worries. I know, this thing is crazy.
I forgot that I was doing that. So yeah, Core, go ahead.
Yep. Core's been meditating a little bit, so he's going to reach a little deeper into his bag and hit this one with a spinning back kick. I'll do some of his martial training. How did I lose my... I never get to push this button. Regular unarmed strike. Yeah.
16 hits.
5 damage. All right. I will follow that up with a spinning elbow with the astral arm, just to mix it up. Only
Natural
not 20 to
20.
kill
Roll
people.
20.
As he vanishes into thin air.
Since this guy was super disrespectful and didn't attack me, I'm gonna shoot this guy instead and just glare at this one for not attacking me. Or nope, yeah, I actually have to go forward and hit him because I can only flurry with unarmed strikes.
Yes.
Got it. Oh, did I have advantage against him? Or I guess the first one was an 18 anyway. All right, and one more double punch, 2 jabs. 2 jabs. He's dead.
He's dead. They're all dead, but he vanishes from it.
Okay.
From
Well, second
plane.
punch goes to this one.
All right, 23.
23. Just one last sassy glance over my shoulder to make sure he knows I don't care about him, and I will end my turn.
I will say he was out of the range anyway. Oh well. Top of the round. I'm sorry. Before the sword pulses. Now all that happened. Now this guy gets to go again, and he will attack you. No, he will leave your range, Hal. You get into the attack of opportunity.
I'll take it.
All right, I'm gonna leave him there for now because you can move him.
Yes, I can.
So he's going to leave your range. Take your attack there. That's a crit.
28 to hit for a total of 17 plus 7, 24 damage.
All right.
Everybody has advantage until start of my next turn against the creature due to Crusher critical.
Yep. Would you like to move him anywhere?
All of them here next to me.
I
Poppy.
would like to use my reaction to
All right.
stabby
All right. That hits.
for 28 points of damage.
Does that do anything to the charm? It doesn't really matter. They're not going to attack
I-
I
second
don't
Yeah,
think
it
so.
doesn't
It doesn't say so.
Yeah. All right. He's going to attack you, Fentwick, with advantage due to his Call of Honor being used last turn. Yep. All right. It's a natural 20. 16 points of slashing damage.
I'd like to use my reaction, Spirit Shield, and reduce it.
All right. So you take 6 points of damage. Should be round number 5, shouldn't it? Why didn't it
Yeah, just go through
change
the order
round?
because you went back up.
All right. So you take 6 points of damage, Fentwick, and I need a concentration check, please.
Yeah, he rolled it.
Oh,
He got a 19. I saw. I disappeared from the thing though.
Oh, it's because I had to go through all the stuff. So, yeah, I see it. Con save 19. You are good. Second attack, 23. You might be muted.
Shield is still up.
Shield is still up. All right. And then we'll use
So it's a miss.
Martial Fury to do a third attack on you. And that's a miss. That guy already had his turn this round. He missed you with his bows. Now it is this one, guys.
That one guy is just jolly.
Going to make a con save for Moonbeam. Fails.
Just gonna leave that 17 for the round, or you gonna keep rolling every time? Yep, you do that too.
And before he can even move out of Moonbeam, dissipates.
All right, now we lost people.
Yeah, we definitely did.
You want to just have them all go now?
Yeah, that makes it easier. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4. All right, who am I missing? Conservative guy? Yes, I am. All right. So, con save for the Peppy Sword Wraith. Hey, he saves. 19, so he will take 8 points and rush over towards you, Fentwick, and going to attack you. That's a 2, and uses Martial Fury to attack you again.
Just a heads up, Rich. I couldn't use my reaction to do Spirit Shield because I took an attack of opportunity.
Good point. Taking DM inspiration for that. So Fentwick, add another 10 points of damage onto you. You saved your con save anyway. All right. That is his turn. Next up, we have the conservative Sword Wraith. He's on the fence on
Oh,
what he
did
wants
he?
to.
Oh, okay. Because he would have been next to die if he voted for Trump.
13 points. All right. Going to attack you, Fentwick.
Oh, he ate him. He ate Fentwick.
And use his Martial Fury to attack again. A lot of nat ones tonight, boys. A lot of nat ones. All right, Belladins go. Going to yell out in Sylvan, Core, focus on the commanders. And then for his action, he will move Moonbeam. Fentwick, yeah.
I will thunderstep away from these guys. So they must all make con saves.
All right, we'll go bottom. 26. Vanishes. What's your save?
16.
So he saves, so we'll take 13. This guy's saving everything right now. MVP. And saves as well. All right, Hal, you're up.
This is the commander here.
Yep.
We'll move. Wait, where was I? So that's 5, 10. I will take a reckless attack against this creature.
You don't have to.
Okay. I will take an attack against this creature.
Yeah,
It's only a
'cause
17.
they've been using their martial fury, so
Okay.
17 misses.
Can I use my inspiration on that? 18
18 just hits.
for 15 damage. Second attack, 24
24 definitely hits.
for 15 more.
One as your warhammer is bashing through this wraith's form, it dissipates into nothing.
Okay. That was 5, 10, 15, 20. And my turn right there.
Poppy, your go.
Drops of molasses fall, hover in the cube, making it difficult terrain until the start of my next turn. Again, I move this first. Well, and then we will move 20. Go stabby stabby. It's not advantage. I see the.
Yes.
What the
Let's
freaking
go.
count again?
Hey, I put a command inside out of game chat
6,
so you can reset your dice.
12,
Okay, cool.
15, 18, 23, 24, 27, 28, 30. 30 on the
30.
dice.
30 plus 7.
30 plus 7. Yeah, 37 plus your
Really?
modifiers.
Well, my plus 7 is my modifier.
Oh, so you have the 2d4, right?
Yep, the 2d4 is
So
there.
6,
Why does it seem less than before? I definitely
12.
rolled a higher number.
6, 12, 15, 18, 23, 24, 27, 28, 30, 37, plus your modifiers is 7.
Oh, 44
So
then.
44, yeah. Hal, as you rush over and smack this wraith, you see Poppy running low to the ground Naruto style and come back and just stab him. And you see his form flickering out, holding on barely.
And then Poppy will move behind Hal. Bonus action. Wait a minute. I don't know if I have enough movement for that. Where was I before? I was
Like over
Over
here.
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 Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah. Bonus action, hide.
All right. At the end of Poppy's turn, top of the round, the sword pulses out a light.
Going really well for that, though.
The layer action, quote unquote, has gone off. Core, you're up.
All right, Core starts moving. Oh no, game is paused.
You're not allowed to move. Sorry. You're just stuck in whatever position you're in.
I mean, I can shoot from here. What?
Oh, did I not
yeah.
mention the 9th level time stop?
Oh. We're all dead? Oops. Okay. Yeah, Core's gonna move up here, searching for the commanders, and seeing them beating up on this guy, he's gonna assume that must be him. So he's just gonna level the bow, and
There's actually no more commanders left on the field.
yeah, but Core doesn't know that. Core's confused.
That's true. That is true.
Is Core ever not confused?
Rarely.
19 hits. So you're targeting this one?
That one. Yep.
All right.
9 damage. Stupid guy. Okay. One more again.
22 hits.
Right. As little damage as possible. But it still worked. All right. And then, since I'm here, I'll turn around and astral punch this guy twice. Fury of blows. Did he also? Yeah, he also did the martial.
Yeah. If they've had a turn, they've done the martial thing for sure.
Yeah. Third. The third crit, just so little. The 13 plus 6 is 19 total punch damage. Astral punches. And I will end my turn there.
All right. It is now this guy's go. Going to lead. Saved before.
That's why he's still alive.
He's the golden boy.
Yeah.
He
for
levels
real.
up, becomes a commander.
Don't tempt me. It's going to use 10 feet of movement to go there. All right. And it's going to shoot you as long. 16. And use Martial Fury to attack again. Belladin is going to,
Move his moonbeam.
fly over here first and use his action.
You know, you could just throw a wall of thorns around us.
He definitely wouldn't put it right on him.
Yeah, I would put it up. All right. That's his turn.
So I have advantage on either of these guys?
Yep.
Okay, I'll the guy up
to my left. Throw a chromatic orb of lightning at him.
17 hits. Or how much damage? Oh no.
I haven't
Sorry.
rolled damage yet.
I saw the 67, but that's just adding the two d20s together.
We'll take that.
And it looks like it's not coming through.
28 points.
28.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It's a nice roll.
48. Hell yeah.
Disappears.
58. Hell yeah.
That's my turn.
I would like to move down here next to this guy while avoiding the moon. Does he have advantage on him?
Poppy looks up. Damn it, hell.
20 hits.
And second attack.
So many crits.
Anything else, Hal? All right, Poppy, you're up.
Nope.
As Hal keeps running. As soon as you hide, Hal runs away and goes and smashes another guy into oblivion.
Poppy will, just because I want to see what happens.
Do it.
Roll this first just to see what, just because I want to know what you'll get. Everybody in the cube would have started giggling.
I'm gonna put Bellet in there just because.
Poppy will then walk up to the Fenswick and cast a spell as the cube disappears, and then suddenly Fenswick is invisible.
Let's go.
But also glowing.
All items that he's wearing would become invisible as well.
Nice.
Go back here. Initiatives here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. Oh, I can't reach up. I'll just stay here for now. And I will just that's it.
Were you trying to go in the giggle zone?
No, the giggle zone's gone
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
now. Yeah.
So what you gonna do, Sword?
It just pulses out a light right now.
Yeah. Panther will totally jinx it by going, well, that was easy.
Core, top of the round. What would you like to do?
Gonna go punch the sword.
Don't tell me. I will go Sword in the Stone that right now and see what happens. Belladin's kind of far. I guess Core will. There's an obvious radius. Core will kind of step closer to it. And I guess hold an action to punch anything that comes in his range.
We'll move the moonbeam over here. Yeah. And doesn't see where Fentwick is anymore. So yeah, Fentwick, you're up.
I guess I will just stand there and continue concentrating.
All right.
Hmm.
Hal, you're up.
I'm going to move back up here
All
and
right.
dodge.
Yeah, actually, Belladin would have moved it probably to here to put because he knew that's where Fentwick was at least to end. All right, Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will move right here. Bonus action hide.
All right, 26.
Action dodge.
All right, top of the round. So, coming out of the sword, see, one, two, yes. I'm gonna roll something first. All right.
All commanders.
No. Going to go here and
Want to know
Someone
how that
s-
roll calculated when we're done with this.
27. All right.
What the heck?
Nope, not that one.
Who'd that be? Uh-oh.
There we go.
Oh, that guy's vulgar.
That guy stood up in the wrong square.
And there. Nope. Damn it. I gotta delete that guy. All right. And. All right. All right. Top of the round. Core, you're up.
I'm gonna, before my turn, I'm gonna use my reaction or my held action to punch this guy. He got a little too close to me.
Yep, he appeared right in front of you.
So, oh, no initiative or no advantage because they haven't got to go yet. Single row.
19 hits.
Do I recognize this guy as something different?
Yes.
Okay, I was given a direct order. So, Core will go 5, 10, 15. We'll know to stop from there. I'm trying to run all the way around. I'm pretty sure I have enough room to just run all the way around to here, right?
Yeah,
Run
I'm sure you
55
do.
movement,
I'm
no,
not
just
even going to
gonna
make you.
Yeah. I'm just going to go this way. Oh no. How'd I do that? Pop up my character sheet somehow. All right. And then this guy, if he wants to use his reaction, may, I guess. But
23 to
that
hit.
hits. Look at that.
Hey!
Cheer him on.
5 points of slashing damage.
And I will just start punching this guy. Because that is what Belladin told me to do. 2. Second one misses, I'm assuming.
Yes, first one does hit.
Key point flurry. Try again. Oh no, third one misses. Fourth one hits. It's good enough. 2 solid punches, 2 feints. And
Yep.
that will end my turn.
Your key empowered strikes buffeting into. He managed to dodge 1, but 2 gets pretty solid lands. Crack him across the jaw and 1 in the rib. Action, use his martial.
Action uses call.
Oh, I had the wrong thing open. I was like, why doesn't he have it? Yeah, action
Yeah.
uses his call.
We should stop fighting these guys. These, except for the materialistic one, he needs to die.
And then using his bonus action, Martial Fury, he will attack you once with advantage.
Yep. No dice.
All right.
Ooh, that guy's materialistic.
Yes, we're killing the materialistic and the vulgar one. The rest get to live.
I want to talk to the romantic one.
They're already dead.
Romantic. All right.
Ooh, I like that one.
He has to make his con save for being in Moonbeam. Fails and takes 13 points of damage. Going to go around that way and then attack you for 21
That hits. He did
for
it.
7 slashing, and he's going to use his
Ooh.
Martial Fury to attack you again. Aw, I got excited because he actually hit you.
There you go.
This one is also going to come up and attack you, Core.
Ooh, all mine, huh?
I mean, they don't know, they can't see the source that's attacking. You know,
Hey,
their bound object. They're
I
just
love the love. Let's do it.
they're going where their commander is. Also going to use Martial Fury.
Almost. Next time.
20. He's got to make a con save. Hey.
Big numbers.
So he takes 6 points of damage.
Oh man, the more the merrier.
One more. All right. How are you? You're hiding just behind Hal, right?
Yep, all I'm doing is hiding behind Hal.
Okay. So if he goes around, he would be able to see you because you have nothing to hide behind there. So he's going to attack you, Poppy.
But would he go around if he didn't know I was there when he was in front of Hal?
He wouldn't go around this way. It's too far. He sees Hal, right? So he goes up first to avoid the moonbeam, and then he would see you.
Okay, so he's really attacking Hal and then sees me.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he can't go all the way around. It's too far. He knows he can't move that far. So he goes up first to try to attack Hal, and then sees you hiding behind him.
Okay. At least I tried.
A 14, and is going to use its Martial Fury to attack again. All right. Belladin gonna move the moonbeam. And that's his turn. Sorry, Hal. Belladin says, but there's more targets over here. Someone roll me a D. All right, those are both the same. Hal. Oh, that was so close to a 19. It's gonna use his Martial Fury to attack you again because that was only a 15, and a 10 will miss as well. Cool. Fenthwick, you're up.
I think for my action, I will hide.
Okay. Give me a
Nice.
stealth check.
Oh, when I'm invisible, so I guess that should be
It's not an advantage. You're just able to
No?
hide out in the open. No.
okay. First one then,
11. Okay.
but I'm gonna walk away from these guys.
All right.
I would like to rage.
Okay.
So, you gain advantage to hide when you're invisible.
Mhm.
Yeah. Once you hide with advantage from invisible on D&D Beyond.
Because I always thought it was... Okay, we'll take a look after. And those attacks should have been at disadvantage against you, Poppy, because you took the dodge, but it doesn't matter. They missed.
Oh, I didn't take the dodge. I took a hide.
Oh, that's right. Hal dodged?
Yes.
Okay.
And I will the one next to Poppy on
All right.
her left.
Well, depending on where I'm facing him, could be on my right.
24 for 13 bludgeoning.
24 for 13 bludgeoning. All right.
I'd like to move it right here.
He is shoved over by the strength of the blow of your magical warhammer.
I will slide between Poppy and it, and I will take a second attack against it.
17 still hits. 17
so
still
it'll be
hits.
15 damage. Where am I? Yeah, that's my turn.
Poppy will go stabby.
Wow.
Let's go.
Did it count it? 'Cause
Or-
it's gone for me. Okay.
It did.
Yeah. All right. Perfect.
For 52,
51.
50. Yeah, 51 points of damage.
Dissipates into nothing.
And then she will. Yeah, let me think. Oh, never mind. And then she will. Did I? Yeah. Okay. Let's go with that. She'll work there, so he can take a attack of opportunity if he feels.
He probably will.
It's my AC. It hits.
So 10 slashing.
I'd like to use my reaction to do a spirit shield and reduce it by 8.
So you take 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. Okay, I need to roll a concentration check.
Not one. Not one.
It would just
yeah,
be roll.
that's really gonna hurt for a halfling, right?
Oh, yeah. Not 2.
Hmm.
Not 2.
Yeah, that's the worst roll for a halfling.
All right. You maintain concentration.
And then she will. Hide.
All right.
Speaking of an at one,
All right, glowy sword, do your thing. Oh no, one more guy. I lied.
Yep. One more. He's going to go there
Yeah.
and attack you, Core.
Oh yeah.
hey,
25 for 6 slashing.
Take that damage.
Uses Martial Fury to attack you again.
Ooh,
Natural
look at
20.
this guy. We found the guy. Just attack everyone with that guy.
Yep. That is going to be his turn. Now, top of the round. The sword will.
Disengage, son.
this is the 4th round. This is after the 4th round. 8th. Yeah. So 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th round. This is the 5th round.
Yes. So it just pulses out that large 30-foot beam, like pulse of light, 30-foot area of light again.
Everybody heals.
This isn't the 9th round?
This is the 9th round. The 8th round is when they came out of the sword.
Yeah. So how long does Fenthic have to concentrate for rounds? So this should be the 5th round he's concentrating.
Yes.
Got it. Oh,
We got to get to round 14. You started at round number 4. Yes.
I thought it was 4 rounds.
No.
Ooh,
Points.
how rude.
There may be a chat. This could be the longest combat we'll ever do.
Possibly. No, I think the party was probably just as long, if not longer. Core, you're up.
I was given a mission. I shall complete that mission. We are targeting this guy, and we are punching. That misses.
That
Two?
misses. Yes. That hits.
That hits. Flurry.
For 8 force.
That hits.
So for 8 damage, yep, 18.
And then one last one. That 20.
Nat 20. Geez, so many crits. For 15 damage.
Yeah, rolling at a lot of advantage. Yep. And yeah, that's action, bonus action. I will end.
His go. I actually
That's right.
misplaced the moonbeam, but I'm going to leave it as it is. So,
Gonna run out of key points here.
can't see. He's just going to attack. Yeah.
This is just Jamba 2.0. It's fine.
He still has advantage until the end of this turn because of his martial call. So he's going to attack you, Core.
Let's go.
Second attack,
There you go.
23 for 10 slashing.
Yep.
And he's going to use his martial fury for a third attack, 16.
Not quite.
All right. This guy's going to go and attack you
All right. Not quite.
and attack you again. Not quite.
This materialistic one. He doesn't deserve it.
Yep.
Oh, the romantic one might.
Oh yeah, good job, romantic.
22.
Yep.
And another one. 20.
Just misses. I almost want to give him my advantage.
Belladin, how are you looking, Core? I can't. Your health just looks. Your health is not updating on.
Not good. 29. 29 out of 83.
Okay. Belladin will. He is going to. You're 30 feet from him for sure. Bonus action. He'll cast a 4th level healing word on you, Core. You gain back 12 hit points. And he is going to move the moonbeam. And he is going to also move. All right, that's his turn. This guy is going to.
I would like to use my attack of opportunity.
All right, with your whip,
Yep.
go for it.
Is he
Did I not
advantage?
put this guy on the tracker?
Everybody's advantage. Yep.
I didn't put him on the tracker. Awesome.
It's all right. Poppy's about to crit right now, so
Jesus.
Let's
Yep.
go.
How did we know? Oh yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
You're 43
Uh-oh.
points.
Let's go, man.
No longer uninjured.
So you see this guy start to float away from you, Hal, but you don't have the reaction time left as you adjust. I think you used it on Poppy, right?
Yeah,
But-
Spirit Shield.
Yeah. As you put the spirit shield up and block Poppy, you see this one now turn and go, and Poppy takes her whip and wraps around this ghost's neck, and she just pulls it like a ripcord. And you see his wraith-like form spin, and as he spins, he just dissipates into nothing.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
I'm glad that I rolled all those rolls during the break.
All right, I'm gonna have this
Same.
guy. Now
Big
we'll go.
same.
All right, Core.
Let's see what you got. Ooh. Okay.
Uses Martial Fury to attack you again. So close to another 16 or 17. I mean, good for you, Core. Good for you.
I am good tank.
Fentwick.
I will continue to hide.
I will move down, target the commander, and make an
All
attack.
right. 18 definitely
27
hits.
for 18.
All right.
Can I move it here?
We'll move him out of the boom beam.
No, actually down one. I will slide in.
Make a con save for me.
Oh, that's the moonbeam, right?
Yes.
It's not where I want to go.
You sure? You can if you want.
Yes. I'll see.
I was like, bold move.
We'll take another attack.
All right. Boom. 2 crits. 2 crits because you crit on a 19 as well.
That's a
For
29.
for 24 points of damage.
Poppy looks up again. Well, where'd I go?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, actually, she lost the hide after the,
Actually,
the whip.
Yeah.
I am going to move in there. So I'll make a con save.
Yep.
I don't want them getting closer to core. That's an 11, so I take 3d10.
Hal, what are you doing? You hear from up above.
Wow.
So you take 20 points of radiant damage.
Bonus action, I'll use second wind.
All right. Woo.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's see here. Poppy will. Oops. Here. Poppy will move. Is there enough room below the sword?
What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah. I would
so
say
I can actually.
I would say it's about 20 feet up in the air.
Okay. 5, 10, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then Poppy will take her whip attack.
All right. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, that's a brave place to stand, Poppy.
I know, right?
You take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Necrotic. All right.
Sorry, Hal, did you move through there?
I moved along this.
Did you go in any of these squares?
Yes. Can you see my
Alright.
token?
Yeah.
My movement marker? Yeah.
I can't see it for some reason, the movement marker, which is weird. But give me a con save as well, please. Nat 20.
29.
So you take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Poppy's gonna need to do another con save
All right. So Poppy, you can go ahead with your attack. Oh yeah.
for the concentration check. Yeah.
Fail.
Fail. So, Fentwick, you are no longer invisible. All right, you can go ahead and make your attack now, Poppy. Oof. That hits. Which one are you attacking? This one? 28. Oof.
And then
Once more, the whip flashes through their ethereal bodies, rushes over towards you, Fentwick, and is going to attack you. 20.
Shield.
All right. Martial Fury to attack you again.
Is Corgan AO?
You would, yeah.
There's no point, man. They don't hit anybody but me. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to punch it.
All right, go for it.
That one's an advantage too. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, that's the one that. Oh, that's the untouchable one. That's the one that hit me twice, and now I did that. Okay, I see that one's special. What's his name? Genial. Okay, I marked you.
Because he's happy, you know. He's putting that energy out into the universe, so he gets it back.
he's actually singing in the rain, singing in the rain as he like walks around.
All right, top of the round, pulse out of light in a 30-foot radius. Oh, not that great this time. All right, Core, you're up.
Given a missive, but I trust Hal. He has gone into the lights, and he will finish the mission. So instead, I shall. This guy. We're not clicking that one anymore, because that one missed. And punch.
17 hits.
15 might not be
misses.
enough.
So 5
Look
damage.
at
Which
that.
one are you targeting?
The one in the middle.
Okay.
This one.
All right.
Yep. And I'll go ahead and flurry. And try again. Why did I only roll that once? Whatever, it's fine.
10
And-
damage.
Yep.
17 damage.
Correct. Yep, and that's my turn.
Gonna make his con save. Makes it. It takes 5 points of damage. Yeah, he's just gonna beeline it. He'll take attack of opportunity from you, Al.
Hal is going to not execute it.
All right. Gonna
DM,
Yeah.
technically he left my range, but there's a lot of people between us, so I'll let it slide if you want one. Let me punch him.
Bro, you got astral arms. Go for it.
I do. Okay. I will try to astral punch him.
Yeah.
7 force.
He's still up.
Screw it. We'll give it a shot. It was a joke before, but I'm gonna try to stun him.
Okay.
See if it actually works.
Let's go. Let's go.
Did I stun a ghost with my astral punch?
You stunned a ghost with your astral punch.
Aha! Mission complete. I'll stop yelling at me.
Dude,
That was awesome. That was freaking awesome.
Not only can he not go and attack Fentwick anymore, he is stuck in the moonbeam. All right, this one is gonna attack you, Fentwick. I believe that misses. Correct? You still have shield up.
Correct. Even without shield, that misses.
Yeah, and an 11. At this point, I'm just pretty much fishing if I can get a crit on you.
Speaking of reactions, have you guys looked at Vecna's stat block?
No,
I actually love that. That's extra
How you
reactions
can
that
take-
he gets instead of legendaries.
Yeah, he gets 3 reactions a round.
how
well,
you can
only
take
one per
attack of
turn.
opportunity.
Does it make a
You'd like-
con save?
It does. Let me do that first. That is the save.
Mm-hmm.
3 points. Would you like to take an attack?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You guys are just showing off at this point.
So 28 for
He's
24 points of damage.
still up,
I'll move it down south 1.
and he's gonna make his attack on you. That's a miss, and that's a miss. Belladin, Hal, you crazy idiot!
Move it, Uncle.
That was his action, and for his movement, he's going to fly down towards you, and that's his turn. I believe you've all used your actions, correct? Gonna attack you, Fentwick. Come on, I gotta get a nat 20 on one of these. Nope.
Good natured is not happy.
You just see these wraiths all swarm, like hover and fly, like towards you, Fentwick, like screaming in the air silently, and they all take their ethereal swords and start bashing you, and you just standing there with your arcane energy bubble protecting you, just looking out. Speaking of Fenwick, it's your turn.
Oh, it's Poppy. Poppy, want to go somewhere?
Sure, why not?
Thunderstep.
Let's go.
And Poppy comes with me.
16. All right, this guy, I'm not even gonna roll for him. Even halved, he is dead. 16.
Oh, come on, Genial.
All right, so that's all right. Hey, you were able to hit the genial one finally. Nope, they all fail. All right, Hal, you're up.
I would like to strike at this creature with my warhammer.
20 hits.
Still a 20 or
Yep.
15.
Dissipates and dies.
Nice.
Dissipates. They're already dead.
Let me think. I'm gonna go around the
All right.
necrotic beam. I have 40 feet of movement.
Yep. You have plenty of movement to get there.
I will attack the injured one here in the front.
All right. The genial.
Not sure what it is. That is a 19 or 15 points of damage.
All right.
And I will say, let's move him right there.
Poppy, your go.
Poppy will move here. You see her give Fenswick a high five, and he disappears again.
Not advantage. Yeah. All right.
And then, actually, Poppy will move here and hide.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
This one I respect.
Nope.
I no longer respect you.
All right. Top of the round. 5 points. All right, Core, you're up.
Yes, we shall run it back with the double jab. No, not the wisdom one. The wisdom one sucks. Here we go.
16
16.
hits.
7 force. But he just got healed, so he's still up.
Still up. Still
25
up.
For 6.
You see his form flickering in and out
Bonus action triple jab.
with that third jab right to his whereas Adam's apple would be if he had a body. He dissipates into nothing.
And Core ends his turn.
Not seeing their target anymore. They're gonna go back to their original plan.
We'll just kill the only one they can hit. Let's do it.
19,
Close. Close. Not quite. Oh, yeah.
25 for 7 slashing.
There it is.
I'd like to use my reaction.
All right.
Actually, no.
Are you okay?
Sorry,
Leave
buddy.
them with their dignity, man.
All right. Belladin is not going to use Moonbeam. He is going to cast a 4th level Cure Wounds on you. Get healed for 28 hit points.
Hey, look at that.
And he's going to bonus action Shillelagh. He's going to activate Shillelagh. All right. Hal, he's going to leave your radius.
I will use my reaction to hit him.
All right.
Yeah, you will.
For
That is
19,
28
28.
for 19 damage. And I
Indeed.
will move him north once.
Do the damage. So he was,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to move him here?
Is going to, well, probably it crit. He uses his fury anyway, so he's marked. If he doesn't attack anybody but me, it's disadvantage, which I haven't been using like a dumbass.
Oh, that would have hit too.
It would have.
All right. Fenwick, you're up.
I will once again sneak off and attempt to hide.
All right, give me a stealth check, please. Feel pretty good about being hidden. Hal.
Hal will move here, I guess, for the time being. It will attack the badly injured creature. So
That
26
definitely
for
hits.
13. I would like to move it here, and I want to slide in between them and take my second attack. I'll see if I can crit. Whoops. Whatever the first one is.
They're both 7, so 17. Where is that?
26.
So,
18 damage.
18 damage. As your warhammer strikes against his where his skull once was, It dissipates into nothing.
I will move down 1 in my turn.
Poppy will move here. Go stabby, stabby.
That is a 21 will hit.
For 23 for 27 points of damage.
Still up, barely.
And then Poppy will move here.
Mm-hmm. And hide.
How'd you guess? Actually, she'll move there and hide.
You're not even sure where you are.
I can't see myself, goddammit.
Uh-huh. Top of the round.
Does Mr. Swordy Sword do?
All right. The sword spins faster and the light whips out, and 5 more wraiths appear. All right, Core, you're up.
Oh no. All right. Actually, I think just gonna step through here. Just stepping through. Continue my missive and target this guy.
All right, I'm not going to change his token just so you guys know for sure which one it is.
That helps. Let's go. And
It would not be an advantage.
oh, I'm sorry. I'm rolling crazy. Do you want
First
to
one's
take
a
the first two?
16.
Yeah, they both miss. Yeah,
They both
or-
miss, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
This one,
Doesn't Core get a bonus action attack?
if you would like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's martial arts. Just 1.
Yeah, you can just do it without a key point. Miss.
I didn't believe in myself.
Nope.
I was discouraged. Getting tired. It's fine. It's going forever. That and
I
I'm
know,
sideways
I
and I
know.
can't fix myself.
22. Second attack. I'm trying to go through it as fast as I can. Miss.
It looks like Core's headbutting him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to go after you, Core. And second attack. 21.
Yep. Look at you. These new ones are feisty.
All right.
Yep.
Second attack. 24.
All
And-
right.
I'd like to use my reaction.
All right.
On the first one or the second one? Guess it would
All right, so you take 1 from the second one. and third-
4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Third attack.
Third attack. Okay, so
Wasn't
that
too
goes
bad,
down
at
to
least. So,
10 plus 6. Core goes down to 8. Let's go.
damn it, Core, stay near me. He's going to cast Cure Wounds again. Oh, at 5th level. Oh, wait. No. No. He's going to cast it at... Wait. Let me make sure I'm not messing this up. What is Revivify? 3rd level, right?
3rd level. Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's going to cast it at 5th level. You gain 21 hit points back.
Thanks, Bello.
And he's going to fly another 5 feet in the air. Yeah, they're going to take attacks of opportunity on him.
Would he have to go another 5 feet?
No, because he's 10 feet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was trying to get out of their range. So he has 35 feet in, so he has enough. All right. This one's... Miss. Miss. All right. Belladin's go. Fenthwick.
I hide.
All right.
With 2 more rounds to go.
Aha. I'm no longer
Missed.
sideways. You cannot touch me.
Whoa. Oh, I moved it now. Okay. All right. Hal, you're up.
I will move out of the wraith next to Poppy's.
All right.
range.
He's going to take an attack.
That does not hit me.
19. All right.
I will move under Belladin, I guess.
All right.
And I will attack the commander.
All right.
Oh. I
Both
think
miss.
I will use a lucky point
All right.
to try to actually hit it. 19
Hits.
or 19.
19 damage. Nice.
Can I move it up here? Okay. It is now marked.
All right.
I
So
will
it,
move.
Hey, Hal, has it been a
Next to
minute
Core.
for your rage?
No, because I
No,
had to
No,
drop
he
it
hit the
between
re-rage.
rounds.
Yeah.
yeah.
I re-raged. But that, yeah,
Nice.
had we started, yep. But I re-raged it like round 5, 4.
Yeah,
5?
because of the break in enemies.
Mhm.
All right.
But I will move out of this creature's range.
All right, you moved Frank up a bit, and he already used his reaction to try to swipe at Belladin.
Okay. So I will take another attack against Frank. Whoops.
19
19.
hits.
That is my turn.
All right, Poppy.
Poppy will attack that guy with her whip.
All right, that definitely hits, and he dies.
22.
Dissipates into nothing.
And then Poppy can't move there. She'll move up one.
They sense a creature getting closer to their realm.
Let's do it.
Without another clear target, that's who they go after. And both miss. All right.
Which one is this guy? All right.
Wah, wah, wah.
You get one more try. There you go.
For 11 points.
I'd like to use my reaction.
Reduce.
Prevent.
Go for it.
2d6 points of damage.
All right, so you take 5 points of slashing.
Heck. Okay.
All right. Pulse of light comes out.
All right, which one of y'all kicked me? Oh, I will go for so many options. Unfortunately, technically, the other commander's still in my reach, but
I think these two to your left are the ones that whopped you.
I got 2 fists, one for each of them. I'll probably, actually, we're just going to aim for one mechanically. Let's go for this guy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, attack advantage. Yeah. Yep.
Yes, they
Same
all
roll
you
either
have
way.
5 damage. Which one? This one or this one?
Sure. You know what? Dealer's choice.
All right.
Whoever you want to put it on. I will
right.
punch that guy again.
That definitely hits.
And yeah, let's do one more game. A bonus action. Yeah.
All right.
That is my turn.
You get a free martial arts attack.
Oh, I just did that one. I punched
you
him 3
did 3.
times.
Got it.
All right. Gonna try to wallop you right back. As is
That'll do it.
24 for 11. Yeah, he doesn't really. What's their intelligence? This one's a little smarter. He's not sensing what's near. He's just gonna go after you, Core.
All right, come at me then. No
One
need.
more time. So that misses. You know what? Actually, this is your ancestral protectors, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna retcon that. Because he's more intelligent than the others, I would say he understands what's going on with that, being a spirit himself.
Well,
so he will
both of
attack.
those would also have missed Hal.
Those
with
all
advantage.
miss.
Yeah. So yeah, those are all 3, right? Still. But, I mean, I was just saying narratively, he was going after you, Hal.
Oh no, he only took 2 of his. Yeah, he only took 2 because he's swinging with advantage. Yeah. No.
Would he
Am I
swing
going
with
crazy?
advantage at you,
Does he not?
Hal?
No.
Oh, no
No.
advantage. Oh, you're not.
It's-
You're not recklessing. I get
Yeah,
it.
not reckless. It's
Correct.
disadvantage against anyone other than Hal.
I'm so used to people swinging
Yes.
with advantage at Hal.
I know. It's the downside of that martial fury, but they wanna attack as much as they can.
They want to kill Core specifically.
Yep. Belladin will bonus action. Yep. Move the moonbeam. Action move the moonbeam. That's his turn.
I will move. Oops. And dodge.
Or you don't want to move into you don't want to move into the moonbeam?
No,
I'll just
that's
moonbeam last. Actually, I should have looked at that. It might be down.
There's this one space
minute.
where there's Moonbeam plus you'd get hit by the sword's aura. That seems fun.
Turn duration 1 minute. I would say moonbeam's down. He casted that pretty early on.
So it gets an action.
We're just gonna skip it because it's really no point right now. Just to keep things going. So
Would that have affected Randy's decision on where to move?
No.
all right.
That hits. Let's go.
Wait, no,
You're
no,
almost
no,
there.
no, 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 no,
What?
no.
What? No.
I rolled a
What did you do?
15, but I rolled it from the
you
wrong
wanna-
guy.
Oh, I see.
So I rolled a 15. That would be a +6, 21.
Yeah, still hits. Let's go.
All right.
6 damage, huh? Ooh, 10 damage this time. Okay.
I haven't been doing their two-handed strikes. Awesome.
Yeah, bring it. I can taste it. You're so close. Not quite.
18. Why isn't it? That's his turn.
Attack the commander. 22 for 13.
That hits.
Second attack. 19 for 14.
All right.
My turn.
All right. Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will. Poppy, bonus action. Poppy will hide.
All
Will
right.
hide these guys.
You're gonna hide behind them? Hide behind an enemy? I don't
I
see.
could attempt to hide when I'm obscured by another creature that's at least one large sizer than me.
Poppy once tried to hide from a sentient tree while standing in the branches of a sentient tree.
It's true. Okay. You feel like you were probably hidden from everyone but the people you were actually hiding behind, so they can just turn around.
And then Poppy will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the commander.
Oh, that's a concentration spell.
That is, so Fenwick will
Oh, it
become
is?
visible. Yep.
Oh, if that's the case, then I will cast something.
Are you sure?
else.
I don't know. No takesies backsies. You said it.
Actually, she won't cast the spell because she's out of third level slots. She will instead attack.
You have advantage for many reasons. I was gonna say if you crit again,
For
it's
5 points.
Come on, agreeable. Show me what you got.
is that the end of your turn, Poppy?
Yes.
All right, 7 misses.
That's
I
okay. Your
believe
buddy's got
19
your back.
misses.
Your buddy's
as
got
well.
your back. Jaunty will do what you could not.
Let's go, Jaunty. I believe in you, Jaunty. You got one more, Jaunty. Nat 20. Come on. You know what? I'm gonna roll it. So I can do if I get a nat 20, I can do the two-handed damage.
There you go.
So that's 17 plus 6.
Yeah, I go
That's
down.
23.
I go down. Yep, I go down. You don't have to roll. I go down.
8 points of damage.
I go down.
I'd like to use my reaction.
All
I
right.
go down.
Did you use your
Reduce.
reaction before? Or no, I guess it was been your turn already, right?
You have to roll
Yes.
a 6. Hey, look at
That's
that. It all
11.
goes away. I do not go down. Haha, Jaunty.
I'd imagine that Belden would have healed you had he not skipped a turn.
He was going to heal you next round either way. So
He's not going to get a chance to heal me. I'm running away.
at the end of his turn, Fentwick, you feel a warmth coming from the gem now as you concentrate and finish. Be a lot of time concentrating on your amulet, and the gem shatters. And actually, you all see Fentwick become visible once more as the magic of the invisibility is shattered as well, and you see this bright light pulse now and envelop the room. You are all blinded, and after a moment, you hear your sight returns as you blink and look at the center, and you see the sword has stopped spinning now, and it's just hovering in place, and you hear and just hundreds of fractures appear in it, and suddenly it shatters and the light fades, and all you hear just as all the race grasp towards you, Core, and dissipate into nothing as the combat has ended.
Well, that's a bit dramatic.
What happened to the sword? It shattered?
It shattered into 1,000 million pieces. You guys aren't sure.
Yeah, we're covered in sword dust.
Yep.
If I'm not sure, I start counting.
It like Thanos. It like burst into
It
too many
dusted.
pieces. Yeah, it dusted. And you are left
Oh.
now in the empty chamber of the restricted section of the halls of the Crescent Moon. What
We
would y'all
should
like to
gather
do?
all these movie posters.
And make a theater. I gotta. Oh, never mind. I'm not Guy.
Some popcorn.
I know.
Belladin will fly down. Core, when you get down to that low health, and I go, don't run away from me.
But the ghosts were over there.
Yeah, you're gonna become a ghost.
I just need a nap.
And he casts a 4th level Cure Wounds on you.
Is that what he was saving for the Revivify just in case?
He's got 1 3rd level as well.
Okay.
And he casts
Oh,
1st level
Blight.
Cure Wounds as well.
Die.
look at that.
Well, should we go back upstairs and let them know that we're good to go?
Sure. They're probably curious what was happening in here with all the loud booming.
I mean, it was literally like under 2 minutes. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
I'll
walked in
follow
here
you.
2 minutes ago. They heard 3 or 4 very loud explosions.
That's a really long time when you really think about it. 2 minutes.
Felt like a long 2 minutes.
And then Poppy starts counting 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000.
I will pick up Bobby by the waist and throw her on his shoulders, hold on to the top of her shoes, and start making his way up.
All right.
He continues to count as that does that.
Belladin will fly.
I was
the door.
secretly focusing on the flying boot the whole time.
Yeah. Belladin drops, and the sword commanders and the sword wraiths swarm. But you knock on the door.
Hello out there. Not actually dead. You can open the door now.
They listen. It's them. The door's open.
But they don't see him though.
No, the invisibility dropped when the item.
Oh yeah, when it's shattered, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
You kept the damage to a minimum.
Well, I'll be damned. You
Who's
actually
behind
did.
you? No. Just kidding.
Quick, go tell the vicar. And the other mage that was down there runs off to get the vicar, who returns and congratulates you all on a job well done. He explains to you all, and he's talking to you, Fentwick, but addressing the group, that as per the deal, you'll be paid 1,000 golds if you still wish to sell the tome. If not, then a lesser sum, but access to the library is open to you, and please, come with me. And he brings you all down lower, 3 more levels lower than where you actually are. Down a similar hallway once again, opens a door, and you get a sense, especially you, Hal, you are below. This is the layout of these underground layers. There's circles above circles, right? All in one kind of almost tower underneath the ground. The door's open, and he leads you into the center of another sunken chamber. And Fentwick, there you see teleportation circle.
I'm like, ooh, I start scribing down the runes.
Of course, we will register you all. If you could please sign your names here, so that way, when you are, our alarms will not be triggered.
Hal will drench his hand in the blood of Core, and then put his handprint where their signature is supposed to be.
All right, it's this large. It's this large scroll that he keeps pulling, and it shouldn't seem as long as it is, and he keeps pulling it, and you put your handprint there, and you let go, and the blood glows for a moment and swirls, and it forms the letters Haliantar.
Oh, that's a neat trick.
To have to
high
sign
five
that in
Core.
Core's blood?
With my bloody, in his blood.
Yeah, I'm sure you won't be cursed or anything.
The vicar gives you a look, Hal. And I wish I could say that's the first time someone has done that, but
Yeah, you must forgive him. He's from the north.
may do the same if you wish. However, the quill and ink will also be just as acceptable, as long as it is your hand that signs it.
I just blow the blood clot out of my nose and get a little bit of that out. And drip that on the paper.
You need to use your hand. I just said you need to use your hand.
Okay. Then I will smear the glob that I put on the paper with my hand.
The same thing happens. The blood glows and swirls, and you see the words Corve.
I'll just go the more traditional route.
That took you sign your name, and it turns into Sir Marion. No, just kidding.
Damn!
But yes, you are able to now have use of this teleportation circle, Fentwick. Does Poppy sign?
Yeah,
Belladin goes and
besides
just goes and puts a scribble. It turns into Belladin. No, Chris. Poppy, you sign it as well. Very
Yep.
good. As per the deal, have access. The use of this circle is, you will see fit, as long as it is not used in a way against the temple. In such an happenance, the full force of the temple's might will be used against you, and your privileges will be revoked.
Right, so no attacks on the temple through the portal. I think we can manage that.
Very well. If you would like to come back up, I'll have the keeper bring you your payment. you'd like to, if you didn't mind, I would like to take the tome. I would like to study it.
Sure. I suppose you're probably good for it.
You see him put on gloves. He takes the tome gingerly and wraps it in this kind of vellum cloth. Please follow me. You are led back up the levels, back up to the top, to the large stone crescent desk where the elven female keeper is waiting for you all with a chest. Payment, as promised. Fenthwick, Rivenstone. The library is open for you to research.
Fabulous.
You
Are they
saved your
giving
butt,
us,
Frank
like-
Fezziwick. They should build a statue in your honor for you.
I agree. Are you gonna pay us in like individual sums, or does it all go to Fezziwick?
I think we all earned this.
How you divvy up your payment is not our concern. 1,000
I will
gold
lean
is
into
your all
that.
to see how you see fit.
I will lean into Fezziwick and say, give my portion.
Okay,
to Pop.
okay. Let's put a whole stop on that Fezziwink stuff. Pebbles used to call me that, and I never liked it.
Sir Fezzywink?
You know, there
I
are
will look
spells that
towards
turn
Poppy.
people into newts and things. You know that, right? Just food for thought.
I don't want. You want some Albert jerky?
I always want some owlbear jerky.
Guaranteed not to turn you into a noob. And I'll lean in with my Albert jerky, and I'll tell Fenthwick to give my portion to Poppy.
Well, I was just going to put it in the party fund, so I mean,
That
unless you
works
want
too.
to split it up.
Yeah, put it in the party fund.
And how we'll bound up the stairs 3 at a time to go say hello to Marisol while he brushes the blood off, Core's blood off his hands.
All right, go up the stairs and ask about Marisol's location.
Is Poppy still on your shoulders as all this is happening?
I would assume yes.
Okay, that's fine.
So the two of you are now, well, you were already there, so you go and ask the keeper about because you guys are upstairs already, about the location of Marisol, the Blue Nightingale. The keeper turns towards you, looks you in the eye, Hal. Of course, right this way. She's just over here. And you are
I would like to rage.
Say, it's been
And
2 minutes,
Blue
bro.
Nightingale. Gotta be on your toes. Otherwise, somebody can pin you at any time.
But you are reunited with Marisol, who was literally just waiting. She was waiting to be brought to the other temple. Like she's with some of the people of the temple, mages of the Woven Word, and they were gonna bring her over. Oh, you're all back already.
Yeah, you should have seen Poppy, and I tapped on her top of her shoes. Absolutely amazing. You know that. You guys been together, and I give her the side eye. You know what I mean.
Poppy like flexes, like jokingly flexes, but also Pooh on top of her head does the same gesture.
Well, you're both pretty amazing as far as I'm concerned. So, come, tell me all about it. And he goes off. Fenthwick, give me an investigation check for your research, please.
Oh, shit.
How many days would you like to spend here in Ornost?
Well, I'm going to need at least one day just to do the scribing in my spell book. So at least 2 more on top of that.
Okay, so give me, if you would like, you could spend the other 2 days here researching in the library. All right, give me 2 more investigation checks.
Those are a little bit better.
A little bit better. You're pouring through the library. Unfortunately, in your 2.5 days of going through the restricted section, even the normal public section of the library, you find no mention of the First Fang. Any such mention of such creatures, of what possible ancestry the First Fang might have been from. Books on the beginning of the different species, that the elves were the first humanoids. On your second subject, you find plenty of books on the creation of magical items, various degrees of power. Magical items of the power you're looking for are a little rare, even in the restricted section. You do, however, eventually find titled of Rare and Powerful Items by Anton Perolat. You can roll me a history check if you'd like. 25. You know that name. He was a high-level mage and member of the Temple of the Woven Word, who, and you know of him because of his relationship. He was one of the few non-gnomish people that were given trust by the elders. And he writes of various powerful magical items, their last known locations, what their use was, the groups associated with them. He writes that, alarmingly, in the past few decades, and he is an elf, so he would have the time to notice this, that of powerful items seem to have vanished, their locations unknown to even their rightful owners, or should be the rightful owners. And of the Staff of Semblance and its last known, no word of it has ever been found, or even whispers from when it was last seen being taken to the Graven Wood. And as your research completes, are there at the Ivory Horn, enjoying a meal and drinks, a moment of calm and levity, might even happiness for some of you. After a long period, that as good as this moment is, there's still work to be done. And you head up and prepare your things to once again head north, but this time to go even further, past the White Dagger Mountains, the Frigid Outlands, and Helianthar's home. Massive walls of pure ice gleam in the moonlight. A human man, bound and bloodied, is being led up a frozen staircase. He trips and falls. Large, rough, orcish hands grab him and throw him further up. On your feet, Megit. With a groan of pain, the man stands. An icy blast of wind assaults his face as he glances back down at the long line of other prisoners on the staircase of the massive, frozen ziggurat. Again, one of the orc guards that flank the prisoner line grabs him by his tattered shirt. Inside, now, before I toss you down and we drag your broken body back up. The man looks as if he might resist, but after a moment continues up and eventually reaches the opening halfway to the top. He's led deeper inside as somehow the air grows even colder. By the time he reaches the large open chamber, he can barely breathe. His eyes widen at the sight in front of him. He looks up to the large icy throne and the ethereal figure sitting upon it. The prisoner is shoved over and onto an altar of ice. The large pit below, just out of sight, glows with a faint blue light. Please, please, I have connections in Samel. A member of the council. I'll do whatever you want. I can be useful. You can. With the wave of Enix's hand, a blade swings down. The sound of spraying blood echoes in the chamber, and the pulsing, glowing blue light grows stronger. More. Must have more, Enix thought to himself as the next prisoner was ushered into the throne room. Storm Chasers, you are still in Ornost. You have left the Temple of the Woven Word. After Fentwick had spent a few days doing his research and inscribing in his spell book. What would you like to do?
So I assume we take the main road back along the Helduin, back up through Duneshire and then to Nesserok. I don't want to. I mean, as beautiful it is in this time of year, we probably don't want to go through the forests, right?
I thought we were going to go through the underground passage underneath. Do we not need to do that?
Yeah, but that's in Nesselrock.
Ah, right.
We have to get there first.
Sounds good to me then.
Yeah, travel along the road will probably be faster anyway.
Did we want to see if we can get any more potions or magical trinkets? I don't have any money, but maybe one of you all need something. We're going to be warm enough, right? Everybody's got their clothes. Cold weather clothes is going to be cold.
Yeah, we've got our clothes.
Well, the party has about 2,600 gold to spend on stuff.
Yeah, I could. I don't have any potions. Be good to have just as an emergency.
I have 3 basic potions of healing.
Yeah, you all remember that you did go to Kedon's Emporium. Poppy brought you there, which is kind of one of the main magic shops here in Ornost, with Kedon Marston being the owner. And you were able to buy some magical items. I believe you guys bought potions, but if you would like to go back, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, we're good to go then. Sounds like we have enough.
Well, maybe they got something just in the last couple of day or so. We'll just swing by there on the way out.
Can't hurt.
I guess we're going to be going then, Hal. You're sure it's safe?
As safe as traveling with 4 of us, 5 of us. Safe as it can be. It's been a hell of a few months, that's for sure. Sure, what's the worst that can happen?
Okay. I mean, it's not like I have anywhere else to go anyway.
Do you have anywhere else to go?
No. What do you mean? I mean, you all saved me in Sugod. I have...
All right, then, let's go.
So you would like to stop by Kedon's Emporium on your way out?
Sure.
Someone roll me a D100, please. Roll me a D4. So you stop by Kedon's once more. He does actually have a fresh batch of healing potions. He has 3 regular healing potions and 1 superior healing potion. The superior healing potion is actually supposed to be shipped off to Chillwind Pass, but because of your connections, because of his friendship with Poppy, he's willing to sell it to you and make another one to send off.
How much for the whole lot?
It'll be 600 gold for the whole lot.
Might as well. Can't spend gold if you're dead.
Yep.
Good call.
All right. Any other purchases or provisions you guys would like to make? This is the capital city here in the North Ward, so you are able to get any sort of provisions or items you would like. I believe you did a lot of shopping already last season, so
I'm good on potions. Kedon, is there anything in here that you got since the last couple of days? You know, kind of glasses to keep the sun out of your eyes, or glasses to make the dark seem bright as day?
Goggles of night, you mean? Unfortunately, no. I don't have that item available at the moment. If you would like to commission, then yeah, sure.
Maybe when we get to where we're going, we can come back here and commission that.
You got it, pal.
So that tool set I left you, how long is that gonna take?
We will say it's done.
Nice.
All right, Kedon. Best of luck.
You too, pal. I hope you like the enchantment, Poppy.
Well, I hope so too. Thank you, sir. Excellent.
Anything for a friend. Are you taking your cart back up, or are you leaving it here in Ornost?
Might as well take it.
Leave it in Nesselrock.
Yeah, well, we can leave it in with Lady Celine. Took good care of him last time. So I think maybe that's a good place we can leave him. Plus, we don't want Marisol traipsing through the mud here as the thaw comes or doesn't. She can ride in the back.
Al, are you implying that I'm not capable of journeying with all of you on foot?
Nope. I'd rather you just have a nice and relaxing trip.
Well, if you put it that way, I won't decline. And she gets up on the cart. And you all begin your journey back to Nesselrock through the Emerald Pine Forest path. Unaccosted this time. as either the bandit activity previously is no longer active, or maybe they decide to give your group a pass, maybe recognizing you from your previous pass through. I assume you are stopping
Yeah.
to rest
Yep.
when you can. All right. Fenswick, if you could give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh my god, I forgot about these.
And 2 more, please. And after about a week's travel, uneventful, of camping along the road, stopping in Duneshire, and staying at the manor there, having a nice bit of reprieve after the road, you make your way to Nestle Rock and you get there without incident.
Maybe we can stock up on some provisions if we need any or any more.
So I'd say you all are able to add up to 10 rations each.
Put this in the bag of holding. I'm already kind of loaded.
As you approach Nestle Rock, the cold starts to set in. So we're in the height of winter once more.
Not sure how cold it is under the mountains, but once we get on the other side, it'll be really cold. So have your cold weather gear available because it'll get cold.
Yeah. And Hal, once again, you notice that in Duneshire, it's actually almost as cold as some of your homeland. And then it gets a bit warmer, actually, as you leave Duneshire, and then gets colder again as you reach the White Dagger Mountains. You all stop in Nestle Rock at the inn. It is nighttime as you reach Nestle Rock.
I'd say for those of you who are more accustomed to having a fluffy pillow and something other than dirt and stone underneath you while you sleep, you should probably stay the night. What do you think, Fenwick? It's going to be a little while before we get to a bed, or proper bed again.
Yeah, might as well. I don't see much advantage. So
Mm-hmm.
I won't say no to a little bit of privacy as well. And Marisol looks towards you, Hal.
All right. So 2 rooms. Got it.
She just gives a long look over to Poppy and just sighs. But Roland welcomes you all again into the Elspring Inn. Ravina serves you all a nice hot meal, stays and chats with you all a bit. She takes a seat next to Corvain, especially.
Just as a reminder, once we set out tomorrow, if we get to the end of the day and I still have magic left, I can make us good berries. So we can eat that in the morning and keep the rations for emergencies.
Poppy looks into the bag of holding. And, like, you see her counting to herself. 1, 2, 3. We have 70. We have 70 per. We have a lot.
Yeah, just in case.
Cor, could you give me just a straight charisma roll, please?
Oh no. Charisma. That sounds about right. 5.
After a bit, Ravina seems a bit flustered and frustrated, gets up abruptly from the table. Well, if you would all like anything else, just let us know, and we'd be happy to accommodate you as always. Excuse me, I have some duties to attend to, and she just walks away hurriedly. Winford meets you all there as well. Well, seems you're all back. I take it you're going to be going on a bit of a journey under and out.
Anything we need to be concerned with in the mines right here at Nestle Rock, Winford?
No, Sir Hal. I've been making sure that we have some men posted near where the cave-in happened. They're not to go in, just to report any strange occurrences that they might notice. And seems to be all clear. So
No issues like last time, Winford? As I give him the steely eye.
I promise, Sir Hal. Nothing like that.
I look at his arm.
You see his shoulder, where the wound was, and it's still healing. Give me a perception check.
Is he telling the truth?
And you can give me an insight check as well.
That's a 5 and a 5, so 7 total for each.
He has the wound bandaged pretty well, so you're not sure exactly how it looks, but he does still have it bandaged at least. He looks pretty dejected when mentioning the previous occurrences, but he seems to be telling the truth, as far as you can tell.
All right, let's turn in. Get up at the crack of dawn, first thing in the morning, when the sun is still low in the sky, maybe not even up in the sky. It's going to be overcast tomorrow, Belladin, or is it going to snow? Or does it really matter?
Oh yeah, we're going underneath. I mean, I can check for you, but we'll be underground.
All right, good night.
Good night, everybody. Oh wait, while we're here, and Belladin does a tableside dance, getting everybody water breathing.
Yep, Roland and Ravina don't even make a comment at this anymore. Some of the other patrons who haven't seen Lysiad are a bit taken back by your nightly ritual, Belladin.
Look, it's only 10 minutes of dancing. I don't see what the problem is.
Appreciate the guacamole.
We're about to go to sleep. I'll just do a regular casting. So it's only 6 seconds of dance.
And you all make your way to your respective rooms and head in for the night. You all get a long rest.
All right, I'm ready to go. There's a little extra pep in Hal's step, whether that's because he's going home, because he's going home with maybe Queen one day, back to his family, back to the people he knows, through a different route, sort of this time. He's like knocking on Fenthwick's door. Sir Marindale, ready to go?
5 more minutes.
All right. Belladin.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. How's Core doing? You gotta teach him the ways of the world.
Yeah, you probably woke up at the same time as Core, because that's about the time he goes outside to do his little goddess.
How you doing, Core?
Everyone seems sad here.
Yeah, it's been a lot of change. And I think saying farewell always makes people a bit forlorn. But it's also the fact that, several people almost died, and one of these people was under a spell for a long time and didn't even realize it. It's complicated.
Let's see. Well, soon they'll learn to celebrate what is left, the life they have left to live.
Yeah. Are you ready?
For the underground?
Mm-hmm. That's where we're going.
I do very well in caves. Let's do it.
Wait, didn't we find you in a cave?
Yep.
Core says that, and Belladin just gives him a smile. Like, oh, okay. We'll see. We'll see if we can raise your average.
Let's head underground, out of town. Let's go down.
As you all leave the Ale Spring Inn, it's overcast. Bit of a dreary morning. Cold as a light snowfall begins. You take the path out of town north, the mines. As you get to the edge of town, you see Roland there with Winford, and they bid you all farewell and good luck on your journey. As you turn your backs and start walking, you hear a wait, as Irvina comes running up to you, Core. She just looks at you for a moment and gives you a big hug. Stay safe, promise me, okay?
Belladin leans over and translates.
She holds out her hand and gives you her handkerchief.
Or Core will wrap it around his wrist and just awkwardly bow.
I don't know what to do with that. She's looking to you, Belladin.
It's a form of farewell for him, maybe?
She awkwardly bows back towards you, Core.
Or nods and smiles.
Over Core's shoulder, Belladin's just giving Ravina a thumbs up. Like, yeah.
And she turns and she grasps Marisol's hand and gives her a hug as well, as they had stayed up a bit of the night, chatting before going to bed. mainly venting their frustrations about certain members of your group. And you head out of Nestle Rock towards the path, towards the mines. And just as you reach the entrance, the sun finally peeks out from behind a cloud as you get one last glimpse of sunlight before you head into the darkness. You go through the mines and various miners greet you till you head the secret passageway. That's not so secret anymore. And you see a few miners, pickaxes in their hand, seeming to be guarding the entrance. As they see you all coming, they give you a nod, expecting you all let you pass through.
As we pass in through the darkness, Kyle will alight his glow and he'll shake his shield off his back onto his arm and carry his hammer in his strong hand as he leans over to Maricel and kind of gives her a little whisper in her ear. Stay behind me. Keep you safe. And then he turns and heads into the darkness.
She just nods and looks a bit concerned for a moment before her face hardens in resolve and follows you. And you all make your way through the Underdark to the hidden temple of Siberion that you had found so long ago. You find it empty. And you head through its halls, the chamber in the back, where you'd found an opening leading further into the Underdark.
Do we exactly know where we're going here?
Well, you know, I had an idea about that. We've got this wand of pathfinding. Maybe if Hal used it, since he knows sort of, and he that's what does the air quotes, where we are going. Maybe it would show us the path.
Here you go. Poppy gives the wand to Hal.
All right, what am I supposed to do with this?
And I instruct him how to, because it doesn't require attunement, how to use it and cast the spell. Like, just think about where you want to go. Place you're familiar with.
Okay.
Oh, and you got to concentrate on it.
Concentrate. Okay.
Give me a straight intelligence check, please.
Expelliarmus. I'm really not sure what that means, but if I get mad, I'm not going to use this wand.
No. You should use the wand. You should use the wand and definitely roll an intelligence check.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's like, let's snap it in half.
All right. Int check.
Or I guess investigation. It's probably the same thing for you. Not too bad at all. We'll take the first roll of 16. So, surprisingly, Fentwick, Al picks up on your instructions fairly quickly, only needing a few minutes to get down the fine gestures and words of activation for the wand.
Take me home. Take me to the next obvious landmark that I would know as I go through the darkness that led me to the northward.
What location are you fixing on as you cast the spell?
All right, take me to the north side of these mountains.
You are familiar with the northern edge of the White Dagger Mountains here. As we'll say, you had to cross over them to get south. And as Hal finishes casting the spell on the dark, dirt-filled rocky floors, you see glowing almost like a light snow forming a path forward, glowing on the ground.
Ooh, cool.
I will hand the wand back to Fentwick. I'm assuming I don't have to carry it, and take out my hammer and move forward with a little bit of a pep in my step.
Al moves forward into the darkness, and it is pitch black down here. So Hal leads forward, illuminating the area as he goes. The dark rocks, the various fungal growths, deeper and deeper. The first thing you notice after traveling a bit is the air. Now, even in the mines and the temple, being underground, you felt they were a bit stuffy. But obviously those places were meant for habitation and had some sort of ventilation made for them. Here, the air is oppressive, and the temperature grows warmer. You feel almost suffocated with some of the stagnant, still air, the humidity around you as you were led further and further into the Underdark.
Is there any sign of passage?
Give me a survival check.
14.
If you let Belladin know that you're looking, he can help you.
Yeah, I mean, naturally, I would be like, keep your eye out for those footprints of them orcs.
So you can go ahead and roll with advantage. So roll one more time.
Yeah, he would definitely help.
Not better.
And you look around, and it's a lot of hard, rocky surfaces here. A few bits of like moss, and as I said, fungal growth. But you do see some signs here and there of this passage being used. Some drag marks, maybe even an odd footprint, but you can't tell how long ago or how many. And as you all head further in, the paths start to diverge and wind and become a labyrinth that, without your magical guide of soft, snowy path in front of you, you feel like you would have been easily lost down here. I need someone to roll me a d20, please. Wandering the Underdark, being led by Hal's magical guidance, goes without incident.
Ooh, okay.
And eventually, what seems like endless journeying. It's hard to tell. So many places look the same. There's no sunlight here. Ever-present darkness at the edges and the glowing of Hal's gem. It's hard to tell what time it is. But as you feel your muscles start to ache and exhaustion near, Hal, the path in front of you starts to dim as the day is over.
Whew. I'm glad we didn't run into intellect devours. They like suck your brains. Mm.
Oh, that's good to know. We should look for a place to sleep.
Yeah, we should. Any place as good as any down here? Want to take a look, Belladin? Here, let's go. Let's look around.
Help me find something. Wow.
15. Hal's right. It all looks pretty similar down here. You find an area that's at least decent size where you could all camp, as some of the passageways that you've been through have been almost single file.
All right. Yeah, thank goodness. Well, at least this is out of the way.
We're gonna light a fire. Does fire attract things down here? You know what I mean?
I mean, to tell the truth, the smoke might be an issue.
We don't really need a fire. We've got the hut, so warmth isn't an issue.
Well, then the hut will at least help with that, because it's always nice and dry inside the hut.
Okay, that's about as much magic as I'm gonna muster today. So let's turn in.
So Belladin's gonna walk around the indentation in the side of the tunnel and just kind of smack his staff against the rocks on the floor, on the walls, on the ceiling where we're gonna put the hut, just to make sure. I mean, we had that one time where something happened. Belladin's never gonna let it go.
Yeah. And like stab in the ground too. So
Just a quick check.
Maybe once you're done, you can summon Sir Marindil's magnificent mansion. That would be fantastic.
After a moment's racket of your companions hitting rocks and stabbing rocky floors, you all make camp. I assume the dome goes up. Marisol is exhausted. She goes and lays on her bedroll and falls asleep almost immediately. Would you like to set any watches?
probably a prudent idea.
I mean, Core is kind of always creepily keeping watch when you're sleeping in the same room as them, but it's all good.
Right? Does he? So he trances.
He does trance, yeah.
Okay, so when Core's asleep, I can do first watch.
I think
All
I'll
right.
stay up with Belladin. to do the watch, first watch.
The only thing that I can perceive being a problem is I do not have dark vision. So, well, Hal and I will stay up while the rest of you pass out and core trances.
What about Archie and who?
Are the familiars taking a perch anywhere? Keep an eye out.
What do you think, Finthwick? Should you have Archie sit on one of our shoulders just to help?
Yeah, sure.
And then he can peck us in the ear if he sees something.
So as your companions head to sleep on a bit of an uncomfortable, rocky floor, beginning of the night, which you at least know is night, with the spell's end, starts in Belladin and Hal. Begin your watch. I get either 2 perception checks or 1 with advantage.
Yeah, Hal will probably take one by himself, being a little bit on an edge under the mountains here.
Oh, and it being warm too? That's got to be weird.
I'll use lucky.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you get him day, right? Oh, that's better.
It's a 12 and a 17.
And you both hear a bit of chittering and scurrying in this chamber around you, but it's small and insignificant.
Going home, huh?
Can't wait to get home.
Yeah. I'm on the other end of the continent. I gotta tell you, the weather's quite different. It's more like it is in here, actually. Kind of warm and humid.
So just awful.
Yeah, you get used to it. It's kind of all I've known, right? So I was cold a lot of the time coming up here, just because it wasn't so warm. It's gonna be freezing. Well, not for you when we get out of here. How do you feel about being called back?
I'll be honest, it's going to be great to be home and to see all who's left.
Oh man.
Start a new kingdom. As he glances towards Maricel, we'll see what happens, but it's not going to be festivities. It's those folks we saw in the temples are nothing like their frigid outlander brethren. When they come, and they will come, there'll be hundreds of them, and they will not stop until the last man is, especially now, this whole Square Enix thing is staring us right in the face.
At least they have a release soon, so that should help relieve some of the pressure.
Yeah.
Is this the 16th time this has happened?
I mean, it goes back a prophecy for generations. The blades splinter the tribes across the northern frigid outlands, and we hunker down in our fortress of cells in the mountains, and we fight until the last man.
Wow. Hopefully us being there with you will make some sort of difference.
I'm sure it will. That's why my uncle sent me down south to gather a group of, first learn the tactics of the fighters in the south, and then bring back able-bodied men and women, because that's what he says we will need. But we'll also need friends.
Belladin will just kind of smile at him at that point and look at him and say, well, I was going to say that you succeeded on both accounts, able-bodied men and women. First looking at the rest of the party and then looking at his girlfriend. But then he said friends. That's when Belladin say, you succeeded on all accounts. I'm glad we could be here for you.
Now we just got to make it back and not frozen.
Yeah, I mean, if it keeps getting warmer, we're going to have to deal with the heat and then the freezing. But maybe I can help you deal with the heat, and then you can help me deal with the cold.
Do you want me to hug you?
No, it's way too warm. Well, no, in here it's nice. But I don't know. If you need a hug, I can give you a hug.
When we get out on the tundra.
For warmth. Yeah, no, that works. It's gonna be fun. I know this is like terrible things are happening in the world, and we've had to fight dragons and all kinds of terrible things. I'm sorry, worms, serpents, whatever they're called here. But I left my home in search of mysteries and seeing the world. And now I get to see your home.
I mean, with this Enix person and these lieutenants of Valinor, whatever they were. I mean, maybe you'll actually see some dragons. More dragons, let's say.
What a time to be alive. But let's is Core, are you, well, I was gonna say awake, but that's not really.
Semi-conscious, yeah.
Yeah.
While you're having this conversation, Core, you enter your trance and you meditate, and your breathing slows and your mind empties as you've been taught. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wow. 11.
And you feel your mind empty and the warm air around you as your consciousness begins to float as it has so many times before. But suddenly you feel cold wind on your face. The temperature around you has dropped significantly. You hear a voice. So, you come to call on me now, is it?
Tor open his eyes and look around. Is the voice fully disembodied, or does he see somebody?
You open your eyes, and you're standing on a balcony made of pure ice, overlooking a vast tundra, impossibly high mountains in the distance, which for you is quite a sight, as the Twin Spire Mountains are the tallest in Alari, but these would dwarf them. And standing at the edge of the balcony, you see an ethereal figure glowing, made in purely of ice. Interesting. The blood calls, huh? Well, welcome.
Where am I? Where are we?
So you did not mean to disturb my thoughts then? You are an interesting one, cousin.
Cousin?
The only place you recognize this figure from is from the Sacred Grove, as he appeared and ordered the destruction of the Heart Tree and the capture of both you and Fentwick. This appears to be Enix. Here you are. Are you so ignorant that you do not know the power in your veins, boy?
I am learning. As long as I'm strong enough to help out Hal. That's all I need.
Oh. The foolishness of youth. You are interesting. I've called upon your forefathers for countless ages now. You're the first to come to me. Tell me, young one, what do you think you and your companions think you will accomplish?
Whatever we need to stop you.
Why? Do you know what it is I'm doing? Do you know what it is that I want?
You were banished to the north for a reason. Whatever it is, we need to keep it away from our homelands.
Do you know nothing of your history? Our history, boy. Banished to the north. I was taken and then betrayed. You know nothing. Your friends know nothing. You will stop nothing. Now, be gone till I call on you. And with the wave of his hand, feel your consciousness return once more to that empty place as you hear Belladin's voice calling to you.
Are you D-trance? D-untrance? Out trance?
Yeah, you probably see Core startle for the first time from you calling his name.
Whoa.
Belladin, as you call out to Kor and you see him startled as he opens his eyes, as his startled breath leaves his body, that fog of cold breath.
You okay there, buddy?
My trance is confusing. I speak with the dead.
You were speaking with the dead? Is that something you do?
Sometimes, not on purpose, but usually it's memories. This was a conversation. This was Enix.
I'll look at Hal. You were speaking with Enix.
Core will nod.
I will repeat that in common. He says he was speaking with Enix during his trance.
Well, tell him the next time he speaks with Enix that we are coming home and we will take the war to him and his.
I'll give Hal a look like, okay, foregoing the element of surprise. Okay then. And I'll say that to Core, but after I say that, I will ask, so do you want to talk about what your conversation was about? I mean, anything you can share with us may be helpful.
Core will repeat what he said, what he heard from Enix, and then say, he might be trying to confuse me, but I don't have any more information on what he meant.
Cousin, huh?
But I mean, I assume he was just referring to the children of Isil.
Right. I don't know. Maybe in the morning we should talk to everybody about it, but thank you for telling me about that. That is worrying. I guess he's going to call on you at some point based on what he said. So maybe this won't be the last time you talk to him during a trance. Feel free to pass along Hal's message. Yeah, wow. Do you want to take watch? Do you feel up to it? Or, I mean, one of us can stay up a little while longer at least until someone else can wake up.
No, I could probably use the time to clear my head. I'll take lunch.
All right, well, we're here. So, if you need anything.
I will also shake Poppy awake.
Our turn yet?
You can sleep longer if you choose, but it seems like the others are going to sleep.
Well, who can help out?
All right. I guess little ones, we will keep them safe, and and his animal menagerie will keep watch.
Yep, as you are left alone with your thoughts of the strange interaction that had happened during your trance. Give me a perception check, please.
Sure, they each roll at advantage normally if they're keeping watch, but 22 for me.
The time passes by, and you are left with your thoughts, and one keeps coming back to you almost unbidden. Who am I? But you all awaken after gaining a long rest.
Let me see that stick again, Fentwick.
Yes, here is the stick.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Don't play with fire. She's extremely litigious.
Hal, once again, you make the proper gestures and arcane chanting, and the ethereal, snowy path appears in front of your feet once more.
It is really pretty and impressive given how warm it is in here.
Let us head forth and keep your eye out for some footprints, if you can see them, Belladin.
Oh, good call. Yes. So that's what Belladin will be focusing on. Of course, he's going to be taking notes on all the different lichen down here, all the different mushrooms that they find, just fauna and flora of any type. But yeah, he'll also be looking for any paths, any tracks.
Give me a survival check.
Yes, sir. There it is.
as you take careful note and you become hyper aware of the nuances of this environment around you, which at first seemed kind of repetitive and dreary and unnoticeable, all just rocks and, as you said, lichen and moss and mushrooms, you start to understand, and you do start noticing faint hints of passage made here. And you notice some tend to be more animalistic in nature, perhaps natural denizens, natural creatures here under the mountains, and some more humanoid, just the height of some of the disturbances in the moss, the barest hint of footprint left in a bit of dirt here, with nothing else to disturb it. And you do notice that this passageway has been used by humanoids recently. I wouldn't say probably within the past 2 weeks. It's been used pretty heavily for that.
I will point all of that out to the group as we are working our way down.
You do notice at one point, Belladin, though, that these markings of passage veer off into another tunnel than the one that the magic that guides you having you follow.
Okay, I will point down in that direction, saying, many have traveled, but they went that way, or came from that way. So the movement's back and forth, either direction.
Yes.
Came through here and returned, maybe. Maybe this is the path that they came through, but it's not the way your wand is leading us.
I would say with the natural 20, actually, you do notice even some worn track marks of almost as like heavy laden carts going back and forth.
Oh, they brought supplies through.
So do you want to go that way, or you just want to keep following this?
Well, that was 2 weeks ago. I think we should trust in the power of the magic, unless everyone else thinks we should investigate it while we're down here. You're pretty smart, Fenthwick. What do you think?
Just because they went that way doesn't mean it's the most direct path. But then again, it might be a better path. So I have no firm opinion.
Do we flip a coin? What do you think, Core? I explained the situation to Core, and then Poppy's, I imagine, around to hear this conversation.
I mean, eventually we will get to the other side.
Poppy is munching on a drumstick. She says a few things, but you don't quite understand because she's chewing.
The magical path.
All right.
Hal's magical path.
And as Hal confidently continues forward, following the guidance of the ethereal snow, I would like someone to roll me a d20, please.
See, now I wasted it.
And you continue on through the winding passages of rock and stone. And the monotony, more than anything, is starting to wear on you all, as eventually the path fades, as another day has gone by, uneventful, making your way through the Underdark.
Well, could have gone worse. Should we try and find another spot?
Yeah. Less rocky, more comfortable.
18's better than I rolled last time.
And you do find a bit more comfortable spot, Belladin. There's a bit more moss growing in a large patch that would add a bit of comfort to those who might require it to put their bedrolls on.
There we go. Let me just stab it a couple times, make sure it's not alive. Who's doing first watch tonight?
I can stay up and take a look around.
I nominate you, Fenthwick. You didn't take a watch.
I don't mind taking a watch.
Thank you. And then you just watch as Belladin, once the dome is up, just passes out.
Fenthwick and Hal, go ahead and give me 2 perception checks, or 1 with advantage. And your watch is yours.
I'm just going to perceive through Archie.
9 for Hal.
So I guess 14.
I think Hal will be feeling the weight of the tons of earth over his head and probably not say much to Fenthwick.
Who are you all waking up for the second watch?
Core.
Yeah, Core seems the reasonable choice.
Or will come out of his trance.
As it's core, just you alone there. I'll say that your watch goes by without incident other than a few pecks on your head and on a few scratches of talons on your shoulder from your animal companions who were keeping watch with you.
Or he's just intently searching for whatever they see because he was told that's the signal for something's wrong.
And eventually you do see some mice scurrying by.
Good eye, little ones.
But you all awaken with another night's rest.
Let's do the stick trick again.
And again, your magical snowy guide laid out in front of you through the winding passages, deeper, further down, and then back up, and then winding to the left. Till eventually the narrow passage opens up into a large, vast cavern ahead of you. And Hal, as you get near to the opening and the gem of brightness illuminates the area, you see the edges of water in front of you. Still dark and murky.
Does the path lead across the lake?
You continue forward, and yes, the path continues across this vast, and it is vast, probably hundreds of feet across both ways, both wide and across.
One moment, gentlemen and ladies.
With your passive perception, especially with the gem glowing, you look around at this huge cavern, and you notice two things immediately. Well, I would say three things. The water is pitch black. You cannot see through it. Second thing you notice is that the walls of this cavern glitter ever so slightly in the gem's light. And the third thing you notice, at the edge of the light, what appears to be a large piece of stone. But this can't be natural. It's at a perfect 90-degree angle at the edge.
I think we should look around, but once we're ready to cross, I can take care of that.
The path leads across. I mean, we have to go across anyways, so let's go back into the tunnel. You cast your little thingy that let us walk across the water or the river or whatever. And then it lasts for a while, right? Like an hour, you said?
An hour, yeah. So we shouldn't take too long to cross, but we should definitely check out the thing on the shore before we make our way across. That's why I was saying maybe we should. But no, I'll cast it now. That's a good point.
As you all feel a bit of buoyancy under your feet for a moment as the spell is cast, then settles.
Maybe your birds can go take a look at that thing over there before we just run over there.
Sure. How far away is this structure?
I would say it's not far. Maybe
More than 100, less than 100.
the edge of this slab was just past probably 60 feet, where you're getting like the faintest sight of it. So if you would give me perception checks for your familiars if you're sending them over.
Okay, so we'll make sure to tell who to stay away from the water for now.
Through Archie's sight, you notice that this does indeed to be a large stone slab worked to a perfect rectangle. And Archie sees what appears to be a small humanoid corpse, desiccated, laying on top of it. What Who notices as well, that Archie doesn't, is there appears to be faint trace of an arcane circle all across the altar. Who notices one more thing? On the ground, near the altar, what looks to be a pristine longbow laying among the moss and muck that is on the rocks here near the edge of the shore.
So Who will just do a flyby and then fly back, and then as soon as Who comes back, Poppy will come out of her trance and relay that info to everybody.
So don't get on the stone, but there's shining by the stone.
Yeah, body. Did you say there was a magical circle underneath the body?
Yeah, so like the slab has has runes on it.
It's just right there. We can go take a look. Is there magic? Somebody tell me if there's magic. Like, I can only do so much magic per day.
Yeah. Don't tax yourself. Yes, I will cast detect magic as a ritual.
So you spend the 10 minutes or 11 minutes casting detect magic, and you do get 2 hits. One, large, is the stone altar itself, and then closer to the shore, what appears to be a glowing longbow.
And what schools of magic?
Enchantment on the longbow and conjuration on the altar.
Yeah, probably shouldn't disturb the altar.
Oh, it's still active?
It's it's thrown off some magic.
Ooh, okay.
And we still grab the bow.
Marisol, go grab the bow.
Oh no. We got two
Right.
owls.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
That honeymoon ended quickly.
He runs into the Underdark, never to be seen again.
Yep.
Oh.
The big bad has been born.
Yeah, Core's asking, but if you don't tell him yes or no, he's just gonna go to the bow.
Just keep your distance from the altar. I'm gonna come within 15 feet just to make sure if anything happens, I'm close by to help.
Before you screw with that bow too much, you probably should let me check it out.
Oh yeah, we're gonna bring it back.
Was the bow sitting like in? Was it just on the ground somewhere? Does it seem to be purposefully put there? You know what I mean?
Just laying on the ground.
Near the circle, in the circle, across the circle.
It's not on the altar. It's on the ground near the altar.
In fact, why don't you let me grab the bow?
Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna magically grab it?
Yes.
Ah, smart. Hang back, Core. Fenthwick's got it.
Or stops reaching for it. Looks back like, what's happening?
I'll get within 30 feet and mage hand the bow.
It lifts up in your mage hand, and you bring it back towards you without incident. And it's kind of gross, right? There's moss growing over it. The wood and the bowstring look to be perfectly intact.
I'll press to digitate away all the grime.
And with the amount of dirt and grime that's on this bow, Fenthwick, I would say you'd be able to tell this has been here for a very, very, very long time. But you press it to digitate it away, and it's a beautiful longbow.
I'm not in a hurry. I'll sit down and see if I can see what I can see about this thing. And I'll sit down and try to identify the bow.
Belladin, give me a perception check. As you cast Identify from the bow, I believe it is a +1 longbow, but I just want to double check. What was the bow that was dropped by the Elven princes so long ago?
I will tell you momentarily.
Like I remember.
It's in your notes somewhere, probably.
What was what did how Legolas drop?
That was that little creature that got jacked up years ago. Sheesh.
Wait, is that so? This is that same cavern?
Yeah.
Sorry, did you just say how Legolas?
Oh yeah, you know he did.
What do you mean?
Yes, why, yes, you did. Why? Why do you ask?
Just making sure I'm delusional.
I'm pretty sure it was a +1.
Belladin, as you sit in this cavern longer, you just start to feel a bit of unease, as if there's someone or something watching all of you. Just get that feeling, the hairs on the back of your neck.
Yeah, so during that time, Belladin is looking around, and Core and I imagine Poppy would notice because Hal and Fenthwick are looking at the bow that the petals on the staff of the woodland starts to glow a little bit, like not enough to provide light, but just it's usually what happens when Belladin goes to cast magic with the staff, and if either of them look over, he says there's something unsettling about this cavern. I don't know if we're safe right now.
Should we double back to that
Safe.
crossroads?
Safe. We are in the Underdark. Safe is a relative term.
Right. I don't know if dark liquid is empty.
Snow goes that way.
Help points.
So, at this point, you have traveled a long time since the passageways diverged.
Yeah, I say we do it. We just need to be prepared to fight if we need to.
Very well. Grab the bofa and we'll go.
If we do get attacked in the middle, I could always throw down a horizontal wall of force. It would give us a platform to stand on. That something couldn't come up from underneath us on.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, our feet should keep us above the liquid for another.
If there are things in the water, I don't really want to be standing on the water.
That's a good point. Who can use the bow?
Nightingale?
You don't have a magical weapon?
Well, Nightingale? She can use it.
What did he say?
Isn't that your girl's name? Isn't her name the Blue Nightingale? Am I going crazy?
She literally sings. Like that's her magical weapon. Or at least it was on me.
So you're saying she can't use a bow? I mean, I'm not the one who's assuming that his girl's not talented enough to use the bow. That's you. Put that on record.
As you look at this longbow, you do notice it is of ancient elven make.
Well, yeah. I mean, if no one needs it, then Cor will use it just for the history. Would Belladin mind if I hand you mine and then take the one with the history?
Yeah, no, I can definitely use this. Cool. All right, well, I have a martial option if that's the best course during combat now. Thank you, guys.
Well, before we start to cross, Poppy will put up her hood on her cloak.
Yeah, you can either go across or it'll probably cost you another day's travel to double back.
I don't want to wait. Let's go back towards the middle of the lake and we'll go across together. And like Fintwick said, hey, if something comes up, you can put a little platform that we can all dance on, that we can all walk on, and we can be good to go. So we don't get pulled under like last time.
So there was a last time.
Do you remember underneath the stone pit prisons, there was that lake? And then the thing on the ceiling tried to reel us in, and then the Hydra kind of the thing of many heads.
Felt familiar, yeah.
Yep. So instead of a stone walkway, we can use your invisible walking platform.
I do want to say the water does look brackish, maybe even flammable, and I'll look at Cor. I promise not to light it on fire.
Water can burn.
Maybe you should see if it burns now. Cor goes in the other room.
Okay, so this is the problem with that. If the lake burns, and does anyone have a cup?
Have a what?
Cup?
Just trying to light the lake on fire, you coward.
No, because what if the whole thing goes on fire? Then we can't cross it.
Yes, I have a cup. Would you like the athletic cup or
I also
You guys
no,
you mean like an athletic
The
cup?
teacup.
Or
sorry.
a-
So I have a mess kit because I'm an adventurer. So I take out my cup and I get some of the black water and I take it to the side and I pour it into a little indentation in the rock and I try and light it on fire.
It does not light.
Okay, good news, everybody. Water does not appear to alight, but I think I'm never going to use this cup again. So I'm just going to leave it here because this water is nasty. Well, actually, wait a minute. Don't you have prestidigitation?
Yeah. You start to leave the cup behind. I just pick it up and clean it and go, what's your problem?
Oh, thank you. No, it's look, I've been around some nasty water where I come from. This is beyond anything I've ever seen before. And they have acid lakes where I live. Let's walk across.
stay close, Maricel?
So how much time has passed? Like 30 minutes?
I would say 30 minutes.
Okay, I recast Water Walk because this is ridiculous. I don't want us to get halfway and be like, oh no, we're screwed, because I don't know. Belladin's paranoid, so he recasts Water Walk. It takes another 10 minutes, and then we go.
And you take a step onto the water. A bit of a ripple appears as the magic is pressed against the surface. Nothing happens.
All right, let's just go across. Marisol, stay in between all of us. Let's make kind of a circle around around the NPCs.
And you all head across the lake, protecting Marisol in the center. Belladin, when you get about halfway, The first thing you notice is the sound. And at this point, the gem of brightness doesn't reach the walls and ceilings of this cavern. You can't see them. But you notice the sound coming from all around you. Starts off one tiny bit, then grows louder and louder, as if 1,000 chittering of tiny wings has taken flight.
I tell the party.
And you all now hear it, as it's this cacophony of buzzing. And as you're making your way across, you see Belladin, you're the first to see it at the edge of the light. All around you would appear to be pitch black cockroaches. Thousands upon thousands of them are surrounding you and flying towards you all.
Yeah, I remember. We ran last time.
So, are we close? Which side of the lake are we closer to?
We're in the middle.
Okay, so might as well just go forward, I guess.
Yeah, just run. I mean, we can run on top of the water, so.
You all start running. It's going to be 3 rounds to get across for all of you at your slowest speeds. The light starts to fade as you are pressed in with thousands upon thousands of these tiny, not tiny, they're about the size probably of maybe like an orange, cockroaches, pitch black, press in and swarm around you. And you feel their tiny bites on your flesh. I need, first of all, everyone to make con saves. 3 rounds of this. Okay, so we have a 12 from Fentwick, an 18 from Belladin, 19 from Core, 21 from Hal, 18 from Poppy, and a 5 from Marisol. Fentwick and Marisol fail. You both take 7 points of piercing damage, and the rest of you take 3. And I also need Fentwick and Marisol to make wisdom saving throws. So that's first round. As you feel this swarm pressing in, as I said, it's almost pitch black now as even they surround Hal's gem and suffocate the light within it. And you feel this almost otherworldly hunger coming from these insects. I need another round of Constitution saving throws, please.
I think Cal's going to see as they come closer, get closer to Marisol, and as they swarm around, he's going to use his Gem of Brightness to burst out a 30-foot cone or 30-foot radius around him. And each creature in the cone must make a saving throw as struck by a beam created with the second command word. That command word, it's a DC 15 con save.
So I will say that bright flash of light, of magical light, pushes back the swarm around Marisol, so she does not have to make a save this round.
I'll run up beside Poppy and try to get us at least 10 feet away from everybody else, and thunderstep us forward 90 feet.
So both of you are brought forward, so you have 1 round less to deal with, but you will still need to make more. So I'll say that you take this. You can take this con save with advantage. Both you and Poppy.
Can we still choose to go into the water? How does that work?
I think you can't. I think you get like shunted back onto the surface after a moment.
I'd like to. I guess would that mean? Well, I would get shunted back up, so I can't even like swim, right? Like I can't even tread water or anything like that.
I think so. I think it yeah. After you go down, you can go down, but it literally shunts you right back up. So, is anyone else doing anything or taking their actions to dash?
I was looking at my spells. There's not really anything that's going to help here, so I'm just going to dash.
All right, con saves from everyone.
Poppy, don't forget, Poppy can actually run farther because she can dash and then also dash again as a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying Poppy runs off by herself?
I mean, Poppy got moved 90 feet forward and then can move dash. You know what I mean? Like Poppy could be out of the water
That's why I was wondering if we could swim, because it'd even be farther if she was able to get into the water.
Oh, Belladin and Poppy, you failed your con saves. So you take 12 points of piercing damage, and I need wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom.
Man, I'm worried. I'm very worried about Maribel.
Did an 11 pass?
Oh, where are you, Core? No. So you take
Okay.
12, and I need a con save as well. Or wisdom save
Wisdom
as well.
save. Got it, yeah. 21 on the wisdom.
Poppy, as you feel these tiny bites sink into your flesh, you feel their hunger. And you get the sense, you feel this dark dread sink into the pit of your stomach. And you feel yourself start to weaken. You need to mark a point of exhaustion, please. But I will say, Poppy, with your speed now, and because of Fentwick, bring you forward 90 feet. This was the last round you had to take. One more round.
I think Hal's going to use his gem to clear the path for Marisol.
Because you're not dashing, Hal, you would have one extra round. So Belladin, 6 points of piercing damage. Fentwick, 6 points of piercing damage. And I need a wisdom save from Fentwick. Core, you take 3 points. And Hal, I need a con save. Perfect. 3 points of piercing damage. As the rest of you make it out to the other side of this to the entrance of this other side of the cavern. But Hal, almost now half carrying Marisol and using his gem to push the swarm away from her. I need one more con save, Hal. I know you're doing this. I'm assuming you're doing the same.
I'll use lucky. It's another 5, 14.
That's 6 points of piercing damage. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
15.
15. Just make it. As you all now make it to the other side of this cavern, and as you reach the shore, these insects do not follow. As you see them now, the swarms now pulling back, and you see them now once again covering the walls of this cavern. But you've made it to the other side. Marisol is not looking good. Even that one bit that she's taken.
That's 9 points to Marisol.
Do we have any idea how many hit points Marisol actually has?
No idea. Another 10.
That was terrible.
Then that's 10 to Core. That's 6 to Fentwick. And that's a 10 to Hal. I somehow took like the most damage, or maybe I just have less health, so I'm gonna heal myself as well.
What the hell was that? Were those things?
Bugs of some kind.
And you see the inner light in Hal's gem it's a lot softer than it was just a few minutes ago. That's just narrative I don't have a whole bunch of charges left.
Poppy, that feeling of dread is still gnawing at the pit of your stomach. Almost like you're starving. I need you to know that you are afflicted with the hunger of Akishigo.
Is this a curse of some sort?
The first thing she does is take out another drumstick out of the ration pack, the fresh ration pack.
I say we keep going as long as the light is visible, the path. Let's move forward.
Agreed. That was awful.
Get away from that cavern.
Yes, please. I never want to come back here again.
We're just quietly taking notes. Girls do not like underground caverns.
Do you say that out loud as you write notes?
I'll whisper it in Sylvan.
I've got a pretty high passive. Do you want me to roll to see if I hear you?
No, you get it.
I get it? I'll just lean over and be like, I think it was also the bugs. But maybe even mostly the bugs.
All right. The Core crosses out underground caverns and right bugs.
And the fact that they bit us, that was just nasty.
Cross out biting bugs, ?
Probably all of the above, if you really think about it. Because I'm not looking at what you're writing, I'm just talking. So I don't realize that you're like crossing stuff out and rewriting stuff, and I'm just screwing up your notes now. Let's follow the snowy path.
Yes, let us follow the snowy path.
And after the harrowing events of the cavern, the rest of your journey seems pretty uneventful. And eventually the path fades.
Time for Sir Marindel's magnificent mansion again. All right, Find a place, Belladin, maybe a good place, maybe a soft place with no bugs.
That is my sincere hope. 22. It's the best I've done so far.
This time you find a prime spot, kind of tucked away, almost mini cavern along the passageway. But the air almost feels a bit lighter. There might be some sort of maybe natural passageway that might lead up to the surface, or maybe you're closer to the surface at this point. You're not sure. But the air feels a little bit lighter, fresher. You make camp for the evening, and all of your watches go uneventful, and you all wake up with the benefits of a long rest.
Does Poppy's exhaustion fade?
Except for Poppy. Poppy, you did not sleep well. You kept coming in and out of sleep, and when you did seem to sleep, you had visions. These many faceted red eyes. Are they your eyes? Or the eyes staring at you? You're not sure, and the hunger is constant. I need to make a constitution saving throw for me, please, as you did not gain the benefits of a long rest. I need you to mark another point of exhaustion for me, please.
I have a charm of healing. Can I use it to take away Poppy's exhaustion?
I wouldn't know. I don't think you're aware of it yet, as Poppy has not said anything.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Poppy certainly looks exhausted. I mean, she has bags under her eyes are red, her hair is frazzled at this point.
She doesn't seem her usual peppy self.
And the night before, she explicitly said that she's not going to take watch. Do not wake her up.
Can I see if something's wrong with Poppy?
You can go ahead and give me a medicine check. Anyone can, if they'd like. Very nice. As she said, there are bags under her eyes. Yeah, she looks haggard and tired, almost like she hasn't slept for days on end. Her cheeks look almost sunken, as if she hasn't eaten for days.
You feeling okay, little one?
But she has been eating. Even a little bit, yes. In fact, I need to remove some of the rations. She's been probably gorging for a little bit.
Is everything okay, little one?
I am so starving. Real quick, DM, the hunger that you're talking about, is there any particular type of hunger you're looking for? Does everybody look like meatsicles?
Yeah, I turned you into a zombie. And we're all
like,
Let's just say that anything that an insect would be more attracted to seems more appealing to you. So probably like the hard-packed bread, no. But maybe some of the sweet fruits.
yeah, the good stuff.
Or the meats. And if any of them are starting to go off a little bit, those ones especially seem appealing. But you all notice that there is something off with Poppy.
You all right, little one? Like, you don't seem yourself. You smell a little funny too.
nope, I don't feel like myself. Do you have any more food?
You haven't stopped eating, but that's not any different.
It's a bit more than usual.
Yeah, if it's more than me, it's more than usual.
Oh.
Do you know what's wrong, Belladin?
What do you think, Fenthwick? I mean, the only thing that's changed was the beetles. The things we got bit by. That's the only thing that's
Yeah.
happened.
They could have imparted some disease. Or worse. Well, I mean, I can do something, but it's a shot in the dark.
I mean, we're in the Underdark, so we can call it a shot in the Underdark.
Well, I can try to use the charm of healing to... I mean, I can do a greater restoration, so I can attempt to remove any curse, if it is in fact a curse.
Let me check to see if it's poisoned first, because I have lesser restoration. Yeah, not blinded, not deafened. She's definitely not paralyzed. She's been stuffing food in her face since she woke up. So, wait, woke up. Did you sleep, Poppy?
Yeah, but I kept waking up throughout the night. And then I was having weird dreams. Oh my god.
Well, lethargy. All right, let's just try lesser restoration first. Let's just see if this will clear it.
I mean, based on your medicine checks, you would, like I said, you look. She looks exhausted, like she hasn't slept for days. The physical symptoms are as I described. She looks malnourished.
So it looks far worse than a single restless night.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, like she hasn't slept for days. All right, so then I try lesser restoration first to see if it's some type of poison in her system, because that is much less of an ask than a greater restoration or a one-use charm. So does that have any effect?
You cast your spell, Belladin, of Lesser Restoration, doesn't, and Poppy, you feel the same.
So does it this also removes diseases. So if it's a disease, it could also remove that. It's neither a disease nor any of these other conditions. So I think you're up next, Fenthwick.
Okay, I'll use the charm and try to remove any curses.
Oh, is that the charm from the Sentinel Wood?
Oh yeah, I think it is.
I would say, yeah, using one of the charges of the Charm of Healing, Poppy, you instantly feel better. And you all see now the bags under her eyes lessen, her cheeks kind of fill in once more, get that rosy quality to them again. So you can remove the hunger from you, Poppy, but I would say it cures 1 point of exhaustion. You still have 1 point of exhaustion left from not being able to sleep last night.
Okie dokie.
Good call, Fenthwick.
Oh, I feel so much better. Fezziwick, thanks.
And with that, I
Yeah.
take it back.
Yeah. Poppy feeling better, still looking a bit tired, but now this looks more like just a restless night's sleep. And Marisol kind of she leaves your side, Hal, for the first time in this journey, and is just doting over Poppy, making sure that she's feeling better and kind of looking to her needs for the moment, as she was very concerned for her friend.
No, that's good. That's good, Hal. That was pretty terrifying. It's best if she focus on someone else rather than think about the things that we can go through down here.
Yeah, agree. Let's move forward. Let's see if we can get out from underneath these mountains. I'm ready to smell the fresh air of the tundra. I can't wait for you guys to see the Watchers past the Nordenverder, Vardmatter. It's an amazing sight.
Something to look forward to. Let's go.
All right, we do the stick trick.
Yep, following Hal's lead once more, you continue on the winding labyrinth paths of the Underdark here.
Poppy will ask, Marisol, can I get on your back?
Of course, dear. Come on.
So Poppy gets on, and literally like 2 minutes later,
Loud, ripping snores echoing.
there's that like that anime sleep bubble, the
Mm-hmm. And after just a few short hours, Hal, being in the lead, you do notice the air becoming crisper, colder, fresher. And you notice that the passageway ahead is not dark, as the area past your gem of brightness is illuminated. And the icy breeze goes past you, and you smell that cold smell of the tundra for the first time in a long time. And you all eventually exit from beneath the White Dagger Mountains, and you look out to a vast, frozen landscape. You've arrived. You've made it to the Frigid Outlands, or, as Hal and the people of the North call it, Brodheim. Storm Chasers, Hal, you are on the other side of the White Dagger Mountains. Alari at your back, the frozen north ahead. What would you like to do?
I'm going to breathe in really deep and hold the nightingale really close. And then I'm going to look back towards the mountains and find where the 2 tallest peaks meet. And then I'm going to turn and start walking home using my Outlander ability.
icy wind sweeping his golden locks, majestic snow-capped peaks in the background. But yes.
Like a Boris Vallejo painting.
Mm-hmm. Hal, you look and you figure with your sense of directions and where you were before, you're probably just north of the Sentinel Forest on the other side of the White Daggers. To the west, you would know would be the Glacial Sea and the Crystal Garden. And you need to head north, cross the icy tundra to your home. Would anyone else like to do anything?
Belladin has his cartography equipment, so he's just gonna take note of the mountains where we came out, just the landmarks. So as we go, when we have some downtime, when we're taking watches, he's just gonna kind of try and keep track and try and make a map of where we are, because he's never been to this part of the world before.
I mean, now being in Alare, you've seen some winter now and some cold. This is a completely new landscape to you, being from the south, almost the complete opposite of your home.
Yeah.
And Marisol kind of holds you tightly, Hal, and shivers a bit and pulls her winter coat tighter. Beautiful, a bit terrifying.
It is, but it's home. Can't believe it.
I would say, Belladin, with your passive perception, you can see far, far off in the distance the faint outlines of another mountain range to the north.
Nice. Okay.
Because the day is pretty clear right now. No clouds covers. The sun shines off the frozen tundra almost blindingly.
I think we're gonna follow Hal, because he knows where he's at. He's the man to follow.
Let us go, and don't step in the dark snow, because that usually means there's a large ice crevice and you'll fall through and freeze to death.
Oh, that's a good point. And Belladin will take out his snowshoes that we purchased, so he doesn't sneak. He doesn't actually. Well, if we really need it, he can do water walk, which would help us stand on top of snow. But the snowshoes, at the very least, will help us so we don't sink.
So you all putting on your snowshoes, venture forth down, because I mean you're not on the tundra quite yet. You're still in the mountains. You've come out on the other side. It's a bit of a trek to go down completely down the mountainside.
Well, the interesting thing is, like, there might actually be some pretty deep snow here, but once you get on the tundra, usually it's pretty solid. That's where you need to put on the crampons so you don't slide on the snow. So we might be better off with the snowshoes now, but this world might be different.
You trek down the snowy mountain base, and eventually you start getting a little bit lower in vegetation elevation, and you see a rare bush here or there, some trees shed of their leaves for the cold. But as you head further down, the vegetation gets less, and eventually the rocky landscape that would dot around you in the mountain range from the snow lessens as well, till you've reached the base, and the wide tundra is ahead of you.
I think there's a big smile on Hal's face as he looks back over at Belladin, thinking of his family. And he'll give him a kind of not a wink, but acknowledge, like, going home, and smile, and then turn and set up at him.
As Hal turns around and smiles at Belladin, Belladin will give him like a big grin back. But as soon as Hal turns back around, you just see Belladin like shivering that he was trying to hide, and there's just snow and ice forming on his beard, his white beard, and he's like, "Oh, okay, all right."
And I would say it's about noon now once you've gotten down actually from the mountains themselves, as it was early morning when you had exited. The tundra is vast. It is a sea of white, and its most striking feature is its emptiness. As you all travel ahead, I'd like someone to roll a d20 for me, please.
Not it.
I'll do it. I will do it. 12.
12. Minutes turn into hours, and soon the sun starts to fade as it starts to dip below the horizon, and the cold grows ever more bitter as night is soon to come. But your day of travel goes uneventful.
I'll explain as you see the sun start to descend into the sky. I'll look back to Fenthwick and say something akin to, when the sun drops below the horizon, it will get really cold here. So we might have to use your mansion more than once tonight, if that's okay.
Yeah, and Fenthwick's really disturbed that he thinks that it wasn't already cold.
Yeah, and all of you notice now that as it was getting closer to evening, the temperature is dropping rapidly. Marisol is almost even with her thick winter clothes, is still shivering almost uncontrollably. Yeah, I think I would like to be under the dome.
I mean, a few minutes early won't help. Won't hurt. We've got a little bit of ways to go. What do you think, Finthwick?
We can stop or we can go on.
We should probably stop because it's going to get colder here, and within minutes.
If you'd like, you could make a survival check. However, as you all look around, the landscape is unchanging. Once again, it's just a vast sea of frozen white, flat all around.
Would you like my help to find something, Hal? Or does anywhere matter?
I mean, out here, I don't think anywhere matters. We should be in the dome. We should be okay. Otherwise, I'd say we should start digging a little bit of a hole to sleep in. Keep you warm, as long as we're all huddled together, if you don't mind. I mean, I think Marisol here would probably appreciate the dome.
One of us have a shovel? A snow shovel? Oh, also, Belladin, as we're walking around, I know that flora and fauna is going to be pretty sparse up here, but if he sees any animals, he wants to take a good note of them so he can add them to his shape-changing repertoire. But yeah, if we have a shovel, we should dig down a little bit before we put the dome in.
Belladin can give me a perception check.
See if there's anything we saw throughout the day. Yep, that's about right.
Belladin, it's cold.
Yep, I'm freezing.
You've never felt cold like this in your life. And the sun, for most of the day, shining off the frozen tundra is blinding. And you don't really see much.
Okay. Oh, let's dig and then put the dome up. It's really cold.
Hal will pull up his shield and say, "This is how we dig out of here." And he'll start making a circle with his shield and moving the ice.
Oh wait, let me use my fusibility with that shield and this stick, and we can make a shovel with it.
Out here, you're carrying too much. It'll weigh you down and slow you down. And if we get further north, we're gonna want to not waste any time.
All right.
So, you dig your encampment. Fentwick, I assume you put the dome up a little bit earlier than usual. You'll probably have to, if you're planning on using the dome till sunrise, we'll probably have to redo it sometime during the night. Are you making any other preparations? I will take that as a no.
Bellin's just going to do his normal water breathing. He's also going to spend some time, given the observations and landmarks that he's seen, start working on a map for this area. So in the dry and warm confines of the dome, he's just going to doing his best to make a map as we go.
I think Hal's gonna, on the windward side, as he's building this hole, they typically pile up the snow to keep any of the wind, if it kicks up, from fully covering them. So at least there's a little bit of a wind wall.
So Hal, you spent some time making the snowdrift to cover where the dome would be hitting from the wind's coming from the northwest. If the dome goes up, you all take comfort in its warmth. Would you like to take any watches?
I think Hal's probably going to spend an hour out of the dome, just taking in the sights. It's been a while since he's been here. And he's been free. Before it gets too freezing cold. I don't know that's an oxymoron, but
yeah, just before the sun completely sets, you spend the last hour of twilight just looking at your homeland. You find, for the first time in months, a contentment that you didn't even know was missing. And I'm assuming you're also...
He's going to try to talk to his goddess, not expecting a response, but just a little bit of a thank you. Like, he's on his way home. She's got him through the harshness of his teens, his youthfulness, the times where he was stuck building the ziggurat, all the way down to find these amazing people around him. Something more that he didn't expect to find, considering where his head was when he came down here. And like, he looks around, thinks of them as they're in the dome and gives a bit of a nod of thanks, knowing he is hopefully going to be home in a little under 2 weeks.
And as you finish your prayer, the wind picks up a bit, and you feel the icy bite on your cheeks. Whether that's a good or bad omen?
Roll initiative.
You're not sure, you're not your uncle. But the sun has set. Do you head back into the dome?
Yeah, he knows that if he stands out here, especially sedentary, he's going to end up, his feet will sink into the sand or the snow a little bit, and he'll end up getting frozen and stuck out here.
I'll give me the dome is pretty small. You come in and you notice Marisol kind of huddled together with Poppy. They're chatting. Core cross-legged, Belladin in his books, and I'm sorry, Fenthwick knows in his books, and you see Belladin, kind of almost in the center, large parchment spread out over. Well, Belladin, would you like to describe how you're making your map?
Belladin has a pretty sizable scroll case that he keeps a lot of his papers in. He has multiple of them that he keeps in his pack. The tubes kind of all stick out of his backpack sometimes, and different size scroll cases for different size research. But when he's making maps, it's his largest scroll case, and he has it open. It's to his side, and then he's using a spherical object that you see has it wedged against his pack, and then he's got like what looks like some hard boards that he's made a tabletop with, and he's using some measuring tools and some ink and the large parchment. And by the time you come back in, you can see that he's finished making the top of the Dagger Mountains, and then he's kind of started making the edge of the glacial lake, it looks like right there, and then some of the mountains around that too. And he's just putting in some details for what he has so far, because all he has to go by now so far is landmarks. And he's just happy to have the nice constant glow. He doesn't have to deal with candlelight or anything like that, or a torch. There's just a nice constant warm glow inside the dome, and he's just going to work, trying to make sure that he has the distances correct. Because what use is a map if it's not correct?
Yeah. And has Hal ever seen this before, Belladin?
Probably before going to bed some nights. You know what? He definitely would have seen it in the tunnels, because just the idea of like, if we need to come back through here, Hal would have noticed Belladin, not in the detail that he's working on this map, but at the very least creating a tunnel network of the twists and turns that we took through the Underdark to get to this side of the Dagger Mountains.
I think Hal would come in and see Belladin working on this, and he'd sit close to him, across from him. The space here is relatively small and confined, but when they were traveling out on the glacier in the past, I mean, captives and workers alike would huddle in the snow to keep warm, and it would be a relatively small space. So I think Hal would sit next to Belladin uncomfortably close, as if it is normal. But he would shrug off his coat naturally, and so he's basically skin to skin to Belladin if Belladin's, and he would watch him start putting in a detail that he's seen. And I think every once in a while Hal would lean over and point to a location, and he'd, knowing that he's very good with maps and landmarks, not creating them but remembering them. I think he would point out a few details, and he would say, okay, between the spine and these mountains here's where the Northern Watchers, the giant monuments stand, and he would explain that to Belladin. And I think he would give him, not often, not to be overbearing, because he just likes watching him work. The land coming to life on the map really resonates with Hal, and he would just give him a few pointers here and there, or where he would consider landmarks that we might not have seen. He would point out their different locations to Belladin.
And Belladin, realizing that Hal is like the best resource for this, would ask questions of Hal of like, okay, from where we are now, how long would it take you to travel? And would start doing mental calculations of pace and distance, so that way he can get the proportions of the different landmarks correct.
I think Hal would let him know that from the time we got onto the tundra, if everything was ideal or optimal traveling weather, we'd get there 10 days. If the weather kicks up, obviously we might be stuck for a day from time to time.
Nice. And with that, you see he like takes a couple more tools out and starts measuring the distance on the map. Like, oh, okay, 10 days. And so he knows where to put the landmark. And of course, this is all estimates, because it can't be perfect. He tries to get it as close as he can. And Belladin doesn't take it as Hal being overbearing. This is Hal's a resource of information and knowledge of this new place. Yeah, I imagine this will not be the only night that Hal and Belladin spend over this map making and the parchments.
And you do have quite a bit of time to do this, as you're all exhausted from the energy spent, but not quite tired enough to sleep yet. aka get the benefits of a full rest. You have some time yet.
And as Belladin is drawing in the detail, Hal will start sharing the names he has for the different locations that might be different from what Belladin is used to or has seen on other maps. Like, for example, the White Dagger Mountains, right? Hal would refer to those as the Scout Fjall, the language is a very terse and cut language, right? Skyrim, Scout Fjall. And then the Northern Verhar, and he'd say the Northern Sea, and the valley of the Bakap Yall and the Scout Fjall talks about how it thaws during spring to summer, nothing like it is now, and just give him some names here and there.
Belladin, I would say that while Fenwick was spending his time researching, there were maps in the Hall of the Crescent Moon, the library of the Temple of the Woven Word in Ornost. So you saw maps of Alari, even maps of the whole continent of Barud. I would say all the ones that you saw have what they call the frozen outlands mapped in a general sense, right? They have the spine, the mountain ranges, but other than the spine, none of them have names. There are no other landmarks, no other markings. It's all just empty to the north for anyone south of the White Dagger Mountains.
This is a fantastic opportunity then. Put names to these places.
And as the night goes by, you all eventually do find sleep coming. Is anyone taking watches? What color are you making the dome, Fenwick?
And what's the general color around us? White, I assume?
White, yes.
Yeah, might as well make it white.
I would volunteer for a watch, probably early in the day, just to stay awake so we can hear the wind blow, just to remember.
Marisol will try to stay up with you, but she falls asleep pretty early. You can give me a perception check.
Perception is plus 17.
The wind does pick up near the end of your watch, and it's almost comforting hearing that howling across the tundra. But outside, the light that the dome gives off, it's just vast darkness and the cold. On nights like this in the tundra, you don't rely so much on sight, but on hearing and smell and other senses. Nothing is raising your alarms.
Nice. So I think that's at the end of the night, seeing the progress that Belladin would be making. I'd probably nudge Belladin awake and let him know that it's his turn for watch, and then he would hunker back down into the location that Belladin vacated if he moves, or probably more near the Nightingale, knowing that he'd rather sleep there for the night.
Sounds good. Switch spots. Maybe there's where you were sitting, or is a better sight, because we dug down, right? So I imagine maybe we would make it so that maybe visibility wasn't great on one or multiple sides, so maybe your position was better for that. And I do not have dark vision. You know what? This is a little metagamey, but I cast that before I go to sleep, because then for the 2 hours of watch that I have to do when I wake up, I'll have dark vision. All right, so he casts that right before he goes to sleep. He wakes up and he can see. Let's do some perception. Hopefully it's better than a 1. It's better. 24.
24. Looking out with your new found dark vision, Belladin, you look out at the beauty of the tundra at night. The snow glittering from the stars in the moonlight, the sky clear, and it's almost like a sea of glittering jewels. But other than the occasional winter hare you see outlined off in the distance, that quickly scurries off as you hear a cry of some bird of prey high up, your watch goes without incident. So I would say the dome starts to fade, and there's still a few hours left till sunrise. And the cold rushes in suddenly as the dome fades out into existence.
Luckily, we won't have the wind because we're under the tundra, the top of the tundra. But yeah, it'd be very cold all of a sudden.
You all awaken at the same time, whoever wasn't awake, as you feel the bitter cold rush in around you.
May I remove that last exhaustion?
You can. What would you all like to do in the dark, early morning hours?
I think Hal would probably, once that comes in, tell everybody to scoot over to the one side where the wind blew, probably the snow bake up against the dome. And then, Fenwick, are you going to create another one? We got a couple hours before sunlight.
Sure.
Yeah, we can't, unless the stars and the sun or the moon are out, you can't see anything. So if that's the case, Richard, then yeah, it's really dark, and you wouldn't warn against traveling in the darkness on the tundra.
But it is, again, only 2 hours till daylight.
Yeah, if it's a ritual cast, then it's not that big of a deal. It's just 10 minutes of cold, I guess, that we'd have to endure.
Yeah, Core will go ahead and go through his morning kata to try to stay a little bit warmer as Fentwick is ritual casting.
Yeah, during the 10 minutes, the wind picks up, and even with the shelter of the snow wall, it starts to whip around, and the temperature is well below freezing. I'll need everyone to make con saves.
Well, thank goodness for our cold winter clothes. Does that help us at all?
I'll say you do have advantage.
I think Hal probably goes to sleep without his cold winter clothes, just not thinking because he's been south for so long and he doesn't have his jacket on or anything like that. And the dome comes in. He's like, oh shit, it's cold as hell.
You've been away from home for too long. Hal, Fentwick, Core, and Marisol are all able. No, sorry. Oh yeah, we got a 16. You're all able to huddle together and wrap yourselves even closer in the cold, and you feel it biting, but you're able to push through and wait. Fentwick is especially important as you were able to maintain continuing the ritual to cast the dome. Poppy, you feel the cold set into your very bones. You're not sure if it's maybe recovering from whatever malady afflicted you from the cave of the cockroaches, your small stature, or just that it's really freaking cold, but you do take another point of exhaustion. But the dome comes up.
Yeah, we'll probably wait until the sun comes out, or at least in Hal, until the sun comes out.
So as you all wait the next few hours for the sun to come up, Poppy, shivering severely, even after a few minutes in the dome warming up, I would like someone to roll a d20 for today's travel, please.
I'll do it.
15.
I think Hal's going to be more attentive. And I only say this not because I rolled a 13, but because of what happened in the middle of the night. He realizes we're out now on the tundra. Like yesterday it was like, oh, I'm home. We're going home. Awesome. But now he's like, we get stuck out here or something happens, like somebody gets hurt. The likelihood is that they're going to croak out here. And so I think he's ever more vigilant, checking for tracks or other signs of passage, animals, the different of all the different creatures that could be out here and how they hide in the snow. I think he's just going to be extra watchful.
Go ahead and give me a survival check, please. Natural 20 for a total of 26. Yes, and Hal, you are hyper vigilant, tuned in to the environment completely. This is your home. You know it like the back of your hand. And you look for signs of tracks, and you see the normal ones. You see the evidence of large migrations of giant herds of mammoth, weeks old at this time. The soft footfall feet of the wolves that track them, and just the barest traces of this are left in the ice and snow. And you notice some other strange tracks, look like almost giant sled marks that abruptly start and stop. I mean, they start and then they go on for quite a ways with you, and then they stop, like they just disappear. You keep a lookout, and again, after a monotonous day of travel in the icy tundra, your day goes without incident. And you see the sun start to travel again to the western horizon. What would you all like to do?
I think when it's safe, let's head out. And we start heading out. Hal's a little bit ahead of everybody, just keeping his eyes open. Sun sets in the west. So it's going to get cold again, but maybe we dig a little deeper, get a little bit more fortified for when this dome goes out again, because it will happen, and that wind will be, particularly if it's not a nice day, worse.
Go ahead and give me a survival check, Hal, to see what kind of structure you can build to ward off.
I'm gonna use a luck point to reroll that.
Could I just? All right. I was gonna say if I could help him, but it doesn't matter.
19. And you feel like you've done a pretty good job. You made the snowbank deeper and wider this time to more encompass the dome. And your Fentwick, I assume you do the ritual once more to put the dome up?
I do.
Sir Fentwick, if you take second watch, can you catch the dome before it falls?
I think I probably can. I would have to be like next to this one though. But I could have the ritual going and have it completed as soon as the first one drops.
Or you could try to time it for the exact second.
Fentwick, are you taking the second watch?
Sure.
Give me an investigation check to try to time this casting. 16? Is there anything else anyone would like to do in the hours before you all go to sleep? You do have a few hours.
It's actually being more quiet than usual, so he's just been sitting and to himself and thinking, so not really.
I assume Hal and Belladin spent some time going over the map once more.
Yeah.
Bentwick, you start the ritual for the second casting of your dome. You do a pretty good job. There's only about 2 minutes where the dome fades and the next one pops up, but those 2 minutes you all feel immensely as you once again you are awoken from your sleep by the bitter cold rushing in. The quick sudden change in temperature almost makes it worse because you are warm and content on your bedroll even though it's on the snow and ice. And then within an instant, the cold rushes in. But another minute passes by and the dome goes up once more. But you all get the benefits of a long rest. Before the sunrise, I would like someone to roll for the day's travel, please. Give me a d20.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. I'll get you to do it.
A 6. Can someone roll me a d10, please?
Okay.
Yeah, Randy, this is your bet, man. You
he who smelt it dealt it.
A 6.
The same exact roll twice with 2 different dice.
The sun rises, and you all leave the warmth and safety of the dome to begin another day of travel. Hal taking point once more. You can see a spring in his step, a small confident smile almost ever present on his face. Hal, I assume you're still keeping watch?
Yeah, hypervigilant. Yep.
You can go ahead and give me a perception check. Anyone else who would be looking about as well?
Perception can do 10.
29.
Belladin. So the rest of you are looking out onto the tundra, and Hal, you see much of the same as yesterday, and much of the same as the day before. You know that especially this trek going through the valley in the heart of winter is pretty monotonous. If cold doesn't kill you, sometimes the boredom will. But most of you keep your eyes to the horizon, to the land around you. Belladin, you, however, are looking for all signs of life. So you look around and also above, and you notice something. Small dot, high in the sky to the east, fast moving. An hour goes by, and it's getting closer. You can now see the outlines of giant wings, seeming to head into an intersecting course as your own. What do you do?
Don't mean to alarm anybody, but Hal, is that normal? And I just point.
Hal will turn and look. What are you looking at?
Winged creatures coming towards us.
Yeah, a large winged creature. And I would say now that an hour has gone by and it is getting closer, Hal, you see it now, far off as well to the east, moving with speed.
I think his heart skips a beat, thinking it's the Arctic rock. But is it the Arctic rock or is it a dragon?
Hal and Belladin, you can give me nature checks, please.
I'm famously good at this. Oh, I don't even need to roll. Oh, what?
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's 3 natural 20s in a row.
Yeah, between the two of us.
As the group has stopped now to take a better look at this, you cover your eyes and look at its silhouette, and you see a slender neck, a large body, and a tail, and massive wings. This is no Arctic rock. You wouldn't be sure what this was if you hadn't seen one before in the Sacred Grove. This is indeed a dragon.
What color is the dragon?
It's still too far off to really see detail for you. Belladin, you can see it is as white as the ice and snow beneath your feet.
Belladin will gesture to the snow and say, that's the kind of dragon we have to look forward to.
I think Hal will think about the sled that disappeared suddenly and put 2 and 2 together and like everybody get down. Like lay down, everybody down. Down. And you'll see him like wave his hand and everybody get down and hunker down low in the snow.
You all hunker down, and as the dragon gets closer and closer, you can now see how massive it would be. It's still a little bit of ways off, and it starts to circle overhead. Once, twice, and you feel almost as all of your hearts skip a beat in the tension waiting, and eventually circles once more, and you all see it fly off, back, heading east.
Oh.
And as it moves out of sight, I think Hal will slowly get up, and that's it's not normal. It's not normal out here.
Hal, as you stand up and say that, and the dragon flies off, you hear a thunderous, echoing roar throughout the valley coming from the dragon's flying form.
We continue on, heading in the direction, a little bit more urgency in moving, at least from Hal. They can yell at him to slow down a bit.
And as you all continue trekking across the tundra. Belladin, you notice it first. More movement in the sky, this time directly ahead of you, coming straight towards you.
Yeah, Belladin will point it out immediately.
This time, however, you see two sets of wings flying close together. It's strange. It's almost blocky looking between them. Brown. You're not sure. It's too far to tell right now. High up.
Really high, and I can't really tell what it is.
Brown. Do I know anything that's brown and blocky that flies in pairs?
I would say no, but you all realize quickly what it is as the speed in which they're coming hits you quickly, as the distance is a little hard to judge in this vast tundra. And you see now two massive dragons flying in tandem next to each other, ropes connecting them, a saddle on their back, riders on top, and a gigantic, massive, almost wooden sleigh. As the dragons fly towards you and cut the ropes, and the sleigh falls and skids along the ice towards your direction, and you see figures jump off. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Hell
What figures? What figures? Are they orcs?
They are.
Attack!
He's so excited.
So, like, I thought dragons, Al, is this normal? I thought you said you've never seen a dragon.
Not really normal. Well, we saw one back at the tree, if you recall. It's not really normal, and for 3 in a day, it's not normal either.
Yeah, I don't know if Poppy was there for the ice dragon or the ghost dragon.
So I'll say there's a pretty big boulder ahead of you guys, and you see these orcs start to rush towards you, the sleigh off in the distance still. There's a large group, two different from each side, and what appears to be two riders as well behind them.
I mean, as far as dragons go, these like real big dragons.
The dragons fly off.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, the last major return of the dragons was with the drow.
You okay?
Yep,
I realize he's out of jerky.
that's pretty funny.
Hey, is that Elsa? Or,
I think you need to let it go, Adam.
What are those? Why are they so big? So DM, are there really big orcs, or is that just the size of the mounts?
That's the size of the mounts. The orcs are regular size, but they are riding massive white wolves.
Good to know.
I think I'm going to burn a luck to reroll
All right.
initiative.
Go for it.
I can pick. I'm right now at a 14.
You go?
Very nice.
22. Who would be the first one? 20.
2 more natural 20s. Wait, 3, because the orc blade got one.
We're glad we're using them all now.
As these orcs rush towards your position, let's begin combat. Poppy, your first act.
all right. So Poppy will. I take it, Belladin, you're going to be moving back. So
Yeah.
so she'll move.
Uh,
She'll move behind Core, and then bury herself in the snow and hide as a bonus action. I would think that it would take an action to bury herself in the snow.
I would say yes. To do it a halfway decent job, it would take an action.
Yep.
But if you would like to hide, you can go ahead and give me a stealth check. If you're using your bonus action to hide, I'm assuming, right?
And turn. Fortunately, man, that's so different. Can't do as much stuff.
Al will rush forward towards this guy and ready an attack. He'll rage on his way there.
You see Hal just yell with bloodlust. That is the end of your turn.
I don't know if I like the Foundry going, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Belladin.
Okay, so we've got 1 orc on a big white wolf. We've got 4 orcs on the ground. What kind of equipment are they holding? What kind of weaponry do they have? What kind of armor are they wearing?
The ones on foot appear to be wearing hides and thick furs, carrying battle axes. The ones on the wolves are better armored, and they are currently holding a shield in one arm, and you see them holding this massive, almost pole arm, like a lance, but it's made of wrapped together wood and metal fastenings, and at the end, where the point is, the point is made of what looks to be almost pure ice.
Nice. Well, this is an oldie but a goldie.
I mean, we spent like an hour staring at enemies flying at us. I'm sure you pulled it out at some point.
It's a shame that it's so small, but I'm gonna get those 3 combatants. I mean, they probably count as one. That is a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Start with the rider. 14.
Yep. So he is now glowing, fairy fired. Nice.
The mount and the rider are both very fired.
I think that's it for Belladin. It's gonna be his turn.
So this rider, seeing this magic kind of take hold of him and his mount, yells out a war cry and shouts orders in Orcish. Hal, you can understand them. He's saying, "Remember, Enix wants these slaves alive."
Yeah, I don't appreciate that direction you're riding in, sir. What is this?
Yep.
Yep, I'm too small. Give it to me.
He actually charges towards you, and as you see him charging, he lowers this ice lance, and once he gets within about 10 feet of you, it reaches you, Core.
Cute. Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
That'll miss.
As you see him kind of charge forward, and you're easily able to dodge out of the way, the mount rears up again, and as it steps down, he tries to hit you with the lance one more time. Does an 18 hit?
No, sir.
And once again, you're easily able to sidestep it. And then its mount is going to use its action to dash. Core, it is now your turn.
Core is gonna go ahead and just go ahead and pull out the bow as he's running to join his buddy Hal. We're gonna come over here and we're gonna target this guy. And let's switch it up this season. Let's get some Suvin Pavenzi out here. Let's see what she could do for me. At advantage. I'm sure it's in here
Bow of
somewhere.
who? You have to say the name every
Bow of
time you
what?
attack with it.
God damn it, the bow of Hal Legolas. Where is it?
Dang.
Longbow of Hell Legolas, apparently, is what it's called now.
LBOH.
Did I just roll the same thing twice? No. Does an 18 hit?
18 hits,
Alright, let's do it. Damage.
11 points of damage.
Second shot. Attack. Advantage. Wow. Does a 14 hit?
Is that an advantage?
That is an advantage. I rolled a 2 and a 5. Apparently, Susan the Gentle does not like to shoot people.
14 misses. As you see the one arrow pierce the hide armor, the orc grunts in pain and brings his great axe up in time to deflect the second arrow.
Cool. Yep. That's going to go ahead and end Cora's turn.
Right, is now the orc's turn. I'll go down this guy first. He'll go up and attack you, Hal. Does a 17 hit?
17 misses. Does my reaction go off?
Yes, your reaction does go off.
Ark.
24 definitely hits.
16.
As this orc rushes towards you with its great axe, you see it swinging. Hal, you notice that their axes, the edge, are also made of pure ice, a hallmark, of the crystal blade. But these axes' edges are not honed to a razor's edge. They're flat and blunted.
Nice. I will move him over here.
As you smash him with your own warhammer. That is his turn. This one, seeing you, Hal, as the biggest one, wants the glory for himself. Going to rush up and attack you. 14?
Mm-mm.
That's his turn. This one is going to use his bonus action, aggressive, to move towards, and his movement, to move towards you, Core.
Alrighty.
Take a swing at you. Does a 19 hit?
That'll miss.
That's his turn. Let's see if where 45. This one's going towards you. Using his bonus action to move his speed and also his movement is rushing towards you, Fenwick. I'm assuming 7 misses. This one rushes up towards Marisol. Going to roll a 10 to hit Marisol, which misses.
What happens to these guys running up to the person they saw as the biggest threat in battle?
No one said they were good at their jobs.
So bonus action and movement, and then action to dash. So bonus action and movement, and then another 30 feet to dash. 80 bonus action, movement, another action to dash. Marisol's turn. Let's see. She'll spend one action and cast Blade Ward. That is her turn. Fenwick, you're up.
Okay. Fenwick will move up 5 feet, and then he will draw the staff, and he will cast Lightning Bolt. So everybody in that line has to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'll start with the closest towards you.
What's your DC?
16.
That's a nat 1. Fails. Hey, nat 20.
Wow.
That's a fail and a save. So we got a fail, save, for 21 points of damage. No, wait, that's
26.
26. Nice. As Fentwick, you step forward and see these perfectly aligned row of orcs. You hold up your staff, and a charge of lightning shoots forth in a straight line. Make sure to mark off that you did cast a spell from there.
Yep.
As one of the orcs in front of you, Hal, as you see them all arc their backs as this lightning charges through them. The one right in front of you falls dead.
That's my turn.
This one here will use his bonus action, aggressive. He will then use his movement to move here, and he will use Enix's command. So up to 3 orc allies will make an attack. Right. 1 against Marisol. That's a nat 20. 14 points of damage.
Which becomes 7.
Which becomes 7. Yep.
Is she still up?
He is still up. She is hurting.
But she's not doing good.
Mm-hmm. This blunt axe swipe at her face, and you see it kind of almost slow a bit as it reaches her, but it still strikes, and you see blood splatter from her mouth onto the snow. She's forced to one knee, and she kind of unsteadily gets back up. This one is also going to attack Marisol. Whoa, that was almost another nat 20. But a 19 does hit as you see Marisol drop unconscious. And that is his turn. Top of the round.
Come
Core.
at me.
Fentwick, actually.
Of course. Of course, you picked the smallest one.
He's closer, and he sees that orc might die in a moment, so he wants to get its use from him. Do your job, maggot, he yells in Orcish. 23 hit?
Shield.
As the axe swings, you see it illuminating above you, Fentwick. This one's gonna hit. It's gonna hurt. You wave your hand, and an arcane energy surrounds you, and the axe bounces off. All right, now, Poppy, it's your go.
What people don't see is Poppy takes out a piece of apple pie, a crust of an apple pie, eats it, and then strange, weird things start happening in this cube there, affecting those 3 orcs.
Nathir's Mischief.
They have to roll a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Top to bottom. That's a 10 for the top guy. Nope. As they all fail their saves, as you see them suddenly. Is that pie? I haven't had pie in ages. So they are charmed by you, correct? Anything else?
Let's see, until the start of my next turn. Poppy will then... Poppy will go next to Marisol, but she can't do anything at this moment. And then we'll hide. See if we could hide, behind Marisol somehow.
Who are you hiding from?
I was about to say,
Not these 3 guys, but everybody else north of her.
I'll say this is a disadvantage as you are in the open tundra.
Oh,
With bright red hair.
Foundry says,
Nice.
fuck you, the same roll.
You feel yourself pretty well hidden by your newfound allies who are just looking around for where this smell is coming from, grumbling that they haven't had a proper meal today.
Poppy shows up to what we would call in the industry just bros being dudes.
Mm-hmm. Anything else, Poppy?
No.
Hal, your go.
I think I was going to look to Belladin and yell, "See to Marisol," and see if he acknowledges him.
Thumbs up.
I will recklessly attack this individual with my warhammer.
The one in front of you is dead, and the one to your left is flashing, so you don't need to recklessly attack.
You didn't ask if
Unless you
needed
would like
He
to.
said he's recklessly attacking.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
I
true.
can attack
That's
both of
true.
these guys.
That's true. Yep. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball.
I didn't ask if the guy was dead. I said I attack.
That definitely hits.
24 for 14.
As you see this orc in front of you drop under the crushing weight of your warhammer.
I will move, and then I will attack this one here, reckless.
There you go.
That's 17 damage.
He had exactly 17 hit points as another orc drops below your mighty hammer, Hal, as in your fury and rage of seeing Marisol, the Blue Nightingale, who you've worked so hard to protect, who you've grown quite close to, drop unconscious.
And then I will move forward. Can I bonus actions? I think that's all my.
All right, Belladin,
All right, time to measure. Oh my goodness.
10 points of healing.
And then Belladin looks at the bros being dudes with Poppy, and he's like, I'm sure that's okay. And then moves back another 5 feet with the rest of his movement. He doesn't want to hit any of the charmed dudes.
It's somebody else.
Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, he can't really hit anybody else with his Halo of Spores, so it's more of just yeah, he's not really. Where was I right there? No, he would have moved to there. Back away from these dudes. All right, that's it. Belladin brought her back to life.
Seeing as you are the farthest from your friends, he does rush forward.
Hey, someone understands me.
Will use his lance. 17 misses. One more attack. 16 misses. As you were easily able to dodge out, and this orc roars in frustration. And then that was his bonus action.
Where are you going? Why are you running?
50.
What? Where is he going?
4. You're up.
Absolute coward. He's so far. Not far enough. Core's gonna go ahead and target this coward who keeps running away from him. We are going to use. Let's go with some Abigail Whistler. Since Susan's not helping me.
In time.
All right, let's try again. Are you looking? Okay. All right.
You fire off 2 quick shots in succession, and he puts up his shield and both
I guess we're just out here playing pity pat, but
takes his lance and just breaks the arrows from his shield.
actually knowing Fenthwick's tendency to do Thunderstep, Core will not run next to Fenthwick. Core will chase him this way and end his turn.
This orc near you, Fenthwick, is going to swing at you. 21.
Oh, right. Okay, that's right. Shield is still up. Yeah, then I don't do anything. Yeah, I don't need to.
This one, forward. Marisol, not having good luck right now.
What is up
On
with these
Marisol?
dudes?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck? She's unconscious.
Oh, no.
She's on the ground, so that
Sorry.
would actually be
That was-
at advantage, and it would
That
be
would
an
be an
auto
advantage.
crit.
It wouldn't be an auto crit. She's not unconscious. You healed her.
Well, I mean, she's unconscious now, but she wasn't
Yeah,
unconscious.
she's 100% unconscious now.
She's
Especially
unconscious
if-
now, yes.
Imagine if he would have done 20 HP of damage though.
Yeah, but she didn't die, so we're good.
So these, Belladin, you notice with your passive perception that these blades are not sharpened. They're doing blunt damage, and they are not swinging to kill. They're swinging to incapacitate. Belladin is going to target you. Does a 12 hit? Going to attack. 17
That's a miss.
and a 20.
That's my AC exactly.
So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. As they're just grumbling, now angry that they can't find this pie. One gives you a little pat on the head as they go by you, Poppy. Marisol does not need to make a death save as she is not dying. She's just unconscious. Fenthwick, you're up.
I will cast Banishment on the 2 big guys.
Okay.
So they must make charisma saving throws.
Top to bottom, 21 and a 10. So the bottom one fails.
Oops away.
Right, as you see him just start to fade away, and he starts pulling the reins on his mount as he's banished to another plane. This orc in this pocket dimension just looks about.
Just glittering. Just absolutely shining with light.
No save on that, right? So he just stays in that pocket dimension.
He just stays there. Yep.
Poppy, you're up.
So first thing I gotta do is move this cube. Can only move it 10 feet, so it'll go there. And then I'll roll again. Again, apple pie feels there.
Until the start of your next turn. So these ones are no longer charmed by you.
That is correct.
As you see these ones around you, Belladin, kind of shake their head and, I want pie. Hal, you hear the one back here as he's witnessing all this magic and you decimating his troops. He yells out in Orcish, "Who are these maggots?" And he is charmed by you.
All right. And then Poppy, for her action, will go ahead and no, she'll stay there. She'll whip it.
Whip it good.
Right, who are you targeting? You're targeting this one, I'm assuming?
This one, the one next to Belladin.
19 definitely hits.
For 27 points of damage. Hold on. Does that include? Because I think they need to make a saving throw,
Yep.
a con saving throw.
Gotta love homebrew items that you make when you're just starting out DMing. So what kind of save? Con save, I'm assuming, right?
Yep. DC 15.
I mean, if he succeeds, he takes half of this, right? So
Okay, so 27 points of damage. I mean, I don't think you can have. It's still 1, right? Or does it go down
that's
to
what
0?
I'm saying. Like, I'm like, you don't have to roll that con save. Just take
Yeah, it's still 1. So 28 points. All right. As Belladin, the one next to you, you see this black thorn whip with this green ichor on its thorns just wrap around this orc's neck and suddenly tighten. He's not doing too great. He's still up, but he is not looking good at all, as he's struggling and blood is pouring out of his neck from all these wounds as the whip tightened and shredded around his neck. Anything else, Poppy?
And then she will take bonus action dash, and will move 5, 10, 40. No, that's it, because she bonus action dashed. Oh, she could travel further. 1, 10, 20, 25. All right. That will end her turn.
Hal, your turn.
Hal will rush forward here, yelling,
And flank Belladin. Perfect.
and he will make an attack, reckless attack at this creature here.
Take Belladin out. Not on a date.
Oh, you guys didn't know that Hal was actually the prince of the Crystal Blade?
25 to hit for 15.
25 hits.
Second attack against the same creature. Crit or 22 points of damage. I got a 20 and a 1 on that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Or 19 and a 1.
As another orc falls beneath the weight of your fury and your warhammer. Hal?
Nice. You crit on a 19.
Yeah.
As you slice through, so what did you hit with? The Warhammer? So you crush the skull in, and then you watch as Belladin holds his staff out to it as it starts to crumple, and you see the air thicken around the orc's body, and all of a sudden the limbs start jerking in weird ways, and it comes back up as an orc zombie
Does that happen?
with mold coming out of it.
Is it a reaction?
Either way, it's Belladin's turn.
Oh, I mean, Hal has another attack, right? Oh, you did too. That's right.
So it's got 1 hit point. but now we got a friend.
So Belladin is now your turn. Is that concentration? Oh, it's because you're just still concentrating on fairy fire. That's right.
Yeah, it's not a magical spell. It's a feature of my class. All right, so I have it go over here.
It has 30 feet of movement, if you'd like.
Yep, and it's just gonna attack its friend. It's got 1 melee attack, so you've got the stat there. You can just roll it.
So, like, doesn't the zombie's turn come after yours?
Yes, it does. All right, so then we can let it go. So on my attack, then, thank you for reminding me of that. I forgot that. Bonus action, Shillelagh, the one to the north. Of course, I roll a 3.
14 misses, unfortunately, as it's able to parry your staff.
Okay, so that was bonus action and action. So I'm just standing there now, and then it's just a zombie, and it didn't hit, and that's the end of my turn. I'll be never using this feature again.
I mean, it's a hit point. I'm thinking it's a
It's
hit
could
point.
be a good distraction too, you know.
We'd rather it hit that than Mary Soul.
Too bad it can't offer the help action, right?
Mm-hmm. I just want helpful zombies, guys. What's the problem?
Come on, coward.
Going to use his command. So this one's still up. Gonna target you, Fentwick. Guessing that misses. And this one's gonna target you, Hal.
Attack advantage.
At advantage. That's true. Let me roll one more time. No.
Misses.
Now at you, Belladin. 17.
Miss.
As they all strike out at once, and you all easily parry their blows, this mounted orc looks out at the battlefield, sees his companion just gone, another one sniffing about the air, multiple of his troops dead, and one now undead is going to flee. And then his mount's speed as well.
Hal will yell at an orcish. Tell Gogron. Tell the Iron Tusks and the White Wolves. Tell the Icebreakers and the Snowhawks, the Frostbones, the Blood Reavers and the Sky Seekers that the prince has come home.
If you could see his eyes as he looked back. They widen as he runs off. He's now 100 feet away. Core.
That's a really long message, Hal. Maybe you should have written it.
I'm really, really wishing somebody would try to speak Common or Sylvan at some point. Core looks back at his party and looks at the coward wolf running and picks up his bow and then looks back at Hal again.
He's 100 feet away, so yeah.
Do it.
If
Do it.
if that's the case, then Poppy will shout out a translation.
The translation of what he yelled is not going to help.
Technically be 110 feet away from you.
Yep, that's
Four.
perfectly fine.
It does help. It's translated from orc to common.
And he's still glowing, by the way.
Yep, that's why I'm like, it would not matter. Let's do it. Let's see if we can actually hit somebody. Yep. Oh, you bastard. Dirty 20?
30-20 hits.
Let's do it. 9 damage. Let's send that second attack. Gosh darn it. 18?
18 just hits.
Let's go. Damage. Why are you garbage today? And then we're going to go ahead and move. Looking over his shoulder again. No dissent. Shit. Do I step in the wind?
Yes. Do it. He's been running from you the whole time. The whole time he's been running from you.
This bastard. I would catch up. We're both 5 feet off the map. And turn. That's it.
Seeing their leader flee, they also try to disengage. So disengage, flee in all directions. This one, confused, just yells out to you, Poppy. Bye, friend. We'll have pie another time. Hal, you're the only one who understands. Well, I guess Poppy would too with the yarmulke. Venusaur is unconscious but stable. Fenwick.
The guy who's running away from me.
Yes, he would be.
But this guy I can reach out and touch. So, what the heck? I will just throw a second level magic missile at him.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for it.
You gonna split some of those missiles? You gonna split some of those missiles up, or just at him?
No, just at him. I want him dead.
How dare you attack Sir Marindil?
No, he makes sure that he does 2 at Marisol.
All right. Anything else, Fenwick?
Man, drop concentration just for fun.
Yeah, we got one guy left. We can kill.
You once again wrap your whip around its neck and pull back, and its body spins with centrifugal force and blood splattering all over the pristine white snow. Drops dead. Hal, you're up.
I think he's still within 150 feet of me, even if he's at the top. Yes.
150 feet.
That Core is chasing.
145 feet.
I think as he sees Core go after him, Hal kind of smiles and then sets his hammer down as he pulls his own longbow out, and he will attempt to shoot at this creature fleeing, this coward fleeing. It is still glowing.
Still glowing.
Yep.
Still have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
19 hits.
Or 9 piercing.
Yeah, buddy.
Second attack.
Yes.
That is
Ooh.
16 to hit for. I'm not really sure what happened there.
23 to hit.
Yeah, 23 to hit for 6 more. It was like, I can't shoot the bow. What is happening?
Yeah, as you yell out in Orcish, coward, and 2 arrows find true aim under his chainmail armor.
Which orc?
He's technically all the way up here.
Never to be seen again.
The rider that rode north.
Oh, okay.
How hurt is it looking?
It's not looking good. I mean, technically still on the map. So
Yeah, I'm moving 40 feet towards it, with whatever that means.
Before now, what was the last thing you guys heard from me? Like, did you hear me during my turn?
No,
no, not at all.
Not really.
Nope. We just watched you murder and chase down this other guy.
Yep. That's my turn.
Belladin drops his staff to the ground, walks 35 feet forward, and pulls out his longbow, and takes aim at the
Let's go.
orc that's fleeing.
Wait, this one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got excited.
The rider. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't have a longbow on Foundry, so I'll go to D&D Beyond.
Everybody got longbows, huh?
That's what happens when you give us longbows and crevices.
22 hits. That's right, you're a ranger now.
Max damage 11.
Okay.
Oh, this is the first time the group has seen Belladin make an attack with a longbow.
Yeah.
All right. And his shield is just like dangling from his arm. He would have to use an action to reattach it, but he's doing what he needs to do. And then his zombie walks over to this buddy, who's also running away, right?
Yep.
The one with picnic dreams. You're gonna go and
Oh,
eat
that
him?
hits though. That's a 21 to hit. Let me see what the stat block says.
Let's go max damage, zombie. D6. Let's do it.
It's a D6 plus 1. Oh shit.
It's okay. The zombie can just chase him all the way home.
That's not bad.
6 points of damage. Just, but also, like, we're talking about just bludgeoning.
Even if he survives, it'll be, imagine the terror.
I know.
Still in the air. He
The
raised
night-
the dead guy and he chased me halfway home.
No, for real, Fred just kept attacking me. Fred was dead. His skull was crushed in. He kept hitting me, though.
Any movement? Anything else?
Let's go, coward. What you got?
He's going to take an attack of opportunity as he runs from you. You can go ahead and take it at advantage. 14 misses.
Why am I garbage? Why? Okay.
Hey,
So he's going
Core.
to
Hey, Core.
go 150 feet.
Have you tried not being garbage?
He's going to movement, action, dash, and then his mount's going to take its action to dash as well, to move as well.
How far is 150 feet?
What I was trying to do, I just didn't hit enter. But yeah, so that's his turn. Core, you're up.
All right. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go ahead and go old school with the Kimberly Ann Hart and see what happens because the other people have been betraying me today. Longbow attack exactly 150 feet away. Why did I just roll once?
There it is.
Fish for that crit.
Fish for that crit.
Why not roll advantage that time? Whatever. That's the second attack.
Yeah, it was a natural 19. 28. 28 was
So I need
better.
to roll one more.
Roll one more. Yep.
Fix for that crit.
No
That's
crit.
not
So
a
they
crit.
both attacks hit.
But 2 hits. Damage. And why? Why?
6. Okay.
It's human nature? Is that why? God damn it!
He's looking real hurt as there are multiple arrows sticking out of him, but he's still up.
I'll burn another key point. 110 feet.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Core?
That is the end of my turn.
This one's dead. That one's dead. Action dash.
Poppy will take an attack of opportunity.
Yep. 24. And you get sneak attack. I don't. Do you get sneak attack?
No.
So
Oh, that's right, because it's not advantage.
Mhm.
Yep.
I mean, do you want to give him sync attack?
no. And con save.
Oh, this actually happens first, but it doesn't really matter because I can't move it into anybody. That fails. So 6 for another 5 points.
Although now that he mentions it, you could move the spell over 10 feet.
Yeah, but that's not within anybody's.
It won't? Isn't there somebody to the right?
10 feet is here.
What?
He's unfortunately correct.
Oh, that's true.
All right. This one just is gonna flee in terror as fast as he can from his zombified friend.
So it's just an action, and then is it dash? Does he disengage?
Nope. Just
All right,
runs.
so that's an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Zombie gets reactions? Let's go.
That's a miss.
Fentwick, you're up.
Is Marisol just unconscious or is she dead?
You can go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
She's been rolling death saves this whole
He's
time.
asking because he wants to do a coup d'etat.
Mm-hmm. She appears to be unconscious. Doesn't appear to be bleeding out or dying.
Like knocked out.
Oh, okay. Well, if she's not dying. So the clown who's riding away, how far is he from me now?
300.
200 and something.
Yeah.
Okay. So way too far.
200 and yeah.
We still have some friends on the field though.
And you have one that has left the field.
Yeah, opposite directions from you.
I'll move a bit closer to that
Nice. Nice. We leave no survivors.
guy. Yeah. How many resources do I want to spend here?
We do have one more guy.
True, but he's like future us problem. I want to throw a firebolt at that guy who is down here.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was
that
much
misses.
more excited when I heard fireball.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw a fireball at one guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 13 unfortunately misses as your fire bolt goes wide.
That's all I got.
The glare of the snow, it can be a bit tricky in longer range.
Oh, it's not my turn. That's why it's still on Marisol. I was wondering why I couldn't click end of turn.
Poppy, you're up.
Bonus action dash.
16 hits.
for another 10 points.
Okay. Con save.
Yep.
17.
That succeeds.
Still up, hurting pretty bad. As you were just whipping this guy mercilessly. How?
I think as he sees Corvan chasing this guy down and the guy not making slightly more distance than Cor, he'll like pull his bow back and then he'll like point it in the air and he'll fire. So it'll be at disadvantage, but at advantage.
So, yep, just canceled out. Mm-hmm.
Straight roll.
Regular roll.
That's all right. We got one more.
I'm gonna use a
Let's
go. Yeah, buddy.
That hits.
5 points of piercing.
4. As you chase after this rider, behind you, you just hear this whistling sound as an arrow, arcing up, descends from the sky and pierces this orc's neck. And he slumps down. And he slumps over onto his mount.
Maybe the wolf knows Orcish, so it'd be able to pass along his message.
They're one entity. It went through the orc's neck into the wolf's neck. They're one entity.
Dang. Double kill.
Perhaps. And then he'll turn and step one step to the north and fire at this creature running away. Actually, I'd probably go here and step around the corner and then shoot at him. I'll use another point of luck.
Yeah, burn it all down.
20 for 7 piercing.
Still up. Belladin.
Belladin will hold the longbow in one hand and then reach his hand out towards this fellow. And you watch as these like icy tendrils of roots come up out of the ground and grab at his legs. And this is just flavor. There we go. I think a 25 hits.
That hits.
And it saps his health, draining him of 10.
You see him grow sluggish. But he's still up.
And then Belladin turns around and just kind of gives a dismissive wave to the zombie, and then just points to the ground, and it crumbles and dies because they don't eat it anymore.
It unceremoniously just slumps to the ground once more, an unmoving corpse.
And that's Belladin's turn. It's action.
Its mount continues riding another 100 feet, uses its action to dash. And you see Cora ahead of you, descending from the sky, 2 massive white dragons.
That's kind of cheating. Interesting. Not much I could do with that. Whatever, screw it. I'm still shooting at this wolf. It's not like I'm going to outrun the dragon. So, do I still have advantage, or did that go with the orc?
No, I rolled. I said that they were both affected by it.
You put a real dog on the field, so I feel worse. Okay. Let's go ahead and, shot number 1. 24 to hit.
24 hits. And these wolves are actually wearing armor, so.
And damage, great. Good to know. All right. And, roll again.
22 hits.
Another 11 damage. And, yeah, I'll go ahead and just go chase it. So 55 more feet. Good. That puts me at 165. Yeah, that's fine.
This one, please, from you, Poppy.
Yeah, she'll do another attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. They are panicked now at this point, not thinking rationally. 14 misses.
Okay.
You have enough means to probably kill these remaining orcs as they flee for their lives.
Remember, we got one guy who's still banished.
Yep. So I'll say this, Core, you see these massive 2 dragons fly towards you.
Uh-huh.
And you see now that they are also wearing some sort of large saddle, orcs atop their back as well. And they fly down and in their taloned claws pick up the wolf and its dead rider. And with a blast of icy, chilled wind, fly directly over you. The winds from their wings buffeting you as they fly high into the sky and away. Belladin, you also notice more to the east, another winged figure, larger, similar size to the one you first saw, circling overhead and then flying quickly further east. Now, there's about, I would say, 6 rounds, so you about half a minute, let's say, before your other friend returns. What would you all like to do?
I call everybody back to me, and we surround the area where he vanished from.
Hal will pick up his warhammer as he gets ready.
Yeah, that works.
And as you all surround the spot that Fentwick points to. Belladin, you looking off to the skies to the east to see this massive winged dragon flying in speed to an unknown destination. You await the return of the last orc of the Crystal Blade. Do what you will. You all have, I would say, about, let's say, 30 seconds before your friend reappears back in this plane.
Look at Fenthwick.
So, this guy, do we want to just kill him or do we want to subdue him and question him?
You know my vote.
Oh, so you're a kill him on sight vote?
These guys specifically, I would say yes.
Okay. I mean, this is your show, so, and I point everyone at the general location where he's gonna pop out.
Do we know where these people came from? Is that why you're so willing to just kill them, Hal?
They killed my mother and father.
Oh.
Yes, but if we get more information out of this one, this might allow you to kill even more in the future. Just saying.
Oh, well, a war is coming. That is for certain. I take no pity on these foul creatures.
Oh yeah, we're gonna kill him eventually. It's just, do we kill him now or do we question him and then kill him?
And I would say just after Fentwick says that, and Kor comes speeding back to the party with his ridiculous speed as a monk, the orc rider reappears, ready, and I would need everyone to roll initiative, please.
So in that time, because we had 30 seconds during this talk, the one thing that Belladin did is he just shillelaghed, just so his weapon. I don't know why I rolled. So his weapon is shillelaghed.
As the mounted rider reappears, almost charging, as he seems to be galloping within this pocket plane of nothingness, you are all ready and appear to get the drop on him. Let's begin. Kor.
All right. It hasn't been 10 minutes yet, so I believe my astral arms are still out.
Yes, they're still out.
All right. Well then, pop time. That's probably a miss.
Yeah, you strike with your astral arms. Your first hit, he's able to block with his shield, but you come up with an uppercut underneath from the other side, and with the reach of your astral arms, is able to connect. That does hit.
Force damage, and then I'll bonus action just take a third attack.
20 also hits.
End my turn.
It is now Poppy's go.
Poppy's gonna stab with dagger because she's in close range.
Almost that 20. 30 definitely hits. Is that including sneak attack?
Oh, that is true. I think she's at 5d6. Very nice. Ooh, could have rolled better. 13, so 24.
As Kor is buffeting the orc on one side, Poppy is able to sneakily come up behind them and jab her dagger right into his side. Anything else from Poppy?
Yeah, she moves away. I think I can attack with the whip in the offhand, right? Because it's finesse. Is a whip a finesse weapon? That's an interesting point.
I believe whip is finesse.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. So I don't think I get to add proficiency though to offhand because she doesn't have that feat. All right. So it'll be -4 to the damage, but that's fine. Ooh, that misses anyway.
Yep. Unfortunately, he's able to bring up his shield again once more as the whip cracks against it.
And then she stands her feet because now she's in whip range.
Fentwick, yeah.
Toll the dead. Wisdom save.
That's going to be an 8.
Nice roll.
19 damage. Yes, as Fentwick, you reach out and speak your incantations. The orc starts shaking their head violently as you hear distant gong sounds of a bell. Ow.
I would like to rage, and then I would like to recklessly attack. 10 damage.
You beast. 10 is your minimum?
As you crush the orc spine, your warhammer coming right behind him, and you just hear this bone crunch as he falls lifeless onto his mount.
I would like to attack the mount non-lethally.
No. Animal handling. You make it your amount.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
He's in a rage.
Oh yeah, I forgot to apply rage. Yeah, it should be 2 more. So 13.
And I'll say the other wolves of the other riders that you killed had run off. You saw them bearing them away. So
That's my turn.
Belladin looks at Hound and says, we're killing the wolf?
I'm just trying to knock it out. So it gets, we can bring it back or it'll wake up in a little while. It might obey my commands in Orcish, but I'm not sure. So knock him out.
Okay. I'm going to attack the wolf non-lethally, I guess, with Shillelagh.
16 hits, 12 damage as you smack this wolf with your stick and it whimpers.
Oh, I feel terrible about that. All right.
The wolf is going to try to run. Anyone who want to take an attack of opportunity can.
I've never tried this. I'll try to smack at it with the staff. Ooh, actually did pretty good on that.
Not bad. Fenwick sees Belladin do it and say, yeah, I have a staff too. Whack.
It'll leave Hal's reach before it leaves, of course. So
18 hits. Belladin.
Yeah. I'm just watching us all hit this wolf, and Belladin feels real not good about it, but he understands.
23 hits.
Oh, man. Oh, see, even knowing he hit him that hard, he's like, oh, okay.
As this wolf tries to leave your guys' immediate reach, you all buffet it. It's whimpering and growling. And Core, would you like to take an attack? 22 hits.
oh no.
You also hit yourself. All right, so as it turns, it will do its cold breath.
How much we hate this thing. Should I have stunning? No, I'm not going to stunning strike a dog.
I mean, we're about to get hit with cold breath, so maybe you should have.
I mean, you're about to get hit with cold breath.
Wow.
So I need a dex save from Belladin and Fenwick.
That's right.
We deserve this.
That's right. No, Belladin. This is Belladin's conscience making him fail a roll. That's what that was.
So Belladin, you take 12 points of cold damage. Fenwick, you take 6.
Why did it zero out my HP?
Take 3 because I'm resistant.
You take 3 because you are resistant. Yes. So that's 5, 10.
Bella just passes out.
One less. Poppy still has her attack of opportunity if she would like to take it.
Yeah. How do you non-violently hit with a whip? I guess she's trying to like get it around the ankle.
But doesn't she have the dagger in the other hand?
Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna get with the dagger. Good call.
Assuming the hilt.
Yep. Flips the blade around as the wolf starts to run away.
17 hits. As this wolf leaps and tries to run from you all, it is knocked unconscious.
So like as Belladin's just taking a shit ton of ice damage, Poppy like takes the dagger in one hand and flips it in the air a couple times and then catches it the other way, so that way she hits with the hilt when it runs away finally.
Yep. And with that, all the foes in the immediate area have apparently been dealt with.
Ow.
I think Hal's going to go to the bodies of the creatures and take their. I figure they typically wear like necklaces made of human remains or bones or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You tell me, Richard, what the lore is, but he, a long while back, he had fashioned out of the leather strap to hold his hair back that ended up turning into the gem of brightness. He's going to start gathering all their tribal insignia and start wrapping it around his leather as if he knew someday it would come to this.
Yeah, and you know the crystal blade, what they take as trophy are usually the canine teeth of their foes, whatever species that might be. So a lot of these do have a mix of various sized canine teeth from various humanoids. And some large ones you assume are either beasts and other orcs.
And then Hal will probably look at Belladin and say, maybe they have information on them, these big ones, or this big one. The other one got taken away, right?
The dead one, yeah. He got picked up by one of the dragons flying back.
Does she need healing? You want me to heal her first before I start checking bodies?
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot. Belladin, quick.
This is probably overkill. Yep. 19 to Maribel.
Marisol, yes.
Oh, Marcel. Maribel. My bad.
And once more, her breathing becomes more stable. Her eyes flitter open. What happened?
They tried to take us. Here, let's get you out of the snow. They were trying to not kill us, but knock us unconscious, which they succeeded with you. I think I speak for all of us when I say sorry about that. We kind of went into attack mode, and I think we'll remember you're on the battlefield next time.
Yeah, perhaps instead of casting Blade Ward, you should disengage.
I'm sorry. I'm so new at this.
No. You don't need to apologize. This happens. I mean, you should have seen how many times we got knocked unconscious when we started.
Thank you, Belladin. You're too kind.
It's my job. And then Belladin starts going through everybody's belongings.
Give me an investigation check, please.
Oh crap! I'm terrible at this.
Can I assist you?
Oh please do.
Matter of fact, why don't you assist me?
I'm gonna assist. I'm not proficient, so it won't benefit you.
So yeah, Belladin, you start rummaging through the bodies, and Fenthwick goes, "Let a professional do this."
Yeah, no, I don't know what to make heads or tails of all this stuff. Usually, I'm helping people when they're alive. So
17. So, other than the armor and the trophies that they carry and their weapons, the only thing they really have is chains, manacles, some rope. You do find, a few of them have pouches filled with dried meat.
probably not a good idea to eat that meat. We don't know what it is. The chains and manacles. How would it be fitting if we chained up their bodies as like a message to anyone who finds them?
Yes, it would be fitting. And maybe we can muzzle this pup, and if it comes back, or once it wakes up, if it obeys my commands, then it obeys my commands. Otherwise, you can do what you want with it.
Oh, good point there. I realized after our comment that I can speak to animals and make them my friends, so I don't think we actually needed to beat that one into unconsciousness.
Al walks over to Belladin and flicks some frost from his already white beard and throws it in the snow. All right, that sounds like a plan.
And Fenthwick, once again, with that investigation check, they have manacles of various sizes. Ones that would fit you, ones that would fit Poppy, all the way up to Hal.
They seemed intent on taking prisoners.
Good to know.
That's what they do. They use the labor to build whatever they build or are building. Whether it's a igloo ziggurat, I have no idea what they were using that for. But
One piece of housekeeping.
When this one wakes up, yeah, I think it'd be a good idea. We should. No, I'll just use the staff as soon as they wake up.
The wolf looks out cold. It may take a little while for it to come to consciousness on its own.
Do we want to move, or are we waiting for it to wake up? I don't really want to use any potions or anything to bring this one back to consciousness. But if we wait, it'll take a while.
Not really any place to hide out here.
That's why I was asking if we want to move, or do we make maybe a litter and just drag it until it wakes up? I can walk behind it and keep an eye on it. It won't be comfortable, but we could just use a rope and a blanket.
fair enough. We need to keep moving, though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, I'll stick to the back and keep an eye, and as soon as it rouses, I will use my magic and see how that goes. If it doesn't work, are we just letting it run, though? I really don't want to beat it again.
That is up to you.
Okay.
It's just going to run home.
Okay.
All right, so you are tying up the unconscious wolf and carrying it, dragging it. How are you bringing it?
Yeah, we're gonna put it in we're gonna swaddle it in a blanket to help, deal with anxiety, and then attach a rope to it and kind of just drag it on the tundra because I am not strong enough to carry it.
Okay. I will say, Hal, you're probably the only one strong enough to do this, and it will slow you down. This is a large wolf.
Al's really not interested in being slowed down, so he's going to look at Belladin and say, I mean, if you can wake it up right now, it's probably the best. Otherwise, we're just going to be dragging this through the snow, leading an obvious path to our secret destination. Otherwise, we just leave it here.
Right. Well, should I use the spell? I mean, that's really the only other thing I got. I don't want to use a potion.
Sure.
Okay, well, everyone get ready. 7 HP of healing. With Healing Word, I do it from 20 feet away. So if it has its ice breath back, it won't be able to get me. And then the moment it is back awake, I'm going to use my staff and cast a spell.
You see its eyes pop open, snarling. It is currently tied up, however, and muzzled with the rope. So,
Okay. Then I'm going to cast 2 spells. So I'm going to use those in combination. The first one first so I can talk to it, and then the second one to help me persuade it. And I throw a bit of dried meat at the feet of it as hey, I can feed you.
it fails its wisdom saving throw.
If you're willing to talk, we just want some information, and then we can let you go on your way. But everyone else hears growls.
and you see the wolf kind of shift its eyes to your companions, and it growls and snarls, unable to respond to you as it's still muzzled.
Okay, I'm gonna remove your muzzle, and then I just want to talk, and then I'll let you free from your bonds. And I come forward and get out a dagger and cut off the muzzle, because I assume it's a cloth one.
I'm assuming you guys just wrapped some of the rope around it.
Well, then I will untie the knot for that, at least, and then just take a step back and kind of motion to the food, or get it closer so that way it can take a bite to show that we're cool.
And quickly sniffs it, and in one quick bite devours the whole thing in its massive toothy maw.
I look at Al. What do we want to know?
Like, it should come with us. Can carry Maribel and Poppy, probably. You saw how big that guy was it was running with.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, what is the other alternative? Like, we could get rid of it. Like,
Well, we'd be able to find out where their base is. Do you already know that? Do you not need that information?
Hal skeptically looks at the wolf, then back to Belladin. I mean, any information is better than none.
Okay.
Like, maybe how many dragons or whatever the hell those things were. How many of those do they see regularly?
Right.
Why are they trying to capture us? Maybe it knows, doesn't know. Maybe ask them if it will come with us and take orders or commands from me.
Okay. I look back towards the wolf and change back to kind of growls and barks. We have options for you. You can stay with the promise of more food and carry some of us the way you carried your previous rider, or maybe you can tell us where it is you've come from, and we give you more food, and then you leave.
You wished for me to serve you, Smoothskin.
Less service and more cooperation. You help us, we help you. We are not the type, despite what happened before you went unconscious, we are not the type to punish. Well, I imagine your previous owner, your rider, whenever he was displeased with you, I imagine there was a whip, and I motioned towards Poppy's whip.
I understand. You, for some reason, you smell okay, but your friends, your companions, you all killed my masters. Why should I serve you?
Is it not the law of the wild that if your life is in danger, you defend it, and the strongest survives?
I know not the wild, Smoothskin. I was born and bred for one purpose: war.
We are going to war as well. Would you like to be on the side that wins?
I will say, give me vision or animal handling. I mean, you're talking to them, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not proficient in it, but I've got a good bonus. When I made this character, I was like, he doesn't like animals. He's never going to mess with animals.
I'll say, give me an animal handling check at disadvantage.
Oh, that hurts. Which is, I mean, that was my first roll anyway, so it doesn't matter. I was going to say, he's technically charmed, so that means I have advantage, right? But it doesn't matter, because I rolled a 4.
Yes. It gave you a moment to talk because you gave it food and revived it, but it is not charmed by you.
Fun. And maybe this is the moment where Baladin realizes that it's not charmed, that it's more intelligent, because it's like arguing against joining. He's like, well, this thing should be charmed. What the heck's going on?
My life is my master's. I am theirs. I serve. You either release me or we fight till one of us breathes no more.
I look towards Hal and the rest of the group. It doesn't want to help. I can ask if it. I mean, it doesn't seem like it would even tell us where its masters are. So it basically challenged me. It's like, hey, let me go, or we fight to the death.
It's up to you. I mean, where's it gonna go?
Back to his masters.
I mean, that guy's literally laying in the snow over there. Here not.
What was that, Corin?
It challenged your honor. You're fighting a duel.
The wolf was talking smack about you.
He watches the air thickens around Belladin, which some of the party would recognize more than others as his microscopic friends becoming enraged and powerful and moving with intention. And he looks at Poppy and says, "Go ahead and cut him free. Might as well make it semi-fair. Would you like me to roll initiative, Richard?"
Yes.
Yep, that's right. Nice. All right.
Can we get Marisol out of there?
So I was rolling while you were having conversation with Hal. It did get its breath back.
Nice.
So just going to do that.
That's a save for me, I imagine. My goodness, what has happened?
No, because I rolled before I was on the token, so I have to like charge it again. You do save, so you take 6 points of cold damage.
You watch as the air kind of thickens in front of him as a lot of the blast is like deflected around him from the very air as it thickens. And then Belden's going to use his reaction to DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
1.
I think that's a save or suck.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, save or suck. So withstands that.
You see it also shake off your spores, the cold breath coming from its maw, piercing blue eyes, looking as you as its breathing is ragged as it's still very low on health.
Okay. Shillelagh's probably not still up, huh?
Probably not, no.
Bonus action. Zephyr Strike. Gets right up.
That hits.
So it looks like it's a 1d6 with that, plus an extra 1d8, and I think that's just flat. No, plus 2. So that's, so that's 13 damage.
You see its piercing blue eyes stare straight into yours, Belladin. You fight well, smooth skin. And it drops, and then you hear a ragged breath escape from it as it stops moving.
Your cycle is ended. Well, it wanted to be a service, but it, not to us. And now it gets to return to the cycle. And you watch as he waves his hands over the corpse as he walks away. The fungi just starts to spring up and start to decompose the body as he walks away. Let's continue on to your home.
Seeing a corpse decomposing out here, how so quickly, where it's usually stays frozen until the spring thaw.
Let's go. And he grabs Marisol's hand and we start heading home.
As you continue the rest of the day's journey, the third day now, I believe third day, correct? Yeah. You journey on, reflecting on the encounter that you just had, when once again, the sun starts to dip below the western horizon.
Should we look for a place to make camp?
Yeah, before the sun sets, we're out in the middle of nowhere. There's like nothing around. We'll dig out some area before the sun goes down, and it'll keep us at least somewhat protected.
So once again, you prepare to make camp. Go ahead and give me that survival check, Hal, to build your fortification, your snow walls.
I'm helping. Nice.
It's been a few months. First few nights, you were almost a little out of practice, but it comes back to you quickly. I assume, Fenthwick, you put up the dome?
Yes, I do.
Would anyone like to do anything in the few hours before you take your rest?
Just my normal dances. Water breathing to everybody. I'd probably check. I mean, the healing that I gave her, did that max her out?
It did.
Okay. Then yeah. Am I taking a watch tonight, y'all? Who's doing the watch tonight?
You and who?
Right. Okay. And with that comment, he casts Dark Vision on himself.
So, as I assume you work on the map as well, Fenthwick studying his books, like to give me the first watch as you all start to feel exhaustion take you and the need to rest.
Nice. Man, loving the dice. I'm too busy looking at my map.
Yeah, it's almost complete. It's not quite as refined as some of the maps you've taken more time on.
Yeah.
You feel pretty confident with the descriptions from Hal and what you can see in the immediate area and even from beyond. Turning out pretty nice.
You see, the distances are more important than the actual details. You just got to make sure that you get the length between all of these like landmarks.
You're having a harder time actually with the names of all the places and spelling them correctly, and you have to ask Hal a few times to repeat exactly what was that you said? You think to yourself, that's way too many consonants next to each other.
It is Verminmork. You kind of got to say it like this. It's Verminmork or Yarnherkammer.
The Yamarkammer. See, I can say them, I just can't write them. I don't know what letters even go in there. Do you write that down for me on a parchment?
Probably not.
Yeah, there's just like, I've wasted several sheets of parchment just repeatedly writing it out, and then you just shaking your head, but also you shaking your head, maybe you're not the most reliable person to be telling me how to spell it, because I don't know if your culture, I mean, during this time, do your people have like a written way of keeping history?
Yeah.
Okay, but not in common, or is it in common?
Common of the North
Is different. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Cool. Good to know.
I mean, I guess he would probably trust Belladin to spell it like it sounds, and then like he would write it and be like, Okay, cool. Yeah, it's Trelleborg. It's where the Frost Giants are. Stronghold front. Trelleborg.
But after Hal goes to sleep, Belladin, you're left looking at this map and the names once again. And you're just looking at these names over and over. And before you know it, you realize that your watch is over and you haven't really looked out in the perimeter at all.
Yup. What Hal spelled out becomes that, and he's like, that's close enough. Oh wait, shit.
Taking a second watch.
Core, are you done with your trance?
No, am I done with my trance?
You are done with your trance at this point.
Ah, all right. I'm gonna be brutally honest, Core. You're doing fantastic. I've screwed up. I was so focused on spelling Hal's names for these places up here, I haven't been really paying attention. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
You spent half the night spelling a word?
Multiple words. Multiple. I mean, in my defense, it doesn't really translate phonetically.
What of who? No, did who? Not help.
Oh, right. Poppy's bird. I look at Poppy's bird. Did you see anything? Yeah, I imagine who doesn't say anything back.
Yeah. She usually will dig her talons in you if there's something noteworthy.
Hey, who?
Just turned his head upside down at you.
So nothing.
Didn't appear to see anything.
All right. Seems good. Hopefully who did a better job than I did.
Right. I guess that Core will go ahead and take Belladin's place, peeking up over the snow wall that Hal built.
Give me a perception check, please.
You do that from over here. That's better.
Natural 1 to natural 20.
There you go.
In the night, or you do notice things. First you hear it before seeing anything out in the dim shadows beyond the pale light that's inside the dome. The faintest fall of padded feet on the snow. You almost swear that it's just your mind playing tricks on you, but you hear it again. And as you gaze out into the darkness and the shadow, you see the reflection of two eyes barely out in the distance. You can barely see them out in the distance before they're gone, and then a flash of another pair, and a flash of another pair to your left, to your right, all around you. And as the cloud passes and allows the moon to shine a bit, you get the faintest outline of what appears to be a large wolf disappearing. Then the flash of eyes and more. You're pretty certain that you're surrounded by a pack of wolves right now.
Interesting. I've been in this hut thing for enough times to have a good estimate of how long it'll last before the sunrise.
Yeah, because Fenwick casts the dome as soon as the sun sets, so he usually does have to re-up it a few hours before sunrise to get the full protection until the sun rises.
If we all bedded down, especially you, right when the dome got made, though, because what else are we going to do in the middle of the night? Then we should get the long rest.
I would probably wake everyone up with a few minutes, with a safe amount of time before the dome collapses and let them know. Probably not Marisol. I'd probably just wake up. Honestly, I'd probably just wake up Belladin and let him decide who to wake up.
No, Belladin really needs his rest.
You feel yourself being jostled awake, and with Core's face above yours.
The sky better be falling.
No sky, just wolves.
Why? What did you wake me up for then? They can't get in.
Dome will fall.
Right, but we'll be awake. You could have. Wait, when is the dome gonna fall?
A few minutes.
A few minutes? Okay. Then, is there a chance I got my long rest, Richard?
Roll me a D100.
Ooh, I like that. 39.
39. I will say you took first watch, so I'm going to say no, you have not gotten your long rest yet.
Cool. How about everybody else? Probably, yeah, right?
4 has. I'll say Marisol has, probably at this time.
You should wake everybody else up while I prepare.
So Core, you can take your long rest because you only needed 4 hours.
I get 2 key points back. I will then wake up Hal and Fenwick. Fenwick, redo the dome quickly.
We're surrounded by wolves. Big wolves.
Yeah, quickly is relative here.
Do you have the magic to just be able to cast it? Or is there...
Hang on a second, let me...
non-ritually? I mean, isn't it a minute anyway?
It is a minute anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, even just casting it, it's
right.
a minute.
So it'd be 11 minutes ritually. That's the difference. Okay, yeah. So we can't get it in 6 seconds, so we might as well just prepare to fight.
Belladin, with your dark vision and passive perception, and Core, with your perception check, you'll probably count easily a dozen massive wolves circling your camp.
So I will say that's on me for for two reasons. One, I was kind of fucked up about the wolf yesterday and didn't cast Pass Without a Trace on us as we made our way here, so they probably found the dead bodies and then followed our tracks. So if anyone's going to take an L, it's going to be me. Do these... So, through the dark vision, do these look like the same types of wolves that we fought yesterday?
Go and give me a nature check.
Oh, I'm the best. You know, I just noticed before the game that I am proficient in religion. Really wish I had taken nature instead.
11. It's hard to tell, even with your dark vision now, Belladin. You see in shadows and shades of gray. They're about as big, but you do notice that the wolves yesterday seem to have almost a bit more of a supernatural quality to them. The breath came out even more frozen than the tundra around you. You don't really notice that with these wolves.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Quick question. Did we all get short rests, though?
Yes, I would say you all got short rests.
Thank you, sir.
So as you all prepare yourselves, Fentwick, are you going to be casting the dome right away? Or are you going to... What is your plan? You have a few minutes to figure out what your guys' plan is.
Oh, well, if we have a few minutes.
Yeah, Core woke Belladin up before a few minutes. Like, he knew the dome was going to be going, like, in a few minutes. So it's not like you have, 30 seconds before it goes down.
I think Albert asked Belladin if they're the same wolves. They're the winter wolves.
Yeah, but there's no point trying to cast the dome again because they're just going to wait it out.
I don't think it's the same wolves.
I mean, why don't you talk to them?
Oh, that's a good call.
Maybe they just want some food, or who knows?
Yeah, toss out some jerky.
Evening, friends. And I throw out a piece of jerky through the dome.
You hear snarls and growls from all around you, and one massive wolf steps into your sight where you threw the food. You see one eye is completely scarred with multiple either scratch or cuts. Sniffs. What did you throw to it?
Jerky.
Sniffs it and hungrily eats it in one bite and looks up.
I understand, with the way things are here, that you all must be very hungry, and we probably look very tasty. But there doesn't need to be violence.
Tracked you from the blood and this massacre.
And you're still hungry from that?
We do not eat from those fouled ones.
The orcs. What about one of your own?
Fools to be leashed by the long tusks.
Well, that's what we're here to do. We're here to rid this place of the long tusks. Would that benefit you and your pack?
How would you do this?
Well, you saw what we did back there.
There we did not see evidence of the winged scaled ones.
No, they stayed out of it, actually. They flew up in the sky, and Belladin motions up, and then they left. Maybe they were frightened of us, because we are few here, but there are many more of us where we're going.
They deal death from above. I know not what they are, but my blood, it screams at me to run when I see them.
Oh, man, Belladin has an interesting choice to make here. They are what this land once called dragons, and they were considered the most deadly of foes. And if it was your pack against one or two of these dragons, then your instinct is right. You should run. But me and my pack, if they help the long tusks, we will kill them along with the long tusks.
Then you must think yourselves mighty indeed.
We're without our pack, we would be weaker, but together we have been stronger than everything else we've come against.
We understand the power of the pack, Smoothskin, more than you would ever know. The power of family.
I come from a family, a tribe, and you'd be surprised what I know about the wild and the creatures in it. If you allow us passage in your hunting grounds, in your land, then you will be making this place safer for your pack in the future. We have no ill intent. We don't need you for food. And if you need food, we can share some with you as an offering to your strength and the strength of your pack.
Give me an animal handling check.
Oh, I'm so good at this. 16, not bad.
16. If you say you and your pack can rid these lands of the death from above and those foul long tusks, then we accept. Know this, though, Smoothskin. If you fail, and the land continues to be plagued, and we are unable to find game, hunger always wins.
Oh no, I understand. By making it safer for you, we make it safer for all the smooth skins who live in this cold, dry place.
We will wait, and we will see. And it gives a long howl, and you hear an echo of howls all around you. And just as quickly and just as silently as they came, Tundra is empty once more.
I'll turn around and growl and howl a little bit, and then, well, I just made some big promises for us. Hopefully, we don't screw that up.
I mean, with what's ahead, why not?
Well, I just promised we'd kill all the orcs and the dragons.
At least the bad ones.
Okay, sounds good to me. Let's go back. Yeah, Fenwick and you. I don't think they'll attack.
Okay, new dome.
All right. And as the morning comes and the sun brings its needed warmth once more, you all get a long rest.
Nice.
I would like someone to roll a d20, please.
I'll do it. 11.
11. Roll me a d10.
6.
Roll me another d10, because that option has already been rolled.
10.
A 10. Al, as you lead your party further north, you notice one thing in the morning. Even with the sun, when the sun came up and it brought its warmth, it did so briefly as dark storm clouds filled the sky. At first it started slowly, a light snowfall, but Hal, you knew. You could feel it, taste it in the air. And then the storm hit, and a blizzard surrounds you all. It's blinding. You can barely see your feet as you put one in front of the other. I would like everyone to make con saves for me, please.
Oh yeah, did I mention that there was going to be a storm today? I did. Sorry, I forgot. With everything going on, my bad. The guy who can literally tell the weather the next day.
I better make one for the Blue Nightingale.
Yeah, do we get any benefit from our cold weather clothes, or is this storm just so intense that it doesn't even matter?
It's so intense.
Dang.
Yeah, so the storm is so intense, Hal, that you were forced all to pretty much either tie yourselves together or go hand in hand, be very close so you don't lose each other in the blinding white. Most of you are able, I would say all of you, except, let's see. Yes, Marisol takes this the worst, as you see she's just not prepared for this. She does take a point of exhaustion, and at this pace, Hal, you know it's going to take you a day longer now to reach your goal.
I would probably, with the storm coming, I would probably tell Fenwick, hey, we're not going to get anywhere in the storm. Maybe you can just put up the dome again during the day.
If that's the call, we can do that.
So, again, because of having to stop and shelter in the storm, you do lose a day of travel. But once again, the night comes, so you take your watches, and a new day dawns. Before the day breaks, however, for the next day, I'd like someone to roll a d20 for me.
I can do it, unless somebody really wants to do it.
You did it last time.
I did. Does that mean you want to do it?
Nope. I'm eating a Pop-Tart. Somebody else can roll it. My excuse for not rolling.
Roll me a d10, please.
That is a 3.
Roll me another d10, please.
It's a 1.
As morning comes, Hal, the storm and blizzard clears, and you're able to lead your companions once more north. And actually, I would say last night, during the day, given the time of day and the evening, Belladin, why don't you give me... You know what? You tell me what skill you would be using to make your map. I'm open to all arguments for whatever you'd like to use.
So I guess I would be using. See, normally I would say perception, right? But we're in the middle of a snowstorm, so I'm just going off of like Hal's recollections and talking about distance and paces and such. So maybe survival?
Yeah, I would say survival or insight.
Oh, that's true, because he's giving me information and I'm trying to intuit it. Yeah. Either one. I got the same bonus.
Yep. But go ahead and roll me that, please.
All right. 17.
17. That's enough. Before you head out, Hal, Belladin taps you on the shoulder and reveals the map he's been working on.
That is dope.
Now, the names are probably wrong, because I'm just going phonetically here, and I don't really know how the common up here uses consonants, because you put a bunch of them together. So, but this should be correct landmark-wise, at least.
Yeah, I never lose landmarks, and I point to where we're going, and that is, where's that, Richard? Where are we going? We'll have to pass under the mountains to get there. It's kind of a little, because it's hidden away. Here's where we're going.
Pokemotborg.
That was terrible.
For the first time,
Mm-hmm.
see the full landscape of the frozen outlines, or Frorheim to the peoples of the north, and how you can barely contain your eagerness and excitement as the day is cleared and you trek hurriedly towards Pokmopur. But in your eagerness, you'd forgotten one thing.
My phone.
Mm-hmm. You left it in Ornost.
Oh no, we're not going back to that.
No, one of the many spring streams that cross the tundra here in the spring and summer, but is frozen over during winter. But normally you avoid these as the ice is untrustworthy, and many hunters and explorers have fallen to their deaths due to it. And you realize this as you hear the telltale signs of cracking ice beneath your feet and the feet of your companions.
Is everybody within 30 feet of me?
I would say so.
6 seconds later, we can all walk on water.
I will say in that 6 seconds, because it's an action, not a reaction, I need everyone to make dexterity saves.
Nice. There it is.
You all manage, I would say with the 2 natural 20s, you're able to even save Marisol, who would have gone under. But both Hal and Belladin, with your quick reflexes, you were able to grab her and pull her to safety as you all rush forward, the ice falling beneath your feet. And Belladin, quickly you say the incantation, and the air thickens around you, and then thickens under everyone's feet. And as the ice continues to crack and fall, you all are able to stand on the surface of the freezing cold water that would have probably cost you some points of exhaustion if you had fallen in.
Hal?
Paladin, quick thinking. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you're welcome. You didn't mention a river.
Well, it's for some reason like thawing way too soon.
Okay. No. I mean, that's valid. But next time, let me know about the river. Because, yeah. And I just motioned towards the broken ice.
Because you want to put it on your map.
With that, and it would have been good to know before we were on top of it.
All right. And then Hal starts recounting the vast number of rivers seen in the summer.
Okay. Just when we stop, you can start letting me know where they're at on here. And I pat my waterproof scroll case.
And Hal, you would know that moving closer towards the Vaca Fiel, you'd probably be safer, even with the water walking, closer towards the stones and boulders that mark the path there.
I'll mention this to the group. Let's head towards the mountains. This specific one here, it's the one that sits kind of lower than the others. On the left, see the 2 that go up like this? This one here, Frost Giants.
Did not mean to activate that yet, but all right.
Surprise!
Yeah, you smell.
So yes, you continue along the path there, and I'm
On
going to make
second
some
thought,
rolls.
let's go away from the boulders.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this direction, Hal. I don't know why.
Ooh. Belladin, what is your passive perception?
Let me check. Passive is a 19.
19. Yeah. So you are all walking along these massive boulders, and none of you notice before Belladin, the last second, you see a massive rock flying towards your party.
It's a giant bird. Move.
R-O-C-K this time.
I know. I'm like looking at Hal, and I'm like, no. We should put these on the map. These are really. I mean, are these everywhere in the tundra? These big rocks. That's probably why I don't notice the frost giants, but I do notice the rock flying at us because I'm like looking up at these rocks.
Uh-huh. I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Wow. I'm on a roll right now. Oh, you got that group inish?
Yep.
K-pop is his battle music.
It's actually K-Rock tonight. Indie rock.
Top of the round, Core. It is your turn, however, you are surprised. You do have your reaction now. Belladin, same goes for you, even with your passive. I rolled really, really well.
Nice.
You are surprised. That is the end of your turn. You do get your reaction.
Nice.
He is going to...
Oh no, they rolled better than Hal?
Yep. He's...
I can't be surprised, by the way.
Yep, that's why I asked.
Yep. But one got ahead of you.
Oh.
Someone roll me a... Ooh, gotta put...
Yep, put the squishy one on the field.
I don't know why it's not. Someone roll me a d6.
Stay there. Hide in the snow. You'll be fine.
Hal. You can't be surprised, but they were hidden from you.
Yeah, that's still advantage.
24 to hit.
Hits.
You take 33 points of bludgeoning damage as this massive boulder,
Oh.
as you see a frost giant appear And then he's going to up there. That is his turn, however. Hal, you're up.
I would like to rage.
Go for it.
Rage. I want to rage. I would like to rage. Raging. Then I will take a swing of my hammer at this creature. Yeah, we'll just swing normally because those things hurt. 26
26 hits.
for 14 damage. Second attack.
Your massive warhammer looks almost small compared to the great axes in this giant's hands, but you swing into its kneecap and 13
I will
misses.
use a lucky point. That is 22 for 13 damage.
13 damage.
I will action surge because I know how deadly these things are. It's a natural 1, but I will use a luck point. It's 11. Last attack is 24.
24 hits.
Let me see something. Okay, that is my turn.
It is Poppy's go. She is surprised. She gets her.
Reaction back. Bellin's going to use his reaction as it goes through Poppy's turn. So I need a DC 17 con save from the giant. Probably going to make it, but not with that roll.
It's a natural 1.
6 points of necrotic damage as its life force is sucked away from it.
Does anyone speak giant?
As a half giant. Hal speaks giant. How do you say it? I speak giant.
All right. You hear him. His battle cry. He's just screaming vengeance.
Vengeance?
Yes.
That'd be so funny if Hal's like, vengeance? Question mark? To the giant as it yells it. What?
Yeah, what did we do to piss this guy off?
Yeah, what do you mean vengeance? We are so dead. Campaign over.
Someone roll me a D6, please. 1. Belladin. There we go. This is at advantage.
Not surprised anymore. So no, it's not.
That's right, because he had to move out of cover. So it's a 28. 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
I thought that was a low roll.
Fenthwick, you are surprised. You do get your reaction back. So 60 feet. Oh, you guys are all out of range. Someone roll me a D6, please. This will be at disadvantage. Core.
Come at me, bruh.
I have a rock. This is my rock.
Glad that's a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's a disadvantage. I was a natural 20
Yeah, I saw that.
for 1.
21 just hits, though. Yeah.
Okay, you are so lucky. 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
I will use my reaction to try to kick it out of the air. I doubt it'll work, but why not? Why not? All right, I deflect 23 points of it.
Nice.
Dude, 3 is way better than 26.
Yeah, so you see this gigantic, massive boulder flying towards you all that some of you have already been hit with. But as it's flying towards Core, you see him literally just jump and do a spinning kick and smash the boulder into pieces.
And stub his toe.
Ow.
That is his turn, though. Core, you're up.
Core's gonna go ahead and use his bonus action to summon the astral arms. I need a dex save from the big boy.
That's a nat 20.
That'll do it. I don't know if he even takes half damage, so I don't know at this point. Yep, he just makes it, I think. Alright, and then I'm gonna go ahead and, you know what, I'm still gonna go ahead and roll back space. And we're gonna go ahead and just shoot this guy, even though we have, or draw his bow and shoot this guy, because he's better at that than punching.
Yeah, you're still within his melee. 25 hits.
8 piercing, and second shot, 15?
15 just hits, yes.
Alright, 10 more piercing.
All right. As you see Core now, astral arms just buffeting this massive figure's body.
You got this one, Hal?
Burn it with fire.
Right?
Can I take back my turn to run away from penalty?
I'm gonna try something new, actually.
Confusion.
Oh, come on. How are these wise frost giants?
Wow. Both save.
Man, level 5 spell. Or level 4. Alright, well, that was an action.
As you see this, you send your spores out and the air thickens, but the frost giants are too angry to be swayed by your spell.
Yeah. Cool. Well, guess I'm just gonna stand here because I don't want to take an attack of opportunity. Wait. How tall are these rocks?
They're pretty tall, 10 to 15 feet.
How tall are these guys?
Probably just as tall.
All right, gonna risk it.
They were able to hide behind them, but like peek over a little bit. All right, it's gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
It's at disadvantage because he has ancestral.
Oh, right, nice.
Okay, let me roll one more time.
That attack graphic is gnarly.
Yeah, it's so big. Oh, that misses. Thank
15.
God. Well done, my cousin, brother, or whatever the hell we call each other now. I forget how close we've got. Thank goodness that missed. All right, and then Belladin just moves over here, so he won't take any more rocks. Wait, is she already down again?
No, it's just for some reason.
She's always
Yeah.
dead.
Yep. Oh, well, that's how we trick her. Combat starts, Marisol, you play dead, so no one attacks you. And yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Cal, it's gonna attack you. Did you attack Reckless?
No.
No, I don't believe you did. First attack as it brings its great axe swinging down at you. 27 to hit
Mm-hmm.
for 27 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack, 20
It will hit me.
for 22, reduced to 11.
I'll use my reaction to do Spirit Shield. 6.
6, so reduced. So 11, so 5 points of damage. Cal, you're up. This frost giant swung down his massive axe towards you. You're able to bring up your spirit guardians at the last moment to reduce some of the damage as the blade slashes across your chest.
I will use a bonus action.
Okay.
Gain 6. I'm going to attack recklessly.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm going to move up first. 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage as your massive warhammer smashes into the other knee of the giant.
That's my turn. Get him, Poppy.
You hear him yell, "Bori, take you!" in giant.
Al's going to yell out, "We are here to kill the dragons."
14 doesn't hit, does it?
No, it misses.
Yeah, Poppy climbs into the giant and then hides.
24 probably hits, though.
24 does hit.
4 points of damage.
Does he get sneak? She gets sneak attack?
Oh, she does go on that one. Good call. Thank you for the reminder. Another 19. So it's 23 total.
As Poppy slices the Achilles heel of this giant.
All right. And that's Poppy's turn. Doing the deed. Oh, they're all okay.
Yeah, throw it at who?
Who can take it?
40 feet. I would say someone's got throw it up. Someone roll me Fentwick or Cole roll me a D2.
Let's not roll a D4.
A 1. So Fentwick. Does a 20 hit?
I will use my reaction to. I guess I'll shield it away.
So as this massive boulder comes flying towards you, Fentwick, the last second you throw up your arcane protections, and it shatters against it. This one targets you, Core.
Makes sense.
12. I'm guessing that
missed.
misses.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry. It wouldn't have gone yet. I've skipped your turn, Fentwick. Sorry. That happens after Fentwick's turn.
Oh shoot, that makes my turn more complicated. Balls.
Don't worry. As long as what she does unalives the giant, we will be happy.
Okay. I will bonus action cast Sanctuary on Marisol. And then it's my action. Hang on a second. Oh, and then I will throw a Mind Sliver at this guy. But he must make an Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. At this one, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be a 3.
Okay, so he takes 5 points of Psychic. And he has to subtract a d4 from his next saving throw made before the end of my next turn.
All right. You see him shake his head. Get out of my head. You hear him yell in giant. How?
And then I will run away.
Now this one goes 40 feet, throws at you, Core, and misses.
Oh, and I tell Marisol, stay out of it. Just do nothing. Dodge.
Top of the round, Core.
All right. Giants are closing in, but Core will continue to shoot at the more badly injured one. That probably misses. Let's try second one will hit.
22 hits.
11 piercing, and then we'll go ahead and throw. Yeah, let's go ahead and bonus action flurry with the astral arms
17 hits.
for 7 force damage, and another 17 or 6 force damage. I want to continue standing right here. I should probably semi-protect the squishies. Yeah, Core's just gonna shift a little bit and end his turn.
Belladin.
All right. I don't know if I want to rely on save right now. don't really have direct damage spells. Yeah, maybe this will help. Going for this guy. Oh, nice.
6 hits.
Oh, terrible. We have 4 points of necrotic damage.
Every little bit helps as this ghastly hand, rotten and spectral, grasp a hold of the giant's neck. You see it choke for a moment.
And stays there. Is it undead? All right. Yeah, that's it for now.
Soul's turn. 60 feet.
He told you just to dodge.
She is going to take the dodge action, but for her bonus action, you've got this, Hal. I believe in you. She's going to give a bardic inspiration. So you get a d6.
Nice.
And she's taking the dodge action. All right, that's her turn. This guy, roll a d2. Is going to go after Poppy.
Do it.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have a marked, Hal?
Yeah, it's a disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage?
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
That's right, because of... Let me roll once more. 23. So for 31 slashing.
Ooh, what's the...
Uncanny.
Uncanny
Yeah,
dodge.
I'm looking at the damage. Yeah, you rolled pretty good. 12, 8, 5. Yeah. So we'll uncanny dodge that. Brings it down to 15.
All right, second attack.
Ooh,
12.
that's a
miss.
miss. There you go. Nice.
And Hal, you hear, Buxia demands vengeance.
Do I know who that is?
Queen Buxia of Trelleborg.
Oh, I read it a bunch of times. Buxia. I gotcha. I see it. I just haven't memorized it.
Hal, it is your go.
All right. Oh, hell. Okay. Let us attack this creature. F it. We're going to do it recklessly.
Boom, natural 20.
So it'll be... I'm not really sure because it's not rolling damage. So let's see.
All right, 20 points of damage.
Does that include your rage?
No, plus 2 more.
22.
Looking real rough as you've now brought him to his knees almost.
Second attack. Double natural ones.
Holy crap.
Did I get inspiration from the recap?
Yes.
You did.
I would like to use it.
Go for it.
17.
Did you use Marisol's inspiration?
Not yet. It was a bardic
Hmm.
for 17 damage.
As your first blow to the same kneecap brings the frost giant down onto one knee. You swing back around with the warhammer, smashing it right into its face, and it drops dead.
Nice. I will move 30 feet and end my turn.
Oh, Poppy's gonna follow and start doing some damage.
Actually, I'd probably get closer if that's okay.
Yep.
To prevent it from running.
Yeah, you had the movement, right?
Yeah, 40.
It's so weird. I'm just looking at this sheet and I'm like, I guess I just attacked. I would have stopped there because I'm gonna use the whip. Hell yeah, that hits, right?
Yep.
So 27 points of damage. And then that last hit really hurt. So cunning action dodge.
Okay, that's it.
Did you hit it with the whip? It needs to make a con save because it's a poisonous whip.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, DC 15.
Oh, and he's got to subtract a d4 from that throw.
Oh, forgot about that. That's awesome.
Nice. Level 4 items.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Bummers. Yeah, dodge. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge
Punch a ball.
a ball. Or dodge it.
There's a storm coming.
Oh, she should have just moved, actually. She's got the mumble feet.
Did you attack Reckless, Hal?
I'll roll a d4.
I don't think you did.
No, he did.
He did on his first 2 attacks, but not that last one. Oh, no, he did.
It's for the turn, yeah.
He did.
That's,
Yeah.
that's how I rolled the double nat one.
Still minus.
That's
Oh, it's only to the saves, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
It's next
only
save,
to the
yeah.
saves. Yeah. Okay. So this is at advantage. 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Low roll. Second attack. Wow. Nat 1 and 8. That misses.
Wow.
That is his turn. Fenthwick, you're up.
Move up. I will point the staff at him, and I will cast Hold Monster on him. So he has to make a Wisdom save.
All right. Hold monster. I'm assuming you're doing the one engage with Hal right now.
Yes.
Wisdom save. That's a 7.
So he is paralyzed.
Ooh.
And then I run away again.
I'll say. What is their intelligence? They're not very smart.
Don't know why the delayed way got me, but it did.
Going to attack you, Hal.
Mm-hmm.
19.
The 19 misses.
That's a nat 20.
I would like to use luck and make him roll again.
All right. It's just one roll, right?
Yeah, it's 1 dice.
Yeah.
Would the 9 have missed?
I will choose the 9.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, both miss.
Powerful feat.
We're fighting this one, right, guys?
This one is held. Kill it.
If you're within 5 feet and you hit, it's a critical.
Yeah, I'm moving up. Calm down. I'm doing my best. I can still punch, even though he's too close. All right, astral punch. That should hit. Damage is the critical damage. Wow. All right, we're gonna try again. Attack.
7 force.
That still hits. Let's try to do better.
There you go. That's a little better.
Yeah, 14. Use a second key point to flurry. Guess I'll just attack twice because it's easier to do in a row.
22 hits.
That just hits. So let's do damage twice. Critical. Wow. 9 and 9. I'm real good at this fighting thing.
That's a lot of damage you did, though.
That'll end my turn.
Belladin, you're up.
Interesting. I need more I need more, like, direct. Oh, okay.
Bro, you set your spells every day.
I didn't anticipate ice giants, frost giants.
In the frozen tundra.
I've been making maps.
You recall back to the night before when you finished the map. I was like, yeah, the frost giants live over here.
Oh, you're like, oh, okay, I can draw a little frost giant.
You
the
penciled
margin.
in little figures of frost giants.
I know,
in
they're
the
little
margin.
little cute figures. If you look at that map, there are figures on it. So that was me drawing the figures, not taking to heart what that would actually mean. Jesus, this is ridiculous. Okay, so
You can life drain it.
originally I was there. Yeah.
24 hits.
I held down shift, but it didn't work. Let me fish for it.
It's going to be a critical automatically because
I rolled exactly the same thing. Oh, that's true.
Yep. 15 points of damage.
Oh, okay, so that was action and bonus action. I'm just gonna move 5 feet up the rest of my movement, and that's my turn.
Marisol will take the dodge action, and with her bonus action, give you, Fenthwick, a Bardic Inspiration. D6 Bardic Inspiration. That's her turn.
I would like to swing at this creature. 24 to hit.
Hits.
How do I do crit? So that would be that would be 2, 4, 9, 13, 15.
15. All right.
Is that right? 2, 4. Yes. Second attack. How do I roll critical? That is 6, 12, plus 9 is 21, 23.
Okay. Still up, looking pretty hurt. Poppy.
Get him, Poppy. Stab it with your dagger.
Yep, I think we all know what's about to happen here. Gonna need that DC 15 con save.
You don't want to sneak attack first?
Just roll the sneak attack first.
But you're critical then, right? Yeah, 10.
Yep.
Dead.
Yeah, no need for a con save.
Okay.
As Poppy climbs on to the frost giant's back and stabs the dagger right into the base of his skull. His muscles are frozen. He does not fall over. But you see the life leave its eyes.
Bonus action dodge. That's for sure. She don't want to take another hit.
Okay. So let's see. I'm there. I can see this guy. Okay. So I will run up. Well, now he is. That other one is dead. What the heck? I will just throw a 4th level chromatic orb of lightning in his face.
Just a 4th level.
Yeah. That ought to hit him.
That definitely hits.
Oh, but it's ice though, so it heals him.
As the crackling energy shocks and runs through his muscles, yells out in pain, blood starting to drip from his nose. So he gets to here. All right. 18. I think that misses.
That misses, yeah.
Second attack. Terrible rolls. That's his turn.
Who's he attacking?
Fenthwick.
Oh, yeah.
Right. I guess, oh no, don't do that. Let's we'll run up behind it. Fenthwick's a little too far, so no flanking, but we'll go ahead and try to shoot.
Nice bow.
Yeah, I'm sure you love that stupid.
15 just hits.
Yep. All right.
And the giant's like, the bow of who?
Get a little piercing damage in there.
I say in giant.
All right.
Which sounds like how Legolas.
Attack number 2. Hits again. Roll some damage.
Ooh, max damage.
Max damage, and then I might as well flurry. Some astral arm. Behind. Not enough.
Nope.
Try again. Also, you know what? We just go ahead and pretend like that didn't happen.
Belladin, you're up.
25 points of healing to Hal.
Wow.
Go get him.
Dead Marisol
Yep.
from the grave.
Well, I mean, little did any of us know, but she loves the Punisher.
So what is range? 30 feet.
We just assume that everyone loves the Punisher.
So she is going
Wrongly.
to cast Bane.
Doesn't that mean Sanctuary goes away? Oh, by the way, is Sanctuary,
The Sanctuary's gone because she casts Hold Person.
No, Sanctuary is not concentration though.
I always thought it was.
Pretty sure. Let me go back and look, but I didn't think it was concentration.
Yeah, you're totally right. That's really cool.
Right. She's still going to cast Bane. Charisma saving throw.
So now it goes away then, because she casts a spell. Oh, that affects another enemy. So you could cast this on a cleric, and the cleric could just heal the whole combat, and it would stay on them. That's cool.
He is baned. He failed his saving throw. He couldn't beat a 13.
Dang, not his day.
Really not. All right. And then bonus action. No bonus action. That's it. That's her turn. Hal, you're up.
I will move in and attack recklessly. That is a 20 to hit for 18 damage.
Damage.
Second attack,
Did I just
21 to hit for another 15.
15.
18,
Alright.
15, 33. That's my turn.
As you run up and smash this, the blood still dripping from the other frost giant off your warhammer as you go and attack the next Poppy.
All right. All right. Her movement 40. Boo. Bonus action dash. That sucks. Oh, right. She's got the whip. Yes. See, there's a reason why you have this overpowered whip, Poppy.
20 hits.
25 points of damage.
Con save. Oh, minus a d4.
Doesn't matter. A dodge bonus action. Oh, did she get hit again?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, she's super hurt. When did that happen? Huh.
I might have had her clicked when I applied damage. That's why. Never mind.
Yeah, I think she had like 20 more points of hit damage. It wasn't that
Yeah,
much.
yeah. So he should be more hurt. Probably.
Yes, that's what her bar looked like, basically. Okay, good stuff.
Bentwick, here you go.
Let's see. Whatever. Let's throw a Toll of the Dead at him.
Classic.
All right. That is a wisdom, right?
Yes.
Minus a d4.
He just makes it. Like, well, poo.
Yeah, that's exactly what he needed to get, right? That's
A wise guy, huh?
He looks at all of you surrounding him and says, yells out in giant, "You may slay me now, but you puny lowlanders have invoked the wrath of Trelleborg. You think you can take our kin without repercussions? We will raze your lands to the ground."
It's ice.
Does he say this in common or giant?
Giant.
Yeah, because to most of us, we're just hearing, "Rah, rah, rah, rah," you know.
Yeah.
Like,
Man, it's a shame he forewent his turn just to talk.
Yeah, I know. I don't think so. Someone roll me a d4.
Do you say anything in return, Hal?
No, because it's weird that I haven't been home, so I don't know if that's the truth.
Right, you're coming back. You don't know what the situation is.
I mean, you know it's definitely not us at the very least.
And then second attack, it's going to target core.
Poppy can understand, right? She can
Yeah, that's
understand.
the Mantis.
18. Yeah, I mean, technically she has to use her bonus action to activate it, but I'm kind of just assuming that she's always has it on.
She would probably say in common, "We don't even know who you are," or something like that, right?
Doesn't help Core much, but yeah, that misses. Core just knows all the big ugly speak Hal. It's confusing.
I'm going to
but
say
yeah.
at this point, with your guys' health and his health, I'll let you choose are you planning on taking this to the death?
Nobody's told me any reasons why I'm not killing this giant.
I mean, we beat a wolf to unconsciousness. I don't know what we're doing about this.
I see. So we beat him to unconsciousness, we tie him up, and then we kill him after in a fair duel.
Yeah, and I'll cast Speak with Animals, and we'll have a conversation. No, what are we doing here, guys?
So I'll let you choose what you all would like to do.
What do you guys think?
I'm looking to the prince, whatever he wants to do.
How's the leader?
Yeah, this is his land.
Al's in a rage, trying to get home, and these guys are in his way. Can't you speak to the dead, Belladin?
Not right now. I've realized spell wise, I am woefully I'll fix it by tomorrow.
We might be home by tomorrow.
Yep.
Finish him.
All right. It's like that scene in Persona where we just all jump on him. There's the cloud and all the limbs, very Looney Tunes style.
Punch him in his pinky toe. It's very painful.
You have 6 more days till you get home, Hal. You would know because of the storm.
Oof.
So after today, there'd be 5 more days. You're about halfway there after today.
Yeah, we still got to get through the mountains, right? And then towards that valley.
Underneath the mountains, yes.
Oh, nice. You know, when I took that initial level in Ranger, I really probably should have picked Tundra instead of Forest.
I mean, we did a lot of forest. It made sense.
I know, but thematically, it didn't make sense for me to do that.
Storm Chasers, how are you ending this fight?
We just kill him.
Effectively?
I mean, there's unless
Yeah,
you
we're
guys
basically
think we're reason-
how should we kill him or subdue it? As how like basically lops his head off.
We just
Okay,
walk
so we're
out
killing
and
him.
stab it, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the way. We got to get home.
We wait for Marisol to come over and finish him.
So she can level up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you get the last kill, you get more.
Yeah, we're all holding him down. It's like, come on, Marisol.
This is Fire Emblem. That's how it works.
So the quiet once again permeates the tundra as the sound of battle falls with the last giant at the feet of Hal and his bloody warhammer. Exhausted from the travel and the dangers, you all take a moment, think about your journeys and the destination, your home, Hal, your people. Just a few more days travel and you're there. What would you like to do?
Did we search them for anything? I know I took their implements of totems and stuff, but
You did not.
Okay, well, let's search then. I will search him.
Give me an investigation check, please. It's pretty easy for you, Fenthwick. It's not so much searching a pocket for you as almost looking into a very large...
Going splunking. Open up the pocket. I'll be back in 5.
But you find various large chunks of dried meat. A few of them have pelts on them as well. They have throwing spears with them. They tended to use large boulders when assailing you all. Fenthwick, you do notice that on one of the giant's weapons, there's a bit of frozen water on the end of it. And only that one giant had it, and you're trying to think why that might be. And then you remember the ice cracking beneath your feet. And it's the middle of winter, the ice shouldn't be that weak at this time. You think they might have had a hand in that little trap they had set. You also do find what appears to be a rolled up piece of hide.
Well, unroll it.
Yeah, it does appear to be crudely attempt at making parchment with animal hide. And there are large, messily written runes on it. What languages do you speak?
Well, I do not speak giant. I speak Gnomish, Infernal, and Sylvan in common.
Okay. So you do not understand what it says.
Who speaks giant?
Hal raises his hand. I
Hey,
speak
whoa, Papa, you can probably read this, right?
Yeah, I could try, but I mean, I just heard, Hal says he speaks giant.
Okay, Hal, what does this say?
It says,
By the order of Queen Baxia, all hunting parties are to immediately cease any hunts and focus all attention on the lowlanders. We will make them pay for their arrogance in thinking they can enslave the citizens of Trelleborg. We are still the rulers of these lands.
the giants have lived out here for years. Naturally, hunting parties will do what they do out in the Northlands here, but it would take a mighty foe or a mighty being to enslave giants and have them bend their knee to our whim. I'm curious of why this has come about.
Is that what the giants were on about when they were attacking us?
Oh yeah, they said all of this stuff here.
What's a lowlander?
And Hal glances to each person. People who don't live in the highlands.
So you're not. So you're a Highlander.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, you would know the giants how referred to the lowlanders as any smaller folk that live beneath them.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys would count too.
Yeah, it's interesting. If there's nothing else, we should get a move on. We should find out what's happening. It's going to take us a little while to get through the tunnels below the fortress.
I don't think that's very fair. Would say vertically challenged.
Oh, I think you're head and shoulders above the the rest of us. Do you want to jump on? Can continue on. I know the snow gets pretty deep around the mountain. Poppy up on his shoulders to make sure that trapped too far beneath the loose snow.
I will say also, Fenthwick, you do find some large silver. They're almost ingots, not coins. Probably coins for giants. Probably worth at least 600 silver.
We'll throw them in the bag of holding, and
I will put that down in the party funds.
And a large,
Are they like frisbees?
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, almost the size of frisbees, but they're a little not quite as round. You do find also a large drinking horn that is corked. And when I say large, it's probably like the size of Poppy.
I don't know how we're gonna get this in the bag.
Drink it now.
You pop the cork and see what's in it.
yeah, good idea.
Who's trying it? Fenthwick, if you're doing it, I need an athletics check, please.
Athletics?
Pop the cork, I assume. Not
Oh, to
drink.
pop. To pop. Yeah, I'm kind of like that's an odd thing for drinking wine. Athletics to pop a cork. Yeah, well, I'm not very good at this, but we'll see. It's not too bad.
Okay, not bad. It takes you a bit of effort, but you are able to kind of get the lid covering off of this large drinking horn, and I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, immediately before he even drinks it?
Yeah, just smelling it, you need a Constitution saving throw. Nope, probably not.
Unfortunately, the fumes immediately hit you, Fenthwick. It's probably the most alcoholic thing you have ever encountered in your entire life, and you are considered poisoned at the moment.
Oh, great.
Don't get too close, Fezziwick. Oh, man. Hey, Poppy, that stuff's pretty strong. Hope he's going to be all right.
It might make a good marinade.
Well, that is a good point. Let me see if I can carry it. How heavy or big is it?
It's about as big as Poppy.
Bentwick recorks it. Al's going to try to carry it. I mean, maybe we can use it to thin some of the snow that we use to dig out during the night. Maybe this will make it easier. Maybe it'll just melt it away because of how strong this stuff is. I mean, you okay, Fenthwick?
I am not okay.
Maybe we should just call him Sir Marinade.
Just smelling that stuff is bad enough. I don't even want to think about drinking it.
The one time we don't have a paladin, I have two things that can help us on our journey. I could either cast Pass Without a Trace, so we don't get more wolf friends in the middle of the night, or anyone else following us, or I can cast Water Walk, which would actually help us so we could travel quicker, because we'd be on top of the snow instead of traveling through it. And because of that, I don't think we'd be leaving tracks.
Is that an either or both?
I guess I could do both.
That would probably be beneficial. I mean, at least until we get into the caves where there's no snow.
First things first, Fenthwick, do you want to not be poisoned right now?
That would probably be good, yes.
I cast Lesser Restoration.
And as you feel Belladin's hand on your shoulder, Fenthwick, you feel your head clear. You take a deep breath of the crisp, cold air.
Everyone keep an eye out for about 10 minutes.
Ooh, ha, ooh, ha. Timing dances, that's what I think.
Mm-hmm. And you have to take your snowshoes off to do this properly, Belladin. You were all used to this site, but it's a bit interesting this time because as Belladin starts, he's about, almost, halfway to knee height in snow when he starts, as he's trudging along. And then it goes on, 5 minutes pass, and as he's nearing, you see him start actually, it's almost like there's stairs, and he's stepping up higher and higher onto the snow until when he finishes, he's standing completely on top of the snowbank.
Oh, well, that took a while, but all of you should be able to just take a step up right now and go from sinking to on top like this. All right, luckily this one won't take 10 minutes because it's from the staff and it's at will. We should have a very easy time traveling it, well, better than it was, and we shouldn't be followed, hopefully, by our traps.
Will there be more dangers ahead like this, Hal? As Marisol turns to you.
I think this should help us. What Belladin has done should help us avoid any of it, but these are the frozen outlands. This is what life is like out here. Away from the fortress or the cities. It's survival of the fittest. I'll protect you better than I have.
I trust you.
Belladin, can you ask if Corvain will keep an eye on Marisol in case we run into any other giants or orcs or anything? He seems to move he seems to move pretty fast, and now that he can walk on top of the snow, maybe like when you get surrounded, don't cast a spell, move away. Not sure if she speaks.
Saying Corvain could just pick her up and run away with her?
Hal glances at Corvain's biceps. Not sure, but he moves fastest.
In 0 chance not picking her up, but he will take on that challenge if Hal asks him to.
When Belladin translates for Corvain, he specifically calls Marisol Hal's beloved. If you could make sure she doesn't get surrounded and beaten down like she did the other day. Since you can move so quickly, if anything happens, you have the best chance of protecting her out of all of us.
And by the way, everyone understands that except for Hal, because everyone can understand Sylvan except for Hal.
Hal smiling, like,
Even Marisol? We taught Marisol Sylvan just so we could speak without Hal?
Yeah, yes, even Marisol. No, she does not speak Sylvan. The 4 of you can understand.
shall we carry on?
And you continue on your journey until once again, night turns into day. Hal, you're able to use the strong, distilled frost giant mead to clear away the snow easily and make a pretty solid embankment as Fenthwick puts up the dome. And you all take watches, and your night goes without incident. You know what, Hal?
Yes, my love.
I'm feeling better this morning. This whole adventuring is new to me, but with you at my side protecting me, I feel stronger, more confident.
Oh, so you're getting your snow legs, as it were.
Maybe. Who knows? I might be a watcher yet.
That would be something to see. I can't wait to take you. I can't wait for us to get to the fortress. You'd be surprised at the diverse nature and peoples there. I think you'll find you really enjoy it.
Anyone else like to do anything this morning? Someone roll me a d20, please. And you journey on, and the sky is clear. The sun shining, giving a semblance of warmth, if not actual warmth here in the tundra. Today, more than the past few days with the battles and the snowstorm, the beauty of this land, the twinkling ice and snow, almost seems like a sea of stars in the daytime. And with Belladin, spell of water walking, you seem to be covering more ground at a faster rate than previously. And once again, day turns into night. You make your camp, the dome goes up, and you find yourselves asleep, taking your various watches. You find yourself dreaming of a myriad of images, large, dancing stone spires, being trapped with no hope of escape, almost buried alive, and you hear a small, impish laugh echoing in the distance. When you find yourself once again surrounded by a sea, until suddenly torch light surrounds you, and you find yourself in a familiar place, an arena floor, although one you've never seen in waking life, and a robed figure stands in front of you, gleaming scales glittering in the torchlight, as once again you find yourself face to face, first Fang of the Northern Dragonflight.
Ah, not you again.
Not happy to see me, young Master Rivenstone.
Well, I was sleeping. I mean, you don't call, you don't knock. You just barge right in.
My ability to perform proper social rituals and manners seems to be lacking, as I lack a physical body.
Well, I see that could be quite I suppose a drawback.
Yes, I'm sure you'll find the same when you go to your final sleep as well. How long has it been since our last meeting there in the waking world?
I'd have to consult my journal, but it's been a while. How can I help you today?
You'd remember, Fenthwick, that you first had this vision, this encounter, when you were back in Duneshire.
Yeah, at least a few weeks.
It has been, well, I can't count the eons since I have had contact with the mortal world.
And why is that? Sorry, I've never been undead. We're disembodied. I don't know the rules. So.
Undead. I'm not sure if you can call myself an undead. I'm not sure if I am the actual spirit of Terisu or merely his essence and power captured and brought forth by the power of the staff. But I am here. I have my memories and I can think, so does it really matter?
Suppose not.
My apologies, I did not interrupt your precious slumber for questions of philosophy. Last we met, I was a bit put out, let's just say, to see my staff being wielded by another, and issued a challenge quite abruptly.
Yes, you did seem to have difficulty of letting go.
A trait of many of my people. But I sense potential in you, young Master Ravenstone, and an eagerness, an ambition. What would you say if we came to an agreement?
Well, it would depend on the agreement.
Be a mutual exchanging of knowledge, possibly of assistance, if we get to that. I sense this would not be the first such chain put upon you.
You've been digging around in my memory?
I have little else to do, Mr. Ravenstone. You do not need to answer now. I understand your apprehension. I have not met one of your folk, and I presume you have not met one of mine either. So I propose this. As a show of good faith, we each ask each other one question, and the other will give an answer as best they can.
Do we have to do it now? I'm not sure what I would ask you.
Preferably, my hold on your consciousness is tenuable at best.
Does it have to be a specific question? Because I know so little about you, I suppose, is the issue.
And you, or your world, I'm assuming, which is I must imagine is so very different from my own when I left.
I'm assuming that is true. I tried to look you up, and I could find no record of you.
No record.
Not in the place I studied, but it was a large institution with a lot of stored knowledge. I was surprised that they had not, if not heard of you, but not even of your whole organization here. I could find no reference, which would indicate a long period of time separates us.
My people do not keep record of their history in the waking world.
Like I said, I've never encountered one of yours before. If you still exist in my world, I have no knowledge of you.
And you see him take a clawed hand to his mouth and ponder for a moment. I do not see how this could be possible.
Like I said, it's been a long time. Maybe your people just moved on to other places.
What would you ask of me? As I said, this is merely a showing of good faith between the both of us for you to ponder this agreement. There will be more to come if you agree.
Well, if this is a getting to know you conversation, I suppose I would say, I'm not sure how to phrase this. What's I'm seeking to understand you. So what's your essence? What makes you tick? What's that one thing that, what gets you out of bed in the morning?
As first Fang of the North Dragonflight, I was in charge of the safekeeping of all of the arcane and magical knowledge of my clan to serve the great powers of our world and to guard against those who would seek to usurp them.
So you're all about service.
I'm not sure how it is in your time and world now, young Master Ravenstone, but I had found that dedicating a life to service can be more fulfilling than seeking any riches or power.
Okay, well, that tells me something.
Would you allow me a question? I know technically I have asked of my people already, but
Sure, shoot.
what of the children of Asil? Where do they stand in your world? Do they know have you not heard of them as well?
The elves, well, yeah, we call them by different terms now, but they're still around.
So they have not
They're
returned to their home.
their home. I'm not sure where that would be, but I mean, I certainly know surface-dwelling elves. They're not as in the ascendancy anymore. Humans seem to have displaced them a bit, but they're certainly not unknown.
Well, that is at least something to think about.
What's so funny? Did I say something funny?
No, ironic. Displacers being displaced.
Well, you know, the worm turns. That is sort of the nature of things.
I will ponder this information, as I hope you do yours. Till next we meet, young Master Evanstone. And I hope my staff serves you well, and you are able to...
Would have been nice if you hadn't cursed it.
Would have been nice if it hadn't been taken from me while being slain.
But you see, I didn't take it away from you by slaying you.
As I said, ponder my proposal. There may be many benefits from our exchange of knowledge.
Oh, I look forward to our next meeting.
And then you see him with your staff, technically his staff, in his hand, as he's had it anytime you've come into these visions, and he on this arena ground, and you find yourself coming awake to consciousness. Belladin, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I felt like I was totally left field. Like, I was just hanging out listening to this story. Now I need to make a save? Not too bad. 18?
18, not bad. You take 8 points of necrotic damage as a searing pain comes from a certain covered part on your body. The same moment you hear Fenthwick rustling.
Okay. Okay, I know what that is now. Oh, alright. Well, that's fucked up. Okay. Thank you for the damage.
Fenthwick, you awaken, and you can feel it's time almost to re-up the dome before the morning comes. And you do so. Eventually the sun rises for you all, and you all get another long rest. Belladin, the damage happens after your long rest.
Okay. So I wake up with a nice surprise.
The day is yours again. Hal, you would know that with 2 days of water walking, being able to walk as normally you would on, regular ground on top of the snow, that you've probably made up that lost day from the blizzard.
Nice. Couple days out. Oh man, this gets really beautiful as you go north. I mean, I think Marisol probably needs to meet the people once she gets there, and camaraderie amongst the females. Maybe, and he points to his adventuring party. Maybe we can go visit. If war isn't raging around us and giants aren't attacking, maybe we can visit the Watchers. They're not this mountain range, but the next one, the foothills. You can't miss them. They're amazing. You could probably see them from both the Morteborg if there aren't any storms out. We should get moving. Let's go.
Give me a d20, please.
I'll do it if nobody wants to do it. Yep. Let's go, Poppy. Let's go.
Another clear, if still cold, day of travel as the mountain ranges loom closer and closer. The anxious energy in you is building as you're about probably only 2 days out now.
Just a couple days. Weather holds. We should make it at least to the entrance to the tunnels. Getting through the tunnels is a whole nother story, but it's not a bridge. It's kind of underground. We'll venture through the underground when we...
And I'll say you can just give me 2 more d20s for these next 2 days.
1.
Oh, I thought it was for different people. Sorry.
No, there you go. There's the 2 of them.
Roll me a d10, Poppy, for the last day. So I'll say that 3 was already rolled. I'll say that once again, the skies darken on the last day, and you find yourselves having to shelter in place once more, as another snowstorm has cost you
one more day of travel.
Not unheard of. We'll just wait this one out.
But eventually it passes, and you continue on until Hal, you see the large boulders among the foothills that mark the entrance to the caves that will lead you to Vokmelsborg.
I think Hal looks towards the boulders. There's kind of a smirk on his face, like he's close to home and he can feel the smile. And then his smirk turns to a solemn look as he unshields pulls his shield from his back, and he throws it on, and the hammer comes down to his hand, and he says, "We're close. Be on the lookout."
On the lookout for what?
Things we could see in the dark. Where we're going is hidden, and we've created this maze of tunnels underneath the mountains. The obvious ways are the ways that typically trapped, or they have creatures that have made their homes there. Again, it's under the mountain, very similar to the under the mountains, and he points south. People and beings and creatures make their home areas under the mountain in the darkness. Need to make sure we follow the correct path through the mountains. That doesn't mean there's not going to be any trouble, but I would say expect trouble more than expect a nice walk through the evening. Not that the walk from all the way down there has been easy. So, we ready?
Let's go. Marisol doesn't take your arm as you have your shield and hammer out, but positions herself near you, cautiously looking about, eyeing the boulders suspiciously. And Hal, you know that as natural as they may look, most of these boulders were placed there by your people to prevent any sort of charge by any armies that might assault one of the entrance caves, break it up into smaller, more manageable battles. As you make your way to the entrance, all is quiet, except for the wind blowing the snow and ice on the tundra. You enter the caves.
I think Hal stands at the entrance as his party goes through. Each person passes by, kind of takes in what the emotions that show on their faces, and as Belladin walks by, Hal kind of reaches out and touches his shoulder and gives him a nod, almost a familiar thought, thinking about his uncle. And as the rest of the party enters, he'll look far to the south to the mountain range sitting there, knowing how long they've come and how lucky they've been to cross the tundra in the middle of winter, and turn forward, and he'll reach for his pendant, and he'll say the magic word, command word, as the gem grows bright once again, and he steps into the darkness with his friends.
You find yourself once more underground, but there's no longer that fear of the unknown for you, Hal. For although it has been some time since you spent any significant amount of time, you grew up traversing these tunnels, and you lead your party further back through the cave system, and in the corner of one such, there's a little jutting out of a boulder, almost imperceptible unless you know to look for it, in a small opening, only that will allow you to go single file. And Hal leads you through these underground, still, while the White Dagger Mountains were warm as you got further down, these remain icy and cold, as they seem to have more openings out into the frozen tundra above. Leads you along a path a little more difficult and strenuous. You have to climb in places where much easier paths are laid ahead of you. Some seem almost marked, and reason shouts to you almost that you should go that way, until you reach what appears to be a dead end. And Marisol looks around confused. I don't see anywhere else to go.
It's not the obvious way. You have to do some climbing, and you see if there's people find this place and they lay siege to it. We want to make sure that they're out in the open, and they have a difficult time of traversing this area. So, brought a climber's kit, and Belladin there can fly. Most people can't fly out here, except for...
And you lead them up, Hal, higher into this little cave through the dead end, and you all see Hal walk through what appears to be solid stone. Yes, that's a neat trick.
If someone else doesn't want to climb, I can
I can carry somebody technically. I'm gonna change into an ice spider.
Yeah, I'm not great at climbing things.
Okay. Just I don't know if you want to tie yourself to me or just hold on, but ice spider, here it comes.
Now I'll just hang on to the ice spider. Sure.
And Marisol looks back and kind of gives a shock of fright at first. Rushes towards you, Hal, and a spider has Ventwick.
Don't worry. Could be worse. Could be a badger.
Hal laughs at that comment.
Mhm.
That's. You remember Belladin's white beard? And Hal will point to like an area of specific, a patch on maybe his chest, the ice spider's chest, that is of the same visible or visual appearance of his beard. Like if you squint your eyes, that's Belladin.
Yeah, it says here in the information, the ice spiders have red eyes and white fur covering their bodies.
Marisol gives a shudder. I suppose it's useful, but I prefer you in your regular form, Belladin.
Yeah, I don't want to hazard a guess of what it actually looks like as I change back from an ice spider into a normal person, but I would ferry anybody else up who doesn't want to make the climb and then switch back. It's not pleasant, Marisol, but climbing isn't something a lot of people can do, so I'm just happy that I can perform a service. I was about to change it into the badger, but then I realized the climb is one of the defensible things about this place, so I wouldn't want to damage the walls.
Oh, I wasn't suggesting the badger. I was just saying, spider's hardly the most horrifying thing I've ever seen you become.
It's true. You see, Marisol, appearances have afforded you many different opportunities. Some make it easier to climb, others make it easier to lose one's heart to. It'll give her a little bit of a smile and a quick peck on the cheek. Let's go, we're close.
All right. You continue on until once again you all feel icy, fresh air of the tundra blow down. And as the light starts to hurt your eyes as you come out into an opening, Belladin, you hear as something thuds at your feet, and you hear a shout. Halt, knaves! I know not how you came to this place, but we accept no strangers in the Borg. Turn back, now.
I think we would all just turn to Hal, like, hey man, this is your deal.
I think Hal would hand his shield to the closest person and his hammer on the right to the next person, and step forward and pull the hood of his cloak down a little bit when his hands out a little bit wide, and say something akin to, but what if one calls this place home?
And give me history or insight. Hal, your choice.
Let's do insight. I'll re-roll that using luck. A little better. That's a 10.
10 was just enough.
All right.
It wasn't a hard DC, so I sent you a message.
Sagoon, don't you recognize a brother from the north? I know it has been some time. Bring friends, powerful friends, and maybe a princess. But most of all, I bring good tidings from the south.
Boreas's frozen beard. Hal, is that you?
I know it's been some time and I've lost a little weight. Well, to be fair, I've lost a lot of weight. And it's good to be home. Come say hello. Let me introduce you to my friends. And
You vouch for these strangers, then?
this one here, the red hair with the streak, the bravest young lass you'd ever meet. She would give our boys hell out here in battle. Fleet of foot. One with a hat, with the glasses on his hat, can rival any of the mages we've seen from Trelleborg or any of the frost giants. Wields magic like you would never imagine. And the slight one here, Corvain, the one shivering, yes, I know he has a jacket, but yeah, he's cold too. Comes from a more temperate area. Doesn't really understand what the hell we're talking about, but he fights like a demon and runs just as fast. And he pauses before he talks about Belladin, kind of letting Sigan talk about, or at least see his appearance a smaller version of almost looking exactly like his uncle. Belladin here, and Hal changes to giant. Says he comes from the south, but I think he was sent here for other reasons, and I don't believe him. They could be siblings even. Is Ormir, is he here or available? It's been some time.
You bring these companions at an opportune time, Haliantar. Things are dire here in the north. Your uncle is in council. They have been for these past few nights. But come, I'll take you to him.
Maybe we can put a little bit of a smile on his face.
Open the gates! Can't you see? Prince Haliantar, Orlun's son, has come home. And the sun now adjusted in your eyes. You see large wooden palisades being opened in front of you all, out of just a few feet from the stone openings. And a path leads outward into a small valley, the mountain ranges here. And all along the mountain sides, you see a flurry of activity, of homes and buildings and structures built out of the rock itself. You see small herds of animals being kept in pens in the valley floor below. A few trees here and there as well. Welcome to Folkmotburg.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Storm Chasers. After days upon days of journeying along the icy tundra, you have made it here to Folkmotburg. You're all being led along paths up and down the mountainside as you pass by various homes and structures built into the rock itself. You see people tanning hides, drying meats, going about their daily life. Whispered talks fall silent as you walk by. You see many familiar faces.
I think as Hal walks through and he recognizes faces, even faces that were young since he's been gone, that have grown into age, he would move forward and as a show of, at least to him, good faith that he's brought these strangers. And the party probably sees many different faces, diverse faces. He would greet young men and old men with the Beastmaster handshake, and he would embrace the women. The women here are strong and hardy, and they're fighters just like the men are. And just as he's walking in, they see the look on their faces where they're like, wow, you know, this, is that real? Is that a real person? Now would reassure them and come up and give them a hug or a handshake, or, you know, they'd hold their foreheads close together, and you know, he would, you know, say something akin to, Tempest, bless this land and bless this family, and he would move on to the next. And so it would take us a little while to get there, as he would try to, as best he could, greet as many people as he could, just to make sure that they realize, yes, this person's back, but more importantly, he's here with these people who he now considers family.
And Belladin, you sensed the tension in the air among the people when you first arrived, even before they saw your group. Just an air of anxiety permeating this place. But as Hal goes through and makes his greetings, and word spreads, not only of strangers, but of Hal's return, you get a sense of happiness and joy, excitement being created. And as Hal greets each person in face, the one thing that connects them is their hardiness, their sturdiness. They look as tough as the rock in which they make their homes. If some of you are expecting to see men and women of Hal's countenance, I think you'd be surprised, as they are diverse. And not just in features. You see dwarves, you see halflings, you see gnomes, even some half-orcs, the occasional half-elf even. But majoritarily, you would see humans, dwarves, and halflings, all mingling.
I think as we start making our way up, Hal falls back to where Belladin is walking amongst the group, and he'll fall in line with them, you know, and continue to nod or wave or greet people as they pass by, as they get closer to the council, the council house. And he'll walk next to Belladin and he'll say, I know you've come a long way from the south. Does any of this place look like home or look familiar to you at all?
I mean, it's very different from my home, but I don't remember my time. I mean, I think I was an infant or a toddler when I was entrusted to the tribe, so I don't remember anything except for the swamps. The place does, I wouldn't say feel familiar, but you're having quite the effect. There was a tension here when we arrived, and now it seems you're putting the people at ease. You bring hope with you, so that's a good sign. There's nothing familiar here for me. No. And you watch as he like reaches up to his staff and he shakes the snow off the top of the staff. And I don't talk about it often because it's just something I carry all the time. But even though it's a wooden staff, at the top there are leaves that are like growing, and the leaves would like reach a certain size and then fall off of the staff over time. Like, it's not every single day, but over weeks this would happen. It's a staff that is still a living plant because of its magic, and he like shakes the snow, which he put on as a way to, because he was casting Pass Without a Trace every hour to make sure that we weren't ambushed again, and to help with that, he had put snow around the leaves and kind of compacted it down so it wouldn't be visible. So I imagine seeing greenery here, even in this valley, middle of the tundra, would be a very weird sight for the people that live here.
Especially during this time.
Yeah. And should also maybe have an effect on Hal himself, just as a reminder of like this druid is from a completely different part of the world, even though I do very much look like his Hal's uncle.
You're right, Belladin. You're right. This prophecy speaks of hope. I bring hope. I bring my companions, my friends, my new family far away from their homes. So you're right. I do bring hope. I bring you and Benthwick. Well, we'll see what my uncle has to say. But it seems like it's a bit of a dire time if what you say is true. But let's make the most of it. I mean, let's meet with the council, see what they have to say, and then let's drink some of Benthwick's horn, if there's any left.
All right, okay. You're much bigger than Benthwick, but I do want to remind you that he was poisoned just by smelling whatever is in that horn.
That's what I mean. We should drink whatever's in that horn.
Oh, all right.
I think I would build it on the shoulder, where they stand pretty close from a height standpoint, but give them a good hearty smack, and then move to back to behind the person who's leading them up as they make their way up towards the, I don't know what it would be called, the council house or the long house, or...
You know them well from following your father to them as a boy, sitting outside as you were not allowed inside, as you had not had your coming of age ceremony yet. Sigmund turns towards you. They've been in there for almost the whole week now. No one knows what to do, Hal.
We'll figure it out. I've been gone for a long time, and my uncle sent the sacred rock, the Arctic rock, to come find us, and this one here, who, hell, almost looks exactly like him, was the first to spot him, so see what they have to say. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
If you had not told me yourself, I could have sworn they suckled on the same teeth.
It might be the same, but it might be different generations of the same. Who knows?
It's good to have you back.
It's good to see you.
You've gotten some sun. I almost didn't recognize you.
Does your lady still cook that really hearty stew? Maybe, while we're here, we can... Anyways, I need to put on a few pounds.
I'll tell Ingrid to go slaughter a yak. We'll feast tonight.
That sounds like a good time. I'll pat him on the shoulder and grip his arm. And then he'll make his way to the council chamber and dramatically push the doors open or pull them open.
And as the doors creak open, you hear shouts. Not shouts, but raised voices. A heated debate. And what can we do? What do you propose, Alwyn? How can we face such foes? And the doors swing open fully. The cold air rushes in. heads turned towards the entrance. And you all see 8 elders on 8 rock-hewn, almost, I wouldn't say thrones, but they are seats in a circle around a large fire. Once again, you see humans, dwarves, halflings, and an old man sits quiet, contemplating, looks up. Belladin, he does look very similar to you.
Oh no. I was worried this whole time. Shit. As the doors open and everyone looks at Hal, while their attention's away, I'm gonna do a little sporadic druid craft to pick up like the snow, because it's a harmless effect, right? So I'm gonna get some of the snow and the wind from outside of this building and bring it up behind Hal to like herald him entering the room, as if the very weather is following him in. The prince returning.
And as the snow and wind picks up behind you, Hal, you see your uncle, eyes light up as he sees you. How would we face them, Hulada? Why don't we ask my nephew, Prince Haliantar? You have been gone a long time.
And I think Hal strides forward to where he's near the circle of the council members, and he will smile and hold his hands out wide, and he'll say, just though it means a little bit more in this area, overseer or the sage or the wise one, and he'll walk forward and he'll put his hands on his ears, where the thumbs are in front of his ears and the rest of his fingers are behind his head, and he'll like hold their foreheads together and then give him a quick kiss on each cheek, and he'll greet each of the council members in the same way without saying much. And then once he's greeted everybody, he will turn and look back to his uncle and say, I'm home, and at least feel that I have fulfilled what you sent me south for. I bring forth friends and family and beings from the south. And he will start to introduce them, starting with Poppy, and give them a little bit of background around, what Poppy is like and what she is good at and how close they are. And then he'll go move on to Fenthwick and talk about his arcane prowess, and then move on to Corvain and talk about his unarmed fighting style and where he was from. Go into a little bit of story about the monastery and how he's seen other people who do fight like him but aren't as strong as him. I think he'll even introduce Marisol first and introduce him as his beloved and his fiancée to be wed and to continue the growth of the family. And then he'll stop with Belladin and give a double take from one to the other, like almost they're both. And then he'll introduce Belladin as a person from the pools. They're called I forget off the top of my head, but a person from the south, but kind of give them a side eye between each one and introduce them, and finally just ask what's the latest news. And we ran into one of Baxia's scouting groups, and they said the lowlanders taking the giants as conscripts or something like that. We were slaves ourselves. We don't do that.
Have you been gone that long, boy? Of course we do not. But the North is under a terrible yoke. The Crystal Blade has subjugated all other clans with the backing of a mysterious, terrible power. They bring terror throughout Froheim to all peoples, big and small. Froheim is not a safe place, is what we've been discussing. And you gestures towards Hulada, who took over the duties of war chief upon your father's death, and for you to assume the rights and take your place eventually. But he has been war chief in interim. We've always faced hardship, whether from the foul raiders from Trelleborg, the slavers of Samal, to the Crystal Blade. But this terror, I thought they were myth. And they all grow silent.
You speak of the dragons?
Aila.
Dragonborn.
Aye. dragon-born. These creatures bring death from above, but I fear it's worse than that. Worse than that. They've been taking people. We dare not walk the open tundra unless in large warbands now. But even that we have not risked for weeks. That is what your encounter with the Frost Giants is about, I'm guessing. Or even they in Trelleborg are not immune to this terror.
I know we just arrived, but do you have any scouts going out 2 days from now, or any news due to arrive back?
We have not risked it.
I'd love to spend some time and meet old friends, introduce new ones. I'm not sure we have the time. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. And it's good to see what you've done. How this place is still standing. I didn't know if it would be when I finally made my way back here.
I am not your father, Helianthar, Orlin's son, but I am still a Northern Watcher.
Hal will make a unfamiliar to the group, which is typical greeting, almost like a thieves' cant of the Northern Watchers, but not as couldn't hold a conversation. It's more kind of a greeting of the Brotherhood. Give him a slight nod.
And at that, your uncle, Ormir, that might not be entirely true, Hula. There may be some word coming back to us soon. And the rest of them just kind of shake their heads. I thought we agreed, Ormir. We need information, Ostara. But, come, boy. I guess I cannot call you boy anymore, huh? Come, Haliantar. You have journeyed the tundra. You come from the south. What news do you bring?
The news is not good. Even the cold of this outlands reach far to the south. These dragons, these drow, the Brotherhood Albino look to bring these fiends, man. They look to bring these fiends back. We have to venture into their stronghold, into their headquarters, into whatever place they call home. Kill this disease where it incubates from, where it grows from. Can't do that immediately. We got to find a place for our friends and family and learn as much as we can. I can only give you the information that I've collected over the last 6 months / 4.5 years. And he'll just kind of retell the tale of meeting this group, and as it relates more and more to Crystal Blades and the dragons and Dragonborn that they've seen over, the last yearish or so.
Enix. So now we have a name behind the power. He is the one that is behind the Kurs, you say?
At least we think so.
Drow, you said. I'm confused. I thought last our scouts had told us is that the orcs and their dragons were assaulting the Drow underneath the spine.
That may be the case, but there are 2 brothers cast out from the Saren, and he'll snap his finger and look at Pentwick. His brother done some unholy rites or unholy ritual. Perhaps they are taking the ward to the Drow, but they are leading this band, or at least as far as they're close to being aligned with the Crystal Blade. We might find ourselves on the same sides of.
That would be an interesting turn of events. But the enemy of our enemy is our friend, right? I mean, if the tales are true, that's how the Watchers came to be.
As far as I know, yes.
And at this, another council member, female dwarf, you know as Lorelei. But that still does not answer Hulada's question. How are we to face these foes? We do not have the power here at Folkmontborg.
If we, my friends and I, my family and I, can get information from the scouts or let us know where the activity's been taking place, then we will go and we will seek more answers.
Afraid the time might not be that long, Hal. Once the Drow fall, the rest of Frorheim will be quick to follow. The north is scattered, but if we were united, if we had the power of the Watchers, we might stand a chance. And at this, you see another halfling, elderly man, Hildegard, shake his head. Ormir, Blekir Verda has been lost to time. we have no hope of finding the standard, of raising the Watchers, then we have no hope at all, Hildegard. As he looks towards you, Hal. It has been a long day of debate here, and a long journey for my nephew and his friends, and my niece, as he gives a big smile over to Marisol. I'm sure you are weary from your journeys, and we'll have no answers tonight at least. Let us break this council and feast my nephew's return. They all give you all greetings and usher out of the chamber, and you're left alone with Ormir.
We can reunite the North, Uncle. That's what we do. We overcome the worst of what has happened. You and I, we were there when my father was slain. Please, there has to be more information. Where do I find the standard?
Hildegard was not wrong. Bleckirvarda, our stronghold, our true home, our fortress, has been lost to generations. Many of our kin, our forefathers, have journeyed and died looking for it in vain. Perhaps it is a lost cause, I know not. It might be possible to unite the North without the standard,
Where do we
each
start?
faction, but that will take time. If we had the standard, bring them all under one banner. There is one possibility, Haliantar. If it's knowledge we seek, we must look to our ancestors, our history. Where did our forefathers seek guidance? Where were they guided when the Northern Watchers were formed? Is where we would seek our answers, nephew.
Then we set out in 2 days' time.
Do you not remember your history, boy?
I've been gone in the South for some time learning more history, Uncle. It's been a long time since I have really lived the customs of the people of the North. Maybe you can give me a refresher over, say, some roasted yak, tall pints of mead at Sigmund's place.
Ingrid makes good yak stew. Maybe then I can tell you once more of the tales of the Oracle of the White Grove and how the Northern Watchers came to be.
Are you guys hungry? As he looks to his party. And also, where are my quarters? Been some time.
Come, we'll feast on yak, and I'll have your abode made ready. And you all gather, and it's not so much a formal feast as it is a large communal gathering, informal gathering of many people going from house to house at different times, sharing what they have, sharing what drink they have, and then leaving or going to another house. And you start at the house of Sigmund and Ingrid, and there are many people who come and visit you, and you go and visit many more, as everyone wants to come and greet the returning son. And during the night, once more, your uncle takes you aside, Hal. The council is not wrong. These are desperate times. As I said, you could try to appeal to each faction to see if they would join our cause. To the Bjorn, to the rogues of Samal even, to those roving Goliaths of Frelsig Drenger, even to those bastard giants in Trelleborg. I don't know how long it would take and how successful you would be. Word has even come that there are renegade orcs who would not join under Kerr's banner, near the Soulless Cliffs. You could seek out the standard of the Stray. Rise up, the Northern Watchers once more. Bring forth Bleckirvarda, and the North will never fall.
I think we both know that journey begins our best opportunity.
I do not envy you. I am not the heir. I'm but an old man with waning powers. The choice is yours, but you need not make it tonight.
Very well. We will meet 2 days' time, meet with my companions, and we will enjoy the evening, good food, and even better drink, or at least stronger drink. We will decide where we need to start. It is good to see you.
It's good to have you back, nephew.
Al proceeds to go to shit town.
And you all, eventually the kind of informal gathering turns into a raucous party and celebration as the mead continues to flow. And some of you may or may not get a long rest, but the night passes. And you are led to your family's dwellings here, Hal, connected to your uncles. They're still a bit dusty as they have not been occupied for a while. And the bittersweet twinge of memories of long past, of your father and mother, and your childhood here. But you were all gathered together, and you have a moment.
I think I look to the group. Hal looked at the group and say, we have a few options. We search for the standard and we seek counsel from the Oracle of the White Grove, or we go to place, town to town, city to city to see if we can find more strays to come to our banner. But our best bet is find the standard and reunite the wandering tribe, the people of the north. You guys have come this far. I'm not sure how much you like the snow. What do you guys think?
What is this standard?
A symbol of the Northern Watchers, a war banner, as it were. The good folk of the North would rally underneath the standard, form an army of different factions across the North, stand against whatever current evil invades the place. Orcs, orc bands, orc war parties. I think it's more than just orcs now.
And you would know how they was initially formed, actually, to fight the drow.
It's up to you. I don't want to. When you come this far, hell, I mean, I'm home.
Well, where do you think this standard is? Is it just lost, or is its location known?
We don't know for sure, but I think we have a good idea of where it last was. And that was the Frozen Grove.
Oh, man, you're going to have to say at least one word that's on this map, man. I keep looking for the words y'all saying, and none of them exist.
I'm sorry. Apologies. It is the Daggermork, east of here. East, south, east, southeast, however you say it. The spiritual center of everything here in the north. Came to ruin during formation of the Northern Watchers. Kind of a byproduct of that war. I haven't been there in some time, but, well, I've never been there, to be quite frank with you. Some say it's haunted. Some say it is dead. Some say it is cursed. But we would probably find answers there. For good or ill, accompany me, but the rest of you would come to see if we could find answers, or at least where the standard last stood.
What? No, I'm going with you. I can't be left behind. What if something happens to you?
What if something happens to our child?
We weren't ready to tell them yet.
The next king of the north has to be born here in...
You puts her hands on her stomach. Understand. But do you have to go to this grove? There's no other way?
We will seek counsel and wisdom from our friends here, my uncle, counsel. It won't grow easy here. It will only grow more difficult. We will need to learn the ways of the north until such time that the new king is born, and taken from us and learn from us and learn the ways and the rituals of the north. Perhaps then you and I can spend more time on the road, adventuring, having orcs hit us with their wrapped hammers and sickles, and we can fight alongside each other. Until then, we will remain here, and Storm Chaser will.
Well, Prince Halianthar, you better come back to me, or no standard or army or weapon of this world will keep my wrath from you if you don't. And she's fighting back tears.
That's the plan. Right.
There's a rap on the door, and you hear a voice. My prince, you are summoned to council. Prince Halianthar.
Not so loud.
My apologies. Your uncle sends words. We've been summoned
All
to
right.
council.
Is everybody else ready to go?
Sure.
All right, friends. Let's go. See what they have to say. We'll make our way to council.
And you are all led from your ancestral home there, Hal, the home of your parents and your childhood that was made ready for you, led once again to the large council chambers, roaring fire that is always kept lit in the center, stone seats in a circle, and the 8 elders already sitting and waiting.
Greetings, Uncle.
I'm surprised. I thought I might have to send a few more summons to wake you this morning, but
Yeah, Ingrid, she makes some of that really strong stuff on top of some really nice stew. So, it's good to be home. It thins the blood, as it were.
and we are glad to have you, Prince Haliantar. But I'm afraid, and she looks over towards Ormir, this council meeting was called again, not for discussions of drinking and merriment. This is an older human female, her white hair tied back in an elaborate braid. This is Berthild. We must come to a decision, Ormir. I fear we cannot count on the safety of our valley here for much longer. Agreed, Berthild, agreed. What, have you had time to think on my proposals?
I think we head to the White Grove, or what was once known as the White Grove, and we seek the stray, or the standard of the stray. Should we try to go place to place in the middle of winter and reunite all the different tribes, that's going to just take far too long.
Daggermork.
If we don't find anything there, then we'll cross that bridge.
So instead of possibly losing time going across the north, you would go to certain death in Daggermork?
You know not the powers of my companions. Wielding fire and acid and nature itself, blending into the shadows, walking across water, floating from heights. These brave souls are exactly why you sent me south.
At this point, Hildegard, the elder halfling male, long kind of gray sideburns that go down, don't quite meet in the middle. We don't doubt your companions or you, but many of even your own ancestors have tried to find the standard, have gone to Daggermork, and were never seen again. The White Grove was once our spiritual center, but is no longer that. It is now Daggermork, the Dead Grove, and no one living has ever returned.
Hal steps forward and he undoes his necklace that has all the different accoutrements and tribal markings and items that they've collected just over the last week, and he undoes it and undoes the snap and drops the Frost Giant memorabilia along with the orc memorabilia that they've collected over the last week, and just makes a pile of it in front of the group. The Frost Giants came against us in their own habitat. These companions dispatched them within seconds. One thing that our ancestors have never been able to do is go south and learn. And Hal points at Fenthwick, what gentleman here knows the genius under that big ass hat he has. We've gone just with what we know is some tribal magic and large muscles, great axes and mauls, and we think violence is strength. Violence is the way. Might is the way of our people. But I've seen firsthand intelligence and nature's wrath can do combined with might and muscle.
You see the trophies my nephew brings. Yes, no one has come from Daggermork. Standard has been lost for generations. Many think it to be a mere myth. But does myth not fly our skies now and bring destruction from above? What time other than now do we have? The Northern Watchers must be restored. I agree with my nephew in this. Al, I would like you to make a persuasion check with advantage for an 18. You see some of the members, Hulada, the acting war chief, Ostara, Alwyn, Lorelei, who immediately start to nod, and then eventually even Hildegard and Berthild and Belinda. Sigh. Cannot stop you. We know that. We know your stubborn nature, so we will give you our blessing. We will still send messengers out to the people, to the factions of the north. Hopefully when you return, and they see the power of the Northern Watchers and the standard raised, they will know to come. May you find warm fires, Prince Aliantar, and return.
So we got this winter clothing in the south where it's not really that cold. Do we have anything a little bit more hardy or thick the clan can provide me and my companions?
Of course. We can provide you with some actual winter gear, not this puffed up costuming from the south.
We are in your debt.
I will see to it, and that's Lorelei. Another female halfling is kind of in charge of the crafters here in the tribe. Well, you must make haste, I fear, for our time is running out. This is your Uncle Ormir. The scouts I had sent to the spine returned at daybreak. All reports seem to suggest that the Crystal Blade has claimed victory over the Drow. They will regroup and start their march here. Weeks at best.
Well, shit. I was hoping we'd have another day, ladies and gentlemen, but we should probably get moving. We'll get some rations, get some food, and we head southeast to the White Grove.
There might be a way, nephew,
Hmm?
to speed your journey. You could make an offering at the Heart Tree here in our grove. Beseech Jian for assistance.
Oh, is that all? We talk all the time.
Kind of gives you an odd look.
Just at that moment, in the corner, Belladin does his magic to figure out what the weather's going to be like for the next 24 hours.
The next 24 hours, I mean, you get a sense of chill wind, but clear skies.
So, around the group, and especially Hal, there's a chill wind that passes through that just comes from nowhere and pushes everybody's robes inside of wherever we are and then disappears. If Hal turns and looks at Belladin will just say, clear skies, but it's going to be cold.
No doubt it'll be cold. Let me make my way to Heart Tree.
Yeah. Fenthwick's like, oh, really? That's what your magic tells you, does it? That it's going to be cold?
Well, I wanted to check and make sure there wasn't going to be a storm or something. It's good to know.
Let us pick out a ram for an offering.
Well, let's go get the stuff, right?
So Ormir brings you down into the valley from kind of where you are, a little higher up on the mountainside. And it's not a big valley, but, it's enough for crops to be sowed and harvested in, summer and spring, and livestock to be kept. And how you would know, further to the northern side of the valley is the grove where your shamans would perform, your rituals of the tribe and to the goddess.
Let us see what we can see. I mean, we've been listening to Hal's talking to his uncle. Like, yeah, we talk all the time, at least like once a week. And, I'm pretty sure that, everything will be fine. And I tell the stories of each time that we've connected, and then tell the story of the great stag in the forest where I became champion.
Not going to lie, nephew, when you first mentioned talking to the goddess in the chamber, I thought maybe you perhaps were still under the effects of Ingrid's mead. But you truly have had quite the adventure down south. You went to the Sacred Grove.
Indeed, we went to the Sacred Grove. We fought a great white dragon, and I still bear the scars. And he kind of pulls his collar down, and he shows the scar that was left after he was killed. That still has some probably bluish or white pigment to his skin there. But my companions Save me from the endless sleep. We will make it through.
You've grown into a fine man, nephew, and have good friends.
I have a question for you. So when we were taken and captured, you, rest of the group, you were relatively mature man, well into his years. Have you ever been far to the south? Whether it was in the form of one of your creature shapes and you migrated south for the winter or sent on some missionary journey to become shaman, or you, or even in a dream, have you been south?
I can't say that I have, nephew. My apprenticeship and my duties as the tribe's shaman kept me here, and then until we were, well, in our original village, and then once that was overrun.
I swear Belladin could be your son.
I noticed. He is quite a good-looking fellow, but no, I've never been south.
Not even in a dream state or a trance or, reaching out through whatever that hooch you guys smoke. Nothing like that.
Not that I can recall at the moment, no.
Fair enough. Just a question.
This looks like a fine specimen. And he picks out a ram, and per traditions, I cannot accompany you for the ritual and the offering. Only those going on the journey.
My friends can come, or just me.
Your friends can go, yes. They are going on with you on the journey. They can assist you if you'd like.
Good news, everybody. Y'all are going to go talk to the goddess. I think that's how this works.
And he instructs you on how to perform the ritual, how to slaughter the ram, and offer its heart to your heart tree here at Folkmontborg. You're going to make a roll. Whoever would like to participate and assist can. Marisol waits with Ormir at the entrance of the grove. The mountains kind of close in a little bit, and there's just a small pass that leads to this part of the grove.
All right, Hal will follow the instructions and prepare the offering.
So up to 3 people can assist you on this ritual. Group that is going can go, but up to 3 people can actually assist.
Okay.
So you've done this ritual before, right?
No, I've never done this ritual. Nope. Yep. We were taken prisoner years back and worked for the orcs under duress. When we finally had an uprising and broke free, Ormir led the remaining survivors and those tribes of nomads back to our home, and where I met you wonderful people.
The only time you've actually been to this part of the valley and seen the heart tree, Hal, is when you were finally freed and were able to actually do your coming of age ceremony. A little bit later than it originally planned, but that was the only time you've actually been allowed in. Most of the time it's only the shamans that are allowed here. The only time the rest of the tribe are allowed is for coming of age ceremonies.
So we'll find out what happens.
But we have instructions on how to do this, right? We're not going to end up angering the god.
No, Ormir specifically told me how to do this, and he explains the ritual to the group.
Yep, he told you how to ritually slaughter the ram, take its heart, offer it to the fire beneath your heart tree, and beseech the goddess for your assistance, for her assistance.
All right. I mean, I understand you don't want to get dirty, Bentwick. So...
No. I mean, I just want to make sure we understand what we're doing here. I mean, I was trained as a cleric. I do have some knowledge of rituals and whatnot.
I knew you do. I knew you would. Of course you do. But I meant literally getting dirt and blood and ichor and intestines on your hands. That's all. I can handle that part.
Well, that's good to know. I can just magically whisk it away, right?
We got to take the heart out, though.
Yeah, that does sound messy.
Yeah, that's all right. Let's get underway. Al walks the goat over there and then socks it in the head and knocks it out.
Just punches it.
Wow.
All right. So, is anyone going to be assisting Hal with this?
Sure, I'll assist him.
Me too. Whatever way I can.
We can have one more person to assist if you'd like. So you enter the sacred space here at Folkmothborg, and once again, almost as a small mirror of the sacred grove in the Sentinel Forest, the air gets warmer. The vegetation here is green. In the center, near the back, where the mountain forms another barrier, a large height of spring and a large fire blazes in a stone basin beneath it. And you start the ritual as your uncle Ormir has instructed. So let's go ahead and give those religion checks from people who are assisting.
That's a pretty good roll there, Penthwick.
Not my first animal sacrifice.
Pretty good too.
Hal, you can make this religion check with advantage, being Gian's chosen champion for the moment.
Okay. Natural 20.
Adjusted to it.
That's pretty important. As you throw the ram's heart into the fire, it roars up and turns first blue and then pure white as it grows and grows, almost blinding, and you have to shield your eyes for a moment. And as it subsides, coming from the light, you see a massive, pure white lion step forth from the fire, and he approaches towards your group. And as he reaches you, he sniffs once to the left towards where you are and lets out a massive roar. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Nope. Penthwick. Penthwick, you are blown back almost 30 feet, and you take 32 points of radiant damage, and you suffer a level of exhaustion. He sniffs to the left where you are, Belladin, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as he lets out another massive roar in your direction. 22. You are blown back 15 feet, but not knocked prone. And you take, that is 19 points of radiant damage. You are not exhausted, however, as you're able to resist. And the lion turns back towards you, Hal. And with a glare to the left and the right, looks back at you finally, and bows his head, and disappears in a flash of light. After you're all left wondering what this might mean, you feel winds on your face coming from above, and you hear the majestic of a giant eagle. And you see 3 pure white giant eagles circling above and take a dive towards you all. And just as about it seems like they're not going to stop, they pull back, massive flapping of their wings, land near you all. And they bow their heads towards you, Hal.
Like I said, we always talk. Gentlemen and ladies, may I present to you our transportation.
And so pretty much these eagles will bear you to the grove and hopefully back, and we'll await for whenever you all are ready to leave. And it will probably Hal, you probably know it'll cut your journey probably in half. Most importantly, probably avoid a lot of dangers that might be in the tundra.
Yep, but not the dragons in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Penthwick, you all right?
Do I look all right?
Blew your hat off. You normally don't like it when that happens.
Poppy will help Fenswick up and dust him off and stuff. And
Yeah. Fortunately, I keep spells stored for just such occasions. And, in my ring of spell storing, I happen to have a 5th level Cure Wounds stored, which I will use on myself now.
So you see the energy glow around Fentwick Ring and then suddenly wrap his body in this kind of bluish light. and you see some of the bruises and cuts from being blown back heal. Still look pretty tired though, Fentoy. So, what would you all like to do?
I think we'll probably pick up winter clothes rations unless we already have it, and then come back here and get ready.
Yeah, and it will take a little bit of time, probably, I would say the rest of the morning into the early afternoon to get everything ready. After that, you were provisioned, and it's up to you when you all want to leave.
Hal will spend some time with Marisol. Let her know she can't go because the next king, blah, 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 blah. Goodbye, peck on the cheek, tap on the head. Okay. Go amongst all his childhood friends.
If you die out there, I will kill you.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'll make sure to kill him first if that happens.
I'm counting on you, Poppy.
Hal will fall into step by Belladin and lean in a little bit and say, I don't think my uncle's your dad, or I'm not your cousin, or however that
What?
works.
Was that a
that's a little out of the random, you know.
was that a theory?
You look just like him. I mean, you guys probably have the same birthmarks.
There's only one way to check.
I'm not getting naked, Poppy. I don't even know where I'm from, technically. I was, for the lack of a better word, donated to my tribe. So, I don't know. I guess it's possible my parents could have come from up here, but I don't really...
Or your dad.
Right. I don't know.
He said he's never been down south, but that second part I never considered. You could have been from here and taken by stork or some other animal.
I mean, I can do all sorts of things with magic. It's not that hard to imagine someone taking a baby somewhere else, because that's what I was when I was given to the Melchris. So,
and you've always had these powers that you've manifested.
I mean, that's an interesting question. I guess we've traveled together long enough. The majority of my magic comes from the Melchris because they taught me their ways, even though I was not a furbolg. But I have some magic that I can do on my own that I think is from my parents, that is completely separate from the nature magic that I learned. So I would have to say that, yeah, my parents definitely had something magical going on.
Kneeling down to Poppy and say, yeah, that's my cousin.
Poppy nods.
Okay. Let's just have that filed away as a theory for now. But let's focus on the mission. I mean, your homeland is kind of in the balance here. That an army is coming. I thought we'd have more time. I was going to, try and heal people around here and use my magic to increase the viability of like plants here, so that way, maybe help with food. But we just don't have the time. We gotta go, right? The eagles are waiting.
Yep.
Indeed, I wish we all had more time and we met under better circumstances. As Ormir walks up to you all.
Oh shit. So Hal has just mentioned that the running theory is we are related, which would make you my dad. Well, here, I'll just say this. I don't know if that's true. We do have a resemblance. I will say that if Hal is anything, I'd be honored to be a part of the family.
Poppy says, when we get back, we'll check the birthmarks.
I thought you might have been my age with that white in your beard, but as I look closer on you, Belladin, is it?
Yes. My tribe, the Melchris, told me that I was deathly ill when they were given me, and that they had to. The reason I have the Melchris magic is because they infused me with their spores, and I barely survived. I guess the strain was so much that I've just always had white hair.
The Melchris, I can't say I'm familiar with that term.
Oh, it's far, far to the south, all the way to the very tip of this continent.
Well, I can't say that I've ever been south, actually, of the Skatfjall. So I do not think I am your father. But you don't know who your parents are, then? if this is in question, I'm a bit confused.
Oh no, I was donated to my tribe as a baby, as an infant. Uh, s- yes, but it was so long ago, and for some reason my parents couldn't stay, or I don't know exactly the circumstances. It's does he seem a little like he's hiding something when he's saying that? Because he's kind of laughing about it.
You can go ahead and give me an insight check.
Yeah, because like now that Hal brings it up, like Belladin's like looking at this guy like that's a 24.
Do they both have beards?
Yes.
I think it's time for a shave.
Oh yeah, then we can look completely different underneath the beard. That's a good point.
With a 24.
Oh, that is a good point. Okay, so before we get to finding out what the result of the insight check is, Belladin either in the moment has forgotten or Jordan has forgotten because Richard and I wrote this backstory, what, 2 years ago? A year ago?
Yeah. A little bit of time.
The Emerald Conclave, which is the whole reason why Belladin was where he was when he joined this group, is because he was going to the Emerald Conclave to talk to them. And the reason for that is because the Emerald Conclave is the one who brought Belladin to the Melchris to be healed. But the Melchris nor the Melchris never found out where the Emerald Conclave got the baby from. Just the Emerald Conclave brought the baby south. So, but that didn't, when we got to the Emerald Conclave, like everybody was gone, right? And yeah, they were changed. So like Belladin never really got his answers for why they brought him down there. I guess they brought him down there because they thought the Melchris could heal him, because he was dying. But yeah, Belladin never got his answers on why they did that. So yeah, that's what he tells everybody.
Well, I've never... Oh, so you say that to everyone?
Yes. He makes an amendment. He's like, wait a minute. My parents weren't the ones to drop me off. It was the Emerald Conclave, and they never said where I came from.
I'm going to message you, Belladin,
Oh, okay.
about what you read from...
I didn't know there was homework, guys. I would have reread my backstory. I thought we were in Rick's part of the campaign. Sorry, guys, for not rereading. Okay. I think everyone else in the group is perceptive enough that you would see kind of watching Hal's uncle closely during this conversation, and then there's a certain part, like after he talks about the Emerald Conclave, where he kind of squints, like he notices some reaction in his visage, in the way he talks, or maybe the tension lines on his face. And there's not a lot to go by, right? Most of his face is covered with a beard like mine, but maybe it's a creasing in his forehead or something like that. And now Belladin looks at him and then looks at Hal and is like, huh, okay, but then doesn't say anything.
I'm sure you have interesting tales as well, Belladin of the Melchris. Perhaps we can speak more of them when you all return from Daggermork.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Might be a good idea. But time is of the essence.
Indeed. Yeah, so I take it the ritual went well then, nephew.
We talk all the time, and there are some giant eagles at Heart Tree waiting for us. So I hope they're there when we get back. Good seeing you. And it's more importantly, good seeing you well.
May we find each other around warm fires once again, nephew.
Hal glances to Belladin and back to warm fires.
All right, is there anything else you would all like to do before you depart? Take that as a no. Yes.
Is there anything else you can help with? If we were able to find the standard, everybody would rally, hold a sliver of a chance against these foul creatures.
Indeed. And indeed I can. And he holds up a satchel. The council has given you their blessing. So, I've been allowed to give these all to you. And inside you see 5 regular healing potions and 2 greater.
You got a potion in there that takes away exhaustion? pointing at Fenwick.
I mean, perhaps some of Ingrid's mead might make you feel like you're not exhausted anymore. But no, unfortunately, we are limited. We are still, honestly, we have never truly recovered from when we were taken by the Crystal Blade. Fokmotborg here is a refuge, a place we'd come to for rituals and such. Never in my lifetime had we actually used it as a safe haven. But that's what it was built for. That's where we find ourselves once again. Blekivarda, our true home, is found once more. And the Northern Watchers return to power. Will you leave today, then, nephew?
I think we need to make haste, because if we go there and we can't find what we need, then we're going to have to travel across the north. So,
Indeed.
as much as I leave today, he glances towards Fenwick. We need to.
May the goddess protect you, nephew. I know you can do this. This is your destiny.
With that, Hal will turn on his heel and head back towards the Eagles.
And as you all make your way through the valley to the back entrance where the grove is, you see now on all sides surrounding you, everyone has stopped what they're doing and look out towards your group and their prince. And you see some making prayers, some giving you salutes, Hal, many just waving, but many more just standing in solemn silence as you head to Dagger Mork, the Dead Grove.
I would like to carry Fenwick, unless he insists not being carried, but he looks like he's going to throw up or is worn out.
Yeah, is there room for me in that sack?
Yes, sir.
So normally this trip, Hal, would take about just as long as almost just as long. It would take about...
Yeah, it's 40 feet, man. That's like 7 days, right?
Yep, pretty much 7 days on a good trek, right? With no hiccups. So you're not sure how fast you're going to go on these Eagles, but you'd imagine it's pretty good speed compared to journeying overland. And if there's nothing else, you all can get on your rides and tell them where you'd like to go.
Hal will whisper something in his eagle's ear. Please don't let us fall. Get on board and reach down and grab Fenwick. And
All right, so what are the other riding arrangements? So we got Hal and Fenwick on one.
Who's because it's gonna be Poppy and someone else, and then the odd person out's gonna be on their eagle by themselves. Who's
You all
Poppy
let
want
me
to ride
know.
with?
I have no preference.
Belladin explains to Core what's happening.
Poppy can ride with Core and talk his ear off. Yeah, Poppy can do that.
Yeah, so someone should ride with Core that can speak to him.
I mean, we've gone over this. We all technically can. It just doesn't happen for some reason.
Poppy can speak to Core.
Yes, Poppy can understand Core. Core doesn't always understand Poppy.
It's pretty great. I think that's a more humorous pairing.
So you are carrying Fenwick as you get on, Hal. Go ahead, Poppy.
Well, every time Poppy tries to translate to Core, it's more humorous than it is like deliberate, I guess. She'll use sign language and speak really loudly, stuff like that.
Oh, just the worst version of it then.
Yeah.
Hal, as you carry Fenwick onto your eagle kind of shifts for a moment, stepping away from you. Give me an animal handling check with advantage. That's enough. It takes. You have to kind of approach it. You say some few words, and it eventually calms. Core and Poppy, you're able to get onto your eagle, no problem. Belladin, as you approach your eagle, the same thing happens. I need you to make an animal handling check for me. And you actually speak to it in Druidic. So with that natural 20, you speak some calming words to it in Druidic, and eventually its ruffled feathers smooth out, and it lowers its body to allow you to mount up. And you all take off with a mighty flapping of pure white giant eagle wings And you would know, Belladin, and Fenthic you would probably know as well just in your studies, that you seem to be moving at a greater speed than normal that is cataloged for giant eagles. Sickening speed as they pick up and ride the currents up in the chilly air. It is very cold the higher they get. You are all glad for the thicker, sturdier winter clothing given to you by the Northern Watchers. Zoom through the air, and eventually the sun starts to set and the eagles make their descent, unless told otherwise how. They start to make a descent for you all.
Nope, we'll follow what they.
Yeah, but he looks good, and that's what's important.
Yep, fashion over function, like we all say in D&D.
And I assume you put the dome up, make camp, and the eagles actually surround you all as well, looking to keep watch. You can all
You speak with animals to just ask them if they need anything or to let us know if anything happens. Just a loud call. Question, over this trip, I mean, imagine we're spending multiple days with these eagles.
possibly.
Yep, I know, right? But hopefully. Okay, cool. Thank you.
You cast Speak with Animals, and what do you ask again?
I thank them for carrying us and request that if anything happens throughout the night, to simply call out. I imagine their calls would be loud enough to wake us up, and we will aid in any way we can. Even though this is clearly their home, and they are the predators of the sky, but that our meager magics would be able to help them in any way that we can.
And you address the eagle that you were riding on, and the others kind of cock their head as you speak to them, and they glare at you for a moment and continue looking out on their watch.
Right. Well, and we'll return to the dome, a little bummed.
And you all can get a night's rest. Fentwick, you awaken the next morning, ready to put the dome up for those few hours where you would need it until the sun rises. You feel just as tired as you did yesterday. You do not recover from that point of exhaustion.
Bummer, man. Wishing I was a full druid, I would have greater restoration by now. Sorry, man. Oh, you know what, Fentwick? Let's just kill you, and then we can revivify you, and you won't be exhausted.
You agree to this plan, Fentwick?
I don't think it works that way. Does it?
I'm gonna, if this is, since this should have gone away, did not go away. I'm gonna blow a bit of the charm of healing on myself.
And you use a charge from the charm of healing, and you feel its power surge, and you feel it entering your body, Fentwick, and you almost feel its power surging in you, and it's fighting this effect that's just tiring you minute after minute, second after second, and you feel the charm surge and almost flicker with power, and for a moment you feel that nothing has changed, until finally you feel the weariness reluctantly leave your body. But when the sun rises and the temperature begins to warm a bit, you mount your eagles once more and continue your journey to the Daggermark. And as you fly over, you see below you, Belladin, you see it first, a large settlement, many stone structures sprawled out over this large plateau in the middle of this tundra, almost encompassing the entire plateau. And Belladin, you look back and you see you see what appears to be almost, you think it's a cloud at first, but it's too small and moving too quickly. As you were speeding your way to the southeast, you realize eventually you do see far off, speeding from the west towards your direction.
Belladin bellows out, dragon, pointing his staff. And I would cast Speak with Animals again, use another charge with the staff, and just say dragon or flying lizard or whatever into their heads and point, so that way all of the eagles know that it's coming.
And with a loud caw, the eagle roars out, and they almost increase their speed. And Belladin, you see, coming from the northeast, a large group of more eagles, probably 12 in total, in a flying V formation, approaching your location first and then veering off towards the west.
Nice.
And when the sun starts to set once more, Belladin, you see no sign of the dragon in the sky, nor
Okay.
the group of eagles as well.
Oh.
I will say, after this day's journey and one more, you see now the peaks of the White Dagger Mountains coming closer and closer into view, and you see a forest, all bare and bleached bone white. The eagles land a bit off from the edge of the tree line, bow towards you, Hal, and then fly off.
Is the time we spent with them and the type of creature that they are enough time for me to be familiar enough to change into them with my...
You can go ahead and give me a religion or a nature check. I mean, you would be familiar with them, yes. So given your abilities, you should be able to transform into them if you want to.
Belladin knows no different, so he thinks he just has another wild shape in his pocket, a super fast white giant eagle.
But you have all reached the edge of the Daggermork. How you instinctually know when the eagles bow towards you and fly off that they are going to be close by and keeping an eye on the tree line for when you return.
Alrighty.
What would you all like to do?
Are we ready? Let's see if there's any obvious entrances. Yeah, it's going to be a little overgrown, but there's got to be some kind of path here. Everybody, look around. Look around.
Is it daytime? What time is it?
Yeah, I would say it's late afternoon at this point, so you have a few hours till sunset and the cold sets in. I forgot to mention how Ormir, your uncle, did take you aside before you left and said there is tradition among the shamans that while the original entrances to the center of the grove are lost, that there was another path. Seek the center. Try to call it the Well of Souls. If you find it and it exists, it should take you to the caverns below.
All right. Once we make our way through this area, we're looking for a well, dried up well. Maybe not dried up. I imagine there's some water from the snow, runoff, whatever. Anyways, let's see if we can get just past the exterior wood line.
You want me to scout ahead?
Yeah, you're better than that than I am. You too, Belladin.
As you all enter the tree line, I'm going to need marching order.
Suppose Poppy will be in the front and be first, and maybe be ahead a little bit ahead, probably like.
And again, this is a large open space, right? It's not like you are cramped where you have to go single file.
Oh, it's not foresty, like because I heard tree line.
It is. You see these large trees, but they are all seemingly dead. And this is a forest, or once was a forest, but there is some space between each tree. There's no other vegetation around.
Diamond formation with Bentwick in the middle. I don't know. Good enough. I'll be at the back.
Wait. Okay. Are we stealthing in or just like meandering in? I'm asking our fearless leader.
Does the place look eerie and or haunted? Or would I know what that is?
Everyone can give me perception checks if they'd like. So, Poppy, you're keeping an eye out for possible creatures and any dangers. And you're pretty focused on that. And same thing with Core. The rest of you are looking more generally at the place itself, how you're trying to get a feel for this place. And there is this eerie sense of dread that comes over all of you. Something is off about this place, and you're not sure what. And then you start to notice slight differences. As you were outside the tree line, the winds continued as they have for the past 3 days, whipping up the snow, drifts, and the ice. As soon as you cross into the tree line, the air becomes dead still. And as the sun crosses over and heads further west, casting shadows of the dead trees all around you. Belladin, you're the first to notice. The branches and the trees around you, as I said, are bare, bleached white, almost of bone. The shadows around you seem to be shadows of a full-grown forest with leaves on every branch. But you continue, and you see no movement. You sense no other creatures. Crunch of ice and snow beneath your boots.
As I get the weird feeling, Hal's like hammer slides to the hand, and he pulls his shield, and he'll look to Belladin and be like, "Maybe we should go quiet, Poppy." And he nods to Poppy, and I imagine she does her tippy toe walk that always leaves no sound.
And how you know that Ormir said you have to try to seek the center.
But yeah, I already used the pass without a trace on the staff, and I'll just keep re-upping that, so we won't be leaving any tracks or anything.
And Belladin, as you were all journeying about an hour into this forest, you were the first to notice, as you look behind you, the trees have become obscured as a thick mist or fog seems to be rolling in from all sides behind you.
I will calmly alert to the party that there is some unnatural or even magical thing happening here, and that we should continue on and do our best to make our way towards the center, which I believe after an hour I would have a pretty good idea of how to get to the center based on what we saw from above before we landed.
Belladin, you also notice that despite your abilities, you find your movements hampered here.
Right. Yep.
And the fog rolls in behind you ever quicker before it overtakes you all. And as it does, you see now along all the trees what appear to be leaves appear as they are enveloped in the mist, but the leaves are made of pure ice. First off, I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
Wow, I rolled an 8. Nice.
Let's see, starting from the top. Poppy, you take 10 points of cold damage, and you resist the icy cold around you. Hal, you beseech the goddess to bring you luck, and you also take 10 points of cold damage and are not affected by anything else. Fentwick, you take 20 points of cold damage, and you suffer a point of exhaustion. Belladin, you do as well.
I am resistant to cold.
Yes, so you take half. And I would say you will make that save at advantage, Fentwick, because of that amulet. 16, just enough, so you can reduce that enough again, and you are not affected.
So that'd be 5 total, right?
Yeah. Belladin, you take 20 points of cold damage, and you suffer a point of exhaustion. Core, you take 10 points of cold damage, you do not suffer a point of exhaustion. As this mist surrounds you, and you see these kind of icy leaves suddenly appear along all the branches around you. Belladin, you're the first to notice something pass by you in the fog, and you turn to look around, and suddenly you see this face appear within the mist and then pull back. I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Let's go.
As now, all around you, you see these faces appearing from the mist, of the mist, then disappearing. So you would know that towards the center is this way. So you're heading to the right corner of the map. Poppy, you're first to go.
Oh man. Want Poppy. First of all, can you describe the creatures? They're just faces?
So within this fog and mists just whipping around all around you are these faces kind of appear. But yeah, it's kind of almost amorphous, just faces appearing coming from the mist. Think of, like horror movies where like a ghost face would appear through like a bed sheet. It's like that, but with fog.
Poppy will, but these what I see on the map are the faces that I see. Okay, so Poppy will take out her. Actually, no. Poppy will appear behind a tree and bonus action hide. Yeah, bonus action hide.
Give me a stealth check. All right.
16, and then her action.
Imagine you still have pass without a trace, right?
I would assume so. Yes.
Her action. Let's see here.
Yeah, which gives you
Mm.
+10 to your dex stealth check.
She, however, is going to hold her action, and she will attack the first. She will use her short bow to attack whomever Halianthar tries to attack. And that's action, bonus action, movement.
Whoa.
Oh, he gets consumed.
Possessed by the ghost.
You see this face kind of fly through the fog towards you, kind of disappearing and reforming for a moment as it does, almost flickering through the fog as it then goes. You see this almost mist-like hand suddenly appear in front of you. 23 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Just made it. If that's correct.
So you take 4 points of cold damage as this ethereal hand reaches out and almost just caresses your cheek. You feel the almost immediate frostbite set in for a moment. 4, you're up.
My first roll was the other one.
Flies 60 feet. That is its turn. Fly 30 feet. That is its turn. That is its turn. Pal, you're up.
How would like to rage? I'm raging. Beyond 20, rage. All right, raged. He will take a swing at this creature here. Yes, take a swing at this creature here. I turn to face this creature, Poppy.
Poppy, you had a held action?
You want to do it after? Because I said whatever Poppy sees him attack, so I think she would do it after his attack, though.
Yep.
How your scream of rage is oddly muffled here in this fog.
Nice. I'm still going to hit him, Recky. That is 12 points of damage
12 points of damage.
and a 25 for 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage.
I'm going to action surge and make 2 more attacks. Or, I'm sorry, I did 2 attacks. Poppy, you want to make your attack?
Sure will. Thank you.
That hits.
For 19 points of damage. These are normal arrows.
These are normal arrows. As your arrow passes through this amorphous figure, when Hal was hitting it with its hammer, you could see its kind of face contort, and you'd see this kind of almost shimmering within the fog. As your arrow passes through, it doesn't seem quite as affected as much.
I will action surge and take another attack. 22 to hit
22 hits.
or 14 damage.
You swing your hammer once more, Hal. You see this face in the fog just dissipate.
And I will attack this one here below Fenthwick for my last attack. That is a 26 to hit
26 hits.
or 19 damage.
18 damage. Nice.
And I'm going to move it down south 5 feet and step into that position.
One goes 60 feet here. That's its turn.
Well, they look like they tried to hit me.
They moved up. That's all they could do.
Oh, okay. Oh, I am very lucky then.
Fenthwick, you're up.
I am going to cast Slow on
Oh,
all of these guys around. They're all within a 40-foot.
Indeed, they are.
1, 2, 3,
How many creatures?
up to 6.
Up to 6.
They must make a Wisdom save. The DC is 16.
5, 6, 7. So there's 8 that could be effective. Who are you targeting?
Definitely these four closest to me,
Okay.
around Belladin and so on. And
One of them's dead.
one,
Oh, one of them is dead. So yeah, 7.
yeah, that guy, you can ignore
Yes,
him.
just choose which one you're ignoring. Which one?
You know what? I'm just gonna delete him. They dissipate into nothing.
So that's 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna ignore that guy.
I'll go starting with the one near Poppy, and this is a wisdom saving throw. That's a 14. Let's load. Go with this guy. What's your DC?
16.
16. Just failed. This one makes it. Next. Makes it as well.
Stupid wise frost wardens.
Makes it as well. And fails.
You got half of them.
So 3 out of the 6 fail, and you see these kind of what was once kind of this fluid flickering and reforming of movement, and ice crystals almost seem to coagulate like blood around them. You see this move between the space between you and Fentwick, Hal, as the mist just kind of, the face disappears into the mist and then just reforms behind you.
So you watch as thin and wispy flames just start in Belladin's hand and then just start spreading all over his body. And he is now shedding bright light, 10 with another 10 dim, and this provides me a warm shield. The shield grants me resistant to cold damage, and whenever a creature hits me with a melee attack, they take fire damage.
Anything else, Belladin?
With a bonus action, he does Shillelagh. So he just primes his staff to use it to smack somebody.
All right. Core will bonus action bring out the arms of astral self. Yes, all of these guys, just except for the one below Hal, are gonna need to make a dex save. DC 16.
I'm sorry, sir. You're going to have to say that with a little bit more energy.
Yeah.
Apologize.
It's the cold and the fog, you know, it's just sapping Core's strength. All right, so which ones again, Core?
The 5 that are around Belladin and Fentwick. The one below Hal is too far.
Dex save. That's a 17.
Yeah, that'll save.
Right, and it's save or suck, right?
Correct.
That fails.
You said the top one got a 17?
Yes.
Is that one slowed?
That is true. So they get a penalty, right, to their dex saves?
I believe so.
It's -2, I think.
-2, so that would have brought it to
19.
19.
Oh,
Still
okay.
saves.
Well, yeah, that's still saves. You said 17, but this is 17 on the die. I see.
17 on the die, yeah. So this one will take 6 points of force damage.
Yep. That'll save.
Save.
That'll
Save.
also save. And
Fail.
that one fails. And then we shall...
As you all see bursting forth out of the ethereal plane, these... How do your astral arms look like, Core? I don't know if we've discussed that, or if we have, it's been a while. So if you can
Yeah, it's
describe
been-
how your astral arms look like coming out.
It has been a while, and they actually look like roiling storm clouds beneath. But like I mean, they look like just big arms, but it looks like it's roiling storm clouds beneath the skin. And guess I will attack this guy. That'll miss.
Yes, unfortunately. You punch where the face was, and it just seems to have just dissipated and then reformed as you retracted your arm.
Right. Well, he disappeared, so let's try his neighbor.
12 unfortunately misses.
Does it make sense? Yeah, Core will pull back. You want to take some swings?
They will target you. This one is going to 18,
That'll miss.
and then this one will also 17, also miss. Top of the round. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
What's the effect?
The leaves, icy, crystal-like leaves, suddenly all drop at high speed onto you all.
That's hilarious. All of the dexterous person is the person that fails it.
Nice.
Nice.
That is pretty funny
So-
because I've got a +3.
That's me rolling, not Poppy. So, Poppy, you take 13 points cold damage. The rest of you would take half that. And if anyone is resistant, you would take half that again.
Yeah, so Poppy would take 6.
Poppy, it is your go, though.
Poppy will drop her bow and say, "Sorry guys, I have an appointment somewhere else." And goes 40 feet to there, takes out her dagger, and goes stabby stabby.
Shank a bitch. Let's go.
So, and yeah, that definitely hits.
For 24 points of damage, and then Poppy will this time making sure that there's no leaves above her if she could see sky.
Right, Belladin. Gonna reach out and try to touch you.
Oh, I miss because I've got my shield. Thank God.
One's gonna do the same. One's going to try to attack you.
Has advantage.
19.
That misses.
Belladin. Guy gets his reaction back. And he's going to try to give you a nice caress. Natural 20. There we
Ooh,
go.
Wow.
And I need you to make a constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to use my reaction before he rolls his con save to do Spirit Shield and
Okay.
reduce the damage by 8.
Boxcars, very nice. So that makes it 29. Well, we'll see how this concept
We'll
goes.
see. Because there's cold damage and necrotic damage, so it's different.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So you will take 16 cold damage, reduced to 4. Or not, sorry, reduced to 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
For your resistance.
My shield, yep.
Mm-hmm. And then half of the necrotic, we'll say, because of how the necrotic damage does not take.
Okay.
You would have been half of that, and then he reduced it by 8, so you don't take it into the necrotic. So you take.
So then I just take half the cold, which is.
Yep.
Okay.
And as this fog and mist reaches out, and you just feel it barely brush against you, Belladin, you see the fire kind of surrounding you. For a moment, try to. You see it spread over the hand, but you see no reaction in the face.
Oh,
And eventually the fire goes out and the cold intensifies.
so my fire shield goes away?
No, your fire shield is still there.
Oh, but it doesn't affect the creature.
Didn't seem to affect them at all.
Okay. Well, I'm happy with the reduction to cold damage, so I'll keep it up.
Mm-hmm. That is their turn. Hal.
Unmuted. I'll attack the creature next to Fenwick. With reckless attack, features actions, attack action, attack. That is a 22
22 hits.
for 13 damage. I'd like to move it here. It is also marked with ancestral protectors. And then I'll make my second attack to the one below me. Below me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a 16
16 still hits.
for 17 damage.
As this one also dissipates into nothingness and into the fog surrounding.
I will move next to Fenwick,
He's already next to Fenswick.
to here.
You see this amorphous face just kind of flying through the air, and as it gets closer, you see this hand suddenly appear right in front of you.
Fun. That'll hit.
25.
Assuming I need a con save. Oh, that's a pretty good
Yes.
roll. 18.
That's enough. So you take 9 points of cold and 3 points of necrotic. As you feel where this strange entity touches your skin, I would say you almost don't feel it, as the skin immediately freezes and almost turns black, as frostbite immediately sets in.
Definitely should have kept that sleeve.
That's its turn. It can go half speed.
Yes.
All right, that's enough. And it can take an action, which it will do to attack. 22.
Also hit. Yep. 23 on the con save.
23. All right, so that's 10 points of cold and 4 points of necrotic.
Don't forget to make his save.
Save for slow. Belladin.
Oh, Belladin's hurting. Yeah, that hits.
24. Damage, where are you? You make the con save, so you take 5 points of necrotic and 2 points of cold. As once again, you see the fire spread out to the fog, and then just
Well, I'm glad I can tank. You know, every group needs a tank.
natural 1, still slowed. Bentwick, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a 3rd level magic missile at this injured guy over here. So 5 of those.
5 of those. That was 5. You can see its face trying to reform into the mist, and it's barely hanging on as these bolts of arcane energy suddenly swirl out of Fentwick. It's going to attack you, Hal.
Mm-hmm.
Steve has advantage.
Mm-hmm. 20 hits.
20 hits. I need a con save, please.
Alrighty. To con. 14.
So you take 10 points of cold damage and 3 points of necrotic. That is its turn. Oh, we should have gotten its reaction back a while ago. All right, Belladin, you're up.
Okay. Get some free HP.
Belladin, go ahead and give me a perception check as well.
Natural 1 for 10.
Natural 1.
And that's Belladin's turn.
Don't want to go over there. Yeah, Core is going to bonus action Step of the Wind to disengage and run over by Belladin. And he will pull out the longbow of Hell Legolas and aim for this very badly injured one.
Okay, go for it. 12 unfortunately misses.
Try
As
a
you
second one. Why?
feel an arrow whiz past your head, a second whiz past your other ear, Hal.
My dice think I'm blank on it. Okay, that's my turn.
So, I'll say at the top of the round, the fog and mist appears to grow heavier, the cold more biting. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws for me, please. All right, as you feel the cold seeping into your bones, Hal, Fentwick, and Belladin, you're able to kind of steel yourselves against it. Poppy and Core, you feel the cold again seep into your very being. You are slowed for this next round. All right, Poppy, it is your go.
Forgot what's my limitation on my movement with slow.
Half your movement. Mm-hmm.
No bonus action, right? Or reaction?
Nope, just an action. Or bonus. You can do a bonus action or an action. You can't do both.
Okay, then Poppy will go behind the tree and do a hide. And that's all she can do.
Right, he's going to try to reach out and touch you, Fentwick. 16?
Nope.
This one as well.
Shield.
As you feel this, as you kind of back away from the first, as this hand appears, the second one comes closer and it's about to touch you when you throw up your arcane ward. But not your ability arcane ward, just your shield. 26 to hit you, Fentwick.
That one will hit me.
I would like to use my reaction to reduce it. Using
Reduce the
my-
attack or reduce the damage?
Reduce the damage by 2d6. Let's do reduce it by 7.
So you will take 5 points of cold and 5 points of necrotic. So that's 10 total, and then reduce to 7. So you'll take 3 points total, let's say.
I'm sorry, run that one past me again.
You're resistant to cold damage, right? So you reduce the 10 to 5. You made your save, so the 11 points of necrotic also become 5. So you take 10 points total. but Hal reduces the amount of damage you take by 7. So you're only taking 3 points of damage.
And unfortunately, slow drops.
Slow drops. All right.
I think there's only one guy it was still affecting anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, there's two. There's one over here and one over here.
Yep. This one over
Well,
here.
regardless, it drops.
Yeah, bummer.
Hal.
Hal, you might want to get at least 15 feet away from me.
Belladin will point towards the center of the forest where we were headed and tell everyone that the fog is clearer there. So he points in that direction and says the fog is clear there, and motion towards the ice fog enemies that we are fighting. So I don't know if we want to start moving in that direction or not.
Alrighty.
Yeah, to the northeast.
Hal will take an attack against this one here to the bottom right. Recklessly. Watch out.
Nice.
Sick.
Let's do this. Crit damage roll. It rolled in D&D Beyond for 21.
21, that's fine, as this one also dissipates into nothing.
Second attack, he will attack the one here next to Fenthwick. That is another natural 20.
Let's go!
So we'll do it again. It's going to roll in, whatchamacallit, roll. That is another 17 damage.
17 damage. Nice.
Is that, let me see. That's going to be actually 19 damage because it doesn't have, for whatever reason, it doesn't calculate rage. And I'm going to move him up here. One. He has ancestral protectors. And Hal is going to move. Bonus action, second wind. Watcha!
Right. This one flies towards you, Fenthwick. 24 to hit. Miss for your with your shield still up. Very nice. 30 feet. Perfect.
All right, our plan is working. Let's just leave Fenthwick. Let's go.
18 also misses due to shield.
But it would have missed anyway, so.
Yep. That's a natural 20. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw, please. As this one, you were blocking through. This one is actually able to, you see its hand push through your wards and grasp at your neck. Con save just enough. So you take 14 points of cold damage, reduced to 7 due to your resistance, and then 8 points of necrotic. And it is your turn now, Fenthwick.
Thunderstep.
All right.
At 4th level. So they all must make con saves.
Con saves. Let's start with the top.
18 makes it. And 16, DC is 16.
Okay. So we'll take half of 20. So 11 points. All right. We'll go with this one next. Fails. So he will take 23 points of damage. Ooh. And he is thrown back, right? No, it's just, I think it's, oh, no. That's a different thing. All right. Next one. As you hear this, all hear this loud, thunderous crack of energy as Fenthwick disappears and appears. 23 points to this guy. Nice. Man, that's pretty much hitting everyone, isn't it?
Yep.
Ooh, natural 1. Unfortunately, he will take the full brunt of it. And one more. 15 does not quite make it, as another one takes the full force. Very nice. As you see these all the shapes kind of flicker for a moment as they take this thunderous amount of damage.
Belladin's going to look to the south where Fenthwick is and say, we need to go to the northeast where the center of the grove is. The fog is clear there. It may be safe.
Then why did you all run away? Why did you all run to the southeast then?
I didn't notice it until recently, and everyone else went that way. All right. So I get next to Hal. I am really hurting here, so I'm wondering if I should. Well, actually, that's kind of funny. I always love a good funny thing.
Moonbeam.
Dang, only hits 4 of them.
We'll do that on their turn.
Yep, start of their turn, and I don't have a bonus action. Not really. Yeah, I can only miss these step once a day. Oh yeah, good call. I'm gonna take one of these regular healing potions with my bonus action.
All right, that's a bonus action. We do roll for it.
Yep. Thank you for the reminder. 7.
7 points of healing. Everything counts.
Yep. Yes, it does.
Core, it is your turn. You are slowed.
Slowed, and for some reason can't hit anything, so he's just gonna follow instructions and start moving to the northeast.
You're at half movement.
He's just gonna dash, right? Because he's still taking dash action while slowed, right?
Yes, you can't take your action though. It's either action or bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he's just gonna dash. Obviously.
Top of the round, Poppy and Core, you are no longer slowed, and you see forming from the mist 3 more of these creatures start to appear. So they aren't coming from the direction; they're actually coming what appears to be the edge of the forest, as you can no longer see where you had come from previously, as the fog and mist are too thick. Poppy, here you go.
Okay, so Poppy will take the moonbeam and also put down a Nathair's Mischief.
And how does it look when Poppy casts this magic?
You can't quite see it, really. It's the effect just manifests itself. Because she's hidden, if the effect works, then it just works. There's no hint of whatchamacallit due to magical ambush. So if they're hidden, they will need to if I am hidden, they will need to roll a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
As you cast this spell, you see the faces all turn towards your direction, Poppy. That one saved though.
Yeah, save is 13.
Okay.
Fails, passes, and passes. Okay. Anything else, Poppy?
Bonus action dash, and bam, she's right next to Core.
So they make a con save. Failure. I'm just gonna make all the con
Yeah,
saves.
it's a DC
first.
17. Wow, I rolled a shit.
Failure.
Save.
Middle one makes it.
I think that's all of them. It's just the 4.
Oh, it's just the 4.
Yeah, I can't hit those 2 to the south, unfortunately. So the one in the middle takes 8 radiant, and the other ones take 16, depending on their, immunities and all that.
4. Okay. Move in a random direction.
Yeah, and I think they move in a random direction when the spell goes off.
Oh, that's a bummer then.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just luck on that one.
Yeah, so they wouldn't have taken any damage.
Okay, so give me a moment. This one still would, because he's not affected.
Right.
All right, so that one is going to take. He failed, so he takes the full 16. Then going to go towards you. That is his turn.
Okay, as it enters there, I'm going to use my reaction. The DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
On save.
Oh, okay. I think it's nothing then. Yep, no damage.
One's going to move there. That is their turn. Hal, you're up.
All right. Hal is going to hit this creature with a reckless attack. Double 12s for
That hits
41 for 15 total damage.
as this one dissipates into nothing.
And then he's going to turn around and swing at this other creature that is just below Belladin.
Nat 20. You're on a roll. 27 points of damage. It had exactly 27 hit points. Also disappears into the mist. 55, 60 feet. That's his turn. 60 feet. Up to 1 minute. So yeah, still giggling. Still going to go in a random direction. 3. All of its movement, correct?
Yes. And I think wait. So can it take an action since it's incapacitated?
Probably not.
Then it can only go 30 feet.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Good call, Adam.
That's its turn. And I believe it once it enters, right?
Yep. If it's using its own movement, yes. Amazing.
I think I rolled, 16?
Yes.
Yes, I did. Yeah, radiant damage.
All right. 16.
That's awesome.
Fentwick, you're up.
I'm going to cast haste on myself. And then I'm going to move. And I'm going to use my extra action to dash.
So we're all just booking it, right?
Well, I mean, we should do damage if we can, but yeah, it seems like there's a safer place. At least there's less fog up there. Was it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, these combats are just so long. There's just so much going on. Okay, I've got a dude right in my face, it looks like. Does this guy have ancestral protections or anything on him, or anything that I should know about?
Just injured.
DC 17 Constitution saving throw, please.
Fails.
Nice, 10 points of
10
necrotic damage.
points. Nice. As you see your spores kind of thicken around the creature, and you see its kind of fluid movement slow as it's almost underwater.
Nice.
That was your reaction, I believe, right?
Yes. Oh, that probably doesn't hit. 14.
14 barely misses.
Oh.
As its form kind of the face dissipates as your staff tries to strike it, and then reforms.
Well, I'm just gonna move then.
It will definitely take an attack of opportunity on you.
Yep.
Oh, that was so close to a natural 20.
Ooh. Yeah, it was. All right, I am next to my cousin, and that is it all.
All right, Core.
Alright, Core's gonna take a couple shots with the bow, see if that works now. I'm rolling from roll 20. I stopped rolling from Foundry. I'm rolling from the other side
Because
now.
you're in roll 20.
I'm not. Yeah. I'm in roll 20.
Rolling from 20 would be a
You know what?
big
You know
issue.
what?
That'd be really funny.
Core just dies. Core just dies. That's what I'm doing here.
It's like poured it over from roll 20. It's like what?
Oh,
How?
did they not move over because I didn't press the button? Okay, but he rolled 2 13s in a row. So
So
you guys can
213
share
on the
in my
dice or 213 total?
2 4s on the dice, 2 13s total in a row.
Yeah, both
So
miss,
he's just gonna
unfortunately.
go ahead and is it a bonus action to kill yourself? What are we doing here?
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn. I think I just got mad and closed the encounter. So let's see if I can go in here and end my turn. There it is.
Our top of the round, fog and mist starts to swirl around you, and the sun hitting it starts to shine brighter, reflecting off of it. As the light gets brighter and brighter and brighter, I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws for me, please.
I'm going to use Lucky.
Oh my god, first good con save.
Absolutely amazing, Core.
I was due for a bad one.
I'm going to use Arcane Deflection and add 4 to my roll.
Okay, I think that's good. So everyone made it but Belladin. Belladin, you are blinded for the next round. All right, Papa, you're up.
All right, let me go and move this thing 10 feet.
So they are no longer
There.
incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Now, instead, drops of molasses hover over the cube, making it difficult terrain until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Nice.
And then,
That's a fun spell.
Acor. That's it. You may have needed or not needed to dash to get there. I didn't count. I mean, technically, she could go another 40 feet.
Difficult terrain. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
I think Al's going to put away his hammer and then drag Belladin 40 feet.
Belladin, you suddenly feel yourself being pulled through the snow and ice.
And then I'll rage. I don't have to do it until the start of my turn. My next turn if I don't attack. End of my next turn if I don't attack. That's my turn.
It's going to go up 60 feet. 60 feet. 60 feet. 60 feet.
That one just dies, right?
Con save. Fails. Yes. Under the moonbeam. It just dissipates into nothing.
Oh, I didn't even get to roll.
It's fine. Didn't have enough hit points.
I want to roll. Oh, I rolled bad anyway. Man, 5d10, I get a 12. Ugh.
He had 11 hit points, so. Fenwick, you're up.
I will move there. Then I will thunderstep again.
All right.
Hmm.
Let's go.
Did anyone else notice how much of a dick Fenwick is?
Con save, right?
Yep.
It's really funny, man.
Saves, fails, fails. So this one will take half damage. So 7 points, right?
Apparently.
Mhm.
Crappy roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
We'll take 15. Ooh, barely hanging on. Was not affected. So 15. So anything else, Fenwick?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have an extra action, so I can still move another 50 feet.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're hasted, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I'm like,
Right.
slowpokes!
To go 60 feet. Belladin, you are blinded.
Man, I wish I could move the sunbeam, but I'm blinded. Like I literally don't know where to put it. Movement and action. I just keep going north. Knowing the forest, it being my favorite terrain, I just know that I need to go northeast. And before I was blinded, I knew that there was a path to the north that didn't have any trees in it. I don't know if you want me to roll anything. I don't know if there's like roots here coming up.
No,
out of
your
the
passive
snow.
perception is high enough to,
Okay.
even blinded, kind of feel your way through your favorite terrain. So
Yep. Movement and action to dash. So that is my turn.
Core. He just walks off.
Yeah, he's good. We'll see. We'll see if he ever stops running.
Or just runs straight in to the opposite direction of you all.
Oh, the fog? Oh no!
Yeah. What you doing, Core?
Jason's like, did I stutter?
There's a wall. I can't go that far.
How much more feet of movement do you have? 10?
Yep.
All right.
Debating.
I will say,
Step of the wind.
Core, as you make it here, and Fenwick can see now, there's a large clearing of no trees and just heavy snow drifts where there doesn't appear to be any fog. The fog seems to end at the tree line, which you hear so you can see. Wait, top of the round. I will need, let's see, Belladin, you are good. I will need Fenwick, Poppy, and Hal to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Oh, thank God. I would have been at disadvantage because I'm blind.
Is it the same icy stuff?
Yep. Yeah, you're in the perfect square, Belladin, literally.
That's amazing.
23. You all make it, so you'll take half of this, so 7 points of cold damage. If you have any resistances, you can further half it. As once again, these ice leaves just suddenly fly off the branches. Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will catch up to Core.
All right, and once again, as you leave the tree line, the fog does not enter into this clearing.
I can just put myself next to him.
Yep, go ahead. Now I've got a bunch of guys to move. 60 feet. Hal.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rick. Am I still blind?
No, you're no longer blind.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry, Rick.
All good. I'm going to run. Can I do bonus? I will run.
Man, does that tree
Action dash.
explode as Hal runs through it? Does that like it's just a linebacker going through a concrete wall, just whoosh,
It has an outline of Hal.
in the trunk? In the trunk, yep. Cartoon
I
style.
will say that none of them can really. Hasted, Fenwick, you make it as well. These will all just move up.
Okay. Okay, that's interesting. We're gonna try a little something.
Little something, something.
A little something.
Still some.
Some. Actually, no. That's ridiculous. Well, no. It's not ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
But it's gonna be a shillelagh act. I've already shillelagh'd it. Now it's just on the weapon.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, of course I roll.
15
4.
hits.
Oh, thank God.
Wow.
You have advantage if you want to crit fish.
Oh, I do have advantage. So Bree's home. She's sitting next to me, and
Mhm.
everyone says hi. And I said shillelagh, and she texted me shillelagh these nuts. So just to know where you were at. Okay.
We approve. Belladin, you automatically get disadvantage on all your rolls for the rest of the night.
Oh, they just said I get
So that's
disadvantage on
sick
all my
burn.
rolls because of your sick burn. Like an extra D8, so that becomes 12 damage from the shillelagh. The reaction's also going to go off, so I need a con save.
Mm.
19.
Oh, good for him. All right, save.
Mhm.
And then, because of the Zephyr Strike,
Yep.
no
Does an
attacks of
attack.
opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I used 20 to get over here, so that leaves me 50 plus 8, so that leaves no 20.
60
then-
more.
Yeah, well, it'd be 65 for me. You watch as I just zoom past you, Hal. Probably faster than you've ever seen before, because this is the first time I've cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
4, you're in the clearing, out of the encounter.
Right.
I'll say the only one left, Hal.
Did you say crying, Jason?
I'm gonna need a con save from you. Yep, as the fog thickens once more.
Uh-oh.
Oh, do you have another point of luck?
Once more, the trees still bare, no leaves, not even made of ice, but the shadows they cast still look like they're full. But for the moment, you think that the danger has passed, as the creatures do not pursue you, nor does the fog. You get a moment to breathe